gonna kiss my jungler, and I'm not gonna sing them a song.
Which one is kissing your jungler?
The first one.
The first one?
If there was a successful gank, I'm
like
kissing them.
Un petit bec is like a peck on the cheek?
Yeah.
Got it. We learned something. Any other Quebecois words that you can teach us?
So yeah, I did live near the French-Canadian border for a while, and all of the ones I know are inappropriate.
All right, not broadcast ready. Not broadcast ready. We have a lot of things that we want to talk about here, of course, for MSI, and we're so happy to be here with you in Canada to crown our next MSI champion. MSI kicks off with a few changes in the format.
Did you see Coach Curtis' video about your TF?
So let's send it over to the Kingston native himself, Azel, with what we can expect over the next 2 weeks.
Are we gonna play after? Depends on how late the game goes.
MSI returns this year in Vancouver, Canada, with a few format updates aimed at keeping the excitement high. This year, 10 teams will compete for the title, battling through an exclusively best-of-5 format with full Fearless draft in every match. Who will find the strength from within to overcome every challenge and take home victory? Those who best take advantage of MSI 2025's updated format will be the ones to rise to the top. Let's dive in and see what they're up against. 10 teams in total will be sent to Vancouver, with the top 2 seeds from the LEC, LCP, LPL, LCK, as well as the top seed from the LTA North and LTA South competing. The play-in stage will feature
LTA
the
North
second
and
seed
South,
from
we
LEC,
love those
LCP,
regions,
LPL,
specifically
and the representative
the
from
North.
the LTA South. These 4 teams will face off in a best-of-5 double elimination bracket, with seeding defined by regional standings coming out of First Stand 2025. The 2 teams that reach 2 wins will move on to the bracket stage, alongside the first seed of each region and the second seed of the LCK, which receives a bye to the bracket stage since HLE won First Stand, representing the LCK. In the bracket stage, the now 8 qualifying teams will play another best-of-5 double elimination bracket, with matchups determined by a draw. Teams will be split into 4 tiers, with those tiers spread out across the bracket. Tier 1 will face off against Tier 4, and Tier 2 will compete against Tier 3. Just like last year, teams from the same region will not be drawn into the same side of the bracket. And to the victor go the spoils. Just like last year, the winning team will secure an automatic
Oh my
spot
god,
at
Cap
Worlds
Solo Bullet
2025,
Faker, easy
adding
mode.
a slot to its region
Easy.
count, while the second place region, after the winning team's region, earns an additional slot at Worlds as well.
Own
That's
that fraud.
everything you need to know about MSI 2025. Tune in from June 27th through July 12th to watch these competitors ignite the fire within on lollysports.com. Make sure you also log in to collect drops and be eligible for watch awards in your region. We'll see you all in Vancouver.
Thank you, Azel, International Glory, and
Calling
the
the boys.
is on
6
the line
minutes
here for
until
our
the game
teams. And
starts.
if you guys at home want to play along,
Have
with
they considered
PKM
that if the
started by
format requires a
AWS,
2-minute
head
explainer,
over
it's
to
not great?
LANesports.com or the league client to lock in your picks.
Every good
minutes
tournament
more
format
to do
takes
it,
a little
so
bit
get
of time to
onto this.
understand, actually.
I just realized that I forgot to do mine as well.
Oh no.
But watching this
What's up,
video
Fiddle?
and actually looking at the format and everything, I'm so excited
Yeah.
for the format this year. Best of 5s only, Fearless draft, banger head.
It's crazy. You're right. Like, it's 19 best-of-5s throughout this tournament. The most best-of-5s we've had in a Tier 1 international event. It's ridiculous. And you add in Fearless on top of that. And of
When
course,
does
like,
C9
we've changed
play?
the format since,
Not
like the
today,
year
I
before
think.
to 2023 coming into now. It's like the most competitive League of Legends international that we've had. And it's so fun to be able to watch it.
And we have so many teams that qualified here, especially like I'm looking at Anyone's Legend, I'm looking at Gen G specifically, that are just so creative in a lot of the drafts. FlyQuest is another one where like sometimes even in the first or second games, you'll already see some really, really
When does
interesting picks.
TSM
So
play?
I love
That's
the
a good
way
question.
that some of these teams have been approaching Fearless draft.
I'm doing good. I'm kind of waiting for my
including
food.
actually 2 of the teams that we're about to see. In particular, I think Furia has
Still
had
haven't-
some banger
the coffee
drafts this
still
year.
hasn't even hit yet.
Yeah, actually, a second seed from LECG2 Esports is going to take on Furia. The first seed from LTA South in our first best of 5.
Estimated
of MSI.
rival 12-15,
Anything
okay.
we can be looking forward to when
Got
it comes
you.
to this matchup, right? We saw a lot of respects from both teams on social media. These are 2 teams that,
Interesting.
2 regions
That's
that
bad
respect each
timing,
other
bro.
a
I
lot,
might be in the middle of the
and
game.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing what they're going to throw on the Rift.
Yes, especially with how much passion the Brazilian fans have generally, especially when they've gone up against like G2 or European teams in the past. Like G2 have had a great track record, of course, going up against Brazilian teams, but it doesn't really stop them from having that inbuilt passion that they can do it again. The confidence that I hear from the Furia side is always there, like just from the players, from top down, Gigo to Tatu, like to Tuts, like it's there. And for a lot of those players, it's their first international because like Tatu's 19, same with Ayu. Like this is the youngest team at this event and in the LTA as a whole. But for Gigo and Jojo, they've been at an international stage along with ranked candidates, so they have some experience in that lineup.
Yeah, and I'm super
Wait, that's what
curious
Scuman looks like? I don't think I've ever
Ayu,
seen him before.
Just because he's been on so many people's radar coming up in the Furia system. Everyone kind of knows him as that kid who made it to rank 1 in EU solo queue when they were boot camping after he'd role swapped over to ADC, started as a support. And one fun thing that I learned from Mice Esports, which is a Brazilian news outlet, is that I forgot they were both featured, Hansama and Ayu, in the Gods music
Brazil
video.
is rated than EU.
Frame. So now
It's
they're going up
confirmed this guy
against
came
each
into
other,
EU
which
and
is
hit
really
rank
fun.
1.
It's about meeting your heroes in the bot lane, but on the top lane as well here at with Bibi and Gigo on the top lane. He had some strong words about facing Bibi. What was that about?
So like after the series that qualified them beating Pain, like he was
He's
talking about
French.
how Broken Blade for him was an inspiration for a reason, because like when Broken Blade goes to internationals, guess what? He is matching the top players. For Gigo, he's looking at like Zeus or Ben and saying that seems unreachable, but Broken Blade is reachable for him, and he's seen Broken Blade through hard work, determination, all these things, be able to do that in international stages of the past. So just like for him, that's a player that he's been looking forward to facing.
He's like, yeah, I would not have a
Players that
chance
lot
against
in
anyone
common,
else, but
not so much on the picks
BB
they play,
maybe.
but on the wackiness and wildness that
Good
they
comps,
bring on
good
the top
comps.
lane here. What do we have?
Yeah, these two are really, really fun. They're both willing to lock in, especially in Fearless. They've kind of been unleashed, right? Even some of their common picks, like the Camille is one that I definitely point out that both of these top laners are going to be fighting for. But then we have the BB classics, like the Warwick, the Yasuo,
Fiora for Gigo.
the Fiora, the Azir top that he played
crazy.
earlier this split. So these are two top laners that are absolutely not afraid to lock in some really, really interesting picks if the draft allows it. And these two teams have approached it in terms of trying to, I think, facilitate their top.
I think it's
especially
BO5s.
Furia. I think that's kind of their primary win conditioning going up against G2.
Because the
And
schedule
we even
says
heard
12
from
to 5,
Thinkard
5
earlier
to
through
10.
an interview with like NAMN, just talking about how Gigo is a player that if he sees he's a playmaker, he'll go for it. The same has always been the case historically with Broken Blade, so these guys are going to decide this series in
So
my
they're
mind.
scheduling for 5
And when
hours
you
per
talk about
series.
G2, I don't think
I don't
you
think this
cannot
one is going to
talk
go 5
about
games.
Caps.
If it does, it's a
It
bad
has
look for
been a
G2.
revamped version of G2 this year, not the same success they found domestically, but you cannot count out Caps when it comes to international experience and what he brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, Caps is just, he's had technically a down split. I've seen some mistakes from him that are really uncharacteristic, in my opinion, of Caps and the kind of caliber of player he is. But as we see his accolades, this is someone who routinely always shows up for G2 on an international stage.
And I remember the storyline coming into last MSI, the same kind of doubt that was there for G2 as a team, and then when it came to boot camping and being ready for their international event, they were able to do that. So especially Caps, during the split, I felt like in laning phase was still a demon, and I remember when he went up against Faker, last time in MSI, the solo kills were there. So he is a very confident player, he'll make it, he'll get it done.
A lot of yapping from us, but I want to know what the fans think actually. So let's see how they have voted at MasterCard GG on X. They're calling the match for G2 Esports with over 85% of the vote. Of course, we're going to be tracking your accuracy throughout the tournament, so vote every day at MasterCard GG on X to lock in your predictions. 85%? I expected less, actually, given how passionate the Brazilian fans can be with their teams.
Look, I'm a delusional fan for my sports team. I would still, if you ask me a question who will win, I'll be like, okay, my team won't win though. Like the Raptors, I don't like. I love them, but I don't think they. But in this
Those
case,
guys are fans
I
of
still feel like
GAM.
40% is a lot
Beast
for them to
mode.
come in for, and vote from Furia's side.
Yeah, I mean,
We have ours, that's
I
already, of
think
course,
these are our
but
predictions.
Yeah.
G2.
Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah.
Can't wait to spam. Why
I
did we
wanna
give up
see
C9 to
a lot
allow
of fun.
Furia
I
to
want
eat
to see both
shit?
teams have fun on the Rift, and I want them to throw everything they have
Honestly-
in our opening game of MSI 2025. It is time to ignite the fire within
Does
Vancouver.
NA
I hope you
really
are
deserve 2
ready.
spots
The
at MSI?
2025 mid-season invitational starts now.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I understand why we only get 1 spot, but it would be cool if we got our 2 spots back. Why would EU deserve 2? Because EU generally performs better. But yeah, I think NA and EU should probably both get 2. But I understand why someone would think that NA only should get 1.
Em là nơi những cái mạnh cơ hội bị gục ngã.
I do think NA and EU should both get 2, and it should be regardless of regional strength.
BLG cannot rest on their laurels. The competition is very hard right now.
Yo, what up, bro?
Not much. Just woke up.
Jesus, a bit late for that.
Is it?
At noon, brother? We gotta get on that morning schedule.
What happens in the morning? Nothing good.
The sun comes up or something?
This is Beitron's first international tournament, but he could be just what the team needs for them to come away with another title.
Not seen it.
Who are these Randys on the screen? Holy.
You see Knight drop a 39 bomb?
He dropped 39 kills?
Yeah, against Broken Blade and Skumond and Solo Q.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I went back and watched the VOD. It was pretty hilarious. He was just playing Silas, literally running around one-shotting everyone.
That is funny. Silas is so fun to watch. Dude, GAM's uniform is different now. They used to be like yellow and black. Now they're red. A lot of teams were really hesitant.
You're thinking of Dignitas.
Yeah, they were copying Dig, yeah.
Esse momento é o nosso. A gente vai mostrar isso.
Last time we were at MSI, it was the first time we've been an LPL team in a very long time. Actually getting the win in the best of 5 was quite a different feeling. We still have a long way to go. I'm just
All eyes when I walk in the room.
Showcase our preparation.
A target to try and focus on, but Cream's already down to 50%. The buster shot, too good from Caps.
Fucking Hansama is playing Kog'Maw. That is the only thing I can think of right here. How did he play Kog'Maw into Draven? What a chat.
Fuels the fire within.
Apenas assistam.
You just outrange him.
Own him. Just right click him down with your passive. Your passive literally counters his. He cashes out and then you kill him.
Wait, how does that work? If he kills Cog, puts him in passive, then dies to the passive, does he get the cash out gold?
He cashes out because you get the kill first.
That's fucked.
Then he turns into a zombie.
Okay, they need to update Cog passive to be like Renata. Like, if you blow up and kill somebody, you come back, and it doesn't count as you died.
Okay. Maybe we should just go Cog Renata so you just can, like, permanently run around as a zombie.
The representatives from the LTA
Yes.
South, Furia!
Wow, BB is very skinny now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
He's looking at a little Giga Chad.
2025
bit
here in
of a
beautiful
chatting
Vancouver,
with Chatterson.
Canada. I am Captain
Is that
Flowers
Skumund?
here on
think
the
it was,
cast
yeah.
for the first time with my good
He
friend
was
and
spam
colleague,
pinging the fuck out of his solo
Chronicler
QZ that was
from
getting
the LCK to
farmed
bring you
by
this
Knight.
first best of 5 between G2
Not even
and
a
Furia.
fucking
The
acknowledgement from
LEC
Lebrov.
and
The
the
ego on this
LTA
support was
South.
crazy. Everyone else
Chronicler,
fist
are you
bumps.
ready for some international League of Legends?
Oh, you know I am. Can't wait to see whether
The beef is
today we
unreal.
are going to see an upset that we will never forget, or as the fans were expecting, 85% of the fan vote
Wait, I'm
going
pretty
the
sure
way
the Furia
of
Jungler
G2.
has a very interesting
clearly
haircut.
the favorites
Well,
going
yeah, he
in, and
does.
I can't believe it's you and me for the first time. I've been casting. Obviously, you've been casting way longer. I've been casting for almost 5 years now. Never happened. Not in any capacity.
It's crazy that it hasn't happened yet, but I'm so glad it's happening here today.
I think you might have hit random in the character creator.
On the international stage, and hopefully we get
Which
a
one?
banger to kick
The
things
Furia
off here.
jungler.
You already mentioned it. The fans have a lot of faith in G2. I think a lot of viewers
there he
who
is,
are
like a
familiar
patch
with the
at the
team are
front,
going to
and
have
the
a
rest
lot
of
of
the shape
faith
is
in
like
G2.
very.
They
I've
are
never
a
seen that in my
storied
life.
organization, and for Furia, this is going to be the first time we're really seeing them on the international stage.
And that always comes with, I think, very different responses from players. Some players really thrive in that, right? They feel that absence of pressure. They're able to play without any reservation and really
Brazilian
able to pop
Ronaldo
off
haircut.
and kind of catch their opponents off guard.
Ronaldo.
But I think that's where, for Furia, the opportunities will lie, right? Trying to get that explosive early game going. These players are within their region, mechanically renowned.
See it now.
The real problem, as so many teams and organizations have learned over the years, actually taking down G2 is much easier said than done.
It is a very difficult task indeed, and honestly, it's the story when you look back through
Dude, I googled this shit
of international competition in League of
and
Legends.
I was like, wow, Cristiano Ronaldo looked way
regions
different
or
back
tier 2
then.
regions as Brazil
It's
used to
not
be
him.
in that
It's a different
category,
Ronaldo.
and them going up against their bigger opponents.
Yeah, it's the quarterback.
Major regions before, places like the LEC. The challenge was always, can you find that creative angle to be able to punch
Dude,
up
everyone has
successfully?
gotten a
And we're
rebrand.
about to
G2
find out
is
if
like
that
all
angle
white,
will present
Gam
itself
is
here as we
red.
make our way into the draft.
We're going
It'll be
crazy.
Furia on
Dude,
the
look at
blue
this new
side for
draft
game 1.
overlay. It's kinda
G2
sick.
electing to go to red. Remember that G2 get the side selection because of their seeding from
It's
first
see-through.
stand.
Oh
Army
my
Corp got
god.
second place in that
Why
tournament.
does it
That
say
gives G2
P1
the
instead
edge
of
here,
B1
so they're
R1?
opting for the red side.
Wait a sec.
25-13 have seen some minor
Stop
changes
the cap.
some bigger ones on
Chess of
Honestly,
Legends.
nothing
okay,
to the
like
extent of the shifts that we have seen before,
this
right?
one looks
Everyone
nice.
can
I like
remember
the aesthetic.
Morgana,
I don't
Rumble,
know.
MSI.
Yeah, that was a
Really?
horrible one. That was a bit of a traumatic one.
Yeah,
Really,
I like
dude?
I don't really like it.
What's wrong with
as
it?
an skiff, and also I wasn't the biggest fan.
Names are sideways, font's
As we do see the
weird.
TF,
Okay,
that
the
is
names
one of
being
things that people
sideways
have really
is
been
weird.
talking about, benefiting
That is
both from the
weird.
buffs, and we already saw him kind of pop off
Yeah, now that you
towards
pointed
the
that out,
tail
that's- I
end
can't
of
stop.
a lot of playoffs.
Wait, there's another
Major highlight,
JoJo.
G2 going
He
towards
plays
the red
support.
side. One of the things I do love
Yep.
about Furia is their
Two
willingness to fully
JoJos?
commit to a draft. I think
Will they face off?
They have a coach
draft
named
kind of
Think
stand out
Guard.
when you think of this, right? Being
Wait.
very
No
happy
way.
No, I
to
think
just
that
go
is
all
Think.
the
That's
way.
literally Think Guard.
And on red side,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
do
Just
have a
copied
lot
Think
more
Guard's name.
opportunity to respond to those solo lanes, get favorable matchup, and make it
Look
hard
at him.
for
He
a
even
player
kind of
like
looks like
Gigo
Think Guard.
to
Wait,
pop
he
off
looks
with
just
a
like
win.
him.
Yeah,
Legit
But Think Guard does have a
imposter.
twin.
Fate banned out by Furia.
In the
flesh.
Two side, double 80 carry bands, looking at IU, looking at the mechanical prowess there.
Wait,
of
Think
the
Guard beat
Brazilian
G2 on
80
energy.
carry, but also
Think
the
Guard
Jack
is
band
G2's
towards Gigo like you're
kryptonite. Furia
talking
wins
about.
this 100%.
And hey,
Everyone, bet your
Talia's
house.
up and open.
Bet
Talia's
your entire
locked
crypto
in.
account
I
right now
am
on Furia. Think
entirely
Guard hard counters
unsurprised.
G2.
Yeah, this goes
Wait, even the
unchanged.
crypto account?
Talia
Oh
still
shit.
I use it to bet on your
absolute
games, yeah.
top-notch.
I mean, I use it to
Oh,
hold
fuck.
crypto.
Jungle mid combos that at any point
Investments
in the last, like, 4 years
on your
you've been
games
top,
in solo queue.
It would have been too surprising.
And the Vi
course.
Ari also being a good denial. Vi also a great pairing with the Talia. to
Xin
be able to set up the
Zhao?
combo for the seismic shove.
TF
So
ban?
you get your
Okay.
duo, you deny them a good duo. Feels like a really good response there for the first two picks of G2. Let's see how Furia wants to respond to this one, taking their time, running down the clock.
Doublelift,
on the
what
second
junglers
pick.
do you think's OP
Sitting
right
on the
now
Xin
in
Zhao
solo
hover for a
queue?
while, and they will go ahead and lock that one in. Another skirmisher.
Let me think. What's been owning solo queue? Kha'Zix.
A lot more dueling power than the Vibe obviously doesn't have the same level of backline access.
Kindred.
We already saw already a
Always
lot
the
of
Kindred
attention
one tricks
being
are
paid by
dangerous to
G2
play
towards
against.
IO in the draft. Now top lane
What
wouldn't
else?
surprise me.
There's a lot of Kindred and Hecarim's in solo queue. Master Yi as well.
Coming out straight up. Has of course
Boring.
Boring. Ivern. Master Yi is not boring. Oh, Lee Sin. Thank you. Lee Sin is
Spring
broken.
split for Gigo. This was tied for his most picked champion alongside the
Yawn.
Rumble there with 4 picks. Gigo is a player who is unafraid to pick whatever he thinks is going to work best for the game. It doesn't necessarily have to fit the state
Mundo
of the
jungle.
global metagame.
A little bit of Mundo
so
jungle.
we'll see what Broken Blade is ready to pick into this as
Dude,
the
have you ever
Kai'Sa
cleared
is going to be locked
like
in
Mundo
stead,
jungle's
securing
clear
the
is
AD carry
fucking fucking insane.
Before the second round of the bans
Isn't it
come in, and
super
look at this
fast?
Chronicler.
It is
G2
so
is
fast.
already
Yeah,
right
I mean,
back to the AD carry game, continuing to
you're
hit
like
that
pulling
goal.
camps too
Yeah, I
with
don't
Cleaver
think
because it has like a
Ion's
4-second
gonna be having
CD.
the best of time.
It's
Probably
so
not.
it
The
feels so
Kaisar,
good.
one
I
of the
played it
balances
one
that you can run
time.
into it,
I'm
obviously,
sure it
the
was
laning
super
phase is
unoptimized, but I was
relatively
so
weak,
fast.
But you already have an extremely strong
Have you played
dive
Zed
for it.
jungle?
Now we're also
It's really
banning away
fast too.
things like Desire.
Yeah,
Wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised if something
I
like
did
an
play a bit
Ezreal
of
then
Zed
also
jungle.
comes through. That's the other AD carry they often go towards when it comes to a ton of
Feels
innate
similar.
safety.
Zed's probably a little faster though.
Possibilities for IO are getting smaller
Yeah, I
and
think
smaller
he's the
because for a lot of
fastest.
AD carries, just playing into this, if you don't get huge laning leads, is going to be tough. There's also the opportunity for G2 to go for a support counter pick, which can skew.
Dude, how does Dylan Falco
some
not get
Kaiser's
bored of
weaker
coaching?
matchups where I think
This guy's
really
been coaching
struggles.
for like
Often
10
Arwen
years.
lane is going to get taken off the
That's
board.
his thing.
Like, how is he not bored?
Carry ban for G2 though, but a very effective peel champion in the Alistar. Like you already said,
True,
you've got a
dude,
dive
true.
comp. You've got one of the few AD carries that can.
I also
dive
thought
along
about this
with
when
it.
they brought up
This is
Caps.
looking
I was
a real
like,
torpedo
Caps
coming
been
out from
playing. I
G2
played against
Esports
him
in
his
the
first
half of the
year,
draft. So
2016
being able
Rift
to shut
Rivals,
down Furia's
TSM
ability
versus
to
Fnatic.
stop that dive,
Arrowed
I like
him
what I'm
mid.
seeing.
He was playing
Now,
a
if Furia wanna
Nivea
ban one more top laner,
versus
yes,
Bjergsen
they do. They will
Syndra.
keep the Gwen away from Broken Blade.
This guy's been playing for like
Looking at
9
this,
years
Renata,
now,
to
bro.
me, kind of stands out as something that G2
They haven't even
wants to
retired and
be
came back. Like, what are
very
they doing?
careful. The Nico is still
No,
been
it's just
one of
it's
the
just like
most popular
about time
counterpicks
this
we've
guy
seen
gets
into
bored.
Renata, and obviously when it comes to the laning phase, can really make life
Yeah,
hard
just quit
for
the fucking
people who are
game,
already fully
asshole.
committed to playing this
Get
type
off
of
the
style
rift.
No, I would
composition.
love
I
to
think
see
Renata
Caps
can
forever.
really ruin
Caps
your
is so
day.
cool to watch. I'm just thinking like this is
As
right
this
about
is
the time
something that was
where people
banned
get bored.
so many times against a Broken Blade, and it looks like those banned were warranted.
Are
I don't know
these
if
people
bored
in the room with us right now?
Is bored the right word? I feel like bored's not the right word.
Okay, that's the wrong word, yeah. Maybe your passion for the game dies down a bit.
There you go.
You become dispassionate about League. Holy shit! Wow. No.
Where we?
Yeah.
Nah.
No
but-
way. That's so Chad to just pull out game 1. Wait, did you guys see the stat about AU? He hit rank 1 in EU West at age like 17. He's like a prodigy and from Brazil.
Damn.
I'm kind of loving this.
He roll
I did not see that.
He roll swapped from support Belveth to ADC, and he hit rank 1 in EU. It was like a random. It was a segment they did about him before this.
Poppy to me is also one of those picks that just always
I remember hearing about
value,
this poor
but
Belveth thing.
I love this. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier with
Dude,
the
it's
ability
so
to
it's
will
so
never
hella random to
go
just
for
swap
these
from
type of
support
picks.
Belveth
So
main at
vanilla,
age
we
16 to
have
ADC main at age
seen every
17,
now
hit
and
rank
then,
1
right?
in
It is a
EU
very
West,
niche champion,
and then now you're here.
As you highlighted,
Like,
she's very short range.
that is pretty crazy.
Technically not melee, but let's be real. Kind of
It's a lot closer to melee.
He's
than
a
normally
mo-fucking
really
gamer.
is.
And the
Okay, but
ability
like,
to
if there
serve
is
as both
one
counter
thing
dive
that I'll
as
never
well
like
as
that
such good
will
ability
always
to
throw you off
absorb
on
a
stage,
huge
it's
amount of
playing
burst
against stuff that
initially
you
with
have
the
no
healing that
idea
comes through
about.
from her ultimate, plus
It's
the
like it's not
fact-
like you're
and
playing
this is
versus like
something that I wonder
old ass
how
champions,
well IO judges are
Ashe,
gonna be able to use
Sivir,
that, the
Caitlyn. You played against this a million
experience,
times. Like I
In
don't
case you're
think
not
like
familiar with
I think
Neela,
like
because
this might be the
obviously
least
isn't a very
common
popular
matchup for every
champion by
ADC
any
in the
means.
world. Every pro ADC.
If she's able to last hit,
You will
gets
never
what the
play
fuck?
against
You're playing
Nyla.
Neela.
her and her lane partner in terms of experience. So building early level.
Nyla,
leads
Neela? I
is-
actually
I
don't
think
know what
it's
it
Neela.
is.
We've seen
It's
any
Neela.
region,
Neela?
in any
Yeah, it's
point of
Neela.
League of Legends, the level
What
2
did I
power
say?
spike. Yeah, be kind of
Nyla?
even though we feel like at this point we should all know, we
Grudge.
still see teams get caught off
Marky, thank you for the
caught
prime,
off
sir.
guard by it so often, and Neela makes that whole situation even more complicated.
I'm
Yeah,
really looking forward to this. Anyone
it
Why do
that
they all
is-
have
watched
tape
some
on their
LTA
nose?
sound
What is
so far
that?
this split knows that IU is a very mechanically
Maybe
gifted
it's a
player.
stinky
He is
arena.
Someone who's got the hands to be able to pilot
I
whatever
don't think
he
the
needs to
place
pilot
they
to
have
get
tape
the
would
team
help
to a
with
good
that.
spot. And with those EXP advantages naturally built into the
You wouldn't
champion
get it.
that you're talking about, I want to see.
Wait, do all
can
5
the
players on
LTA
Furia have
South
glasses?
bot lane build themselves up an advantage
Yeah, they do.
that could then be a win condition in this matchup that the community
Scuman is also wearing
predicting to
glasses,
be
and Hansa wore
85%
glasses before
favored
LASIK.
for G2 Esports.
New UI, boys. Did you see the green zones? You probably
As we
didn't
get
look at
into
the
game,
the chat.
Can't wait
They,
to
they
see
told
what
you
we're
where
gonna
to
Whoa.
where to put
ourselves here
your
today.
camp.
Flowers.
It's like middle
Guys,
right,
looking at the
like a
rune
little bit upper
setups.
middle right.
Not seeing anything too out of the ordinary just yet. The other thing is we talked a lot about the TF.
Huh.
Where?
that is definitely going to be a
where? It would be like where red side jungle slash portraits used to be.
Got buffed a couple of patches ago. We already saw
I'm right there, baby.
In the playoffs.
What is that fucking elo they gave everybody? Do you see that?
No,
I didn't.
I was moving the cam. Where was it?
So many more options. You have so many more ways.
It was at the top. I don't know if they'll rotate back to it.
On top of it, always keeping track of what
it was
you're
like
doing.
1392 for G2 and like 11 something for Furia, like the power ranking.
Yeah, they've been doing that.
Wait a sec.
Messing with the ranks.
Ashton Hall says that the tape gives you 150% more oxygen to the brain. Holy.
There is the ability for Broken Blade
does sound broken.
Deny some of the
we got double ghosts on both AD carries.
But I also think it's important to note how.
Okay, honestly, hot take. Warwick and Briar are broken.
Basically functions like kind of a soft.
Is this the trade?
Is this the matchup?
Yeah,
it's just the matchup. Dude, you know what's funny? Whenever you see this, you just know Warwick is gonna win. You just know Warwick is gonna win this.
I don't know. He doesn't have barrier.
Dude, he just wins this, bro. It's just Warwick.
I feel
like if he had barrier, he would 100% win now. I'm not sure about. I guess he's 2 now. He has the Z.
Did he deny Guigo XP on the first 3 melees?
But if the player knows his limits on the champion, if the pilot is adept at the character, it's a
Didn't look like he did.
problem to deal with. And we know that Broken Blade has the skill on this pick.
Look at how disgusting this champ. Like how are they designing?
None of their range.
Wait, hold on. He's just healing. He's just healing.
That one, but still winning out an
EXP. Is he gonna
health bars around
go
the
for
same
this?
level.
Is he actually gonna go for this?
This wave crashed in, looked for an extra
Q
there for
no, he's not.
Gigo with a nice little punish with a Q2 of
Seemed
his
pretty
own,
suicidal.
and Broken Blade's gonna get the full crash.
What's your game time?
53, 54, 55, 56.
Is true. Like you can
yeah.
straight up 1v2 or 1v2, right? If the enemy jungler shows up, very important that ward also highlighted. We see the ping.
You were a couple seconds ahead. Now I'm like 5 seconds ahead.
Broken Blade
I just don't like being behind.
Because he did get his crash, it was just backing off.
You're always
but
behind.
There was also the knowledge on
damn! Wow, we just recall on the cannon wave right there.
Looking at bot lane though, we already see a very early back.
I'm trying to figure out my feelings about these UIs at the bottom. It feels really busy. There's like a lot going on.
And also the Poppy obviously.
I don't mind it. I think it's an upgrade from the first stand UI, which was like really distractingly weird. I do really miss the portraits on the left and right because it reminds me of the game. And I'll always miss it just because when I'm playing the game, I always look there to see who's alive. You know, like
to get full value of the passive.
I just like the portraits on the left
and
right.
Dude, I liked the first stand UI by the end of it.
Okay.
As looks like we might see
they iterated a bit from the beginning. I thought it was pretty cool.
Ward in the pixel brush that was placed down by Broken Blade, so Broken Blade knows, hey, just play it nice and slow here. Allow this wave to continue pushing up. Don't go too crazy here onto Gigo. Tatu already taking his back as Broken Blade. Just again, trying to constantly be as aggressive as you can, using those Qs on cooldown.
Oh, well done. Oh, and we missed that W. That's
just try to make it so if JoJo jumps in and then tries to battle dance back out, he will be interrupted. And I do want to keep an eye on how effective LeBron is with these steadfast presences this game. It's very powerful against Rakan. It also has pretty great effect against Xin Zhao, Nila, and Aatrox as well. Just super good pick, I think, here on the R5.
I think the Uzi Kaisa skin's available, and he's not using it. Uh-oh.
Wow, dude.
Oh my god.
Gigo nearly got him there on the solo
kill.
Oh my god.
He has TP, though.
I mean, this is good for Warwick. He just heals to full from 1.
He does heal to full right here. Because of his recall.
Big cooldown.
So that won't be too heavy of a payment. But losing the summoner does mean that it might provide an opportunity to get this Aatrox out of the lane. He is going to use it.
Warwick, no, Warwick. BB always plays like the stupid shit from solo queue, you know, like where it's just like that would only work in solo queue. It's like he'll just like play like Darius, Mundo before like it became popular.
Rely on his items to really get that going. You do need to be careful though in this
longer
lane. I know he just went back.
Wait, doesn't he win?
All right. Literally 1 HP.
Doesn't Guigo win this? Am I crazy? I feel like Guigo wins this hard. Like he wins hard.
Nah.
What? BB, no. BB, what are we doing? We counterpicked.
Oh, Aatrox has healing reduction. That's why.
Okay. Oh, wow. He was so greedy there with his flash.
Really big that they get the
got
kill
wall
there
stunned off
onto
of
IU
the
because they needed to make an immediate cross map.
IQ as well.
Unforced error there as Gigo just straight up solo.
When could he have flashed?
Counter pick Warwick.
Either the VIQ, so he doesn't get early damage, or just flash after because he's getting wall stunned by Poppy. But I think maybe he just thought there's no angle to get stunned here. And sometimes Poppy is just like, surprised. Wait.
Tatu throughout the wind becomes lightning,
Wait.
but didn't find a target with it.
Tatu, it's a 50-50.
Jojo's ready to show up.
50-50.
Smite fight over there.
Wow, that is depressing as all hell when you just get it to 1 HP and then the enemy jungler walks up and just, wow, that's sad as fuck.
Sup gap is what you say to that one.
Got the Drake. Doesn't matter.
You say bot gap?
As there we saw, G2 again, understandably. That
Wait, Rakan has smite. What the fuck? No wonder they lost the 2v2.
Look here, and if you have barrier,
yeah, it was actually a smart flashback we go here. I think he would have lost if he didn't do that.
Yeah,
Very smart.
get some space.
Summoner.
I don't think he would have lost, but I think it makes sense what he did.
Particularly close, and you see.
I don't know, man. Warwick's fucked up.
Shit.
It didn't even feel like it was a necessity. Right?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he just keeps stacking lethal tempo.
I'm a little surprised Broken Blade's not
Wait, doesn't
barrier though.
BB just ult this and kill him? BB just ults this and kills him.
Define kills him here. Define the killing part? Does that work?
Nah, like he needs barrier, dude.
He unironically does need barrier. Wow.
That's like actually the Warwick tech.
It happens.
Okay, like I've seen that same situation happen so much in solo queue where it's like, okay, Warwick's 1 HP, and then he just heals back to full off his ults, but like, nope. Aatrox does he have an early executioners? Yeah, he does. So the healing is really...
He had it when he killed him the first time. It was just the first thing he rushed.
Oh, wow. So, very smart. I feel like normally here, I mean, even if he does heal to half, probably still loses.
Dude.
Legit not even close.
Yeah.
Legit obliviated.
Obliviate.
You ever just counterpick Aatrox with Warwick and just get completely ass fucked? That's wild, man. I feel like there's so many things you can counterpick Aatrox with. You pick Warwick and just get dicked down in the 1v1 double solo killed.
I'm telling you, man, Thinkard has these guys' numbers. Thinkard is him.
Only needed the single charge, but forcing the ulti out. Still going to be a win there in the mid lane. At the same time, it looks like Furia is now going to collect all 3 grubs.
The thing is, can Hansama carry, right? He's up 20 CS, 1 kill. Another question is like, how useful is Nila really going to be?
I don't know.
I find it really hard for Nila to have
a lot of
CC.
For IU are an even bigger problem because of the nature of Nila and her past.
It's very easy for Nila to just like not do damage in a fight.
He's still ahead in experience.
Yeah, I really have no idea what to think about this champ.
I know, it could be so much better. And that's kind of puts into perspective.
She has a lot of potential. If she's fully hitting, she does good damage.
Her first spike feels okay, but
built-in LDR.
That traditional break point
yeah, she does a lot of damage, but
free item spike when you get all your crit online.
That's what it comes down to, if she can actually hit or not.
So tanky because with the amount of healing that is in her kit, as you get later into the game, there's obviously going to be more of a...
I don't know, how exactly does her passive work? She gets like a % of the heal and shields that her people around her get?
Literally every single member of his team.
Yeah, I think so.
Should be fine here, but they're going to chase for a little bit.
I mean, she also has a good interaction against Vi, where she can press her W before she gets hit by Vi ult to produce damage.
From Jojo. Nobody else on Furia following up on that play, so Jojo just getting a little bit too excited. Maybe
so if you were a Nila and you had a set on your team and he gets like a 2k health W shield, would you get a 2k health W shield?
Probably not. I don't think it works like that. I think it's heals and shields like given to people like by like enchanters and stuff. It wouldn't be like new ults and then you get a shield. I think it's like when Rakan gives someone a shield, you get some. Oh wow, he's just full CC'd under turret. Oh, he's taking him for a ride. Wait, why did he stop riding?
I think he got Vi ulted.
Oh no!
Oh, hate when that happens.
That's embarrassing. Oh my god, he didn't make it over.
Holy fuck, that's embarrassing.
It's a fucking movie moment where you just reach the dead end.
Safety the way he was hoping for, and that is a big win here.
Well, look at BB pulling the wave into turret. What a loser he is, but smart play.
Okay, I'm reading the passive. It says, whenever a nearby allied champion uses an ability to heal or shield either Neela or themselves, both they and Neela receive a bonus.
Even a Talia wall can't get you away from Vi.
So it seems like she would get a set shield.
That would be an OP combo then, because Set's literally getting like a fucking 3,000 HP shield. So I mean, would it really?
She gets 15% of it.
Being able to have the game sense, have the knowledge, have the presence to stop what would have been another disaster up there in the top lane. If Scumon's not,
dude, I think Set's fucking broken.
Further behind, Toots now could be in a bit of a rough spot himself. Scumond ulti not.
I played against the Set yesterday, and he seemed pretty strong. The cooldown of his E is surprisingly low later in the game. Wait, what? On Sama? Baiting, I guess? Wow, that was a good fight.
For who?
Oh my god.
Wind becomes lightning.
Nobody dead on either side, but G2 has the full health jungler and control over the Drake pit.
Really big win for G2 because they get a bunch of sums with that as well. As we do see, Tatu had to use his flash. He also used there for Jojo. And they get a dragon. And the first dragon plus the first couple of grubs went over. Well, the only couple of grubs now, obviously.
Oi, bro. Oi, le bro.
Not going to be continuing that objective stacking. And this is kind of what I think unfortunately happens often, right? Like the early laning, it looked great, but when it comes to these movements on the map,
why did they get rid of Yikes?
Just a little bit too telegraphed. And now you see
I really like Yikes.
coming in as well.
I thought he was super clutch.
They were ready. They knew this
oh my vile! Holy shit!
Wait, what?
Did
his ult just end like that?
It'd be so fucking crazy if he took him into the turret.
And then you mentioned the blast cone.
Oh, this blast cone was so sad, bro.
Man.
Oh.
Fresh him to the maximum.
Okay, I feel like Talia messed this up several ways.
Yeah. I think so
He could have just ulted to his tower. He could have fucking not done that.
There was some panicking going on,
need to do
but
that.
He is playing against Caps.
Until the turret plates fall, the
Caps
Drakes
is
are
kind of the
Yeah.
goat.
So it's not like Furia is starting towards a Drake stacking win
Yeah,
condition.
you don't
Makes
understand.
everybody choke.
Grubs, that's going to feel nice, but grubs are always more of a down payment objective, right? You still need to be able to get plates, you still need to be able to get turrets with them to really get great value. And if
The
G2
quick
is
blades,
demanding a solid gold lead,
or
it's
I don't know why I
that
call it
much
quick
harder to make
blades.
that happen.
Yuntal
Broken Blade
from
obviously
Kai'Sa
has been the one struggling the most in
I
the
love
early
it.
game
Normal.
for G2,
But I don't
Warwick now
know what he's
just
going
continuing
next.
to
I hope
try
it's
to
IE
farm
and
up,
not
make sure that he stays relevant
Ginsu's.
for when it gets time for those bigger fights so that they can deal with
Because I remember
Furia
Yon
in a
went
team fight
Yuntal
scenario.
Ginsu's, and that was the weirdest build I've seen.
Spotted there.
Oh, wait, are they just going to send it here?
Defensive ulti, trying to walk
Whoa.
away. Scumond flashing out of the way there of the seismic shove and
The
unraveled.
Hurricane ult.
Remember, you can't use the vault breaker over it.
Cosmetic
or the rocks are gonna
Hurricane ult,
interrupt
yeah.
you. Uses the flash.
The reason you do
Just to send
Ginsu's
him
is for
Just to get to
W
safety,
evolve
but
and
that
AP
first turret
build.
is going to fall.
But
It'll be Furia taking it.
so weird.
There is the payday on the grubs right there for Tuts
sure.
and Furia.
So, first turret goes to Furia. Now it's just going to go down to objectives for feats, which I feel like are super strong, and need to recondition everyone to really try to go for that first turret.
Yeah, Scumond trying to
Scumond has no flash.
Furia's ready to
Is he in
commit
trouble?
to it. Tuts is
No,
gonna-
he seems
we're gonna
okay.
need to see a seismic shove, but Lebrov and Caps
Man,
playing protection,
once you
stopping this
get
from
the
working
fear
out.
of like
Broken Blade
engaging into
thinking about
Poppy, because she
joining
like
up the
knocks
fight
out
if he needs
your
to,
back
instead
line when
goes
you
back to
engage,
shove
and then
out.
you just like
One
go
more wave,
suicide.
does have
It's
the
actually
TNF
so
now
hard to
for Warwick,
play.
the extra wave push capability.
Oh,
Charm onto Tatu,
wow.
followed up by
Beautiful
Lebrov.
two-man ult
Furia
by
now in
Lebrov.
full defense mode.
Started by
G2
Charm.
doesn't get any kills, but they get significant damage onto 3 separate health
But they're
bars
actually
with control of the
5-man
Rift Herald.
giving bot here, so this better be worth it. I mean, I think they're going for Herald, but to be honest, I think Furia is kind of happy with this.
Towards the bottom side of the map, but the value of this Poppy, I think we're only going to see more and more of as this game continues. The ability to turn fights into a moment's notice. Get yourself a numbers.
It's weird when they hide the UI during team fights like that, because then you can't see summoners or anything.
I imagine towards the mid lane often.
Yeah, that's why I miss those the portraits on the left and right to look at sums.
Yeah.
Feats of Warfare were claimed by G2. The first turret was claimed by Furia.
Wow, they're getting a lot of subscribers. Scuman? He has no flash. Oh, he's actually dead. Actually dead.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, he is.
Not quite, and it'll be Gigo taking the third kill of the game for Furia.
You know, Guigo was they were talking about this before the game. Like Guigo was saying, against Bin and Zeus, I have no chance, but against BB, I feel like I could beat him. And then he just comes into this game and he's just fisting BB.
Did you really say that?
Yeah, they did this feature about how like Guigo looks up to BB and uses him for inspiration because he feels like BB just like worked really hard and grinded his way up. Which is, yeah, I agree with that. I think BB's a good show of just like someone who puts in the work and over time went from the Turkish League to NA, and now he's like really good on G2.
Legit, anyone who plays in NA then goes back to EU just makes the region look so fucking free.
Well, yeah, obviously. We all knew that.
And Rakan obviously is another one. Even the Nila, it kind of goes hard.
And I mean, even if we're not considering the ultimate boost, just the basic
Jojo, Broken Blade, Caps, Sven, who else? Perks.
Cody Sun. Wait, Gigo's gonna get fucking dove here by... Oh, is he dead anyways? It's kind of Aatrox.
Hey,
it's kind of Aatrox.
Like an overextension.
It's kind of Aatrox.
I guess they have no one to collapse?
I guess not. Hansama is... I kind of feel like Hansama like dropped the ball on his snowball. Like he got an early kill and he's just really... I feel like he hasn't
dropped the snowball.
What even is this? You're gonna go on that? Huh? What are we thinking right now? Do we not remember what Nyla does?
Oh, double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Oh, God. No way he got caught by
triple. Dude, let's go LTA. Dude, we're so fucking good. We're so fucking good.
Guys, that's a Nila.
G2?
Wait, dude, Scuman legit ulted Talia right next to Nila and was hoping that Hans would... And Hans got baited. Hans is like, I don't want to ult in this shit. But my jungler just sent it, so I'm going to do it anyways. And then Nila pressed W. And it was 2 seconds where he can't be autoed. That was crazy. I legit think that Scuman... That's what I'm saying. I legit think Scuman never plays against Nila, so has no idea what her kit does.
Wait, is Scuman the same as person as Yike? Did he name change or is it somebody else?
You're trolling, right?
What?
Tell me you're trolling.
Yeah, obviously. I'm testing you.
Okay.
But like, what would you say? That let me make sure you know the test.
They're different players, bro. Yike is on K-Corp now.
Yeah, dude, I know. I know. Thank you. I'm glad you know.
Dude, what am I looking at here? W. Get sucked in. This Talia W is some crazy bullshit. Watch this next one. Okay, so BB's sending it because the team is sending it. That was all Scuman's fault. But then watch this Talia W on Caps and tell me that actually looks correct. Oh, they don't even show it.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I think it was because it was off a knockup. Like, it was off a Recon W.
Oh, my God. Fury is legit farming these guys.
Yup.
What are they doing?
On the previous kills, even
I mean, dude, it's fucking LTA versus EU. Like, what can they do?
LTA. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I don't think FlyQuest has any chance against G2. For some reason, Furia has different aura right now.
But what? You don't think FlyQuest has a chance versus G2?
I don't know. I just feel like it's like I have a bad feeling. Even though last year, or no, 2 years ago, Energy curb stomped G2. Even though I know G2 is like worse now than they used to be, and FlyQuest is looking pretty good, I just feel bad. I don't know why. I have a bad feeling about FlyQuest.
Jojo stepping in there to
really? I feel good about FlyQuest. I feel like I don't see them beating either of the LCK teams, but I think they can beat anybody else.
Okay. I hope so.
I think they have a good playstyle for international.
I'm very hopeful that like NA shows up, does good things, and that gives us some, gives our region a bit more street cred.
Will not be able to get the charge off.
I mean, if Furia as well, that helps the region as well.
It does. It does.
Getting to the point of the game, Chronicler, where now I think it will be the real test for Furia. I do want to give them credit. I do want to commend them for what has been a very impressive.
I think Furia is playing very well, but yeah, G2's kind of tripping over their own shoelaces. They BB legit like just gave the kills over. You know, like it was not. I feel like Guigo didn't force on BB. BB just ran it down on those deaths. And as far as like what are the good things that G2 has done this game? Well, they ganked bot successfully once early. Then, after the successful gank, they leashed the first Drake, and the enemy jungle support walked up and smited it away. So it was just like, everything has been just bad from them, pretty much.
But when it comes to, again, a full short-range comp on the enemy team.
Second item, Mortal Reminder.
Here we go again.
It's good. It's good. It's good. Go IE next. Really? Yeah. I mean, you can go collect your IE as well.
And
to do that.
Ultimate on the Aatrox, Labrov has a little
but I think you always want the
has some like weird armor pin passive, right?
Yeah. But I think it's still good. It's still strong synergy. Oh wow, we're starting Atacon. Crazy.
Yeah, let's see here. Tatu, broken blade, defensive.
BB ulti wow. That's not that useful, but Caps might TP soon. This is always sketchy against Poppy.
They actually fight this?
Anytime you do this against Poppy, you're
actually
possibly going to have a bad time. Look at this. Oh, good dodge.
Labrov dead?
She's dead.
Wait, they're actually just giving and they're letting Caps keep going in side lane. Holy moly, what?
Seems like a good decision. 2 turrets.
Oh my!
You don't think you can win the fight?
Oh wow, you are so Chad. You are so Chad for going for that, bro.
Who? Guigo?
Yeah.
Didn't
we
really
don't see a lot of people flashing Poppy's ult.
Yeah,
from what I've seen.
You don't see that often. Very smart, though.
I don't know why. Yeah, like I think it's actually the way you're supposed to play against it.
Yeah. I mean, it's look at the two options here. You either get Poppy ulted away from the objective as a jungler, or you flash it and stay in. A lot of champs also have a way of like displacing it. Not a lot of junglers do though, but like Trist and Ezreal can kind of like fuck with it a bit.
Just being stacked upon each other. There is still 4G2. When it comes to the item finishes, not too much of a deficit. But this Drake fight, this might be a breaking point. If Soul Point is picked up, could be really big, because I think having Soul Point means that your macro decisions down like it's so much easier, because at any point you just give up a
This is usually when the sort of like lower tier teams start choking it out, where they're in a really winning position and they don't know how to play from here. Or maybe, you know, the quote-unquote better team like knows how to come back. But if I was them, Furia is in such an insane spot right now. Like, pretty cozy on gold, not a huge deal, 1K, but Soul Point, Atacon.
24-minute Cloud Soul for Furia instead. All of a sudden, if you're G2, you're saying, all right, let's look ahead to the second game, right?
Usually the next 5 minutes just decides the entire game. Like, if you start fumbling now, then you're not going to close the game out. But if you keep the game clean,
they're on the back foot. They've got to be ready for this. The gold lead
is
still
win
going
this.
to suffocate them, but they haven't seemed super coordinated so far. It seemed like not everybody's quite on the same page.
That's the biggest thing. The sync up and the buy-in on Furia is,
I don't know. I mean, looking at items
that they've had so far, it feels like everyone is
pretty even in items.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
G2,
only 1K ahead is not anything.
Mistimings, I think, in particular.
Usually never manifests itself in anything useful. Yeah, but the Drakes and Atacon is just so much stats, right? And that doesn't reflect in the gold. It also doesn't reflect the like sort of option that you have in 5 minutes where you could just get a lot of gold, and they have to deny your soul. So they are going to send 5 people to Baron or to Drake, and then you could go Baron, or you could look for maybe like turrets. It's only top tier 2 up, to be honest, but
absolutely outrageous. But there is a defensive ward.
Just a lot of like loaded potential.
This could be a huge. This is the most fed member of Furia, and he is now.
Does he just insta die? Wow, so so much damage. You would not expect him to just die like that, but he just gets one tapped. Okay.
Caps is quite large. It's like almost 3 items. Wait, Caps no ult, no flash?
Caps is kind of in there for no reason. Hold on.
Capping, huh?
Oh, Scuman's dead too. What the hell? Wait.
Caps trolled.
Yeah. Hold on. Do they catch BB? Wow, they actually do. Wait, could they convert this into Baron? 4 alive. Could they convert this into Baron? It's 1v4.
Close, yeah. Just dead as shit.
Oh my god. That started so good for them, and yeah, the Caps just kind of messed up his spacing. Was playing really cocky.
They look for the side lane pick, but taking out his Aatrox takes so much longer than I think they bargained for, and it's again the response from Furia.
All right, I don't know. This game kind of made me a fan of IU. Like, he got a fucked game, and he ended up performing pretty well.
And even though the Aatrox goes
He had a base on wave 3, got ganked, died, lost both sums. I don't think he's like by any means carrying the game, but I think he's like performing pretty decently. And the fact that he would pull out Nemo
in a way, I kind of see a lot of myself in him, just like performing really fucking well despite horrible circumstances.
I mean, here he played well. Look, he's on the flank, ghosting in. Like,
dude, Caps totally like thought he had more mobility than he did. He fucking went in 3 people in Sinchao's face.
I mean, did you see the way that Nilo played that fight too? Like, he's doing good. Oh, he's up against the wall. He's up against the wall. Oh, Aatrox is Aatroxing. Aatrox.
Oh no, Hans ulted in and got clipped by the Talio rock.
Oh my god, dash through the rocks. Jesus. It's fucking over. It's so Jover. Wait. Bro, I didn't watch any LTA South, but the way that Furia plays, I like it. I fuck with it. They scrappy.
G.
Look at the Talia combos. This team is very in sync.
Yeah, he's actually hitting a ton of combos.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing it on CC targets, right? But at the same time,
yes!
Like, dude, holy shit, what a legend.
The mustache.
What a sick haircut, bro.
The head mustache.
Because if you come in from the future, like, oh, they take a game, you could see it. You know, maybe.
Where's the crowd? Can I see them?
A draft that you don't quite see coming, but slamming the Nila.
I think it's not super full today. It's play-ins.
Ended up being a stroke of genius. Add to that the performance of Gigo individually and the way the team played around him.
Dude, that was a sick game.
What an incredible first game from Furia.
That
was exactly what LTA South fans wanted to see. I feel like that's what international fans wanted to see with the parity between regions. That was a show. Let's go ahead and toss it back over to the analyst desk.
That was a fucking show.
Thank you so much, guys. I am speechless after this game. What a statement game from Furia. It is the first time the organization goes to international.
So
first
why did
that? Players as well.
Why did Ronaldo in the 2002 World Cup do that haircut in the first place?
So happy for them because you see, like, the thing I was most afraid of is like
the question on everyone's mind, videos.
Beating G2, but the way it has to happen is that they cannot play scared because
what
I still
the
think
fuck,
G2
Ronaldo?
has better map play. They did not play scared. They immediately attacked, really punished G2's mistakes. Amazing.
You can see ThinkCard right in front of you, the coach for the team. Whenever he is on the mic, he's talking about like how fearless this team is and how good their scrim records
He was
are.
injured and wanted the media to talk about something else.
Just see how this game started. You can instantly see
Wait,
how
really?
Furia started off as.
Yeah, and I think it definitely starts. I'm so glad we highlighted the top lane going into this because it starts.
He's a big
in
troll.
that top
Funny.
lane,
Yes.
right? With Gigo getting the better of.
That sounded crazy.
Right off the bat, he immediately gets his flash at 4:30. Follows
Come
up
to
with
Brazil,
Flash
Sneaky.
just becomes a great
Brazil.
boss for his team.
You're right. The flash, he gets Tether into Q3. He flashes, obviously, the fear from Warwick. He plays this out so well. A lot of the times when you're going Warwick into somebody, they don't know the matchup as well as the Warwick does. it felt like Gigo knew this much better than Broken Blade in this instance. Of course, the second time around, no flash, tries to get his wave in. He had Vi, of course, doing objectives. So, like, that was really detrimental to the team, obviously, and Gigo used that as a great confidence for the rest of the game.
So do you think their jungler's doing the same thing? He thinks he's going to feed his ass off and just wants people to talk about his hair?
So excited as a League of Legends fan, honestly. And something that is really special about this game and about this victory is the fact that we
distract everybody.
Teams actually performing well and surprising the expected team to win in the early game, but they kept the ball rolling. It was their game to
Wait, so
win.
how does this format work? If you lose once in play-ins, are you done, or is there a second chance?
Truly, I don't know. I want to figure that out too.
With an easy triple kill.
Yeah, and I think the confidence.
There's got to be a second chance, I think.
IU, he has a 75% win rate on this Nila. He's 3-1. This what set him up for success beautifully. Ends up getting the triple kill off of this, and Furia kind of never looked back, even when
2 wins since you forward.
More turrets down on the map.
Exactly, and even in this play, it was a numbers game in favor of Furia. The fact that
tacos and an iced dirty chai, 2 shots espresso. Man, it is.
The TP from Gigo
is very chai.
Basically a 5v3. So when Warwick comes by, he's already out. Like, can't play that fight. So it feels like Furia is being able to play the fights both from a mechanical standpoint very well, from a
big taco
standpoint even better.
Yeah, and that is the.
What did you guys eat today?
For me, is like, okay, when I was going into the
haven't eaten anything yet.
A bagel, man.
Again, it was in neutral objective setups.
Wow.
And it was in how they play the map. The great thing that Furia did here was
their
play was pretty good, but then additionally, the way they set up
just a bagel
fights, the way they used this composition to isolate G2 members, or when a G2 member did come in,
I'm doing a no-calorie diet.
Stuff them. That dragon was insane.
Yeah. And you know the Audicon
one of those.
We've watched a lot of
bad Audicon.
A lot of bad Audicon.
Wait, what's our jungler's name again? They got the Ronaldo cut?
A little bit. But they played it out so well. The fact that Tatu flashed out of the Poppy ulti. And
then
He's not asking you anymore. Tatu.
To be able to re-engage. They are so
I'm thinking about the way he played the game start to finish. He pressured for the Aatrox early.
I mean, that's the thing. I thought G2
it was split map. He played really well in most fights, lived with 1 HP. Flashed the Poppy ulti, secured the objective. All in all, like a solid game.
I applaud the synergy from this team. Look at this play.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm a little bit disappointed in G2, obviously, but I'm also mostly really impressed with these guys. They're very decisive.
And I think the big thing is they seem so comfortable and confident team fighting together.
Definitely felt like a decent game. I don't know. I did feel like G2 kind of griefing too, though.
The rest of his team,
a lot of it.
really loved the way they.
I mean, Broken Blade fucking sent this one for sure.
And whenever we see a team from
it was just him though.
Brazil,
a lot of other random fucking deaths.
Seeing, of course, Gam later on today. We talk about how talented they are.
A lot of it was him.
We don't expect them to be able to
immediately
translate that on the international stage. That is happening for them in day
one. A good lad.
Or at least in game 1. And just being able to hear the fans from Brazil, from Furia saying Dia de Furia, like it's the day of Furia, like this is going to be their day. It kind of feels like it, but it's a 5-game series.
Yeah.
So they can come back. G2 can be able to like basically be ready for game 2 and come back quickly.
They started the tournament in the best way possible. They have the fans behind them because most of the fans were cheering for them during this game. Do we call this first game, I don't want to say luck, but what do we make actually of this first game when it comes to G2 and what Furia is going to be
able got lucky
for the rest of the series? Because again, it is fearless. G2 might have international experience, but this was Furia's game.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think it was luck. I think Furia did play this out really
pure
well.
Luck, nothing but luck.
Next game, I think what they're going to want to do is really pay attention to their draft. Again, I thought the Ahri was actually good for Caps, but again, get him on something where he can be a difference maker because I do feel like so much of this
quite want to call them lucky, but they got pretty lucky.
And then again, Furia's approach to this was to really make it volatile early, and I love that from them, so G2 need to be prepared for that.
I agree, and I think when you think about Tatu during the playoffs, his most played pick was his Xin-Zhao.
Yep.
When you think about like, the best play and pick for
have more crowd noise.
The Talia.
I feel like right now it doesn't feel like a live event yet.
It should be better for G2. And now I'm thinking about like that one haymaker you can throw in game 1 for me.
Yeah, I love crowd noises.
I am more interested in if they can go the long
They had so much fucking hype
the draft
to games.
To have more things in the tank. That's going to be my question for Furia.
You could use a soundboard.
Is there any advice you would be
They did that
right
during COVID, yeah.
To keep the momentum going and grab this second game?
Remember that shit?
I keep playing with confidence.
Yeah.
Like that's the big
That's
thing
actually
for
kinda
me,
sad.
right? Is whenever we have some of these mismatches and we're like, okay, you know, this team is going in as an underdog. You need to play with confidence. You need to.
It felt better.
Exactly what Furia did.
Adrenaline can come in hot, especially on an international stage like this. So, like,
yeah, I mean, I think doing that here would be kind of weird.
But remind them the good things that they were doing strategically. That good things, don't forget about it. The adrenaline.
I don't know, like,
high, so being the second thought in the room is
even if you had a small crowd, like you could probably throw mics on them closer.
With the upset, with the surprise victory against G2.
Yeah, I mean, someone in the chat says it's a fucking library right now, but like,
we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back.
Even if there's not that many people, you can adjust by making it louder, and then those people are still cheering, right? And then when the stadium is fully packed and everyone's roaring and it's like crazy loud, you got to mute it a little bit. It's just about doing it right to make it feel like it's a live event and there's people here and it's exciting. There's a lot of energy. Because right now, you know, I'm not really feeling the energy. I have the stream on half, to be fair, but I should be able to hear something.
Audio's up. I can hear. Can't hear him at all.
It's a wild commercial.
Okay, okay. I get it now.
Kentucky.
Are you guys going to EWC?
No.
I am.
Are you?
I am, yeah.
Oh.
C9's sending me.
I'll see you there, bro.
Yep.
Oh. Goodness.
They're gonna be there.
Who, like, what was the qualifier for it? Like, they're already
top 2 of each region?
It's just top 2.
When is it? It's like right after this shit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going up to Vancouver for like the end of MSI and then going right from Vancouver to EWC.
What are you going to Vancouver for? Finals?
What?
Or what? What do you mean, what?
Take a fucking guess. What?
I don't know. Are you fucking kosher me there or what?
MSI is in Vancouver, dumbass.
Are you just gonna watch there by yourself or what?
No way, man. I don't know. C9 sending me for some shit.
Okay, so I'm the stupid one now.
I don't know, man. It's like the normal shit gets into events for.
Well played, man. Yeah,
maybe
I shouldn't ask questions. No questions to anyone. My bad.
Hey, what are you going to Vancouver for? Is it the International League Tournament happening in Vancouver?
We're fucking watching, dumbass! I bet you wouldn't be able to watch when you're there. With the fucking boys.
You just go to Vancouver.
Yeah. Seems good. Dude, it's another fucking SoundCloud song.
Renegade, renegade, renegade.
It's legit like his next song.
Yo, chat, is the audio okay? Like, do you think it's a good balance, or should I have the stream be louder, or what?
It's fine. It's good.
Fuck, I thought I muted, bro. Okay,
good. Got his ass.
Whoa. This is kind of a cool ad. Ignite the fire within.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Vancouver, Canada, here for MSI 2025. We are one game into our first best of 5, and that game did not go the way that 85% of fans expected it to go, Chronicler.
It certainly didn't. And as I highlighted, I think neither of us were ready to believe when the first couple of kills came through, because we still saw the gold lead for G2. Yeah. I think there was still this sense of, all right, around the objective.
I wonder what the odds were on this match.
They'll be able to pull it together. That moment never came. And a lot of that was due to the ability of Furia to consistently, across the map, set up these traps. The Aatrox, the Nila, these attempted engages that just weren't quick, I think, coordinated enough.
50-50.
So that the sustain comes through.
Oh, 50-50, wow.
And the play
That's not what I expected.
And even as recently as at the end of Split 1, when the LTA North and South teams had the head-to-head for conference play, one thing that we saw from a lot of the LTA South teams was they could get early advantages, but then when the mid-game came around, they wouldn't be able to convert those into wins. But that was not the case here in game number 1. Furia was playing as a unit. They were punishing G2 when they tried to make any sort of a move, and they honestly ended that game very
Someone on YouTube says stream can be a bit louder. Okay, fuck it.
No, I have had my
Make it a tiny bit louder. I kind of agree, because I kind of like the noise of the casters in the game sound to be a little higher.
I've seen teams then swiftly follow this
Channel
up with
3
recalibration into a swift freeze. We saw this at the first
Is TF just a permaban?
Right? Remember, like then
yeah.
able to get a
especially after I showed the world how to play him.
Game number 1, and then Home Life tighten it up.
Yeah. Do you go Rocket Belt first?
I do think we need to see that in this
but I heard it's good.
I think that
pretty much always.
I ran into some TF Smurf yesterday who was just rushing Rocket Belt every game, and he had like legit 95% win rate, like never lost.
I know it's good. I mean, theoretically, it's got to be good, right? So the item makes perfect sense on him. You don't need mana because you just have infinite mana.
Let's go ahead and jump into
it gives you HP, haste, and good wave play with enough AP.
And Yasuo banned by G2 here on blue side. They've elected to go
and mobility
sides this time around. On the other side,
yeah, Rocket Belt gold card is probably catching people off guard a lot.
So one thing that's worth pointing out, Varus and Misfortune were both banned out by G2 in round 1 of the
Dude, I didn't have to move my cam, and I'm not blocking anything.
They have that first pick. They'll keep the Misfortune banned, but they'll take the Varus for themselves. Furia
this is amazing.
They're going to grab the Rise for one of their solo lanes. Can be a flex for either one. And Wukong in the jungle. This is a champion that immobile AD carries do not like to deal with.
No, I do love the Yasuo ban.
Wow, we have some serious NA picks right now. Got the Rise coming out. They were talking about this in the patch notes, that Rise might be a power pick at MSI, so they like nerfed him preemptively. I don't feel like Rise is that great, but...
I'm worried about it being picked up this early, because I do
have you played him in your solo queue adventure?
Nope, but I play against him, and he doesn't feel that great.
Pretty early on here. We'll be
beating up the bronzies, saying you're not even good, kid.
Surdy's here. Vamos Brazil. Dude, Vamos LTA. We are one country. Excuse me. We are one.
You do kind of need to find at least a couple of to really
we are one continent.
One country.
Vamos LTA.
Locked in here for Furia.
Why does EU get to be a continent and we don't get to be a continent?
At the wrong moment, you can use Arcane Shift to take it into a very bad position.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's 2 continents, isn't it?
Engage with just a single button press. As we're into the second half of the ban, Tristana banned out by Furia. The Karma removed by G2.
I was kind of thinking about that. Ezreal Karma, obviously a bot lane that goes way back. Alistar, his biggest weakness is his laning phase. Obviously, his level 1 is often talked about, but I think outside of that, you're really not expecting too much out of him when it comes to just trying to leverage.
Why is TF Blade allowed to dual abuse Smurf and Masters on account after account? Thoughts, Doublelift?
Because he's not ethically doing the challenge like I am. He's not hashtag ethical, such as me.
Rise and is generally able to punish it quite well. As I like the Rumble ban, I do think Rumble, especially after the performance Gigo had, plus the fact that there's a Wukong in the game, definitely a good call.
Yeah,
And also, looking at how this one's going to go, I still need to see some more follow-up engage from the side of Furia. I like that.
Honestly, we kind of absorbed Australia as well, so we're kind of like a super continent.
For these fights, for Furia to still call their shots and make their plays.
North America plus Australia.
It always feels a little rough to figure out into Alistar, right? The reason why we saw Alistar really rise to prominence again is because he is really good into Rel. You get to
wait, how many people live in Australia?
Interrupt a lot of that.
Is there like a lot of people there?
Angles for you to get rid of the Wukong, keep your backline safe.
Cool, I think.
I'm gonna guess 100 million. No, yeah.
I was gonna guess 10 million.
There's an immobile carry on the enemy team.
What? Dude, what the
10 mil?
I think in
26 mil.
Sense,
dude,
right?
what? That's pretty small, no? 26?
I mean, most of Australia is like
but I
uninhabitable.
Right
People only live on the
really
coast.
That convincing recently as
what do they do?
It's because of the kangaroos.
Just kangaroos and koalas?
Kangaroos are defending all of the areas.
No, it's just isn't like a big fucking desert. The entire middle of it is just a huge desert.
How about like those cowboy hats that they wear in Australia? Did the kangaroos wear those?
But there's no real big mage threat like in the presence of the Rise on Furia's comp.
I already forgot what those are even called. You know, like the fucking the crocodile hunter used to wear them when he's out on the savannas and shit.
I feel like.
And we did, of course,
Where what?
see a
Which
ton
things?
of Maokai back when I think he was.
I don't know. It's like a big ass safari hat.
Double AD carry meta. Yeah. Which this obviously kind of goes back towards.
Kind of like a cowboy hat. They kind of copied the Cowboys.
Flowers. Game 1, the draft wasn't really the issue. Like obviously,
sombrero.
Playing a dive comp
yeah, I think that
like,
sombrero.
Can always feel a little rough. That's not
dude,
really what the game boiled down to. It was just a level of cohesion.
I'm always surprised at like these countries' populations, and I was looking. There's a
set up a ton of traps. And
the last CS major, the Mongols made top 2, so they made it to the grand finals. They lost the best team in the world. And I was looking at the population of Mongolia, and it's like, I think it's 3 million. Let me see.
I don't have to tell you about this, Flowers.
No,
it's 3 million people.
Very American when it comes
and
to
they somehow have like a thriving CS scene where they can field like 5 players. Like think about how fucking like how small the actual player pool is there, and they have like 5 world-class players that could make it to grand finals of a CS major. It like makes no sense. It's like these 5 Mongolian
and
kids.
they can find 5 people out of only 3 million
that are world-class talents.
What they were able to build just in what was
fucking insane.
Isolated. So if they can manage to turn
I think anything like Asian territory for CS is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
like never done well.
It's already like historical because it's the first Asian team to make a CS2 major final. And I don't know, it was like super crazy to watch. I was for sure rooting for them as
how much
underdogs.
of like I've heard CS is mostly like there's a lot of luck involved.
It is a lot of lucky shots,
especially
yeah.
in the boxes when you like open them.
All of the members just felt like they were on very
well, no, I mean like usually like the pro players they just kind of swing an angle, they close their eyes and they hope it hits their head.
Delay on stage here for some kind of
it's a lot of praying.
I mean,
spray and pray.
I don't play attack shooters, but I've heard compared to Valo, it's like Valo's a lot more strategic and like high skill.
Okay, you're rage baiting. You're rage baiting. You're rage baiting. I can't. I'm gonna have to leave the call. I'm gonna have to leave the call right now.
No, BDS is right here.
No, this is what I've heard. I don't really have.
Rage baiting.
I don't have a personal opinion.
He's straight spitting.
It's a much more standard type of character, and you don't have to really skirt the edges as much.
Straight spitting.
Will always get good value.
Medios is right. Once you've increased the head's hitbox by 4 times what it was in CS and made the maps shrink down to half their size, the game gets really strategic.
Very solid matchup early on, right? I think Cassante in mind of many is still that tank that.
I mean, CS doesn't even have ults, right?
Afterwards, I do think you can get way more done.
They don't. You're right. There are no ults. I mean, how could you even have a strategy with no ults?
I like that. I respect that. But yeah, Cassante, I mean,
Hang on,
I think for a lot of people, the #1 thing that comes to mind when you think Cassante is still the showmaker pasta.
Oh yeah,
right? Like this is a character that if he gets out of control,
wait, is Surdy still here?
All out of control, and that's what we've seen Gigo do in game #1, and we'll see.
What's the scoop, Surdy? What's going on? We need to see more Surdy next split.
The ultimate rage baiting says, "Be right back." Can he just do that?
Can he just do that? I'm one of those people though that like I don't give a fuck about the skins in CS. Like, could not care less.
Sometimes you'll see Jax go for something.
I'll fucking gladly just have like default skins on everything, but the game is just cool to me. But then, you know, the other side of it is like, there's a huge community that does care about the skins, and that's cool because it makes, I guess, more popularity for the game.
Most of the skins are pretty dog shit.
Yeah.
They're not, like, they don't change the gun enough to really feel like the high as hell price tag on a lot of them are worth it.
But I kind of think it's cool they stuck to their guns. On like with Valorant, like, you know, the Vandal and Phantom skins can like super warp the way that it looks and feels, which I think is
cool.
Okay, like I think it's kind of weird if you kill someone, you pick up their gun and then it just starts breathing fire at you and it makes dragon noises. I don't want that to happen.
That's like the most warping one. Like, people don't even like that one.
Yeah. But I think it's the fact that that's possible. Just I don't know. I don't love it.
Is down, and I also taking a big hit there early on.
Yeah, both early piercing arrows. The one on the way to lane and the
wait. I went to go grab my fucking food at the door, and I just got up and didn't even grab it.
Potion of damage there feels good for Hans Sama, and
he's losing it. He's actually losing it.
No,
10 blunts in.
He interrupted the crash down there. So that's,
wait, how did Lebrov do that? How did he react to that blind? He was. Didn't he W from the bush?
He doesn't really offer a lot, as we can see, which is why the level 2 was found there by Ayu and Jojo. Caps eventually Rise, obviously, in any matchup reaches the point where he just gets to clear
Corki versus Rise. What a classic matchup. I feel like these champs have just been meta mid for like 10 years, both of them. Ezreal Varus. Yeah, we got some actually old school champs. The only new one is Cassante. Cassante versus Jax. Haven't seen Jax in quite a while. Might be popular in EU, but in NA, no one plays Jax. There was a stretch where Impact was playing Jax. A lot of Jax and Yorick. And people were just not really. I feel like the community really did not think Jax was super great, and then the pro players were like, okay, fuck it, I'm done with it.
Trying to do it again here, not just in a best of 3, but in a best of 5, that much harder, and we'll see if he can accomplish that same magic.
AU does the same shit again, where he bases after 3 waves.
Yeah, that was with
I feel like
Palafox, right?
Yes, correct. His opponent's
it's like a solid strat with not a lot of risk.
Thus far, though, again, my
you don't end up pushing your advantage too much, but I don't think he even cares about that. He's just happy to get the early tier.
The risks that they took in game number 1, and
I love like learning about these players that I've never seen before and like the way that they think about the game.
I do think that should also mean that this early laning phase is not going to be nearly.
I would not play it like that, but I think
wants to farm till 6, but because the
it is a fine strat. It's a good strat.
It looks like they're still going to go for the contest there, and Jojo and Ayu get a good amount of damage down. As Gigo.
Gigo.
That third in Tofo strike
Gigo going Giga.
Could have been a bit of a problem there.
Doublelift, have you started playing mid Nidalee on your climb?
Nothing too crazy.
No, but I've heard about this. Why is mid Nidalee becoming a thing?
Here on the potential opportunity for a chance to go after Caps, but Caps playing towards another side.
It's not. It's dog shit.
But like, why did it start being a thing?
Wow.
Apparently, it's Veigar V2 tech. You like put 3 points in your E, and you just have so much healing you can't get pushed out of lane. You have perma prio.
That makes sense. I feel like
trade off is you're playing fucking mid Nidalee and goddamn useless.
Dude, I played Victor against Garen mid, right? And I'm just like, Garen mid seems troll, but he has D shield second wind, and you'd think that I could stop him from pushing the wave, and you would be completely wrong.
I would not think that,
because he just walks up to the wave, he spins on it, he tanks my damage, and he walks away, and he heals off his passive for the next wave. So I'm actually like going and I realize, okay, there's no point in me trying to fight him, so he's just gonna push and move, right? So like mid Garen has perma prio against Victor. It's like what is even going on? How is this possible?
Immediately in bottom lane right after. This time around, there was no such counterplay again.
And then I played mid Mundo. I played mid Mundo against Veigar, right? And I'm literally just tanking his full combo, like his QW. I can tank it and just walk him down the lane and just chunk him out with my Q. Like I'm out poking Veigar with Mundo mid. It's just fucking so stupid. stupid. All these like regenning bruisers heal so much. I don't know how Riot's going to deal with it.
So we will get the Leandri's Maokai build for the extra splash of AP damage for this AD heavy team. As Broken Blade jumps in for a fast.
I mean, it's definitely weird because you kind of need that sustain to be able to play against AD carries and shit.
Yeah, 100%.
BB doesn't get as much damage out of that ult as he would have liked to, I think.
Otherwise, melee versus range will legit be unplayable, right? Like, so I totally understand why it's like that, but I don't have a solution. I don't have an answer, but I think it's kind of crazy that you can just kind of lock in a bruiser or a tank mid and just never die.
Oh, I feel like long-term Riot needs to figure out some way to like de-incentivize AD carries getting played mid.
No one ends up dying, but it's still.
I think they need to do something to like de-shield or make like a new starting item. Oh,
wow.
Broken Blade tries to flash forward for the strike. Toots is coming up to try to cut off Broken Blade's escape route. Realm Warp gets him in range. Toots is there.
Oh, okay.
Cooking him. Max range everything. That was a max range Realm Warp, like on the very left pixel of it. And he hit everything barely.
No punish available. As I imagine, Toots just going to
I think it'd be cool if
catch that wave.
I don't know how they would implement it perfectly, but make some starting item for AD carries that like gives them some kind of benefit if they're laning with somebody else.
Okay, Relic Shield.
Like make
Relic Shield start is back. Ancient Coin start is back.
Not that per se.
Yeah,
because that was pretty cringe, but something stat-wise, just because like I don't know, the stats of an AD carry in solo lane starting with D-Blade is like melees actually can't fucking breathe against that shit without needing like crazy OP sustain.
Yeah.
Now set up in that bottom side of the map. You can see Caps currently leading in terms of XP globally among everybody here, but it is both.
I think the game's in a good spot though right now.
Out ahead of everyone else.
Yeah,
I've noticed that a lot of people are getting into League, and that makes me really happy. And they're, you know, like the game obviously is
it's literally because Peekaboo, dude. I'm pretty sure Peekaboo revived League.
Peekaboo saved our game. Well, like Ludwig was going to do his thing no matter what. Ludwig's doing his thing. Like a bunch of people are back in the league right now.
Trying to trade with his opponent.
Yeah, and that first ulti towards top side, right? I think that was an
so much fighting. I feel like BB is just not farming. If you look at what's happening, he's 37 CS at 8 minutes, and Guigo's 57, which is also terrible. Guigo's farming terribly. BB's farming worse. He's literally farmed half the minions available to him after getting a gank. So either he's playing really poorly or...
Oh! Well, he
wow.
lives.
He actually lives, huh? Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, he lives.
Oh, I was talking about Cassante.
So Furia gets their man.
Oh yeah, you thought the Empower
Broken
Tower
Blade is
was
getting actually gapped.
BB is kind of getting gaps. A bit unfortunate because I feel like he's gotten good resources.
And he's dead.
Dude, he's actually mental boom from playing against the Knight Silas. Did you see that shit, Sneaky?
Gigo could have maybe left.
The like magistry of Knight, 2 billion kills.
Just a little.
They did get the,
yeah, he dropped a 39 bomb on Silas against Schemon and Broken Blade.
Wait, really? I know it's against them.
39? Yeah,
bro, it's
fucking Christ. That's the height
people
I've ever
like
seen.
really over-index on that shit. It's fucking solo queue, bro. Like no one actually cares.
39's absurd. Is it
I know,
not?
39's a world record. I don't think I've ever seen 39 kills in my whole life.
Even like someone smurfing in bronze, like you don't get that high.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's absurd. But at a certain point, you're only letting him get 39 kills because you're just like running it for fun. You know, like if you actually played seriously.
Okay, the thing is, I went back and I watched the entire game, and the other team wasn't even trolling that hard or anything. Like it wasn't like they were just tilting or griefing or throwing bodies.
You're telling me they were playing seriously, and he
obviously they weren't playing well, but it was like he literally was just running around everywhere and just one-shotting people. Like there was not a lot of recourse. He got a fucking early ass Magi's. He had Rocket Belt. He just ran people down.
Hans
You mean they're not like limit testing when like let's say he passes the 12 kill mark, right? You see a 12 kill Silas walking over a ward away from his wave to try to kill you. You don't just walk away from him.
It wasn't like that. It was more like he just.
Why didn't they just walk away?
He was just sitting in the enemy jungler, and if they walked up anywhere, he was just running at him and killing him.
There's Rel and there's Rise, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I just think that
if you would try any fight, you would just TP in and kill everybody.
Seriously, you would give up farm while the Silas is on his move and just lose gracefully without feeding.
I'm not saying these guys were like playing well, but I don't know. It was not like they were just.
They were not just brain off, like just running it down. Okay, that makes sense.
The funniest part, dude, is the Zed he laned against, like, he butt fucks this guy on Zed, and then the game after, that Zed player goes top Zed, and then he has to lane against Knight again on Camille, and gets fucked again.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Holy shit.
Is this a random NA solo queue Zed?
Yeah, just like some random D2 Zed.
Oh, Jojo's about to have a very nice time.
He's dead.
We're giving feats. Well played, guys. Oh, Ayu's dead as fuck. He's dead as fuck. You need to get off. Okay, no, he's staying. Oh, never mind. We're chilling.
Did you guys notice they changed the names between last game and this game, how they show on the scoreboard?
No.
Last time it was like showing their team tag and then just dotting the second half of their name, and it looked pretty tacky. Now they just got rid of the team tag.
I don't really like how they shortened Hans's name to Hans. Like Hans Sama's name to Hans. It's like they kind of just YOLO'd this. I don't even know if Hans wants his name to be presented this way. Does anyone know? Did he name change just to Hans?
No, he's definitely not. Right. That's probably an oversight.
Let me see his name in game. If it's still Hans Sama, I think they just messed up.
I mean, it's definitely Hansama.
Okay. I don't think this is going to be a kill. I mean, it's Corki with flash and ulti. It's kind of odd that they're even looking for this, right? He's pretty
Corki build?
He's got, yeah, he has first item Shojin.
Shojin?
I don't really understand what's going on here.
Crazy.
Alright, it is a kill.
He's crazy dead.
Wait, dude, what are the builds this game? Kasante has a first item Jack Show. Caps has a first item Shojin. Rise has a Rod of Ages.
See, I don't hate first item Shojin on Corki. I've never seen it before, but it makes sense. It's just a big stat stick.
I don't know, like
why would it be bad? It's giving him all stats that he would want: AD, HP to survive burst, and haste. All good stats.
No, I mean I don't think it's terrible. I think the weird part is that it's like non-ulti haste, and his ult I guess doesn't help your missiles at all.
Nah, the way your ult comes back up is by autoing anyways.
It's autoing champions though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What is the cooldown on Corki's? It's like 20 seconds or something early? It's like fucking long.
It's
I played them the other day.
Yeah, it's a lot. You do have to auto a lot to get cooldown refunds.
I think I do like Shojin's third item though, after the normal like Manamune Trinity thing. I mean, I don't think this is terrible or anything. It's just kind of, it's weird. I don't know.
I think like what he's done is he has sort of taken the Trinity spot and given it to Shojin, and now he's going to go Manamune, Rapid Fire IE, like he's going to go into crit. That's my guess. I think he's skipping Trinity.
That sounds worse.
Yeah.
This sounds a lot worse than Trinity.
That top lane you were talking about.
He's for sure just going to be doing way less damage.
Let's see here. Another dive from G2. Oh wow, this is so crazy by them. What
wow, LeBron got big as stuffed on that. Oh, but he lives?
He lives that.
Just a 5-man dive.
Oh, nice dodge by Jojo, by the way.
And he's dead.
He's dead. Look at...
And he's still dead.
Look at the state of the map for G2. 5 men committing for top. They get the turret. They get feats of strength off of it.
It was a bit quizzical.
But
just went in when the wave was about to crash, but the timing ends
I feel like they do also lose quite a bit on the other side. Definitely got more than they lost.
Gigo didn't have TP, so there's no way for him to join.
Yeah.
Turret, though.
Furia hesitated a little bit on pushing mid and bot.
Oh, dude, G2 gets 2 turrets, bro. Wait, what's going on with BB? What's happening with BB here?
He doesn't give a fuck. He just got tier 2, baby. Let's get it.
Getting a tier 2 turret's so fucking crazy, man. It's
so
literally like he just got 2 kills. More than 2 kills.
700 G.
Yeah, it was a lot of money.
My God. They're getting set up on Drake as well, G2. Look at him.
Oh, never mind. Okay, if you get
Ezreal ulti. It really looked like JoJo saved the game by interrupting the Ali combo with WR. But then Ali somehow gets out without dying, and the dive works anyways.
Yeah. He's Aftershock Alistair.
Working on that early Drake win condition here, and it looks like G2 still going to be comfortable enjoying their lead with
pretty normal. Phase rush is
not lately. All the Korean Alistairs do the fucking like they go glacial and then sorcery secondary for like Nimbus Cloak, Celerity.
Wow, they go glacial. Interesting. I would have imagined they went phase rush, but yeah, glacial's good too.
You heard the crowd. Oh shit.
Dude, I need to see more. I need to hear more of the crowd. I want to feel like, you know, the live event energy right now.
The crowd mic sucks. It's fine. They'll fix it tomorrow.
I think they do it for the fucking Hex Flash. So you get like Hex Flash with Nimbus Cloak.
That makes sense.
Glacial's just annoying.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mid to late game team fights are absolute menaces. So we still need to see G2 actually close out on this. The team fight's going to be very interesting because I still think Hans is going to have a tough time. That objective.
That's G2 just getting everything right now.
They're just kind of looking at it happen. I don't think they can really catch anyone out here, and G2 going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, G2 Rift Herald for free. You could see.
I kind of want to try this quirky build myself.
But it's one of the strengths of Alistar because you have
just to feel how it goes.
But even if he wants to walk up, it's not going to happen.
Both the Alistar and the Maokai, right? The guaranteed point and click CC, the ultimate as
well. I mean, you're getting 12% ability damage, and you're losing the Trinity passive, so it's like a bit of give and take. Trinity passive feels bad not to have, but 12% damage on abilities can be kind of a lot.
To be the case.
Yeah.
The crowd.
That's Shojin damage amp's actually kind of crazy, I think.
12% is a lot, and especially with Corki, yeah. I'm gonna imagine that Gatling instantly stacks it to 12.
Does it?
I don't know. I'm gonna guess that it does because it's just doing damage, right? And it does a lot of little ticks of damage, but I don't know.
The objectives more overall. The Drakes, of course,
even
split 1-1, but all 3 grubs for G2. They've got the Herald for the side of
you don't have attack speed from the Trinity.
Yeah. Well, securing themselves the empowered boots, like you were also mentioning earlier.
No, I don't think it's bad. I remember seeing this is the Loki did this build, not first, but he went Shojin third instead of like Rapid Fire, Collector, IE, whatever people do. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Sometimes it can be weird though because you definitely don't want to be delaying your crit items that much. Where you just, you know, your 3-4 items.
Like I think Loki just didn't do crit at all.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
Just committed to no crit.
That's kind of just like that's the late game multiplier for ADs. You kind of have to.
And outside of the Varus, basically every other.
I imagine it's good if you're snowballing and like really ahead when you do this build, so you're just tanky enough to like just fucking jump in on people and just full channel Gatling gun in their face and just kill them in a rotation.
Yeah.
Then we have the Alistar, who self-explanatory just can't really go on to.
I was talking to my chat yesterday
doing that kind of damage.
Short range, a lot of safety with the Valkyrie. So
wait, what'd you say?
Does make it hard. The Varus though.
I mean, if you're ahead,
make sure
I think you
looking
can.
From a distance. Yeah. Let the rest of your team stand in front.
Just have more gold than them.
Get to use the fact that right now your lanes are looking good.
Quite simple.
There's not really an opportunity thus far for Furia to get to.
I think if you're behind and you try building like this, it would not be good.
Because what you'd really want to do, had you had full control as Furia, was just go for the cross map, right?
But then why not the Doublelift build, huh? The BT?
doesn't hit the same as a Jax.
Why not?
Jax would.
Why not?
Update on our pause. We do have a peripheral issue. Looks like Lebrov is having some problems with his mouse. So we're going to see if we can get that swapped out, fixed, taken care of in whatever
What
way
does he need a mouse for?
so
Just
we can
play,
get back
pussy.
into the game ASAP.
So boring, man. Like, what is the point of a mouse?
I'm very interested so far in this game, just how much more G2 is playing around Broken Blade. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but if you remember back in game number 1, even after we saw that first solo death from Broken Blade on one of these iconic like Broken Blade champions, we looked at the player cam, you could see the frustration on his face, right? It's like, I messed up. I shouldn't have taken that fight. He got me. And now seeing the rest of the team play
He
around
fucking
him more,
boomed
try
me.
to set him up more for success, prevent that, and help him kind of find that mental rebound. I love to see it.
He fucking boomed me, man. What can I do?
Specific matchup, like if an Aatrox gets ahead and you're a jungler, you're like, I'm sorry, man, I don't want to get in that lane.
What do I do to this guy?
Well, if this backfires, we just both die. Particularly when it's a champion like Warwick, right? If that would have been something like a Kasance, I think.
Just put the wire in the bag, bro. We don't need to go wireless.
So much more time. You have a lot of CC, but with Warwick, it is kind of fall behind, and you are somewhat doomed. So this time around, G2 really pivot, pay way more attention towards Broken Blade, and that's for me the biggest difference. Every play looks like the players are clearly communicating. Everyone's on the same page, right? The top play looked a little dicey, but because of the response from the rest of the team, the damage does come through. Lebrov is able to get out.
Pre-charged mice in the back. You usually do have, yeah. So the way that they do it for pro players is like you don't bring your own gear. They have 2 sets of your gear that Riot never like holds basically. So that way they can screen it for like cheats. That was like a big thing, which is like, oh, what if you have like cheats injected into your mouse back in like CS cheating days? But also just so that like it's I guess the responsibility is not on the players, and the reason why there's 2 is because they have like 1 backup just in case.
The early game has felt a little bit more difficult for Furia this time around. You talked a lot about how Wukong.
You guys read this Chovy AMA?
Level 6 power farmer. Tatu went for a potential.
Chovy did an AMA?
It was 2 ganks.
Yeah,
right?
and they fizzled out. They didn't.
It's just on Reddit.
Bot lane gank that ended up actually just
Nothing's
being counter ganked immediately
too
by
crazy,
costing Tatu his
but
flash. So we get to see 2 failed ganks, one of which costs a flash before the level 6 is even active, which then slows down.
What's he say?
Wukong, so we don't have those big, powerful skirmishes and team fights. And I think that you're exactly
it's
right.
pretty like generic casual questions.
Where Rise and Wukong both get
trying to find the league related stuff.
Then all of a sudden it's a lot more difficult for G2 to play it out right.
Oof.
He talks about
as the players you can see,
he only tries to get 4 hours of sleep.
It's tough.
That is completely insane.
It completely takes you out.
To be real, it's hard for me.
Yeah, we're commentators, and it's like I want to get
92 kills.
I don't know. Like
games.
if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I fucking notice it.
I'm shocked that we've been able to stay on topic for basically the entirety of this series.
He's unlocked the secret to League Nirvana. 4 hours of sleep.
I know. I need gameplay. We're in.
I mean, it sounds like he's just gotta burn himself out. I don't even know what's happening there. Is that even a real answer?
Yeah, the thing is, like, I
don't think he's saying he always gets 4 hours of sleep, but they just asked him like
on a second monitor and you had the audio.
He's
maybe it's a
become a
mistranslation.
morning person. He said he makes sure he can get at least 4 hours of sleep.
So he's a troll or what? So like he meant he'll get 8, but at least 4.
Okay, just good. Just good about it. It's only going to be like another minute or so.
He says
so we should be able to.
He showers 6 hours before waking up, so he plans to get like
about what your favorite thing in
5
so far
ish hours of sleep.
3 more minutes.
There was a really good shawarma truck. It was really tasty.
My God.
Why do I only sleep for a few hours? That's the minimum amount of sleep I have to protect. Living as a pro, I wake up at 7 a.m. The reason is I don't shower after waking up. I shower before I sleep, so I don't have to shower in the morning. I extended my sleep time that way, but there are still times I can't sleep even if I want to.
I don't want to lie.
What is he talking about? How does shower? You're going to spend the same amount of time showering either before or after you sleep. It doesn't matter when. That has no effect on the amount of sleep that you're getting.
What about you? What's been your?
You're going to shower before bed. That's going to take 10 minutes. Or you're going to shower after waking up. That's going to take 10 minutes. And either way, you're going to sleep the same amount of time, assuming that you just go to bed.
Actually happened and wasn't just me being asleep.
The jet lag delirium. Oh yeah, it's
you got me fucked up.
Back at first stand.
I am confused right now.
You got me fucked up.
Well, you also have the added issue of, you can't really eat anything. I at least can eat most stuff here in Canada.
Whether he showers before or after he sleeps has nothing to do with the amount of sleep he's getting.
But we've
passed the 1 minute, right?
We're seeing it's like the mouse configuration
program. Like maybe the translation's bad. Someone's saying that showering helps you sleep. It certainly doesn't for me. If I shower, I'm 100% not going to be able to sleep after.
We're getting back close.
Really?
Shout out Benny.
Yeah,
because I shower to wake up. Dry your hair?
During the pause.
Yeah, like my hair.
I don't mind showering at night, but the problem is like I can't just lay down with a wet hair.
Okay, Broken Blade. Just check.
With a whap.
Hey, man, what's going on with the mouse? Gonna play? Gonna get back into the game soon? It's like when you're playing flex queue with your friends and somebody says, "Hey, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes."
As a champion you genuinely love, he said, "I don't have one. I like the champ with the highest win rate."
That's funny. That's funny.
Meta slave, meta golem.
That was the moment.
You know, the entire reason why I started playing TF is because I was watching Chovy TF VODs before bed, and I was like, wow, he literally makes TF look so fucking broken that I have to try him out. And then I
oh no, dude. No, dude. There's this one question. It's the beginning of the Chovy fall off. This is what everyone before the fall off happens. It said, "You're praised for being in your best form. Can you share a secret to continuously elevating your skills?" He says, "My practice time this year has decreased compared to previous years. It's impossible for it to be more since I have to sleep early and wake up early. So personally, my practice time has gone down, but my gameplay has gotten better. It makes me wonder, is it because I'm staying away from solo queue? I'm starting to think that. I think playing solo queue accumulates contaminated data in my brain. I don't think there's any other reason, because when I think about it, there's no other reason for me to be better this year."
We hear from Chronicler.
It's the classic, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't practice as much.
Are we just talking about food?
No, but
I
agree with him in some way. I played
what
my
if he's
best.
Cooking?
I played my best years playing less.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, my own. I think
it's
like,
a weird balance. It's weird.
I understand what he means by solo queue giving you contaminated data, especially in NA.
It is 6-4 in kills in favor.
Yeah, I don't think he's in NA.
It is not even a 1,000 gold lead,
maybe right now.
Sure,
but,
sure. Obviously, Korean solo queue is way better than NA. I'm just saying, like, I think just generally solo queue can give you either fake data or build bad habits because you're trying to win that solo queue game. It's hard to like dissociate yourself from the goal of I need to win the solo queue game, and so you're sometimes making like decisions that you never would in a real game, and that's like building bad habits.
The setup, as mentioned,
yeah,
I think is going to be mostly centered around.
I think you just have to learn different things in solo queue that you can take to scrims. Like literal individual mechanical skill on champions is all that really matters.
But it's hard to just like actively know like what you're separating, right? Like in solo queue, like you do need to make that YOLO ass play. You do need to flip the burger, and then when you play in real games, and it's like, okay, well, it's not. It's just different.
Okay, wait. This one's interesting. In-game settings, he said his mouse is fixed to 6 to 50 sensitivity, which is normal. He says his DPI changes day to day depending on condition. It's been decreasing by 50 each year. Right now, it's 1450.
That is okay. This guy's crazy. He's crazy.
That part I would not expect. I would think most people who are like that good,
oh my god,
are more like on the dopa thing where it's like they need everything to be like really particular. But
that
changing day to day depending on how I'm feeling, it's like, oh, I'm sluggish today, I'm gonna up my DPI. Like,
that's the fucking tens, dude.
I wish he had fucking. I wish he said he had mouse acceleration or not.
I think Furia should be happy that didn't end up going worse.
Mouse acceleration. Would you activate it if Chovy said he had it on?
No, I wouldn't. But I feel like, in my experience, most Korean players do have it on. The only thing I think about it is like I feel like I got gaslit to turn it off because I used to have it on back in the day, and I liked it, and I had to like get used to not having it because I thought it was better.
It's 100% better to not have it if you're learning, but I think if you've learned, it's fine. Like learn.
I know. I feel like
I
think for League, mouse acceleration on is probably better because of the type of mouse movements you need. I can see in shooters it's worse because you need to be like more precise. But with League, it's a lot of flick movement.
You're crazy, bro. Mouse acceleration is unplayable for me.
So many Koreans play with it. Pretty sure Faker does.
Probably because of like PC bongs or some shit, bro, where like they have like
yeah, it is, but like it's still, you know, regardless of the reason, they still do it and they still do well with it.
Imagine how much better Faker would be without mouse accel, though.
Imagine how much better you would be if you used it.
He might actually be Faker with mouse accel off.
Get the Otacon as well. And
dude, wait, there's so many fucking questions in this AMA. Holy shit. He just keeps getting asked about his favorite champion. He's just like, stop asking. Like, why do you keep asking this?
For G2. Yeah.
I don't know.
This is looking really, really good for G2 at this point. They've got a 3,000 gold lead.
I don't have a favorite champ.
12 in terms of the flower petals throughout the map. They've got themselves just an absolutely commanding position in this game.
I think there, LeBron found.
Oh shit, Chovy's like sneaky.
He uses flash as well as Realm Warp.
He said, in the past I worried about, am I living without emotions? But recently I've come to really like living without emotions. In this world that makes you angry for your own emotions to be tranquil.
Broken Blade. Broken Blade getting a little bit of damage onto Ayu there.
Holy fuck.
Shift back over to safety as G2
monk mode mental.
Over this bottom side river, over this Drake pit. Easy enough for AP Maokai to just burst this thing down fast enough. Not insanely quick.
Emotions are a burden that must be overcome.
And the big thing is that,
what am I watching? Did that guy just fly over the wall? Wait, I need to watch. What was that? Did Rel like glitch over the wall in the replay, or is that actually what happened?
It didn't quite register. I just saw some like looking like initiation. I don't know.
That was strange.
Coach responds, they know, right? That was a really big moment. You get the kill, you get the Otacon.
420 gold on Hans? No way, dude. No way.
You have map control. And there is so much counter engage available on G2, and if you are aware of where everyone on Furia.
Okay, this game is looking a bit Jover. We got Ryze, Ezreal. These are some seriously NA champs. Every time I have Ezreal in my solo queue game, I already know we lost.
That's about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if
Jesus.
Champ's just too hard to execute on, dude. He's got the lowest win rate for a reason.
The Counter Strike, the Alistar,
in an A or
available as well.
In Korea as well.
So hard.
Wait, lowest win rate?
I don't care where it is.
G2 also are in comms going, guys.
Is it actually the lowest win rate? I'm looking it up.
Could go on for another 20 minutes.
I think so. Let me double check.
That's fine.
He was the lowest win rate ADC last patch.
Right? He literally can't be right.
No, he is. He's 47.48, and he's below Varus, Kalista, Corki, MF.
Pretty sure I saw a fucking 44% on someone.
My mod says worldwide, a rioter said. He's the lowest win rate.
In this second one.
Really, all you need to avoid with Otacon taking,
and like sometimes that doesn't matter because Azir is strong, but like he always has a horrible win rate. But I just feel like Ezreal in particular, he doesn't scale. That's the main thing. Is like Azir scales. He's just really hard to be useful. But
wait, was it global?
Yeah, across all elos worldwide.
Okay, why does all elos matter? That can't be relevant.
Well, I think it matters.
For what?
How? It can't be part of the equation here.
I think. Wait, what? It matters if it's shitty win rate in Challenger and in Bronze. Ezreal having the lowest win rate.
Ezreal lowest win rate because it's not true. The higher elo you get, and the region.
No, he's saying like it's true in Challenger and it's true in Iron.
It's not true in Challenger.
All ratings.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not true in Challenger. It's not true.
Okay.
The Callisto's literally lower.
They're trying to scrounge up whatever scraps are left, and G2 is just choking them out of Summoner's Rift. Look at the state of the vision across the map.
Callisto,
Caitlyn,
Furia wards anywhere,
and Corki
is lighting up the enemy jungle.
are potentially lower.
They're making sure this whole thing is bright.
Dude, I'm kind of thinking about cooking a crazy Varus build. What if you went crit pen Varus? So you went Collector, LDR, i.e. Halo Blades Varus. So you had like 100 crit on Varus, right? Listen. 100 crit on Varus.
I feel like I've run this by you guys before, and you called me a dumbass.
But with Halo Blades, 3 hits is all you need to kill somebody, and you still have the pen for poking. Kraris theory.
Do you not have mana problems without mana immune, I guess would be the question.
You just need to hit 3 autos, bro. GG. That doesn't cost mana.
What about when you're killing minions?
Just crit them to death.
Okay.
Oh, that's a creative angle that we see here from Tatu on the Wukong.
To me, Ezreal's play pattern almost feels like Caitlyn-esque, where like I think if you pick some bullshit lane like Ezreal Karma, you can have like a lot of early prio. I don't know. He definitely doesn't have like guaranteed usefulness late game. Wait,
look at Corki's
Cleaver
build.
Trinity
Yeah.
or Cleaver Corki. It's pretty interesting.
Oh my god, he actually juked him out there. That was funny. That was legit funny.
The GOAT!
I am a fan of these tankier Corki builds, I think, just because of like the way Gatling Gun works. You have to actually be able to just stand there and fucking face them to get value out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright, but he's missing BT. But yeah, it's alright.
And Furia just don't get an opportunity to play the game, right? They're just getting very slowly.
Not a single
What do you mean by
Corki build.
tankier? Like, literally this? You just literally no one's ever done this before.
No, I mean, instead of like, you know,
Holy
stuff like
shit.
Shogun Cleaver versus the like
You just got
Ezreal
legit
package.
fucked up. This game is looking Jova.
What the hell?
Dude, this game is an
Yo, what is
slaughter.
happening right now? Guigo. Dead.
Oh!
Okay. Big shutdown for Rise.
Yeah, Rise will carry this game surely.
Now it's only Toots and Tatu to try to defend, but they're nowhere near the lane being pushed, Chronicler. The tier 3
Wait, another tunneler? What the fuck is that one going into?
Fuck, it's Under Sky. No,
Actually, though,
Titanic
I'm a
Hydra.
big fan of these tankier Corki builds.
Big fan of these tanker Corki builds, except when he builds another tunneler. That's just too tanky now.
That is unethical. What the
Okay,
fuck?
wait, so it could be Sundered Sky, Sterix, Titanic.
Ew.
Or you could be going fucking the double tunneler item.
Titanic. Bloodmail. Bloodmail.
Yeah,
He's
the
doing Mundo
Bloodmail.
build. He's going
Overlord's
Warmog's
Bloodmail.
Heartsteel next. Wait, Heartsteel
Nah.
Corki. That's a tanky build.
Nah.
That is not built out of a tunneler.
Particularly with the amount of poke that's available. Like every
That's
single
next.
set
I'm
play,
talking the last
every
item,
single
Heartsteel.
Corki rocket, and every
Overlord's
Ferris
Bloodmail
arrow
would be
goes
crazy.
slow and damage
Wait,
the
wait.
entire
Question.
team.
If you buy a
it's
Heartsteel
a
on
bad time.
Jace and then you auto them and then you turn melee, do you get the melee like do you get the better Heartsteel?
I think you would, yeah.
Oh, Grasp works. I don't see why Heartsteel wouldn't.
Okay. It's done then. I'm building Heartsteel at least in Jace.
Counter gank in bottom to stop any chance of Tatu turning things around there. Toots just having to use the Realm Warp to try to get away to safety.
Look at
Alright,
Steven.
let's
It
see
could be
it.
Edge of
Can
Night.
Corki pump.
Let's see
Check
the
him
Corki pump.
damage.
Corki's 7
know about
levels
Edge
ahead
Knight to
of
Ezreal.
Rel. 7 levels ahead of the enemy support.
Yeah, I mean, this game feels quite Jover.
He's not doing 0.
Hold on. Guigo's
And
going
he's
Giga.
tanky.
But Gigo is not strong enough to truly threaten the back line. G2 have lost their support, but they take
Oh my god, the Rise combo. Banana combo.
Corki's too tanky. Look
too
at his
tanky,
health.
though.
He has literally enough of the item. Perfect. Wait. How'd Varus die?
Not sure.
Okay, this Corki build is legit just a mega passenger build. Like, you're winning the game. Sure, you can build what the fuck you want. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't think this is like the best way to build core here. You should do it in most situations.
I feel like almost never would this actually be good. But I mean, they're gonna win this game, so.
Yeah. How many championships do you have in MSI, Mr. Sneaky? Respect it.
I don't know
respect the GOAT.
how many caps do I have? One maybe?
He has one.
I mean, the situation I could say being good is you're playing against a team that wants to just dive in and kill you. It's like their only way to win, and you want to be able to like.
Is that even
flex
what this
on
is,
them.
though?
I mean, Wukong.
The perfect situation
Rise,
for this build would be
like
like Cassante kidnaps you over the top tier 1 wall over here, and then you're in a 1v1 situation with a Varus helping you. And then you get flashed on by Rise.
Yeah, because Broken Blade isn't there. The vibes, fortunately though, for Furia are clearly not bothered by any.
Overlord's Bloodmail Corki. He's gone and done it.
Nah.
Wait, did he mess up? He thought he was playing Set. He's actually on Corki right now.
Okay, I will say I think this item is broken as fuck. Like,
why?
Numerically, it gives you so much AD.
How much?
How much we talking?
What is the fucking? What is the number on it right now?
I don't know. It's one of those things that like they just kept buffing it, but like all I know is when I build this shit on Set, like you go Stridebreaker into Overlord's Bloodmail, and Overlord's Bloodmail compared to any other second item is just like night and day spike. Like this shit is like, obviously Set's gonna be like the best.
What about
user,
Shojin?
But
Shojin's not better.
On Set?
Yeah.
No.
He's trying to run. He's already used the clone. He's gonna
Overlord's
walk into
fucking
the
Giga.
Nice.
So it's
Toots called him the,
you gain attack damage equal to 2% of your bonus health. It's 550 health, 30 AD base, and then you get up to 10% increased attack damage based on your missing health.
Ooh. It would be pretty good on Set.
It's insane on Set. I mean, that's the shit that makes Sion and Mundo get like 500 AD.
What matters is maybe it is. Tatu got him safe. That's what matters. He got home. He drank his water. He's going to bed. Might have a little bit of a headache.
I don't know. I think it's just one of those items that like it wasn't good and they just kept buffing and now it's like pretty good.
It's rough. It's rough.
The downside is no CDR.
Yeah, that's what I think is it's a huge downside. I'm not sure. I think it's an okay item. I think having more haste can sometimes be more useful than just having better stats for like one go. Also, people talk about it on Mundo and stuff, and it's like, I pretty much never find the situation to build it on Mundo. It's almost never going to be better than Titanic, and if you build Titanic and Overlords on Mundo, you're actually one-shot to everything.
I thought that was a normal build. You go like Heartsteel. I guess Warmogs isn't there.
No, I think it's either Deadman's Thornmail and Visage. So you need to have one armor, one MR item, usually Visage, usually Thornmail or Deadman's if you want the move speed. And then that last slot is yeah. I mean, I was even looking at what Alois was doing, and he very rarely, if ever, like is going the Bloodmail Titanic duo. He'll go Titanic.
Okay.
You're gonna mental poop, right? Like that is.
But then you're
definitely not something you get early. Like I think it'd be like a third at earliest, usually fourth, maybe fifth item.
Bloodmail? You can't. Yeah, you can't. You're no way you're gonna go Warmog's Heartsteel Bloodmail. No way. You're gonna actually die to everything.
Oh! I think you can only do it if they had no percent damage on their team or something. But yeah, I agree. I don't think it's mandatory or best most of the time.
But even if they have like even if you want to go Glass Cannon, right? You're gonna go Titanic over Bloodmail on Mundo for like the fast auto resets. It's getting like one extra big ass fucking auto from Titanic is gonna be better than like each individual auto hitting a little more.
Yeah, I mean it's greedy, but it does give him a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah. Whoa, BB might be. Oh, never mind. It's a trade. AU got fucking knocked in by Ali. He dead.
rise at the steps of their own fountain. G2 come back with a vengeance.
I'm trying to decide what Xin Zhao build I like the best.
Yeah, pretty good comeback from G2. I mean, they look fucking...
Yo, there he is.
There he is. Okay, dude, you have to try full damage Xin Zhao. Ghostblade Collector LDR.
Willingness to go for these fights. You should try it mid. But it really did feel
I've been seeing full
what do you
damage.
What do you mid?
Yeah, I want to play it.
Have you tried it? Have you seen it?
I haven't been playing mid lane. I haven't seen it either, but I know it's out there.
I've had 3 different Nidalee mids in my games, and every time they're so fucking useless.
Nidalee is just useless, bro.
You got to be an old head to pull off a high IQ pick like Nidalee. These fucking season 15, these new gens don't know how to pilot such a pick like that.
Throwing spears, pretending mid is hard.
Pretending mid is hard, he said. Let's do a quick LP check on McDonald's manager.
I got put in loser's queue. I mean, it's not that the role is hard. It's that a freak literally put a curse on me.
Oh fuck.
387 LP.
Yes.
Win rate about to dip
TF.
into the 50s.
When is bro gonna play some melee assassins?
Yo, what? Let's see my win rate against Pope. Holy moly, it's looking 100% right now. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. My goodness. Looks like mid is easy.
What we could have expected from the second seed of LEC here.
Yeah, I think this is
when I was playing ADC against Pope, I could only dream of having 100% win rate, but now that I'm playing the game in easy mode.
Yeah, awesome.
Whoa! Holy shit, Pope is 200 LP higher?
Yeah, double. It's really impressive how you can win playing against I Can't Goon 2010 hashtag Gooner, first timing Garen jungle on my team for fun. I just looked at this guy's profile. He plays Talon, Jace, Jarvan, Lee Sin, and for some reason, the one game we're pitted up against each other, he decided to first time Garen jungle.
Excuse me, the one game we're pitted against each other, we're going to ignore the other 2 games where I'm absolutely running you into the ground.
To see the fact that Furia was fighting.
How long ago was
this? The cope is unbelievable. And then we're not going to talk about my support TF first time spellbook. Just
pull up the VODs. I just pull up the VODs. Do a deep dive. Do a deep dive.
Doublelift include the Garen jungle. Why is he excluding that?
Wait, Doublelift, you lost against a Rek'Sai top recently.
Dude, I'm telling you, a curse was put on me recently. A curse. I can't win no matter what. I think that Knight dropping 39 kills would have lost these games.
I got cursed as well, I can't lie. I've had some truly unfathomable games.
I went on an 8-loss streak, and I'm not gonna lie, I played like shit for the first 4 games, but then I tightened up. I tightened up for the last 4, and it was just completely unwinnable.
But here in this draft, he needed to bring stability on the draft objective.
And the focus
on
an international stage like this.
Gotta get even tighter.
I gotta tighten up even more.
Tighter, harder,
stronger.
My God. Eugene, did it feel good to kill me at the end of the game while my team is on your Nexus? Did that make you feel like a big man?
Wait, which one?
In the Jax game where you're chasing me while we're literally ending the game.
Oh, yeah, it did actually.
It just always felt like he was one step ahead of them.
Yeah, and I think
mental warfare.
Wait, when was this game? I'm trying to find it on OP.GG.
But I felt like this was really
which one? Me versus Pope winning? Here, I'll show you.
Yeah. Oh, is it the Nidalee one?
It's 3 days ago. Yeah, the Nidalee. The one before that is the Jax game. You gotta watch. That was a masterclass of TF performance.
Oh wait, yeah, that was just. I don't know. These games are just, they make me feel sick. I actually Peter hoarded on me that game with the blue card. By the way, this guy plays 200 games of TF. He ulted on me with the blue card.
Don't tell me you never pulled a blue card. Don't tell me you never pulled a blue card in your life.
So our top laner Jax is solo killing Akali, counter matchup by the way, and surviving 3 TF blue card ults.
Within that game.
And then bot lane and mid is losing the game anyway. How can you win a game like that?
TF blue card ult?
3. Yeah, just 3.
I did not port on you 3 times with the blue card, you dumbass. Also, even if I on that gank, even if it was gold, you would have lived anyways.
I didn't do it, but even if I did,
yeah, the narcissist prayer. You actually had a pretty good escape path. I didn't think you were getting through over the wall like that. That was sick. I mean, if I stunned you after you jumped the wall, you still live.
The way you pussied out was fucking nice, dude.
It was good.
It was clean.
Just like has fucking photographic memory of this solo queue game we played 3 days ago.
Because I need to remember that top laners can actually do that.
Yes.
What the fuck? Throw these things to the side. So what are we looking at here right now? Like, what could be good options given how both team played so far? What do you guys see?
Woo. I mean, for me, the very clear look is.
Damn, Pope joined us some fire today. I like that.
That is very still prominent within the meta.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Top lane is also an easy mode role. ADC is the hardest role in the game. If you can stomach playing ADC, there's a reason why you're doing top after mid and jungle before that. It's because you don't want to play AD. You know you're gonna get absolutely embarrassed.
Yeah,
I think AD will be legit the easiest role to climb on, because when you're playing AD, it's not even about the role. It's the fact that you play against other ADC mains. So your ability to exert higher pressure than them is just so easy.
You have to be a complete Giga Chad with a mental fortress to play ADC, since you play with some of the nicest and most skilled players in your lane, the supports.
That's the super interesting thing to me, especially if we are expecting Furia to go back on the blue side.
I can't lie. Sometimes you play with the
I mean, I don't think AD carries an enjoyable role. That's 100%. It's quite miserable, honestly.
No one is ever gonna say ADC is. Well, okay, I don't think it's a hard role. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty easy.
What happened to that guy's hair?
One thing that I'm always curious
Who?
about.
He's Ronaldo.
He's Ronaldo, bro.
Did anyone just see that guy's hair?
Tatu, bro, where you been?
Pobelter, Google R9 haircut for the
R9 haircut.
You may not like
it,
but we've seen it come in from the top lane from like MKoi.
There was a.
Oh, it's a meme.
Yeah, it was from the 2002 World Cup.
Yeah, so there's a few flex picks.
We only learned about it today, but apparently
for his haircut.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing
apparently he was like injured or out of shape or some shit, and so he got a really dog shit haircut to take attention away from his performance.
Necessarily on the MSI patch, the patch
which is kind of hilarious.
I should have pulled that.
That's why.
When I was underperforming.
I mean, that's my sources on all of this is Twitch chat, so you know your mileage may vary.
Also super interesting is
Boy 12 is suspended from school after getting Ronaldo's infamous haircut.
Around the 4-minute mark in the top lane.
What?
Why would you be
really
suspended?
Get suspended for that?
That is all we want to see for now. And I want to see
Damn, you ugly.
I guess they think it's too distracting for the other kids. I feel like that's something you just call their parents on and be like, how about you buzz that shit off?
Alfie was sent home for breaching rules. It violated uniform rules. He wouldn't be allowed to come back until it was fully shaved off.
I mean, if it's like a private school with the rules, that kind of makes sense.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
What kind of school medias would get
When I was in
from?
military school, they like if you had any facial hair whatsoever, like they wouldn't let you eat. You'd have to like go home and shave before they let you in the dining hall.
What the fuck?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Dude, I kind of fuck with the haircut. It looks
Dude,
better the more I look at
Tatu's
it.
slaying it.
I don't fuck with the haircut, but you know, your opinion's valid.
Thank you for validating my opinion, Medias.
No, I was talking to Pobelter, not you.
Oh, my opinion's not valid? Okay.
Some of them.
Dude, the way they market this chair is so crazy. It's so funny. Cold Cure Foam Mix. Full-length backrest, 165 degrees of comfort, soft weave plus fabric, even more durable, next level breathability, 3D gradient knit. L-Adapt lumbar support system adapts to your spine. 4-way adjustability in and out, up and down. Fresh new colorways, 11 styles. Cloud swap replacement system. Full metal 40 armors with magnetic
interchangeable. What was in your coffee today?
Dude, I mean, I just add got me fucking hyped. You see how sick that chair was?
This chair will fucking invest your money into shit coins and make you millions.
I haven't even had my coffee yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a coffee from the fridge.
First time you've seen the chair
thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. McDonald's manager with the Secret Labs chair, Gaps Faker. Agreed. Agreed.
What chair you on right now? Is it not anything close? Nothing comparable?
It's a Herman Miller Logitech Embody.
Oh my god.
But it is no Secret Labs adapting to your spine chair.
Chair gap. Gapped by chair.
Grab the key. Book your first test drive now. Mercedes.
Yes. Yes.
You know, I just realized something about AD too. It's like you're so incentivized to play a perfect game, but the game is so like
the odds are not in your favor.
Yeah, like there's just so many things that are guaranteed going to happen to you that will ruin your perfect game. Like your support might be a moron, the enemy team might have like some crazy bullshit champs, like fucking like Gwen or like a Fed Kha'Zix, or like just like you just get one shot out of nothing. And the whole role is just about having perfect farm, having perfect positioning, like usually like never dying. And like it's like that tug of war where like you're trying to execute on your perfect plan and then 30 minutes into the game you make one mistake and it's just instantly GG.
See, that's the difference between you and me. I fucking frontline as ADC. I'm in there. I'm baiting. I'm frontlining.
Are you trolling? I'm always frontlining as ADC, but like the thing is that if you mess up once...
That's not true. That's not true.
Dude,
pull up the airport
VODs. Join the far back, bro. You were basically hugging Nexus every fight.
We are 2 games into our first best
just like it's crazy how I come back and Peter's just yapping about how oppressed ADC is.
Yes, because my eyes have finally been opened after playing mid. ADC is the most oppressed role in the game. We were basically not humans.
You guys ever watch Peekaboo stream?
Nah.
Occasionally.
Is he good?
Yeah, I've watched a good amount of it, and I see some demon shit for AD carry. Fucking, he had a game yesterday. He's playing Vayne. His support locks in Yuumi. He's against Ziggs. Zyra loses his turret at like 6 minutes. His jungler comes to his lane while he's in base. 1v2 feeds their bot lane, gives him double buff. And then after he loses his turret, his Yuumi just goes in the jungler for the rest of the game. I'm just like,
was he like malding about it,
so
or
fucking unplayable?
Like how is his?
No, I mean, his reactions are always funny as fuck. He's just like, he was like kind of upset, but not in like a truly mad way. Just like this is unbelievable. Like the jungler comes to my lane, feeds, and then he just takes my support. like just kind of like disbelief. Like
that's so funny.
Kind of reaction.
Who is Peekaboo anyway? Like I know he's from WoW, but is he like really good at WoW? Is he like a funny guy?
He's like insanely good at WoW. He's
at WoW.
I would probably like, from what I've seen, one of the best players ever. And one of the things with WoW is like most people use a shit ton of add-ons to play the game to like track all this stuff, because you know there's like all the different people in the arena match with the cooldowns and whatnot. But he plays with no add-ons most of the time, and he's like so fucking insane at just tracking what's going on and like his awareness. I think if there was like a no add-on tournament, he would probably be the best player.
This is PvP, yeah.
Yeah, PvP. Sure. Like he plays in tournaments and shit and gets like high ranked.
Tatu was on Xinjiao.
Definitely viewed as one of the best of his class.
Is there no like crossover between PvP and PvE?
Not really.
I mean, I'm sure he could be good at PvE if he wanted to, but most PvPers are not interested, and vice versa.
What's harder, PvP or PvE?
PvP, for sure.
Would even the PvEers agree to that?
Yeah, 100% they would.
If they're not delusional, yeah.
But I think PvE is a little bit more like... Well, it's like way more accessible. Like 99% of WoW players are going to experience that fight. So it's like way more fun for people to watch the World First Race. It's like a coordinated, cooperative effort.
High-level PvE is definitely not easy. Like, there's a lot going on that you still need to keep track of, but it's scripted. It would be like, you know, playing Osu or some shit at a high level where, like, yeah, it's a scripted game, but it's still, like, a lot of things are going on at once, right? Like, you need really good inputs, and mistakes can be super costly.
Yeah, wow.
Whereas, I mean, any PvP game is going to be harder because it's, like, you know, there's, like, you're interacting with someone else who's also good, and there's going to be, like, mind games and whatnot. It's not scripted.
Yeah. I had the discussion with Zarya and Peekaboo about like what's harder, League or WoW, and like I was surprised when they said that WoW was harder, and they're asking me, and I was like, well, I think League is harder because League is way more mechanical, and WoW is, I would say, like more knowledge gap and strategical. But to like, if you were to truly like out mechanic somebody in WoW, it's kind of hard, right? Like you're just kind of limited. And they were talking about how like, you know, but in Arena you have to like know that someone's gonna press this CD and then like preemptively do. I'm like, yeah, I fully understand all that stuff, but I just think like there's no aiming. There's no aiming and reacting.
Yeah, I think the skill shot part makes League harder.
Yeah, like if you're truly a god of League, you will be unhittable with skill shots. Like that is the skill cap. And in WoW, that like there's nothing like that can exist. But like I was in like their perspective was really interesting, you know, like that, because one of the things they brought up is like what's more likely, Peekaboo hits Challenger or Tyler1 hits rank 1 in WoW. And I was saying like, well, I think it's more likely that Peekaboo hits Challenger, but I think it's just because he's a better gamer than Tyler1 is.
He also has a background in League. Peekaboo's not like first timing League. He played it back in the day and was Diamond or whatever.
Yeah, he's getting back into it.
Tyler
trying to learn how to play WoW would be crazy, but I also told him like I think that Tyler could get carried to rank 1 in WoW, but you could not get carried to Challenger. You would actually have to get good.
Yeah, and I think seeing Lucianami locked in further explains why the first ban of the draft.
There's probably some easy shit you could play in Arena and get carried in the right comp with like rank 1s on your team.
Exactly.
You don't want to play against Draven. Makes sense.
What's the easiest? I mean, we wouldn't know because we're not playing. Any WoW players? What would be the easiest thing to play in an easy comp to get carried?
Some of the fun, some of the flair, the pizzazz. Yeah. But we have Aurora and Ambessa.
Red Pally.
That's what the first thing that came in mind, but I'm not actually sure.
No, I think you need to play something unkillable. You need to play a warrior.
In the second half of the draft for them, let's see what G2
so Quinn did.
Go with here.
Yeah. The number one thing that's important when you're getting carried in Arena is you have to play a class and spec that's unkillable on that patch. So like DK or warrior probably.
Yeah, I was thinking
Red Pally, like you're gonna get trained, and then if you suck, like you're gonna die.
True. Yeah, probably warrior.
Yo, are they playing Yasuo ADC? Oh, what? That was a crazy 0-second lock-in, bro. If that's us,
I think you're ahead of us.
In your composition already, right? Jhin can sometimes struggle if he's the only damage.
It lingered on Yasuo at 0 for so long.
Dude, you're so ahead.
On Sama?
As we are going to save that R5.
Oh, okay, never mind. You're not ahead then.
And that's Iron Man. I think
kind of feels rough now.
Lucian Nami.
Rumble is still very solid. Do see that come through.
Is this combo still OP?
What is going to be the
It's still pretty good. I don't really know why he went Nami over Milio, especially against Annie, but it's strong.
Oh no, that's the big thing that's lacking, especially when we're talking about how game 2 was G2 just saying we're going to play slow. If Furia doesn't have these huge go buttons, it's a lot harder to force G2 into the scrap, into these.
What would you say is the standard Lucian build? Is it Essence Reaver into Navori or Essence Reaver into IE?
IE is standard. IE is way more standard than
Navori's so bait, dude.
Navori can actually provide you 0 damage if you're not getting multiple rotations off. IE will always have a guaranteed amount of damage that you're going to do with it.
I do think that very often Furia ends up.
I don't think Navori's bait. I think that
bait, yeah.
It totally depends on, because it's like so cheap, 2650 compared to 3450. So that 800 gold goes into like a pickaxe or 2 longswords. So it's not fair to compare like what's better at 2 items, because it's like, well, 800 gold difference, right? But
yeah.
But like, there can be games where Navori feels completely useless. This is probably an IE.
Who you guys got in draft, Furia or G2? I got G2. G2's draft looks way better.
You're gonna root against your own home region?
I mean, I'm not rooting. I'm just saying.
Really did.
Really did.
Oh my, that's a lot. That's a G2 win and a fair X enjoyer.
Solo mid.
Already playing.
What the hell is that? An XDD?
It is an XDD.
No, I think that.
You know those people that get fucked up plastic surgery to look like Barbie? What if you got fucked up plastic surgery to look like the XDD emote in real life?
Somebody's gonna do that.
And
Jesus.
Somebody's actually going to do that someday.
That'd be horrible.
Somebody do
it. That's got the Ornn, that's got the Annie, that has this Nautilus for the guaranteed lockdown.
Okay, but hear me out. They don't have a
you would need some insane plastic surgery to look like that, and you'd also need hair all over your face.
I don't got a lot of hair. I was going to say,
do it.
You see my face, right?
Don't talk about Eugene like that.
I don't know if I'm going to buy this. This bottle's looking like a little bit of snake oil.
Dude, I have 0 hair on my face.
I would never do that to you.
You are a hairy guy.
Let's hop into the game.
Wait, look, it's Hansama now on the bottom.
They finally changed his name back to Hansama. Well played.
That was so unavoidable, dude. People were going to complain about that shit.
True.
Wait, what was the issue?
They name changed him to Hans. No Sama.
Oh, what?
Jin runes? Boner plating overgrowth? Is this normally?
Whoa, that is
pretty
not
good against Lucian.
That is not normally.
Down in bottom lane, barrier for the Jin, cleanse for the Lucian, just as you expected.
I kind of like just.
Is there no time where you want resolve secondary on 80 though? I feel like
it might be dog shit in general.
It might be underrated though. I think it might be better than people give it credit for.
Sometimes when I play AD, I just feel so goddamn squishy. Like I can't do anything without falling over.
But yeah, but like
that's the role, bro. You gotta embrace it. Nothing's gonna change when you go defensive runes. You're still dead to 1 hook. You're still dead to 1 CC. It's just about killing them faster.
I mean,
than they can kill you.
I don't know. Like one-shot breakpoints are not like that overkilly to the point where like boner plating and like 100 more health from overgrowth's not gonna help you.
Okay, like I guess rather than dying, you survive with literally 1 HP, but like you're still not contributing to the fight. Like you're still gonna have to either base or something. I don't know. It's just. I think when it comes to guaranteed damage like Lucian Nami, it kind of makes sense to go bone plating though. Oh my God! Wait, he's trolling. Holy moly!
So I mean, cookies give you what, like 90 max health?
Yeah, it's a lot. 90 health. Yeah. And not only the 90 max health, which really helps in the long run, but just allowing you to weather a shitty lane situation and just eat cookie. Eat a cookie. I think.
Okay, did we just lose the game through bot? I mean, they just got owned.
Yeah, they're kind of getting fucked. G2's bot lane is way better in lane. They've been winning like every single lane, basically. Even the game 1 against Kaisa Poppy against Nyla, they're winning that.
As I really, again, just want to highlight, I want to see Tatu
surprising.
I want to see Tatu making
fucking neither.
Yeah, no, it's not surprising. I just mean they're 3 for 3 on having advantages early. That one was supposed to happen. Oh, wow, dude, you really let yourself. You might be dead.
Wait, where are you? Oh, wow, dude, you really let yourself.
Let's sync up.
Just 3.5 minutes into the game.
Sounds like Hope's a little behind.
Hope's a little behind. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
There's also
38,
in the area.
39, 40.
It's the 4th shot, right?
Okay.
If you end up getting clipped by that,
keep going. I'm almost there.
Oh. Oh, wow. Flash blown for sure. Maybe death. Maybe death here. Oh, not death.
Not quite. Tunnel was so far.
Caps is like almost in range of getting one shot by Panth here.
Yeah.
Flash W from Panth would have killed. Whoa, he could die. He could die.
Oh, he's still dead. Oh,
wow.
good bait. Good bait. Actually coded.
Good bait.
That's crazy. Caps does shit like that. Most mid laners are like, yeah, I'm just going to back. Caps like, I'll bait it 1 HP.
Oh, what is going on? He needs to run away. They got a base. Bad lane state for bot lane. Not even a staggered base either, where you get all XP. Guigo? Oh, Guigo's looking dead as hell.
It works.
It works.
Flash butt naked E.
Humon's not doing the contracts thing. I feel like on Trundle, if you try to hold your pillar, like if you actually have that angle where you're just straight up behind him, it's better to walk up on him and start beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
And then dildo after the flash, and there's GG.
Dude, Broken Blade's a fucking coward. He picked Ornn.
Dude, you missed his last 2 games. Game 1, solo lost the game as Warwick counter pick. Game 2, fasting Jax.
Yeah, it's time to put him on Ornn duty. I think I respect the fact he knows he's not having the best time right now. Oh, stun. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness,
wow.
There's a lot of people here.
ADC is so weak.
Wait, does he live? Does he live? Wow.
Wait.
He lives that.
Wait, maybe AD carry is kind of weak.
He's got null magic. One more Jin W for the road.
Wow, mid lane's pretty OP. Thoughts? Thoughts, mid laners?
I mean, I know mid lane is OP. Like I'm playing the role right now. It's just completely unbelievable the way Riot has balanced it.
It's just brain dead. You just farm waves.
Dude, yesterday, Eugene, I played against Garen mid as Victor, and I was like, I already know how this is going to go. He just walked up and one-shot the wave, and perma has prio against me for the whole game. It's so stupid. Most cringe thing I've experienced so far.
I don't know if that should have happened, but yeah,
no,
you can get to
I
the
was
point.
I was hitting every Q auto laser on every single wave, and the dude just tanks it and then walks away and comes back with his Garen passive next wave at full HP. It's the most cringe thing I've ever experienced.
5v5 ever.
It is fucked up. Yeah.
Like, why is that even allowed for you to just play stuff like that where you can literally just ignore the enemy laner?
Is a death sentence for a lot of these champions.
It's tough. If
I
don't know. To slow the game down,
I don't know.
I think that's something that only really happens mid lane.
Yeah, it's true. Because top you'll get walked the fuck down by like a set if you try to ignore him.
G2 can't just play their G2 game.
Yeah, and I mean you're not really playing like Victor top or Vega or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's a kill.
Legitimately got solo boloed.
Toots.
Oh, and he's gone.
The trade.
How come G2 is sending the literal Avengers mid? Like, Toots is just, he's got this much aura where they need to,
it's a tough matchup.
Take him down.
That's how you play with Annie, bro.
Yeah.
Need the boys.
That's true. This matchup does seem like it would be unplayable without help.
Yeah.
I actually think, like, I'm surprised I didn't play Victor. I think Victor shits on Annie. Hardcore. But Ori's also good.
Can you get away with Rocket Belt first Annie, or is that just not a thing?
Mana issues.
Her mana cost too high. Alright, what about Gragas build? Lost chapter into Rocket Belt.
Holy. Chills.
Honestly, maybe not that bad, but like...
understandable given the lane.
The lost chapter items are solid for Annie too, like Ludens and Malignants.
Oh wow. I like that script. Once the wave is dead in Lucian 6, you just give him the E and you send the ulti. Always. You always
Rockefeller would be so good on her though. Just her issue is always just like not being able to get on people.
If G2 tries to find something up there in the top lane, even down in mid, easy for him to rotate over. And since Toots has control over the mid lane, he's got that wave shoved up underneath the tier 1 turret. That means it's total control over the top side river. Should be a
Does watching League make you guys want to queue it up?
Yeah, I'm itching to play. I've had the worst sleep ever recently, though. I think I might need to take a nap today.
Toots isn't going to be able to stop a whole lot about it, but he at least will.
What troubles your mind, Peter?
Just keep thinking about. Just keep thinking about how I lost 8 games in a row and how this is going to affect my legacy.
Were you tilted?
I think I was tilted for the first 4 because I was playing really bad. And that was like frustrating. But then the last 4 I thought it was hilarious, and I just started talking about Freak's Curse. You start going Joker mode once you've lost enough games. Oh. Caps is flashing away. Holy moly. I feel like Toots is doing really well. Oh yes, so like, why is my sleep bad? Our neighbor's doing construction, and so we have to sleep on the couch. But for some reason, when I sleep on the couch, it's like really bad. Also, late at night at like 2 a.m., Lena will like wake me up in the middle of the night because she wants me to carry her because she's like losing in League. So then I get up and then I do it with her for like 1 or 2 games, and then I go back to sleep. So it's been completely ruining my sleep.
That's pretty hilarious.
You can see Skewmond wanting to go
yeah, like Lena D-rank from...
I can just picture Lena's flight. She's like, oh, I'm like, these solo games are so fucked up. Do I wake up Doublelift? No, I'll try to play 1 more.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this jungler is so fucking bad. Peter, get the fuck up.
Yep. And I'm just like, I really got to get up tomorrow at like 9 a.m. and then she's like, well, you promised me you would do it with me, and I was like, okay.
How does the construction make you sleep on the couch?
Oh, it's because it's like right next to our bedroom. So then if we sleep downstairs on the couch, it's like it won't wake us up. But then it's just fucked because now we're not sleeping in bed, and it's like less cozy.
Wait, they do construction overnight? I'm like not really getting it.
It's like at 7 a.m. and it wakes us up. So we gotta like not be there. Oh my god, this guy's getting fucking gangbanged again.
Dude, there's been like 20 ganks mid this game.
Oh my god, 2 flashes off of that ulti for nothing. The aura of this guy is completely insane. How are we double flashing the aura ulti? The guy rushed Merc.
That was one. That was one.
Oh, it was. Oh, you're right. It was only 1. My bad.
And if it's just these 2, you obviously don't really have to flash.
I don't know why. I thought Trundle flashed as well. He just walked out of that shit.
Okay, wait. High key though, how does Furia win this game when it comes to team fights? Their front line is a Pantheon. G2's front line is a Ornn, Nautilus, Trundle.
G2's comp is way easier to play. Yeah.
I had G2.
Here for G2.
Everyone on Furia is insta-dead to the CC chain from Nautilus Annie. They will not... Whoever gets hit with like a hook or a stun is guaranteed getting rooted by Jhin into like 50 CCs and not able to move their champ. I guess from Furia's POV, it's all about engaging first with big damage. It's all about just like flexing, getting the start. Like if they start the fight with like Rumble, Ori, Pantheon, and just like chunk somebody to 1 HP, that would be how they win. But if it's like a pure front to back, like a fair and square fight, yeah, I think G2 hard wins.
Whenever I see a comp that like doesn't have a real front line like this, I just assume you can't team fight and you just have to do like side lane plays. But your side laners in question is Rumble, Orianna. I guess you have Pantheon ult, but I don't know.
Yo,
they just like don't have
anyone that thinks this UI fucking sucks, right? Like, what is any of this?
I'm not a big fan.
This shit is like looks optimized for TikTok.
I think it's too busy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Oh, he fucked up his hook.
Wait, Labrov has no flash from the anti-flash earlier. That's kind of how I imagine Furia can win in even like a bigger picture, like bigger fights. Like they chunk out with like Lucian, right? And then they like go in for the kill and it has to be a one shot. Oh my god, he's just sending it. He's just sending that shit.
Fuck yeah. That too. Get that shit.
Take the whole wave. Fuck it.
I guess if you just can use this matchup advantage,
or just like using their range advantage, right? Because like Lucian, Ori, Rumble technically can outrange their counterparts, but it's like it's so dangerous because like you try to go for poke against Nautilus, you might fuck around and just die. So we'll see if that keeps happening.
How do you pronounce your mid laner's name? Is it Toots?
Oh, oh, look at this. Scuman gets engaged on, and now, oh my goodness.
Nami.
Not the Nami.
Little fucked.
Orange Salazar.
Oh, God.
No flash Ori. This guy's dead too. GG.
This really feels like a phase rush game for Ori. I'm not gonna lie. How's he not a phase rush against Trundle in 50 slows?
What's his rude?
Because dude, his Q trades go hard with summon Airy.
I mean, I'm not saying that's why he died there, but like it's kind of crazy that he went Airy.
You want to lane kingdom this shit, bro. You got a winning matchup.
So take a look here. Imagine that instead of going
so close to it being a one shot on Scuman, but stun, and then the bubble doesn't land because it gets displaced by the Ori ult, and then it's just GG.
Nami's position was just fucked. Just try to follow up.
Yeah.
I mean, their team does not have the best lockdown. It's like Pantheon stun and Nami shit is only like hard CC.
I think their comp is like they have to land the one shot though, otherwise they just can't play. And it's actually just gonna get worse now because now they're falling behind.
With your composition, yeah. And you get the dragon, and you get a couple of
kills. I don't know.
Things are good. It's not done yet. You have another chance at the
I feel like G2'd have to fuck up pretty hard to get one shot.
This is the first game so far in this series where the first two Drakes aren't split 1-1. Yeah.
LeBron does not fuck with Hex Flash, huh?
When we're looking at this Furia squad that needs to get ahead early, like you said, that is pretty damning
what the hell?
Against them. That is a big issue.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Oh my god, Lucian's maxing E second? Oh no.
That became popular after the nerf to his E. I don't know if that's better or worse. Oh my god, -1. -1!
I'm wearing the Grave Forgiven as starting cooldown. I remember Forgiven would always max W second on Lucian, and it was like so bad.
Forgiven?
Against a composition like
really?
G2's,
Holy shit, that was so long ago then.
Born is going to give so much value to the enemy team, and I think in the 5v5, just playing straight up late game, it's not even like.
Holy shit!
All right,
he's going Giga.
Might not even get to shoot.
Oh, that was a nicely aimed Nami ult.
It's nice, but I think the Herald is still going to be gone. Yeah.
I'm actually, I feel like Dark Harvest is kind of underrated on Jhin. I feel like Fleet is highly overrated by the community and how like useful it actually is. Sometimes you just go fucking turbo disgusting solo queue runes. Just send it.
All runes and domination are kind of shit.
They are, yeah. But like, Taste of Blood's not bad.
Maybe there's an opportunity here.
My god. Damn, we burning.
How is he winning this fucking trade? Look at Orange, bro. Orange's legit like winning that 1v1.
He's got 200 MR or something?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Honestly, if he had more vision, I think if he knows there's no one there,
he just turns it.
With the ult, I think you can just cook him. It's Kain Groken plus a cloak.
It's a lot of magic resistance.
You're not getting through.
The next time we have his stats pop up in the bottom left here, I want to see
exactly. Is Emax second not good? I feel like right now it's kind of split between pro ADCs. Some people still max W second because it does more damage.
17 minutes into the game.
Some people max E. If you in like one big go, I think W max is better.
I don't know. Maybe he can get the shield.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we did see him fully commit there with the overheated flame spitter. He got the shield.
Ultimate.
Yeah. If you throw the whole kitchen sink at him, you can.
Holy moly! I actually copied Caps' Annie build in solo queue. He does. He does. Fuck, what is his item called? The one that heals you. Crypt Bloom. Second.
Drake's not quite reaching soul point yet.
And I never saw that before.
fine, but I think.
Oh, I guess he's going void. Whatever.
Really low.
He does
on the list
10 item second.
Big problems.
I never saw that before. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that on any mids.
Even
just caps.
take into account the Pantheon, I just don't.
Seems weird.
It feels so.
The anti-synergy with the new ult passive thing.
Scumon's coming up there, man. This feels like Furia serving themselves.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it has. Maybe he thinks like the synergy with because like Annie's ulti now gives her percentage pen too. So maybe there's like something there.
The only angle I could see for it being good is like you're just going for the most efficient items possible because like you're not a heavy farm champion and like
yeah. Oh my god, that royalty was kind of nice.
Strong on low income.
Still losing though. Furia is getting fucked up.
Oh my god.
Oh, Caps getting roasted. Wait, this Rumble flamethrower is actually doing the most right now.
Pussy, walk up. Wait, Hans? Dude, he's actually scared.
You think he can walk in there?
I think he was.
Okay, dude, like they need to remove this item shit from this team fight scoreboard thing. Items and levels. It's really troll.
Oh, I really
so
do
bad.
not like this teamfight UI. I think this teamfight UI is very ugly, distracting, and yeah, I do not like this.
I think it's better than nothing.
It kind of just looks like
I'll
it got
give it a
like
fair shake,
it kind of looks like it got MS Paint edited in. Like they're just like floating icons.
I mean, is that not just the shit from like the sides, but in the middle now? I think it's fine.
I don't like that.
Alright, there's a better teamfight UI that's been used.
Yeah.
In other regions. This one's just different to be different.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that's what it's going to be since first stand.
Caps goes in for a big one here. That was a
YOLO.
trade. But then here, I really thought that Hans could walk up, but maybe it's very sketchy. He'd be walking into 1v3. Oh my god, Toots, he has flash, but does he? Oh, he gets... Oh, he flashes after the stun. He's dead. Oh, he's not? Oh, shit.
Caps is just dead.
I thought he was gonna die.
G2 is dead. Excuse me.
Classic, whoever picks Annie looks like a bot.
There was enough space between him and his own mid laner that Caps
Dude, doesn't get any better.
Oh my god, he's just starting it. He's literally just starting at a...
Wait, what happens if G2 loses the series?
They get another chance, I think?
There's lower brackets, double limb.
No, they can't do it. They cannot
if you
do it.
lose this, you have to play the loser of the other series that's going to happen, and then the winner of that will play like the loser of the winner bracket.
The downside for Furia is that it doesn't really lead to anything else. Like
and that is to qualify for another bracket stage, or
yeah, that'll get you into the main stage.
Main stage is just bracket stage, or what? Or is it a group?
So, yeah, I don't think there's any group stages. I think it's just all BO5s.
Yeah, I've heard it's all BO5s. I just didn't know the format of it. That's cool.
I like all BO5 Fearless. I think that's great.
Still no flash on Caps.
Yep.
I do think that even though
very fair.
might not look as impressive,
is this the Jin build?
No.
Moves into
IE second makes absolutely 0 sense ever. In no universe are you ever going IE second. On no
Rumble ult's dealing 3 damage.
Wait, hold on. Scuman and BB are actually dying here.
3,000 damage.
Oh, the hook hits Nami. He blocked for his ADC. Are you fucking serious? Wow.
Wow, I've been telling my shitty teammates to do that for 15 years.
Dude, that engage looks
honestly,
so
I didn't
whack
see an angle for him to do that. Like, who is actually blocking hooks for their ADC when you're playing a squishy-ass enchanter like Nami? He has no flash there. Just like turbo huge balls to just feel like, yep, I'm going to do this, and hopefully my ADC can kill them.
So good. Wait, where's he going?
Top.
Oh my god, how is he doing this?
Oh, bad
he missed.
Bad driving.
Oh.
And Scumon will try to take the blue buff.
Holy shit, play that fight again. I thought that EU would have to cleanse flash or something.
Rumble's Bloodletter's Curse did mad work here.
Yeah, the damage was ramping big time. At the beginning, it's like no damage, right? And then it just all starts hitting at the same time.
And then now they're all shredded.
Boom.
Yeah. Now they're shredded, and then Rumble just...
Look at this. Nautilus ulti on the Jin. Root. I'll take that shit, buddy.
Legendary Nami.
Caps is in his position to help. I don't think it's going to work.
That was good force when
AU's positioning overall has been so fucking insane. Like from game 1 where he's like flanking on Mila, and then this game 2, he's just like always off on the side, kind of getting caught, but like not.
Wait, dude, that crowd shot's not from this arena. They've shown it twice now.
It's a Brazilian
yeah,
one,
it's
right?
from Brazil.
Yeah.
Come to Brazil, G2.
I feel like if
where's our fucking crowd, man?
I mean, dude, it's play-ins. I feel like
play-ins never has a
that many
full
people
arena.
who are gonna go to play-ins.
Yeah, no one cares about
Like
this
if you're gonna
anymore.
go to MSI, you're gonna go to like one of the bigger days. You're not gonna be like, dude, I want to go to fucking G2 Furia play-ins.
Oh my god.
Especially because it's so long between now and like the actual finals. It's still like another 2 weeks or some shit.
He's dead. He's
Lucian
dead. He's
tossed
dead.
it.
Lucian's actually full caught.
His
Nami's
positioning
caught.
is so good. Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Nothing's up though. Nothing's up though. This is just 2 kills.
Holy
Maybe a tier
moly.
2.
Could be more. Oh, that hook!
Wait.
Oh! This does not look very good for.
No, it's just 2 kills.
Wait,
Only 2 kills.
Did they just lose?
No, they didn't lose.
Nah.
It was the staggered dying is going to feel very bad on stage, where you just chain mistakes. Feels bad, man.
That's worth. They got Annie's flash.
Annie no flash, huge, massivo.
All right, what's next for Caps?
Coinbase gold
Surely
grind.
Death
Doublelift.
Cap, right?
Quick before he buys, you gotta call it.
What?
He's got 4,000 minions.
I think
He's
Shadow
got-
Probably got rod money there. He's gonna buy a rod.
No way you're gonna go
2,000
Shadow Flame over Death Cap here.
passives. He's got. Oh, how does he have 1.1k
Death Cap.
kills?
Really, Death Cap over Shadow Flame?
Yeah, dude. Death Cap is broken.
Shadow Flame is pretty lackluster.
Shadow Flame's like a
unless you're
second
in
item.
full 10, I
Really,
think.
dude, I think Shadow Flame's fucking insane.
Dude, Death Cap will legit give him
Shadow
100
Flame.
more AP than Shadow Flame right now.
Shadow Flame
It
is
does,
troll
but
as
like
fuck. Unless you're like
you get
Taylor
flat
Glenn.
pen to go with your percent pen, which is good value, and then
Pen
crit.
plus pen.
Penetration?
Crit plus pen.
Crit pen?
Just an extra 20% modifier when they're low, below
20%
40%.
crit.
Okay, now...
Lucian caught again?
Oh!
Wow, that Jin W lasts so long now?
Yeah, 2.25 seconds max rank Jin is broken.
Oh, Labrov is gone. Hold up.
Wait a sec, Skewman! Oh my god.
Annie couldn't get in at all.
CC. Oh, wait a minute. Broken Blade maybe in trouble? No flash?
Q flash, nice.
They got him. Holy.
Dude, that's why I'm saying it was worth it. They got the Annie flash there. Annie did 0 that fight. Tibbers still up. He couldn't get in at all.
Yes. EU dog shit. Yes.
He just actually had to spend the whole fight running around in circles in the backline because he can't reach anything.
I'm really curious what the win rate is for teams that get Otacon. Seems so strong to me.
100%.
I feel like this new Thornbound Otacon
Close
is
to
ridiculous.
80 before,
Look at
like
look
when
at
it was
this
like
Jin W.
Ruinous.
It's fucking 3-second root. Dude, I thought Annie would just go there off the root. I guess he was scared of the ball. He didn't want to walk into the ball.
The ball.
He doesn't like balls.
Dude, unironically, you just gotta Tibbers the air. I mean, it's gonna be better than this. Like, imagine you just Tibbers the air. Yeah.
Ew.
I thought they nerfed the
I'm
strength of the
thinking,
dare
I'm
itself.
not
I thought
liking
dare
the
was, like,
picture.
legit useless.
Well, better than not using it.
True.
It looks like it could be a huge engage from G2 with Broken Blade's ultimate. The second part of the Ornhorn only hit JoJo.
Holy fuck, he's got the upgraded Void Staff.
I'm taking
Master
any
of
tips
Void.
from Poboter. I'm supposed to whiff my ult.
Yeah. This is high IQ. Any tips and tricks?
I'm gonna queue up some Annie and just start Tibbersing nothing every fight and be like, it's better than not using it.
What'd you want me to do? Hit it?
Where's Nautilus, guys?
Yo.
Grok,
Look at
is this
Lucian.
real?
Look at Lucian. He's actually caught. He's actually caught. It's actually a
In
good
what
play.
world? Oh my
God damn.
In this world.
He didn't
Wait,
have
it
flash.
just time
Nami
skipped.
was
He was really overextended. Mid lane on his side of the map. Oh.
Caps has Flash and Death Cap now. Looking like a free Baron.
Pantheon can steal these. Tattoo has ult. They have any blues? No blue. Zero blue.
No, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked.
Dude, just send it. Oh my God, he actually sent it.
He's actually just sending it.
If he steals this, he's him.
There's no goat shot. He steals this.
The fucking goat.
Wow. Nice try though.
Oh,
dude, that's
I actually respect the attempt to not play.
I respect the massive pair of balls it takes to just literally flip it by ulting in blind.
Yep, and your whole team just ran. By the way, like it's a one-way trip. There's no backup coming.
They could have rumble ulted it, maybe.
Oh, that would have been smart. Yeah, they should have rumble ulted with it to make it even more chaotic. Yeah, that might have actually made it sealable.
If it was 3K, then it would have been in 2 smite range. Unlucky.
All right, Skewmon now.
There was like G2 didn't have AoE. I feel like a lot of comps would, in the process of hitting Pantheon, there get Baron low enough to steal like a 0 or some shit, but generally have that.
Fog of war for the side of Furia, and you can see things are looking awfully dark out there, my friend. If you are Furia, it is so dangerous to walk into any of this. There could be Ornn waiting. There could be Annie waiting with a stun primed up. There could be the Nautilus waiting for the point-and-click ulti to guarantee that you're not getting.
Is there even a big difference in like what you upgrade with Ornn nowadays, or is everything like similar?
They're gonna go ahead and use the teleport there.
They made most similar.
Some stats are way better than others, like flat AD for AD carries, or flat. Honestly, just flat AD and flat AP. You definitely don't want it to be upgrading like random shit.
Yeah, like upgrading the HP on a Triforce.
Yeah,
like whatever.
Calm and collected as possible.
Or like a tiny bit more attack speed for Jhin. It's useless.
Across the board. Only a few more left until anyone or everyone rather is kitted out.
I think at this point it's fucking cooked. G2 never gonna lose this game.
Yeah, they're stacking up the Ornn items now too.
I mean, how desperate are G2 to win when they're literally pulling out Ornn first series in play-ins?
Yeah, it's so cringe trying to win.
If we're looking at Ornn items,
ew.
Winning is just
it's about how you win. Like if you're gonna win stylishly with Warwick, or if you're gonna win like a loser playing Ornn.
What if you lose? What if you're losing like a loser?
Oh, Nami down.
Nami.
Oh wait, Annie died.
Oh wow.
Dead.
The Tibbers.
Holy
fuck. They're kind of
beat his ass.
Shit on.
Wait, they're slow chasing this Ornn. G2 threw a little. Is that something?
Nice try.
Rumble STP, do they have any flank wards? No flank wards.
Whoa!
Hang on, Oria's flash.
Oh.
Nah, it's
wait,
nothing.
Panth has ult too.
I think he should have went for that one behind his red.
Oh, he just missed. LeBron literally just missed a Q on him.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, Pantheon's going! He's going!
What a play.
Dude, it's so cringe. It's so cringe because he's but he just regenerates mana passively for being in the jungle. Like, he's literally man. Look at him!
Fuck junglers, am I right?
Fuck junglers. Junglers don't deserve rights.
That's the best change they've ever made to jungle.
Dude, look at Caps.
Imagine laners just healed being in the lane.
Please, watch Caps here. He flashes in, one-shots Nami, and then he literally dies in 1 second.
He dies.
That was fucking crazy. If Hans hits that one ulti, bro, Atacon was so strong there. Holy moly.
Wait, Oriole only hit Nautilus? Ouch.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe you're cooking, Pope. Maybe every lane should get some kind of benefit for being in their lane. Like if you're the top laner, there's just a global like buff you get for being in top lane. Everyone's stronger within their own lane.
Skewmond? You're trolling? Wait, we're losing the game for Gromp? Must be me jungling there. That's me jungling.
What would be Powilter's mid buff? What does he get for being in mid?
Oh
shit!
I'll tell you what
weird place to like
is. It's 100% more deaths for the wave. This guy's just permadead.
Yeah, only one of the two is having fun in that matchup. No,
IU is not.
Laners should also get free HP and regen, I think. Like junglers get free HP for hitting camps. Laners should get free HP for farming minions. And free mana for just sitting in the lane.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Sounds good.
Okay, got it. You're mining Bitcoin while wait a sec.
End up losing more than a soul point.
Shit.
Toots with the flash over the wall.
What does this guy do? How is he flexing like this? How is he allowed to flex like this?
Ultim.
How is he allowed to do that?
He just do that. He just high-key big dicked him.
Like can't Nautilus hook? The Ori is just flexing in his face.
Oh, Nautilus can hook. You're right. Where's
he just hook, dude?
No, bro. Like actually, I thought that was completely insane. Like the whole time, I'm just like, is he really flexing in his face? For real?
He's tootsing all over him.
Toots is kind of a Chad. I feel like these guys for sure have aura. Like they are playing confident.
As the vision should be in favor now, and that's alone is not enough.
What was their road to get here? They beat like Jose Deodo's team, right? I mean, Jose Deodo's no slouch.
Yeah, I saw their stats on Game of Legends. They were like 50% win rate total, including playoffs. So I don't think they were one of the top teams. Maybe just had like a good playoff run.
That just means they got that fucking dog in them.
They have the X factor, bro.
That's what you need. That's
and
what
they
you
have
need.
Think Card. Think Card, the downloader of G2.
It's a jungler's instinct to go for the enemy chicken.
The God coach. And
What the fuck?
Caps is dead.
What the fuck?
Caps is dead.
What is Caps doing?
He's trying to flank.
He had no flash for like 10, 15 seconds.
Damn, he could have just waited. Yeah, he didn't think he's on vision.
Oh my god.
I mean, you just flip it. It's unlucky you got caught. GG, go next.
It's unlucky you got caught. Is that what he's saying in the comments right now?
It's unlucky.
Unlucky, guys. We'll get him next game.
They can still hold it though. They can still
What
hold
do you
it.
think he's saying?
Maybe Caps is bored. He's actually falling asleep.
Flip this shit. I don't know. I don't think waiting around like this is good at all.
Could be insane right here if he hits the fourth shot. Fourth shot. Far.
I mean, they were killing it. Okay,
on.
it's dead.
Wow, they don't give a fuck. They don't even want to try 4v5.
Oh my god, sneaky steal those.
Yep, I actually get it. That's my Baron.
But what happens if Sneaky's playing Jhin and the jungler at the same time? Does he just smite it or does he just steal it?
That's fair. That's fair.
Huh?
Yeah.
Jhin jungle?
No, like you're playing like enemy Jhin, but you're also playing Tatu jungle.
Come to think about it, I don't know if I've ever seen a Jhin jungle before out of all the troll junglers.
Maybe it's time. You
Wait,
gotta,
the smite secure.
maybe you start traps and you just actually send it on the camps.
4 shot plus smite would be crazy.
That would go crazy.
They'll take the tier 2 at least. Again,
Jhin gank sounds fucking lethal.
How much do his traps do?
The
just slowly starts autoing.
His traps do a lot of
reload.
damage, like 100-ish each. At level 1.
Probably would be the best level 1 ability. What's the cooldown?
I don't think this is one of those cases.
30?
Oh god, not the Lucian mid.
Yeah.
Or not.
Ready to play to the limits here with the
staring
Lucian.
at each other. Oh my god, we're just sending it.
Send it. Fuck
That did
it.
0. That legit did 0. We're down.
Yeah, but Dragon's on 30.
Fucked up using their ults this early.
Furia.
Wait,
Rumble TD's so short. Look at that thing tick.
Keep your eyes on the ante. He's got
Oh no, Lucian is...
Uh-oh.
He's targeted!
Nami live.
Oh,
Nami bought enough time.
Nami lived, Nami died.
Wait, Caps did all the damage.
Oh, Hans no flash.
Oh my god, he barely. Oh my
This
god.
happened twice where he
Wait,
flashes the
dude,
Ornn, but
Ornn
still gets
stun onto the
knocked
Trundle pillar.
Yeah, that's actually so OP.
combo.
That's actually so OP. Well, G2 wins.
Is that game?
They just win.
Could be, yeah.
Just win.
Can they end? They do have Jhin.
Toots holds this. Toots holds this.
Now, Jhin melts objectives now, though.
Toots, if this was me, I legit sell an item to buy stopwatch here. I mean, you gotta hold the fucking base here.
Hold the fucking line.
Where's Ornn going? Why isn't Ornn diving this?
Okay,
They don't even
He's got other shit to do on the bot side of the lane.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's just like hugging the bot side of the lane.
Close game.
Trying to
Close
fucking buy an
game.
item.
That was fucked up. They looked like they were gonna win the whole game, and then they just lost.
I'm pretty sure he got.
Did it look like they were gonna win? That comp mismatch to make such an uphill battle.
At the very end there, because if he lives, I think they might be able to clear the wave, right? That wasn't an empowered wave, it was just a normal wave.
La bruv.
If he buys a little bit of space, and they have the Orianna, at least have the ability to clear the wave, could have been something. It was
The only sign we've seen, the XDD.
G2 will be going to match point, but man, Furia giving them a run for their money.
Some baggy
Furia
shorts.
is making them work for it, but G2.
Oh, is he wearing like a kilt? Oh, that's Romaine.
The third game, they move up to a 2-1 lead in the series. All they got to do is clear one more, and then they're halfway there to making it out of play-ins. All you got to do, you win 2 best-of-5s, you're into the main event, and G2 is 1 game away from that first series win. They have driven us to match point in our first series.
Have you guys seen how aggressively jacked Romaine is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude is jacked as all hell.
Much to say about this game, guys. Match point on the side of G2 here, but like they had to work for it. They had to run for it.
It shouldn't be this close.
What does Skewmond mean? It sounds hella cool.
Okay, wrap it up, G2. You just got Baron, and they lost the fight in their base. It's a constant back and forth. I didn't expect.
It sounds either like a medieval weapon or a type of fish.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big thing for me is whoever kills
Okay, so he's from Lebanon. It says here that it means peasant in Lebanese.
It
means peasant in Lebanese.
That put them on Soul Point with Ocean Drake.
No, I just made that up. But he's actually from France and Lebanon. I have no idea what it means.
I mean, I think, yeah, both of these teams were really trying
to Spence, thank you for the sub.
Both of them setting up.
Yeah, thank you for the sub, dude. Stick, man. Oh my god, yes.
And I really don't think, like, I didn't expect it to be this close. Absolutely. I don't think G2 expected it to be this close either.
Nobody knows what Skewmond means.
That both teams had here, because on the side of Furia, I was not the biggest fan of the Lucian Nami, especially when you have Nautilus open on the other side. But Raz, #1 hater of the G2.
Grok, what Before he played on G2, this guy was on some serious piss teams, but he was on BDS Academy.
By anybody until phase 2, and so it was picked in 4-pick. And then so like
he's a young guy, 20 years old, beast mode.
Okay, now the Trundle pick is on G2. Please pick the Rumble. They didn't go for that. In fact, Furia goes Lucian Nami when they see the Annie. I was like, I wouldn't do that. That sounds like suicidal. But then when you go into 4-5 and you pick the Jhin and Ornn, the thing that I have a curiosity about is like I just don't think the damage is going to be there. And if you have the Jhin, there were some fights where you really see them really struggling to follow up on anything that they had on towards like a pick on Ayu. Ayu died a lot this
Whatever
game.
happened to Wild Turtle? Dude, I have no idea. He went to go do other things.
Oh, we got to pick on him. Now
he was coaching until recently. He was on Shopify. I think like this coming into this year, he like officially retired.
Yeah.
Felt like draft was difficult from both sides. But for G2 side, I just
dude, let's do a Where Are We Now with Wild Turtle.
Dude, we should do a Where Are They Now with like former LCS players. That'd be so sick.
With the
Turks. You guys know Smoothie is like a real estate mogul?
Legit?
Yeah, mogul. He's getting, dude, he's getting like, he's moving up every single time.
He's smoothing.
Yeah.
I know you were pointing it out.
Okay, I'm going to start with Caps in the Where Are They Now.
When this game kind of devolved into back and forth fights, but
literally right here.
Sending the Nautilus
playing an MSI, getting gapped by Tootsie.
And then obviously that clutch Annie from Caps in the very end.
It was ridiculous because at like 21 minutes in, like G2 being able to lose that line bush fight, and then they redeploy back in what's it called through mid lane. Furia already thinking about Baron.
Yep.
They're sending anyone.
Do you pick your champion differently in ARAM now? I haven't tried the new ARAM.
I've got this. Makes the
I think it picks it randomly for you.
Push into the enemy like side of the map, and so yes, they do
find
it
random.
Ayu's gonna look back at that game and be like, "Wow, I got
maybe
so much. We would have had a chance if any of these fights I would have lived. Like if I played against the Annie a little bit differently or walked towards." The
Did you guys know Hansler is an astronaut?
Safer position. That was just really. I felt like Caps had really clutch picks this game at the end of the game.
Wait, have you guys seen that one guy?
And no rerolls?
Have you guys seen the one guy who was an astronaut, a doctor, and a Marine, I think, or a SEAL team member?
Johnny Kim.
First of all, it's both of these teams, right?
Literally a fucking worldwide.
You mean Johnny Sins? I think he was also like a plumber, electrician.
This is Skewmond once again going
Mr.
topside
Sins.
to get that first blood onto Gigo. And
his name is actually Johnny Kim.
Again,
Eugene knows.
These top laners are going to
legend.
Some really creative things for their team. But then top lane has been relevant all year. I know Azael has been talking about how it's the most diverse, top
fucking
lane,
crazy. American astronaut for NASA, physician, U.S. Navy officer, flight surgeon, naval aviator, and former Navy SEAL.
We've talked about how back and forth this game was. For me, it was.
How was anyone ever going to compare to this guy?
Okay, like they're going to be in a good
I feel like being a Navy SEAL in general is fucking insane.
He served in over 100 combat missions in the Middle East as a medic, sniper, navigator, and point man. So he's literally entry fragging, and he's a fucking astronaut and a doctor. Holy fuck.
It's like the guy from the copy.
I thought you said he was a sniper.
What you say about me, little
entry
bitch?
fragging.
No, it says point. It says he was a sniper.
He's no scoping, dude.
And
He's legit no
man.
scoping.
Is he just flick shotting around the corner with his sniper?
Dude, this guy's legit aimbot. He's up to be okay. I'm looking at this. Point man is assumed to be the first and most exposed position in a combat military formation. That is the leading soldier or unit advancing through hostile or unsecured territory.
But he's also a sniper.
So versatile.
How is he sniping?
He can play front and back line and heal. How do we get this guy for our Mythic Plus?
JoJo here and G2 being able to push for the win after.
Oh, well, I mean, this was earlier. This happens so frequently, they all bleed into each other. So
yeah, that's pretty insane.
Basically, when it felt really hard for Furia, because yes, not only do they...
Dude, how do you go from Navy SEAL to astronaut, though? Like, I thought astronaut was like a full life thing. Like, you actually have to devote your entire life to being an astronaut and be like...
Dude, for him, it was
extremely exceptional.
It was a side quest.
And it looks so much better for G2.
It looks better for G2, but I gotta say we can.
He's Challenger in 5 roles.
Actually,
no, actually Challenger 5 roles in real life. What the fuck?
That at all, so I'm actually really excited for the next game.
Can he just fake all that though?
This could absolutely good game. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he faked it all.
For the next game, again with the fact that it's
holy rumble damage.
That is going deeper
yo.
Deeper
Did you guys see the Flash E Ornn Trundle combo is actually unreactable, right? You can't react to that.
I mean, I'm just going to bring this one back.
Lucian tried flashing it twice, but he got hit twice in the game.
It's not about top lane, so...
I think you got to flash like the side.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's so unnatural. You'd have to have played against the combo before, knowing that your flash is going to get caught on the opposite side of the pillar. And it's strong. That's a strong combo. I feel like G2 usually kind of innovates with these things. I mean, the other one they did was Nocturne Ori last Worlds. And that was AIDS for T1 to play against. Gumo is just permadead.
Yeah.
So the G2 does seem to try to cook up like some devious combos for these tournaments.
Caps is playing
it's
really
nice.
well later on in this series, and I feel like if you can make it happen and get him more in, in an influential pick, that's a thumbs up from me.
All right, eyes on top lane, eyes on Caps if you're a G2 fan, but it is match point here. It could be anyone's game, though. Will G2 be the one winning this year, or will Furia bring us 2 silver scrapes? We'll see that right after the break.
Do you guys think you would survive Hell Week of Navy SEALs training?
No.
Easily.
I would tap out in like 5 minutes, if that. Maybe 2.
Like, how bad could it actually be?
Hell Week?
It's... Have you seen like the YouTube videos on it? They're always showing up on my feed. I swear I've seen a ton of them.
Yeah. Well, probably because
it's just like the most unimaginable hell ever. It's like... They send you out onto the beach... and you're in like a squad and you're carrying around this like heavy ass boat everywhere, and they're just working you like treading water, like you're freezing cold, running and shit, like you have to like get in your boat and do some bullshit, and then you get like 4 hours of sleep total over like a week. You're running on like literally 0 sleep.
25% of SEAL candidates make it through. So you purposefully do something super fucked up for a week long just to like psychologically prepare your body that you can do it, and like prove to yourself that you can get through something intentionally super fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, it just...
I could do no sweat.
Fuck, people survive that.
I'd actually probably go for 2 in a row.
I mean, there's that... Who's that one... Damn. That one guy, David Gawkins or whatever, who did Hell Week 3 times?
That dude is crazy.
Yeah,
that dude is crazy.
I don't even mean that in like a positive way. I think that dude is actually like
that dude
crazy.
Is crazy.
Oh, it's 4 hours of sleep total over the week. I thought that meant every day.
Yeah, no, not per night. Like total.
I got the total part.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
Absurd.
I don't even see how that's possible. And then you're expected to do... You have to like tread water for an hour in freezing cold temperatures, holding a fucking heavy ass boat above your head. Like, I don't know.
I'd be like a babbling idiot.
People actually die during that Hell Week.
That makes sense. I mean, sleep deprivation is actually like fucking poisonous to your brain.
I guess they just figure that missions Navy SEALs have to do are not optimal conditions.
I mean, I kind of feel like I'm going through Hell Week right now, since I have a negative win rate in Masters.
It's comparable.
Has David Goggins ever tried to get 5 rolls challenger? This guy's talking about easy mode stuff like waking up and going for a run. Don't see him anywhere on the ladder.
I think the funniest thing about League is, like, no matter how composed somebody is, League just brings out the absolute demons from people. Like, you guys know Grubby?
Yeah.
The Warcraft 3 guy. During the OnlyFans, he got like a bunch of people into Warcraft 3, and he's like just this like really calm, zen, analytical guy. And he started playing League, and he's just getting so fucking tilted. It's the funniest shit ever. I don't think anyone is immune to tilting in League. Something about it.
I'm telling you, bro, if I had infinite money, I'd go to a Tibetan monastery, get the Shaolin monks together, and have them all play League with each other. It will be crazy reality TV, bro.
This is what Mr. Beast needs to do for the world.
Let's see how much Nirvana you've actually achieved. I also feel like League is so much more tilting the more you know about the game.
I can see that.
When you start out as an absolute noob, you don't know like that you can blame your jungler for every game. You don't know that like the support is supposed to ward, and if they don't, they're letting you down. And like, you know, things are just kind of happening and just kind of haphazardly, you know, you're just kind of experiencing the game. You're like, yeah, I suck and I'm new and like, you know, everything's new to me. And then you get like enough game knowledge where you can start like coping.
Start flinging shit everywhere. Yeah.
And then it's just over from that point on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Vancouver, Canada.
Support gap is the most fucked up thing ever as jungle.
Oh, dude.
If they have a good support and you don't, like the game is actually not playable.
Dude, I legit had a game where our bot was playing Aphelios Lulu versus Ezreal Rammus. The Rammus left lane at level 3 and never came back, and our bot lane's getting like 1v2 double killed by the Ezreal. And then I'm just spam pinging our Lulu like, can you just come to the fight or just like push your lane so that the enemy and the guy just starts and he like typed back and then he just went AFK.
It kind of was bad
he just S-keyed in the lane. It was
effectively eradicated in game 2. That just
very
came
fun.
Back, right? There were people getting very, very heavily punished for mispositions. We saw some unnecessary
had to report
flanks,
that guy
right?
Insta.
Caps one really comes to mind where he just got picked off on the flank that I don't think was necessary, but they got the win.
The best is you're up against like a Thresh Draven, they get a double kill level 2 or 3. Thresh is roaming the map. Draven's literally double killing your bot lane 1v2 when they try to go on him. It's just like, all right.
Yeah. No, when that happens, it's actually over. It's actually just GG.
On red side this time around.
Okay, Furia opting for the red side of the draft. We are pretty deep into Fearless at this point. This is when Fearless.
Why has MF been permanent this whole series? Seems pretty random.
However, one thing
that is super random, yeah. I will say though that MF is
really that OP?
Yeah, I do remember at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, he's OP.
When you guys just kept getting.
I'm gonna say it right now. TF is broken.
We kept getting dragged to 5. We had like 4 or 5 gamers in.
I did have a particularly unplayable game against Briar though. I think Briar mid legit counters TF.
Well, you finally got to experience Fearless.
Briar mid.
It legit counters TF. I'm not even shitting you. Like I'm not even joking right now. Like it's unplayable.
They must not play Briar, so they're better TF.
No, Eugene, I will first time Briar right now. We can go 1v1. You play TF all first time Briar, and let's see how much fun you have. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, if you can play like a fucking idiot and jump forward on me the entire game.
The guy
and I just let you do it, and also part 2, I let you just do it to me, then yeah, it's gonna be good.
What do you mean let me? Like Briar has like 60 dashes, bro.
You can reset turret.
That champ is not
No, she has 1.
No, she has 2. W and Q.
Window
Both
is so much more
W is a very small jump.
The tooltip, so that's locked in.
It's enough to run me down.
That's tiny, yeah.
Here on the side of G2, looking at our bands, it is
yeah, have you heard about Gold Card?
Have you heard about Briar ulting?
I know you like to lock in the blue one, but the gold one provides a little bit of crowd control.
Yeah, no, dude, it's pretty useful. Have you tried gold carding a Briar who presses her ulti?
Oh, I don't know if she's spawns in a level 6. That does sound pretty hard.
Yeah, dude, you're definitely killing the Briar pre-6, bro. Your auto attacks are healing her.
Wait, you think you have to kill him to win the game?
Most likely no,
no, but she's gonna kill you and win the game. All right, 1v1 right now. Let's just hop on right now. Hop on, Russ.
Fucking kiss. Come on.
I can't tell if you're being serious. You're just rage baiting, bro. Rage baiting.
I'm being serious. I think Briar mid actually might be insane. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to unretire it for the 5th time and just run the Briar mid. We're gonna have to roll swap. I'm gonna have to go apply to LCS and this mid.
Hey, you wanna kill him in lane? Just fucking go lethal tempo.
Particularly if you want to get really crazy with it, you can flex to Nico.
No, now you're rage baiting. There's no way.
Towards the support, especially because with an Ashe, picking up a Renata would always feel great.
Yeah, we've got that Nico locked in for the side of G2. Very powerful engage or counter-engage champion. Also one of the most ultimate reliant champions in League of Legends. Nico
Nocturne versus Fury. The OPGG counter.
I wonder if this Nico feels like a takeaway. They don't want to play against Nocturne Nico.
To deal with the Ashe. Traditionally,
I think Nico could be good against, like, close to Nico could be good against Nocturne too, as like a form of counter engage. I'm curious what support they're gonna run Furia. Like, maybe Seraphine looks insane here.
I still think Ashe is fine into it.
Seraphine Ashe is kind of the combo.
My question is, what is the support answer going to be?
Which soul lane do you think Nocturne would be more viable in mid or top?
What? You're so smart.
It's the Seraphine to come.
Where would Nocturne be more viable? Top. Well, you have to play versus melee.
It's only short range, right? You're looking at.
And you could deadass try and cheese someone if they're playing like Yone mid.
Seraphine and Ashe.
I don't think it would be very good though.
With any slow on her E.
I'm just wondering because.
A root already can even go
for versus Gallia.
Nocturne is good against Nocturne.
The ultimate value that you can get.
No, I meant versus Gallia.
Into the amount of short range characters that are there.
It matches up well versus Gallia.
Dude, Eugene's actually getting flashbacks to our game against EDG at Season 8 Worlds.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, we should have never lost that game.
Dude, you're actually just so dizzy when clear left press Nocturne ulti. Couldn't play.
I mean, I just like
was he screaming he can't see?
He wouldn't go first. Like, bro, he's playing Leona and he couldn't combo his abilities. I'm so tilted. He couldn't do the ER combo. He couldn't do the ER combo. We like lost the fight because he didn't combo right, and then they flash, and then like I remember it was bot the first bush, bro. You got an ER on there, and then he just didn't know how to do it. And then we went into practice till after the game, and I was like, "Show me you can do it," and he didn't know how to do it. And I was like, "We fucking lost."
You did that mid-series?
Dude, bro was legit like 1 soju bottle deep at that point. Like, you cannot blame him. Wait, they actually went Seraphine. Furia literally plays like how the most demonic solo queue bot lanes play. They'll just like lock in random shit like Neela. They'll go Ashe Seraphine when it's good, and then it's just like good luck team. Right? Like they're down to just completely flip the game, because if you make one mistake playing Ashe Seraphine, it's completely GG. But if you play perfect, you're gonna 2v5.
Seraphine Nocturne could be sick.
I think you can afford to do some bullshit against Kalista lanes.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Akali?
Kelly.
Broken. Akali is legit.
Wait, this is mega freaky.
That if I'm remembering
mega freaky
correctly from LTA South, this did not work in their initial game, their initial series, excuse me, against Pain, where Furia initially got knocked down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, Eugene, do you know how to play Katarina?
To slam it again in the final, and it does.
Wait, what?
So, there it is.
Blitzcrank.
Holy! Nico mid.
Nico mid. That's weird.
So they want to try and punish the Seraphine bot.
Yeah.
That's a good mid.
You're always going to feel amazing. She doesn't really have a way to get out of range, so your hook is way more lethal than it would otherwise be.
I like the blitz mid here.
Renekton comes through. Gragas is one that you could go towards. I do think we're getting deeper into Fearless
Sion.
Fine, but
that seems
I
good.
think that this is one of the matchups where Renekton can both easily get out of the way.
Alright, question. Was Season 1, could you build BT and IE on Blitzcrank in Season 1?
a matchup where I think you're.
Could you? Yeah, I think I might have done that.
Feeling great, obviously, on after last game.
Wait, why did you ask me about Katarina? What? Like,
do you know how to play Katarina?
Is the setup for
Obviously, you know, to like a basic level.
Just got that god hand energy and you can find those pulls constantly.
I tried to play Katarina with Cat Evolve coaching me, and that shit was impossible.
We've seen G2 run it a lot before.
What was he telling you to do?
He's telling me to like walk in front of the wave to like put my W down, and then like cue the melee so there's two daggers stacked on top of each other in like a figure 8 shape, and then E into the middle of them, and it'll one-shot the wave. And I was trying to do it for literally the whole game and couldn't do it once.
That's honestly embarrassing. That is really disheartening to hear.
No, it actually like it makes sense what he's saying, but I don't know how I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know how either.
No.
Okay, go play Katarina after this then.
Yeah, I'll hit that figure 8 combo. I mean, it sounds really hard, but I think I can figure that one out.
Yeah, no, that's where you're wrong. You're gonna struggle.
It's too tough.
What is the game plan?
It's too tough for you.
For certainly, try and make sure that early on nothing happens. Right?
Dude, this draft is fucked. They picked Akali mid. G2-3-1.
Okay.
No,
don't pick Akali unless your name starts with Z.
I don't think there's that much kill threat
or
on the enemy team pre-6, so just play it slow. Keep it cool.
C.
All right, well, right now we can see everybody grouped up together. When there's Blitzcrank in the game, the chance of level 1...
Dude, I don't know. This champion does not seem balanced to me. She's too much fucking damage.
Look at that little kid with the Teemo hat.
So instead, it's going to be the 5-man invade here into the bottom side Triburst, but they're walking over a ward. G2 knows that Furia is here. They're going to drop.
Those are my supports yesterday.
Furia doesn't come up that way. Okay, now they'll walk through. G2 knows where they're at, but it doesn't look like they want anything to do with it. G2's happy to just be like, no.
Why is Caps not doing damage to him?
Play it safe.
Couldn't he get like a fucking easy mana flow and some chunk off 1 minute into the game?
And I think if you're G2,
or does he have W level 1?
There's a ward here since you placed that ward down on the back end of the red buff, and then it took an extra second or two for all of Furia to show up. You know they stepped off.
He does have
a Relentless Hunter.
Likely to drop the ward.
Kalista?
That's weird. Maybe a mistake.
Why he got that?
Possibly meant to have Ulti Hunter, but maybe he knows something but we don't. Yo, blind hook this shit. Blind hook this shit. Oh my god, it's all in. W level 1? Yeah. Wow, JoJo's so smart. I love this strat. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting.
Fuck them.
No, dude, because you always think that Seraphina's gonna go E level 1, and then she does W, and you're just like, oh shit, we have to run. That is so.
Wait, wow, he hits the face already.
And that's immediately a level 1 recall from Hans Sama. This is not an Ezreal.
I was thinking, I'm like, the only way that they would do this strat is if he's going W level 1 and they're trying to bait him to hook the Seraphine. It's too droll.
And Hans, for me, has been the standout of the day. I think he's been very solid.
This is our counter pick, Blitz.
I mean, it's definitely the ball.
It kind of like makes sense in theory, but like if Seraphine does W max, it's kind of fucking hard to kill. You have to go for Ashe.
Hold off unless you have support. I just don't think you win that. Even if you do it, the hook, as we saw, shielding comes through.
Toots.
And the early Ashe damage with that lethal tempo is just
Blitzcrank?
a really big deal.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a very strong lane. I felt like Kalista's best with range supports, no?
It is, yeah.
Nico, Renata, shit, you can actually like.
It feels like Thresh should be way better because then you have a ranged champion to proc your W and a way of fighting back from range. But Blitz can be hard. Because Blitz actually doesn't do that much damage in an all-in.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
kind of relying on this like Blitz Kalista combo later on in the game to get like a really long range hook, but
that's not even really a thing anymore.
Their bot lane.
Oh, if he spaced that stun.
There are some things transpiring here that I don't
he missed his Q there.
I'm pretty sure Broken Blade.
Wigo's kind of getting owned now. He has no mana.
He almost just like montage on Renekton. If he spaced the W and then he hit that Q.
Just full clearing is very acceptable. I do think it's Nocturne.
Yeah, I would
feel like I don't really understand Nico much, but like when I see that, I'm like, that seems good for Akali. What's happening?
You're actually a really strong duelist because of your fear as well as the extra.
This just feels like it will eventually end up being good for Akali.
Yeah.
But maybe Nico is a lot more damaging than other mages early game. Good hook, but no, it's on the wrong target. You have to go for Ashe. LeBron keeps hooking JoJo. It's not good.
I mean, Akali beats Nico the longer the game goes on, like purely 1v1, because you can just dodge her ult really easily too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And just all in her with RE.
Is Human gonna be okay? I mean, he's feared in his thing. Is he actually fine? Oh my god.
Should be. Fucking
Wait, is he okay?
Really? Q flash?
He's looking
Akali
kinda...
Q flash? Oh, Akali!
Oh,
Toots. Toots. That was a kill.
That seemed pretty fucking optimistic to flash in like that.
Dude, it's gonna work.
Wait, if Toots literally hits a Q there, it's... Wait, flash
auto
AW.
Oh,
nice.
BB flinched.
I think he had to though.
Yeah, he did.
It's a fist
I think
fight.
Wigo is waiting.
Did Silent get auto range there? The shield pop itself wouldn't kill for sure.
I think it's waiting for grasp, and it would be flash W explosion plus like grasp auto, and it might have killed. So BB just panicked and sent his flash before it happens.
Not quite sure. As
those are always so funny.
This Nocturne is fucking active.
Yeah. Dude, wait, BB has no flash. Is he not dead here? He's looking kind of dead. He's actually dead as fuck. He's one more E, and then he's fucking toast here. Giving it to Nocturne.
Alright, back on Ornn duty.
Oh, giving the kill to Nocturne.
That's kind of
I've never seen such an active Nocturne before. Thought this guy would be power farming to 6.
No, dude, this I think Tatu's been playing very well since game 1. I think some of the small things that he does is impressive. Like he's not really made any major mistakes, and in the game where he's like super desperate, he just sends it on Pantheon and doesn't play for KDA, goes for the Baron steal. Like, honestly, everything he does makes sense.
What pathing did he do this game? How are his Krugs and Gromp up at the same time with no other camps up?
He did his 3 camps to red, and then he invaded Skewment on bot side. Oh, nice juke prediction there. He's probably dead. What? No, he's not. Excuse me. Caps is going to finish this, though. Oh, yeah. To kill.
Nice.
Flash in 1v4? That's pretty aggressive.
That's optimistic.
Okay.
I feel like picking AU
Oh my god, the steal? Wow.
Nah, he's just going to yoink the Gromp like that.
That's kind of fucked up.
Wow, this game is super fucked for Furia bot lane now, no sums is Ashe Seraphine.
Yeah.
Where's Blitz? Kalissa's about to hit 6.
No, I mean, like, Toots is, not Toots, AU is actually always getting targeted and letting the play happen on him. Wow. I feel like right there is just one of those instances where you have to have your finger on flash and get ready for your juke to get red. You juke, and then you're ready for your juke to get predicted with flash, but like it just sucks, right? Like it's not as easy. It's way easier said than done.
Because even if you trade, do you really want to trade your life for LeBrobs? I'd say
is
no.
It?
No.
Yeah, it's hard, bro, because you have to know for sure that your juke is not going to work on the hook.
I would expect a pro player on land ping to be able to do that, but I don't know.
It should be normal, yeah.
Getting owned every game.
It's been on the ban list already.
Yeah, he's having a rough one.
Despite that,
jet lag, maybe.
Another great game, and it's
concussion from Knight.
The benefits now 2-0 on the Nocturne. He doesn't even have his
Pope, did you see the Knight montage?
I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. I thought that.
No, I didn't. I saw he dropped 30-something kills in Diamond NA though, and everyone was fogging.
Well, it was against Broken Blade and Skewman. Dropped a 39 bomb.
Eludes you, my friend.
It does also illustrate what's
39 kills is pretty excessive.
I don't think I've ever had more than 30 kills in a solo queue game my whole life. Thousands and thousands of, probably hundreds of thousands of games, probably. No, tens of thousands of games played.
30 kills in a game is pretty fucking crazy.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Rare.
20s? Yeah, I've had 25. 27. I don't think I've ever had 30. That's a lot.
And sometimes that's not.
I think I might have got 30 once.
Ganking at level 5.
I can't remember.
It's pretty fucking hard though.
Yeah, like it's just like how do you drop? He's almost 40, bro. If he had one more kill, he would have. 40's crazy. 40 is how much an entire team has in a crazy game.
Can you check on your Eternals? Maybe you might be able to.
Jesus. Even if we go back and look at the team fights,
I don't know, maybe.
a lot of suboptimal plays.
I'm gonna log in and see.
Connecting where they should, and we've seen Broken Blades highs be very high in the past.
I know someone.
I feel like I've probably got 30 kills in the game at some point, but
hey, I don't think he's on top of his game.
That shit is rare.
Play around that could be an opportunity, especially when you've got a guy like Gigo who's not afraid.
It has to be a game that's close enough that they don't FF. And also, like, you're just getting every single last hit on champs.
Out of control early, it can get really bad, right?
Yeah.
Like
that means you killed every person on the enemy team 6 times by yourself.
Or one guy 14 times.
Like Kallista's all right, obviously, but does have to.
39 means he killed him in like almost 8 times. Per like he killed him almost 8 times. That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, these type of champions can actually get through a sign with.
Somebody in my chat says Meteos got 30 kills against me in season 7. He was Rise top and I was Morgana.
2 games soon as 2-0 already in the Nocturne.
Really?
That's pretty scary stuff. The big thing
I'll believe it. Fuck it, fits my narrative.
Talked about it previously with champions that have
holy shit! I reported an enemy Janna and it told me it punished him.
The cooldown is terrible.
Dude, I've been reporting a lot of people.
Reported an enemy,
and it's been working.
If you don't get value out
yeah,
of
he griefed the game.
It feels really bad, and you'll feel like you kind of lost out all of.
I got one of those messages about that Lux that was griefing me.
So now that he's level
nice.
6, let's see where that paranoia lies.
I wish I told you what it did to them, though.
I was about to say, like, you know, he has a
like is this guy banned for life?
But he doesn't have domination, so he doesn't.
Like, I want to know how much pain
getting
and suffering
fucking
was inflicted upon them.
I wish I could remember the name.
Dude, some of these guys.
I want to hear he's going to jail.
Yellow, blue, light blue, green. Oh, immediately.
At a minimum.
The juke?
What?
No juke.
How is this a play?
But it's only this is the kind of ulti that
that's a chunk ulti. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, they did the
they did the thing. They did the thing.
They did the thing.
Nah, Doublelift and Aphromoo did it first.
We did. What a great play by them to trade 1 for 2 possibly with that incredible
Kali, man.
combo.
Champions,
they hit the fucking clip.
Infinite.
Wow.
They hit the clip though.
Dude, Hans and Lebrov pulled off a crazy play there, going 1 for 4 off of the Callista Blitz combo. I've never seen that one.
Dude, I don't know, man.
1K gold lead now.
What did Nico die to?
But JoJo's just got fucking dizzy from that.
Did she die to Nocturne?
Did Nocturne just like legit walk back at her and then kill her as she tried to farm?
I think so.
Oh, desperation TP. Dude, this has to work. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work.
Doesn't look like it's gonna work. Oh.
Nocturne just took fuck you to that range minion. He hates
I looked at Eternals. It's takedowns, so you can't see kills.
No, that's not cool then. Who cares takedowns?
Boring.
Did you guys know when TF kills those 1 gold little grubs that spawn, he gets like the bonus gold? So
yeah,
just randomly makes like 50 gold.
Yeah, you gotta queue them all when they're low.
Could you actually just... Unironically, could there be a strat where you just like sit there spawning them and just last hitting them repeatedly? That would actually
I thought about that. You can make so much gold from killing like 20 of those little fucking things.
As they again find the Seraphine. Go for the
harvest them?
Combo,
that's fucking
like
sickening. That's like factory farming.
But I was there to slow down the play.
Call PETA, bro, to the Void Grubs.
Unlike, you have your Hextech Alternator, you have
wow.
the ultimate available.
Literally jungle TF, but you just, from 8 minutes to 15 minutes, you're just sitting there at the grubs, farming the little shitters, come out full build.
Jungle TF doesn't even sound like it's that bad. I might have to try that out.
Yeah, dude, Unicorns Love played it.
Really good at clearing, I think.
Well, would the clear be that bad with red cards and Q spam? I guess it'd still shit.
I mean,
pretty dog shit.
You could do it. I feel like shit like buffs and Gromp and whatever would take a while.
Yeah, single target, probably not the best.
Couldn't be happier seeing how Furia is starting off the first 10 minutes of
Raptors
this game.
would be quick.
Dude, Meteos, I swear you gotta try Mundo if you like playing set. It's like similar vibes, except Mundo sucks in lane.
So I do believe this is the first game we don't have a full.
I played him during our Flex game, and I was against the Vayne top, and I had so much fun.
Oh, okay, no, that's not it. Well, Mundo gets fisted in every matchup that I've ever played.
What the hell?
Is that good?
Broken Blade, come to Brazil.
Bro, what was that flash from Broken Blade?
Was that a good flash?
That was just troll as fuck, no?
Dude, he isn't. He's having an off day for sure.
He's just joking.
Oh, that's
there it is. There it is.
What we're talking about.
That was it.
Why? He also healed. What did he heal?
Just
might have misclicked it.
Throw off the aim.
As soon as he can.
I don't know, like
or that
is easy, bro. That is easy, but like I don't know. I'm getting old. Like I can't do that shit that often anymore.
You're on fucking in solo queue ping. I could see it not working. But 0 ping is like such a fucking big difference.
But I think it's very
for shit like that, like reacting to if something's about to hit you.
Yeah. In these early game skirmishes, and the big difference for me is that
it is pretty big.
This is still a good front.
Thanks for the cope, bro. I appreciate that.
It's not cope.
No, I mean
people act like it's cope.
Sorry, like cope has like a bad connotation. I like thank you for the justification.
But as soon as that pull misses,
you probably just forget what it's like to play on 0 ping because you've been playing so much solo queue.
This comp is so outskilled at 20 minutes, by the way, and they're not even ahead. They have Renekton top, Nico mid, Kalista AD, Blitz support.
Yeah, actually.
Seraphine is so slept on support. I really think WMAX Seraphine support is like actually disgusting. Disgusting champ.
Or it's either a bad hook or you don't hit it, right? And then
like she has so much CC for an enchanter. Like normally that's the downside of enchanters is just like you can't really help your team engage or you can't like follow up that well on stuff that's happening. But like Seraphine is actually ridiculous. 1k range away chain CC off of anything.
It's strong, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. LeBron probably dead, but
3-man Seraphine.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Is 3 points Q normal for Seraphine? I thought you just do like E or W.
No, the Q is literally the most useless one. Yeah, you definitely go E or W normally. But this guy's, you know, he's still making it work. Q is better for like.
Does the cooldown go down or something? Like I'm trying to see why you would want to do that.
I believe so.
The cooldown goes down on Q when you put points, but it's kind of the worst ability out of them all. Back in the day, people maxed like E first on Seraphine, so you could like get more roots and stuff off. But then I think over time it's just been like W being kind of a broken ability.
What is the League of Legends wiki, man? I searched Seraphine and it's taking me to all kinds of bullshit that's not their champion page.
Yeah, well, like, why are you on wiki feed right now? That's so weird.
What?
Wait a sec.
Right, but even a lot of the
Meteos?
Like if we take a game,
he just looked up Seraphine feed pics and he doesn't even get the wiki. It's so cringe.
We are looking.
Where did feet come from?
Why is Meteos on Seraphine's Twitter page?
I'd say barring.
Dude, why doesn't she tweet anymore?
Very competitive. Game 1 they obviously won, but even game 3.
Well, the roleplay is done.
I love
bro.
It was a back and forth.
Dude, that was like before AI.
As long as they are somewhat restrained, and I'm aware of what I'm saying.
Or maybe that was the first AI. And Seraphine's AI will come back advanced.
It's gonna become harder to find a bad play, right? Because if
okay, we go kind of just sent his ult for fun.
Die so quickly, and there isn't really a.
Dude, one of the things that I've never really understood on Seraphine is her note passive. Like, the tooltip makes it look like you're gonna fucking cock them with all these notes, and then you do like an 800 range auto that tickles them. Like, it never seems to do any damage.
But it's annoying as all hell to play against.
If you're support, it'll never do damage.
I think when you're at full AP mid, it's...
But like...
It kind of chunks.
Kind of do be slapping, yeah.
Why don't people go like...
Oh, nice try by Tatu. Dude,
this guy has a huge cock, man.
He does. He
just does shit. Like, dude, he just ulted here.
Wait,
and he's going anyway.
What are we doing?
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy has no gear ever in the history of the game. He does
not give a fuck
for a chunk play.
Wait, is this the
he
one
just
with the
sees his flash or ult is up and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna use this to get a little damage in here.
He got that fresh cut.
He gives no fucks.
He does not.
He came here to
fuck.
play.
Look at him! Look at him! He's dead.
Shit,
Wait,
he's dead.
Wait.
Oh my
God!
Does he live?
No, surely he's dead. Surely he's dead. Oh, giving it to the Fury? That's probably.
But how many died from G2?
Dude, he's.
Oh, they've got a Kali.
I don't even know what to say
Fury
about
is too
Tatu.
crazy.
He's baiting these.
Yeah, Tatu dies, but Ayu's gliding on them. No one's
Cobalter did a Kali.
Tattoo or Tatu?
Look at him go! Look at him go! Look! Oh!
Nah,
He actually just
dude.
hits him with a fucking Scion ult.
What
like that?
the fuck?
Ansama, come to Brazil.
Wash Sama.
What a day of performances here from Gigo. Solo bolos, different styles of champions. It just doesn't matter. This man.
Imagine G2 actually gets knocked to lower bracket by fucking Furia. That'd be insane. I mean, dude, this has been some of the worst performance from any player from Broken Blade. Like, there's got to be something up with him. He's got to have like food poisoning or be like unable to sleep in jet lag. Like, this is not normal.
Dude, I'll tell you what happened. He got skinny. Same shit happened to Fudge.
Fudge had a great recent performance, so Fudge did great.
Okay, but the first time when he went from fat Fudge to skinny, it was just GG.
From fat
Insta-lost hella skills.
Is Broken Blade like Jack now? I haven't seen the player.
Yeah, dude, you gotta check it. He actually got really slim.
He's not like jacked, but he's
very lean. He's very in shape.
I actually do heavily agree that like being a degenerate makes you better at League.
Like once you start caring about having a healthy diet and going to the gym and living a balanced life and being healthy, it's actually fucking GG, bro.
What can you do?
It's legit. Look at BB on the left. Look at him. He's looking incredible. He's glowing, radiant.
He does look great. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's just tilted. I mean, sometimes you just tilt. He had a bad game one, maybe he's just tilted.
Dude, I don't know.
The roid rage. Oh my god.
Is it really even possible to get tilted?
That's not what
roids
roids looks like.
I've like very rarely encountered.
If you took roids and you look like
on
that,
stage.
you gotta get some better roids.
Holy shit.
Hold on, Tatu's being a chat again. Hold the phone, boys. Tatu's just being a complete giga chat.
Nice engage. On the Scion ult timing.
The thing I love about watching Furia play is like every one of their plays connects every player. Like right there, Akali is half moved. Akali's half moved. Scion pushed his wave and moved first. Like every single player on Furia is so connected to the play. There's never just like one dude doing his own thing.
And with how this game has been playing out thus far,
these guys play like a real team, and I'm like happy to see this. Oh, get the rose. Get the rose. Oh my god, Scumin, you
Oh, that's a lot of stats.
Insane, but we still have to see if Furia can close this out. We had our doubts in game number 1, and they proved to us.
Do you guys know the specifics on like what makes flowers spawn?
They're looking
fighting damage.
I mean, I know that kills spawn them, and when Otacon's spawning
as well.
Wait, so many people were complaining that like we were sending this team instead of C9, but these guys are legit like owning G2.
I think this team is better than C9.
I mean, it's not about instead of C9.
I think people think that
a lot of people were crying on like Twitter, like, oh, I don't know why C9 has to stay home.
Well, I mean,
okay, did I just jinx him? Did I just jinx him? Did I just jinx him?
No, but the theory is that we had more.
No way!
Nice.
No way!
W gate.
Wait, then they can fight. They can fight.
No way.
They got. Oh my god!
He flashes out.
Yeah, he's doing tricks on it. He's doing tricks on it. He wins. No way, man. Kadu is fucking these guys.
Brazil!
Quadra
Scion? What the fuck?
Dude, this guy's insane.
Entire
Jesus Christ.
Sequence from Tatu was some of the most crazy shit. He took the gate milliseconds away from getting canceled on it, goes over, flashes out ult Sebastian. It was just like, what am I watching?
He dodged fucking Deagle ult with his ult.
He dodged Deagle ult with his ult?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, and LeBron got the Akali shutdown too, so the shutdown they got is not even that good for them.
Hey, look at Tatu over here. Look at how he's like, wait, I'm kind of fucked over here.
W into immediately clicking the gate was huge. Otherwise it gets cancelled. Immediate fear before he gets stunned. Auto attack.
Crazy.
Auto attack.
He's crazy.
Go dark. And then he ults in me?
Nah.
And then he.
Oh, this is a fat bounty.
Yeah, it's a 1K bounty.
Not ideal.
I'll take a death here. I'll take a death here. I'll take a death here.
Yeah, dude, that's painful. Oh, there's Atacon. Atacon is up.
Well, maybe they lost Atacon.
Oh my god, that's so brutal for Furia.
I mean, they're pushing pretty hard here.
G2 has 12 flowers. Let's see how many they get.
Dude,
and note player XP.
It's still so much stats. I'm looking at Hans right now. He was 11. Now he's 12 and a half.
They just all got like a full level off that. That's so fucking insane.
I don't know about this
one,
boys.
Watacon giving you all the flowers is so fucked up. Gives you all the flowers and buffs them.
Nah, Tatu's here. He's gonna carry this shit.
Is Tatu gonna go?
Fucking ulti into
Why am I even asking if Tatu is going to go? Tatu is going to go.
He's going in, and he's dead.
Okay, he
died. Another shutdown. Dude, Skewman has gotten like 50 shutdowns this game.
And he's dead.
And he's gone.
They always kind of just like send it at the right time though. Like he just like ints at the right time where they can trade back a lot of kills.
Yeah.
But one for two and on a shutdown's not even good. You wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's ideal, but like it's not like
he's just the perfect enter. Oh my god.
Serpent's Fang the Fury. I guess that's
it's just beautiful. Like it's just beautiful to watch. Like because most players are just fucking scared to like take space or die.
Yeah.
But this guy just like like hey, fucking kill me if you want.
Agree. I feel like this is
you're totally right.
This is that solo queue mentality of like. In solo queue, you're definitely not afraid to take a death to make a good play, but then when you play competitively, you're so afraid of like looking like a moron. You're so afraid of just like getting question marked by the whole world. Like, why did you go in there? Wow, is inting, throwing, whatever it is. But like,
I feel like it should be the other way around. Like solo queue, you don't trust your teammates to follow up if you die.
Yeah.
And needing solo carry, but in competitive, it's like, yeah, let's just get the fight started. If they use everything on me, it's fine. They'll lose.
Yeah, that's true. I think there's different types of solo queue players, and like, I don't know. I feel like jungle is just like so volatile that there are a lot of solo queue junglers that are like, they just flip, bro. They don't care.
It really does.
Tatu seems like that guy.
The upside is that with 2 dragons already, they're not
but like, he's also very calculated. Like he's not just YOLOing the shit and it's working.
Oh,
he's gonna die.
Oh wow, dude, Seraphine Ash is so crazy. You just don't get to move ever.
Fucking strong this game.
Yeah, I think it's only strong because Nocturne Scion is kind of the perfect pairing with it. If it was like
the build is interesting. Is BT third on Ash?
Who is? Ash? Oh. It might just be IU with the random vamp. We'll see.
No, I mean it seems good this game. Like no one on G2's tanky and they have to dive to kill.
Wait, Broken Blade is 1 in 7. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I mean, that's just how top lane goes. Sometimes you just feed your fucking...
He ulted it again and then he flashed.
Stride breaker into flash out. Bro thought he was on LeBlanc or something.
Respect.
Okay, now he's just like having fun. I don't know what's happening. There's no way that can be good.
Make them second guess themselves, but G2 not falling for the bluff.
So his fucking player game with the haircut and the way he's playing is so funny.
Such great control. Look at the vision as well, right? The amount
maybe it's the confidence he needed. Oh my god, that is blurry as fuck.
Wait, hold on. I think my contacts got something in them.
Enhance.
Get a little bit back on this punch, but
wait, you don't wear contacts.
Dude, he's got to keep amping it up. I expect more Tattoo. Buy Seeker's Arm Guard or something.
Dude, I think, yeah, I was going to say, he should probably get a GA with the way he's playing.
Whoa. That was in the wall. That wasn't even aimed along the choke. Like, he actually just shot it into the wall.
Rest of the team, a lot more risk involved.
Yeah, we've got over 1,000 HP.
Right there, I see him.
This is unrelated. Do you guys know, off the top of your head, how far champion vision is? Like how many units the champion can see?
The number range?
Yeah, like the actual number.
Guess that it's 1,000.
I was watching a dev video and I learned it recently.
What is it?
Wait, we both guess.
I'll take guesses.
Topside Scuttle Crab is claimed by Furia and Tatu.
1270.
Labrov got to be a little bit careful here.
Someone said 1,000?
Yeah, I said 1K.
Use of the Labrov pulls we've seen
Sneaky.
so far this game are to further threaten Tatu when he tries to dive.
I'm kind of getting ranges fucked up because like auto tech range and ability ranges are like different.
Yeah, for me,
so...
no, 1K is too low. Fuck, can I change to 1,200?
No, you can't change. You can't change it.
Dude, people are gonna be Twitch chatty. You gotta go fast.
I'll go 1,300. 1,300.
It's 1,400.
Whoa.
The opportunity to go for that objective themselves can go for a fake out.
But yeah, you're right. There is the different like from center of character to edge of character range.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Characters that have less range of sight than others, like Rek'Sai, but everyone has a different eyesight range, just like real life.
Kind of cool.
For Furia, but obviously just a dragon.
Dude, are we watching what IU is doing? He just recalled in the middle of that lane with 3 players about to flank him 1 second away. Dude, this IU guy, like, actually, he's like an inter. And I was trying to stay positive about like his positioning because he does get targeted a lot, but like, dude, he does some crazy shit that you should not get away with.
Illegal.
He had no vision in left line, and if G2 just was 1 second faster, it's either kill or flash.
Massive playmaking tools, particularly for something like a Nico.
Oh, there was another one I learned from that video. I wrote this in your chat, Doublelift, but for Sneaky and Pope, do you guys know how the like per level scaling works? Like, you know how it's not a linear amount per level?
Yeah, they put in more weight to the end.
Do you know the curve? Like,
no.
About what?
Right, because you can throw in
like how much, like going from level 1 to 2.
Hold on, crazy shit's happening. Tatu's melee ranging them again. Hold on, crazy shit's happening.
Go in.
Oh my god.
Of course he's gonna go. What else is he gonna do?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at Toots. Look at Toots.
Oh, is it Clef?
No, Toots.
Don't look, actually. Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
Oh god, they fucking paused. Oh no.
We're losing.
There's a bug happening.
Okay, we got the pause. Now
it's actually Labrov.
What do you guys think for the per level scaling?
Are we talking percentage here, or like
the same
what?
weighted curve is every skill in the game? Because there's many level scalings in the game, but I
no,
don't
like for your like champion stats, right? Like your health per level, your AD per level, armor, MR. There's a formula for how much of it you get going from level 1 to 2.
Oh, basic stats? No, I've never thought about it.
Yeah. It's interesting. Do you have a guess, Sneaky?
And that play right there.
I don't know what I would be guessing. Like a percentage
it's
of
too specific, BDS. No one even knows like.
It would be hard, but okay. So the way it works is going from level 1 to 2, you get 70% of your per level value, and going from 17 to 18, you get 130% of the per level value. So like each level up you get more and more stats, which I didn't know that. I thought it was pretty interesting.
But I knew you got more and more per level because they changed it.
Is a very scary look.
I thought at some point they made it so it was like the middle levels gave you the most, and it like fell off late game again. But I guess that's not how it is.
I was talking to ThinkCard yesterday.
I had never heard of that.
Like that.
What you just said, I had never heard of.
What he expected, what to expect.
I thought it was a change they did some season.
Who should I look at if I'm looking for a big pop-off play? If I should look for like a big moment? And he told me that Tatu and Gigo are the ones who are going to find the fight angles, and they are going to find the pop-offs. And if you're looking for just turbo carrying a team fight, I use the guy to look like. And I feel like I use the guy to look at. Excuse me.
You like pausing
like
here.
Is showing us a lot of that.
And getting a bug.
How come they all have like the nose
tape?
Can someone explain the nose tape?
Yeah, that actually allows more oxygen to flow to the brain.
Yeah.
No, okay, the actual answer I saw in chat was it's to prevent glasses from fogging up.
Always maximizing his DPS.
Oh, they all have
glasses.
glasses.
A lot of fun to watch today.
Yeah.
They really have been.
Not sure how it prevents glasses from fogging up, but that's what I heard.
The position that they're in the game right now, right? Things are looking peachy.
No, that's bullshit.
Explain.
That's pseudoscience. What you just said.
We'll update you guys.
That's oxygen.
Well, then why
for
do they have the nose tape on?
You know, it's a classic.
Are they like exfoliating their pores?
Well, personally, not
two birds,
dude,
one
like
stone?
you're not losing this game because of a bug. Like, let's fucking be grown-ups here.
That's what I'm saying.
No one knows why they have the nose tape.
I see now why BB is getting absolutely pound town.
You come into today,
he doesn't have the nose tape.
You're looking at G2, who have countless.
That guy doesn't have the nose tape. He's wearing glasses.
G2, who are
He's picking his nose though, and that's preventing the fogging and increasing oxygen flow.
It's to prevent the glasses from falling down. Broken Blade doesn't have nose tape.
The only team ever from NA or EU.
Yeah, and that's why his glasses are foggy, and that's why he's not performing.
Furia, who are here at MSI for the first time.
Oh no, when I wore glasses, I never had them fog up.
I feel like for me, the most annoying part about glasses on stage was like just feeling my skin getting irritated from them. Like glasses always irritated my face.
Even if this game ends up G2 pull it back, right?
Never had a problem with fogging or them falling down.
Contact lens.
Like we're past.
I can't do contacts. I can't
stunners?
put contact lens in or take them out. It's just it doesn't work for me. I can't do it.
Super exciting and wonderful.
I can do it for you.
From this team.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's. I think.
Did you get like LASIK or something?
A lot of talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot
Great decision.
We don't know the outcome
Love
of this
LASIK.
yet.
I'm sure there are
the
already.
Discourse will be.
I'm sure there are already hundreds, if not thousands, of
I heard
comments.
some horror stories about
the
LASIK.
Reddit and Twitter threads already. But
Or did you see a movie?
From what?
They are currently investigating.
No, apparently there's like a small, like a really tiny risk that it can like. I don't know if it's if the surgeon fucks up, but like some real bad stuff can happen.
You have two eyes though, so like the chance of them fucking up both eyes is low.
I went to a pretty expensive clinic that apparently like all the celebrities in Hollywood go to. So I was kind of looking at their track record, and they've never had any incidents.
I was
so
getting a little worried because we'd been on track.
I think it's pretty fucking safe. I've not heard really of any like disasters.
It's also
my eyesight is good.
I didn't. Oh yeah, you're actually very rare. Like you're a fucking Asian gamer with no eyesight problems.
Where I am still, kind of operating.
It sucks having bad vision, and it also like when I was talking to the doing the LASIK consultation and talking to my optometrist before, they were talking about how like when you have bad eyesight, it's just like a snowballing problem. It's also like when you have like bad teeth or like bad gums, like it's already bad, and then because your eyesight's bad, like your eyes strain more, and that like damages your eyes further as you like get older and stuff. So having good eyesight, your eyes have to like work less hard. There's less strain. And I was like, okay, fuck it. That actually put me over the edge. I was like, I'll just do it now.
The time zones in the world accurately at any given time.
I think usually like the negative side effects for LASIK are like you usually get dry eyes. So happens to some people.
For me and Lena, it was like at night. Like the lights on the street get like real starbursty, but that only lasted for a few years, and now it's back to just like it doesn't do that anymore. But for a little while, it was kind of hard to drive at night.
You want to get back and play some ARAM?
Have you guys heard of the new, like Thanatos and Loki both got LASIK or some version of it when they went to Korea? Yeah, I think it was Smile, and they said it was literally a 10-second procedure.
Yeah, Smile's crazy, I've heard, and it has even lower risk than LASIK.
He was stoked. It was like Christmas for him. So I could understand.
Mine was like 5 minutes of them like
just good times.
Fucking lasering into my eyeballs, and like your vision is like shifting around as your eye thing is moving. It was kind of trippy.
So hopefully
was it bad though? Did you take a Ambien? Did they give you a pill?
No, it was whatever. I did it because Hyde did it right beforehand. That kind of gave me the confidence to do it, and he said it was fine. So I was just like, okay, this will just be like a couple minutes of like discomfort.
I was freaking.
It didn't hurt or anything,
bro.
but
I needed the Ambien.
The main thing was like just like your field of vision shifting around was really trippy, and then like you could smell burning.
Yeah,
but it wasn't bad at all. Like if I had to do it again, I would be fine with it.
The idea of someone operating on your eye was so much worse than the actual procedure, which was just like completely fine. I was freaking out beforehand, then I sat in the thing. They fucking strapped the thing to my eye. I was like freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna suck, and it was like not bad.
I was worried that I would blink, but they like put something that like holds your eye open.
Yeah. What bug are we talking about? Like, how did we pause? How did they pause for like 10 minutes in the middle of this stomp? And like, what bug could they have been investigating?
It was LeBron.
Oh man, we were totally gonna win this game if not for the bug.
I think that with the lead that they have.
Wait, hold on. Oh my. Oh my.
Fuck.
Gigo Chad.
I think Tank Sign was a faker pick this game. If you really look at the enemy team comp, Kalista and Nico cannot deal with Sion. Like they'll never kill him. Oh, -1.
Yeah, Sion was good here. I'm pretty sure Sion's a good matchup into Renekton as well.
Yeah.
What I was saying, so they get the mid
like, he can't really bully you, and you can actually hurt him.
Hard tanks are just so strong in so many drafts. If you can just like get out of lane even.
I really feel like it's kind of League of Tanks right now. Like Ornn also feels crazy strong for how weak he's supposed to be.
No, he's not gonna take this, is he? Oh my. Okay. Le juke.
Oh, another flash in from Nocturne. His flash is up, guys. Gotta send it.
They're going crazy.
I think I would honestly feel more tilted as G2 losing to Tatu with the shit he's doing.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this guy's just literally flashing and ulting for fun, and we can't beat him.
Just like, it kind of makes you insane when you lose that. You're like, what the fuck? It's like fucking.
Hey, like, he's so fucking bad, and we can't beat him.
It just feels like you're hella being disrespected.
Broken Blade? Like, what was his TP?
Five-man?
5-man Nico.
What?
Dude, how is
oh
it
my god!
God.
Oh my god!
Dude, Jojo on the Seraphine is healing legit like thousands of HP in the fight.
It's Jojo.
I don't, dude. This whole year has made me the biggest Kalista hater. I swear to God, this champion is so fucking cap.
You ain't wrong.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta go full NA style to win at these. We gotta pull out Sona next, dude.
Sona
Tarek.
I've been talking about how broken Sona and Seraphine are, guys.
Okay, we're not done with the game here just yet.
What else do we need? We need some NA style, like, homegrown shit to win at internationals. We need rank our jungle.
I don't think they can end.
I think the most iconic NA like special thing is Kindred Zillion.
I don't know, maybe
I never see another region play that.
That is pretty old sauce, yeah.
Oh, they got the wave.
Yeah,
they have to kill the turret.
You can't kill them.
The HP bars.
Dude, they kill 0 damage.
The HP bars ever going to move on Furia? Yo, look at this heal. Look at this heal. Boom.
Wait, where'd Caps
they
go?
They actually
Moonstone Seraphine actually looks so fucking strong.
Jesus.
This fucking jungler, dude.
I love his energy too. He's always hyping up his teammates and giving them like fucking pats on the back and like fist bumps.
Talking about the Baron, and Furia says, no, we don't need Baron.
Yeah.
We can just murder them. And as the wave does
it's interesting. We're getting a game 5, but like most games have been pretty fucking one-sided. There's not been a lot of like close games.
One game was very close.
Yeah,
the
one was.
Lucian versus
the other
Jin.
three. Pretty large stomps.
100% silver scrapes rate.
This is an incredible start to MSI 2025 as Furia push G2 to a 5th game. Let's head over now to the analyst desk. Please break that one down.
Vancouver, are you not entertained? The very first best of 5, fearless best of 5 of MSI, and it is Furia taking us to game 5 here. What a monster performance for what was the underdog team here at MSI.
14% of the fan votes, and that was just people sending out their hearts there, being like, hey, that's my boys right there. No one would have expected this.
This is my apology to Furia. Although it says I was not familiar with your game, but I kind of was, right? Like, I think they've been playing a lot better than I expected, especially in terms of being able to match G2 in a lot of these team fights. I think that has been the massive difference maker, and it really has come down to those playmaking from Tatu and Gigo.
And as you can see right in front of you, Brazil beating EU throughout its history only happened twice. Loud versus Fnatic in 2022 Worlds Play-In, and of course Kaboom and Alliance that has been referenced.
And Yanni,
EU's just dog shit. I don't know.
In a best of 5. It has never been dreamed of happening in a best of 5.
I mean, there's
been saying it.
Best of 5 as well to play for that kind of stuff.
I've been saying it, but like
is
vamos
trash.
Brazil.
On the first opportunity they get, because winning a game, sure. Winning a second game, sure. But going toe-to-toe against what is one of the most decorated org that we have in Europe history, round of applause, honestly, for Furia, because you need to have the stamina, you need to have the skill, and you need to have the creativity to bring one team there.
And an issue that I saw from G2 during their playoffs run, but just during the regular season as a whole, was their fight selection in mid to late game. Like, what fights
Game
were
5,
the
these
right
guys are
one
gonna
for
play
them?
some crazy
And
shit now.
Seeing it the entire
So many
series
champs
long.
are down.
So it's tough to be able to look at them and say, oh, you have a lead in this instance of the game.
So.
I feel like it's never gotten
finding
too
themselves,
crazy,
like, taking
but
fights that just don't make sense. And in this game,
Brother
they were
Caps,
behind off of a
Brother
really
Caps
weird
looks
play,
weary.
and they kept searching for something that wasn't there.
If I was Caps, I'd be
looks
annoyed.
fresh. Tatu looks fresh. He looks pumped.
But honestly,
Yeah, Tatu looks.
Which one's Tatu?
the trap that
on the
they
right.
came up with here, because Emily,
The one with the hair, bro.
But if you can put it up, steamroll, absolute steamroll onto G2.
Yeah, the last
Lil
time
Bruv
they
looks
played this, I believe it was
shook.
against Pain. It was a win, specifically the
Oi,
shaking
bro.
down.
Oi.
I legit can't stop laughing when he's on the screen, man. The way he was playing.
It is a really
just kept-
obnoxious composition.
Truly fearless.
This is actually
He
the
was
top.
fucking padding the damage stats, dude.
Dude, this is the gentleman of everyone's
Holy.
dreams, bro. It's just like, you know what? Like, I follow my captain. If he goes, I go.
Gigo was playing these fights was also really important.
I mean, even
Wait, so,
started level
Belter,
one,
what do you
the
think
fact
about
that
Akali
IU
right now?
And JoJo in like being able to bush camp, starting W on Seraphine, so the shield went off.
I feel like
Hansama to go back to base, and even
I
when
mean,
they came back, it just
she's
looked
always
like a
gonna
really
get through lane.
difficult
She's
lane for
strong.
All right,
She's
let's
strong
talk
in
about the series
skirmishes. I
as
feel like
a
she can be
whole.
really
What has
useless
been defining
in
the
team fights
series
if
so
the game
far?
is kind of even.
What do we remember before
Like,
going
it's
to game
actually
five?
hard to
I
kill
mean,
anyone
I
in a
think
team fight
we've
because everyone's so
had
tanky.
a first blood in the
Yeah.
top lane every single
But if
game,
if
right?
the
This
game
is-
opens up
this
like
was
this and then
kind
you
of
get a
the
few kills
difference-making
and
fight
you
in
can
this
snowball, then
specific game where G2
it
kind
feels
of
good.
go in and
Yeah.
Furia are actually able
would say,
to
like,
react
she's a
really well.
fuck
On the
ton of
back
damage right
half of
now.
this fight, you actually see
she's
Tatu,
been that way, yeah.
being
She
able to take out the Nico in that top
what was I
lane
gonna
as
say
well.
about
It was a
Akali?
very, very split fight.
Oh, I feel like
but they
she's
were
like
able to
not really
absorb that
great for
pressure
most
and
mid
then
lane
return it
matchups as
back
the game
onto
goes on,
G2.
but Nico's one of
look at
them.
the
Which is
fans
why I'd be
how
annoyed if I was
Knowledge
Caps.
is
I think he
so
only
hyped
took
up. Even the
Nico,
fans over
so
here
that ball
that are
lane could
just
counter the Seraphine pick, but
diehard
their
Furia
counter
fans,
just like
they-
didn't
I
really
don't
do
know if you guys
anything,
would've
and they were
expected
just
it,
useless.
Yeah.
The fact they are here now is crazy. And you're right, Emily, talking about those like split fights. That's happened a lot this series. And like Furia has been the team that has been kind of always getting ahead of it when these fights are so split and chaotic. There was even a time where Tatu was like, okay, I'm in the wrong position. I'm going to shield myself, take the portal out of the fight.
Yeah.
And Broken Blade was waiting, thinking that this would be a good fight for them, and it just simply wasn't.
Yeah, no, and it ended up being really split. And I think, again, it comes down to so
I don't
much
know.
what
G2
Syncards
looks
are
low
saying in
energy,
terms of,
bro.
like,
I think
who
Furia's
are
gonna
going to
win.
be the
G2
big
just looks
difference
tired, man.
makers.
Yeah.
It's going
They
to
just,
they do.
they just
Tatu
don't look
Their
like
body
they're ready to
language just
fight
look
for
like
game
they're about to
5.
win.
Nico even had
Yeah.
the first
They just look
Sion
fucking tired.
quadra-kill internationally in this past game.
I think a lot of these games have come down to
those are
draft.
the two that I'm looking at, right? Like, see if they can
I think
get
we'll be able
ahead
to tell who's
on
gonna
the
win
top
when we see
side.
the draft.
It starts off exactly as you were talking about, Raz,
Dude,
where
this
Tatu
fight was just
is
hilarious.
trying to escape, but then G2 end up trying to go
Watch the
back
Nocturnal. Watch the
into
Nocturnal.
this fight, and Furia
Kinda
just
crazy with it.
absorb so
There's
well.
3 Nafiris
Flip
on
it,
his
flip
team.
it, flip it.
He didn't do a reaction to Nico ult.
Flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it.
Dude, there was
But
3
he's still
Nafiris
sick
on
with
his
it.
screen, and he picked the
Dude,
right
did
one.
Tatu heal off of Triumph off of the other side of the fight to win that 1v1? I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yep, and then he cleans it
He's
up.
in that 1v1.
It
He
looks
just
like he got a
randomly
big
gets
passive heal proc off the dogs.
That final kill onto
Yeah,
Hansama.
I thought it was
And
that, but I was
really,
looking
the
again
fights
if
have
he
been
got his
making
passive,
all
and I'm
the
pretty sure it was
difference.
legit just an
And
assist
I'm
on the
not
other
gonna
side
say
of the
Furia have
fight.
always chosen the best fights, but when they do end up splitting up, I feel like they've been really
Vamos,
good
Brazil.
at identifying key targets.
So why is his name Tatu? Is that how you spell tattoo in Portuguese? Does he have like hella tats?
You start to see G2
I think
run
it's
away,
peasant.
and the Kalista ulti come through.
I don't understand this joke where everything is supposed to be in peasant in another language. Can you explain how this is funny? Like you said that about Skewmon.
I don't know. I just like the word peasant.
Seraphine just heal for 900 on Akali.
You like the word peasant?
I think that was
That's what they had the whole series,
a
the right
redemption.
positioning, playing together, playing as a unit, like the fans right now, basically, like giving. I'm so hyped for them. I'm so hyped that this team has been showing way more than anyone.
Kachu means armadillo.
We're going into game 5 here, going into the
He's not giving armadillo.
What you can find into people's champion pool. I don't know what to expect.
Another more fun than fact.
I'm so proud to see Furia making it this far because at the
Dude, actually, I don't know if I can believe your chat.
I want to say it again. We said 3-0 for G2. We're talking
All
about
right,
players who've never
Grok,
been on the international stage, who've never played together against this caliber of player. Do they have it within them to take it and grab the victory?
I mean, they're so young too, right? This is the youngest team we have here. The kind of two new Brazilian. Like,
it does mean armadillo,
with,
and it can
oh
also mean
my god!
Those two more experienced players on this team.
Chat was right? No fucking way.
Dude, you can tell if chat's lying or not most of the time.
How? How do I decipher?
What's the telltale sign?
If multiple people are saying it, like, and you'll just have known chatters who are like, there's certain people you're like more likely to just be making shit up for fun. Certain people that are more likely to be helpful.
Yes, and then of course it later on followed throughout the series was Skumon's like basically coming in and helping frequently, like looking for a gank topside. That
known liars, like someone in the Discord call.
It kept going. But then, even just
like sometimes there's sneakies in chat.
Yeah. Their whole goal is to deceive you and piss you off.
Down the Renekton, forcing him into a position where he's like 0-7 in the game. So yes, we saw the replay where Gigo is going into a quadra kill.
Yeah.
Before that point even happened, he was just really.
I think Guigo's been playing pretty fucking well today. He's been impressive.
Confidence game, and it's gonna end up with a game.
The only person who's had kind of an underperformance, I feel like, or I shouldn't say underperformance, but the one who's probably playing the worst on Furia is their AD. But even him, he has good moments. He has like bad moments.
They were owning this game,
God, but like he has very good moments too.
I should have flipped Fush earlier on in the series. But
weren't you praising his Nila?
Confident with these.
Yeah, I mean, I thought
gawking him.
I have to be confident.
Yeah, but he's dying a lot. Too much.
Oh god.
My heart is
he do be getting caught mid.
You know, like
I think when he plays against a stronger team that will take one mistake from him and just completely remove him from the game,
but I'm really rooting for them.
that
Again, this is just, it's such a fun
is not going to be
team,
okay. But against G2, it seems like Hans gets ahead.
They're playing with such confidence in so many of these fights.
I'm not really sure why, but it just feels like G2's not really converting that into anything. They're not converting the early mistake into like Drakes or like plates or anything.
For the third time in history, we're back in
Scripps! Yes!
Dude, the Brazilians are going fucking crazy.
Some of them are just sitting there.
They're at a watch party, dude. They're not even at the real arena.
Ignite the fire within.
What champs are even up? I assume TF is still from a band.
What world are we in where TF is getting permabanned when Briar's up? Crazy.
Dude, we are gonna see some crazy shit come out game 5.
Honestly, there's a lot of stuff still up because of the weird champs being played already.
Azir was banned.
Because like the first game was kind of abnormal already with like Nila versus
Nyla, yeah. Seraphine, a lot of weird picks already.
Excuse me. Where Mundo, bro? Just lock in the Mundo.
He was banned last game.
Unironically, BB might play like Mundo or something. He's just been having such a tough series. I think he's legit just going to lock in a tank game 5.
He
Mundo
should.
can get
like, he actually should drop the ego and lock in the tank.
Yeah, he's gonna lock in,
and then Guigo needs to hit him with a fucking set
though.
and just
like
ult him into the team and one-shot everyone.
I don't think Mundo's a tank that you lock in. You're like, yep, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna like be fine no matter what. Like you can actually get fucked.
I think Shogath is that guy if he wants to go that route.
Yeah, That makes way more sense. Or like Sion for him, that game was probably way safer than playing the Renekton side. I mean,
how about Shen? He's open, right?
Yeah, that's another good one. He ran it down on Jax, Warwick, and Renekton, and the only game where he was doing well was the Ornn game. So, yeah, and I mean, it feels kind of unfair to target BB because I feel like bot side's not doing enough with their lead. But yeah, and I think Caps, I don't know, Caps is just doing okay. Like, it feels like I expect him to really gap the fuck out of the enemy mid, which is just high expectations because he's like always played at a really high level.
Yeah, I mean, Caps has not been particularly impressive, at least not by his standards. He's like played Ahri, Annie, Nico. I'd say the Annie and Nico games were pretty whatever. Even the Ahri game wasn't great.
I think he was doing well in the Ahri game and he had one bad fight, but that was probably his best game so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty fed there.
Yeah.
What was his fourth game?
Gentlemen, welcome back to
Caps?
Yeah.
Game he just played? Nico?
Oh, Corki. His Corki game was pretty good.
Oh.
That's true, that's true. Corki was his best then.
G2 is going the distance. If you've missed it so far, it's been a battle, and we're about to go in to game number 5.
What a treat. What a treat. What a treat this first series has been. Can't wait to see how it's going to shape up, because this is a position that I realistically don't think anyone could have expected. You know, even the biggest CBLOL, again, the general consensus was as long as we look good. It's what matters. Yeah. Getting a game would be huge. Getting 2 games would be fully out there. But with how this performance has gone, especially given how close that game 3 looked, and how little pressure there is on Furia, you gotta feel for G2 here. They were the overwhelming favorite. They are obviously, historically, a team that Europe has relied upon.
All right, I've got it.
Furia,
if Furia wins MSI, again, they bring back CBLOL
for them, particularly that
from the grave.
Has been looking wonderful.
And LCS and CBLOL are back.
The misfortune will continue to be the first ban for G2, the most
I'd be down.
pick for IU throughout Split 2, Spring Split.
Is it me, or is showing like subscribers to the official LoL Esports channel like feel kind of tacky and just really distracting? I feel like this is like such a drop in the bucket in terms of revenue for the tournament, but it just makes it feel so cheap to have that.
Thanks, whatever.
Might be Senna.
Bugger Bros make some money.
I don't know. Like I don't want that to be the case during Worlds, and I don't see why it's any different for MSI. Fucking like World Finals, the draft is happening, and there's just like sub notifications going on. I just feel like that has no place.
Dude, look at how many fucking things are banned.
I know. Holy fuck.
Is still on the board. Game 5 in Fearless.
TF Azir bans Aurora.
Are you even supposed to parse like what is? I would legitimately need my own notebook to track all this.
I think like high prio mids right now is like Victor, Silas,
Galio.
Yep. Victor's always huge in a late best of 5 series. He's just so steady.
In a pinch. Oh wow, we're going Jhin versus Senna, or Jinx versus Senna. I like this. I really do like Jinx against Senna. It's a very easy match.
Dude, I am a Senna hater. I am a strong Senna doubter. This shit is so ass in my game.
I think you have to play it with something like Camille or something that is guaranteed to get into an all-in to the death.
Oh, Jace was still up. Okay.
Over on the Furia side, though, the response will be the Jace as well as Leona.
I'm never sure what a good support is with Senna. I think that's the weirdest part for me.
Engaged supports are very heavily limited, right? We've already seen
Braum.
We've already seen Rel. We've already seen Rakan.
This would be like a Braum game, right?
We've seen so much of it.
I'd just be Braum. But Braum,
I mean, if GT wants to win,
they
could Braum, yeah.
That feels bad, right? You really want to.
Oh my god. All right, GG's.
And top lane pick, dude. Just put the Shogat in the bag. We know you're gonna play
Shogat in the bag.
We know it.
He could Irelia though.
Why is my YouTube chat fighting? Can you guys please stop being mean to each other? Can we all just get along?
Yone mid. Finally, we prioritize mid.
Don't tell me we're going Ziggs bot lane in Game 5. I've seen this before. In NA, this is unplayable. Ziggs in Game 5 is completely unwinnable draft. We have NA Jace and NA Ziggs.
I love this.
But it's actually not NA. It's LTA South.
Senna,
What
do you guys think about Yuntal first item on Yone?
Oh, I think it's crazy greedy, but it's crazy payoff to go Yuntal.
Dude, I played against a Yone yesterday who did that, and he literally fucking was one-shotting me. It was so fucked.
I think there's a non-zero percentage number of games where that's good, and then Bork is like the standard. But like people act like it's never and ever going to be good. It's impossible for that to be the best first item, which I don't believe.
Like he would hit me with a Q3 at full and just kill me. Like, no questions asked.
Yeah,
I was in shambles.
I mean, Poop Swag 69 really opened my eyes to ignite Yone top full crit. That guy's a deep.
And even the Ziggs isn't necessarily tied. I don't have to tell you this to that bot lane.
Exactly. The Ziggs could go.
I strongly feel though that like Yone is such a hit or miss champ. Like it's so hard to pull him off even in coordinated play. It's very easy for your output in a fight on Yone to be like basically zero.
Eliminated here in the draft by G2.
He's really bad against CC. He doesn't have any tenacity for the most part.
To try to put pressure onto Broken Blade. Sejuani,
I feel like it's easy for you to like mess up your E and then be in a position where you snap back, but your team's baited to go all in with you. It's like you were there with them, and then boom, now you're 1,000 range from the fight because like you had to snap back or like the timer ran out and your team's in and you're just like super far. And the other thing that can go wrong, obviously, like you said, is like you just get CC'd on your way in, and then you're literally not any tankier than an AD carry. You don't build differently. You just have shield bow at 2 items, but yeah, you only get really tanky by like hitting stuff, healing, and shielding off of W. But I don't know. I've seen so many team fights in solo queue where the Yone just goes in and legit insta-dies.
Lily.
So that is an AP source, meaning that they are.
This draft is looking a bit dicey from Furia.
Yeah, I think Furia.
I feel like they need to round this out with like Trist mid, and then it's playable. But even then, could be tough. Maybe it's Jace mid. How does Jace versus Yone go?
Oh, that's good for Jace actually. Yeah, it could be Jace mid.
I think if they pick a top, like maybe. Like something like super fucking troll. I'm thinking like Camille's banned. So what else is there top?
These guys have huge fucking cocks. He's picking Olaf.
We need to set top.
Yeah, like Set or Olaf. Like something like super cringe like that could be really insane this game. Like Olaf specifically looks insane this game.
Surefire ways available to deal with
Trundle, Fiora.
I think Jace mid looks ideal here.
Fiora looks horrible here. I don't think Fiora is playable against Gragas or Braum.
Does Gragas have any like bad matchups? Is there anything?
No. See, that's not like troll enough. Like they needed something to like be a crazy X factor. I feel like Nara is just like
Mundo.
too easy to play around.
Is this not a Mundo angle?
This is an insane Mundo angle actually. Yeah. This is an they went Nara. They went Nara.
I don't know. I don't like Furia's draft.
Yeah, it could have been crazy for Mundo or Olaf, but he went with something safe.
There's no opportunity for your opponent to respond.
Jace mid is hard to win. It's just hard to win on Jace mid though. Like you gotta be real fucking good at Jace.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a tough game for Jace. I don't see how he can't poke out the Senna. Braum's gonna block his shit. Yone Jarvan's gonna pressure him the whole game. I feel like they really got to go
armor and win game though. Really low AP, only Gragas.
Yeah. What, you think Jace is gonna buy a Thornmail? No one's buying armor, bro.
I mean, Lilia can stack.
Not a ton of
maybe.
aggressive threat there between those.
Yeah, Nara and Leona can buy some armor. I don't feel like Lilia's gonna change her build ever. It's always gonna be the same.
Yeah, I mean, if you go Tabby though, you get Braum.
Yeah,
Second Son, GG.
It's a lose-lose situation. I think you just go damage on Lilia.
a very balanced.
You go Mercs, you die instantly to physical damage. You go Tabby, you get CC'd and die anyways. I think you just go damage.
For counterplay.
Yeah, he has a ton of that.
For his opponent, right?
Yeah, for sure. But there's so much potential.
Can Tatu go crazy enough on a Lilia pick? This, I would say this is actually a very good game for Lilia. He's against 4 melees. One of them is Gragas, who doesn't really count as a melee, I feel like, but
where do you expect to see most of our action?
Yeah,
and I know
he's up against Lilia.
Lilia is the pick I would want to see Tattoo on. You can just like ego play so hard and play with move speed on this champ and just try and like bait abilities and dodge everything.
Yeah. I feel like Spica would be like salivating at this game since it's quadruple melee, and I think he has winning lanes, but I don't actually know. I feel like Lilia is happy to play with stuff like Jason Ziggs that is just like perma half prio type champs.
Are very often seemingly all over the place. Now, an invade would make sense. You do have Braum.
The thing I'm a little bit worried for is like
Braum, not a part of this play.
Jace
so
should
like
feel very scared against this kind of team comp. So much engaged.
Of G2. You could see that Toots' positioning. He was standing.
Wait, he's going grasp on Jace. I guess he can shapeshift.
Yeah.
They nerfed the fuck with that on range.
Yeah.
I would have taken phase rush if it were me.
So that's
but grasp is still okay.
I don't understand. Can Jace actually win the lane against Yone, or does he just sit there with second wind and just like fucking farm perfectly?
Yeah, you can actually like fuck Yone. You need to play really aggressive though. I mean, jungle matchup wise, it's like Jarvan can gank.
Jarvan can gank, and Lilia's not going to do shit. Like Lilia's legit gonna sit in her fucking camps permanently. But like, never mind. This is Tatu we're talking about. This guy doesn't farm on farming junglers.
I don't know what he's gonna do.
He just goes in.
He really has with his performance throughout the day.
Ooh, I don't like the way IU played this. Right now, Hans is actually going to get the push. It's actually a very stupid way of playing on Ziggs when you look for chunk at level 1 instead of just going for push. Now you're getting pushed in against Senna, and you're like kind of gonna be sad on the next wave here.
Importance of this team.
Why does it feel like they're trying to let them push?
Yeah, I don't understand it. He should have shot a Q at the wave instead of looking for chunk immediately, because otherwise this happens.
Maybe they don't want to deal with getting Jarvan ganked?
Nah, it's stupid as hell. You're never getting ganked. I mean, maybe it is part of his strat. It's possible, right? But
Jojo does take a little bit of poke, connects the Zenith.
We going in?
Wow, that W stun cancels the Senna auto. So annoying to play against fucking
that was a really good
sometimes.
I don't think you want to take that. No, Ian's Leona.
Probably not. It was
beautiful,
definitely looking a little
beautiful
bit
stuff I'm seeing right now.
But
look at Toots. Look at Toots. Jesus, that damage, bro. That was like 50%.
Cooking his ass.
I think that's 2 points Q. He doesn't have E. I like it.
You don't need it. Scap's gonna, yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's 2 points Q.
Oh, he didn't take a turret shot.
Okay, now watch Yone just out-sustain Jace now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. It's too cringe.
Oh, he popped the pot. He popped the pot.
It's too cringe.
You keep pushing his Jace here, or should you try to like pull a lane?
Oh, he kills him. No? Does he not kill him?
Pussy! Povelter with a flash in.
Was that a solo kill angle? Because he would have the gate plus the melee E off of it?
No.
No?
No, the Q damage is honestly higher when you have 2 points in hand.
Wow, okay. Damn, I didn't realize it was that strong. Oh my god, Scuman. Scuman. Is Jarvan supposed to...
No, don't contest this, man. Don't contest this.
No, it's unfightable. Is Jarvan supposed to full clear faster than Lilia? That was actually surprising. Maybe Lilia's full clear is actually kind of slow.
He's pretty fast.
Okay.
Lilia's first clear is not particularly great.
I see.
I think he also started Raptors.
Yeah.
Top side crab does not want to get double scuttled here early on, and should be able to do just that with the Eep.
I can feel the lack of confidence from Furia's bot lane. I mean, I think if you played this matchup 100 times, Ziggs gets pushed against Senna like 99 out of 100 times. But right now they're getting pressured, and I think if they had push, that bot crab was Tatu's. So I definitely understand why Tatu went, or Lilia went towards bot crab.
Horrible Omega Lol has gifted a sub. On the top right there.
Oh my god.
Wow, if that Leona.
Yeah, if that hits, that's such a big chunk. Wait, Hans is flexing too hard. Flash stun. No, oh, he preemptively flashes? You're crazy, Hans. You're crazy.
Oh my god.
Dead. Holy shit. Game 5, Hans getting solo kill?
No,
2v2?
Hans is crazy for trying to fight that. That would... I think Hans got baited by, honestly, the lack of good play from the enemy bot lane earlier.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
what happens here? He's fine, though.
Chilling.
Is he?
He's Narnia. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Oh! He's fine. Who's fine? I don't know.
Whoa! Wow, nice. Forced out the Braum shield there.
He just tried to Q flash on Ziggs, and then he just learned you can't do that. Not that that was the kill anyway.
No, I think he tried to time a Q flash auto and test Braum's reaction on shields. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Ooh, nice little Raptor invade.
I don't think he tried to like re-aim his Q. I think he tried to time like a passive auto on the exact same timing.
That solo kill was big.
Raptor
you
invade
can't
was
lose confidence after this happens to you as Jace. You got to keep playing like you have a huge fucking cock.
Yeah, I mean now Yone has no flash. Is this a good timer for them to try to look for a kill on him? I thought Jojo, right here, I thought Jojo was going to flash Q, but then Hans pre-flashed before the Ziggs W could knock him in. So it was just actually perfect play by Furia to just stay in there. I feel like a lot of bot lanes would just back out, but they know this is an angle we kill here.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, that went sideways.
Oops.
Like walking back up here afterwards, that was insane. I think you just...
Even earlier
except
you just gotta let them
I mean, getting soloed in this matchup is pretty fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god!
Oh, the movement!
Okay.
Wow, that movement.
It's that easy.
It's that easy to get his ulti. Now it's Yone, no flash, no ulti. I wonder if Furia is going to look for mid play. I think Yone kind of can be pretty sus in these situations.
Yes, a definitive HP advantage for the Gragas. However,
nice, he's still playing with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, but one thing I've noticed that Furia never does is I don't think they send anyone mid ever. They pretty much exclusively play off side lanes, and then later in the game they send 5 mid, but I don't think that Toots has gotten like any help in any of these games.
The Annie game, there was so much mid skirmishing. I don't know.
But like G2 was always going first, and then Furia's like, oh shot.
Wait, does he not have? Did he not have hammer? That was weird. I didn't see him ever use it. He could have just.
Could have punted him away.
He didn't skill this game. He only got the range for one.
Wait, I don't know. Jace is being kind of weird. Wait. Sleep.
Oh, nice try on the
another
bowling
Q.
ball
You
there.
can EQ on it. Wait.
This
oh my
game's
god.
so over.
Is it? Is it over?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Cap slips with 1 HP. It's a bad feeling.
But maybe he gets
sniped. I don't know. I can feel the nerves from this Jace. He's actually getting really nervous.
Finds the punish.
Go for snipe. Go for snipe. Go for the snipe.
No, I don't think it kills. I don't think it kills.
Oh, look at
it. Wait, how is IU in this spot? He's just dead.
I don't know. I kind of feel like is this really that bad of a death though? The wave passed him by. Oh,
no, I think it's the guy there.
Wow,
I think that death is honestly whatever. G2's bot lane lost a cannon wave that smashed into a turret for that kill. It's kind of like even.
Firmly retaking.
Good death. Leona has tempo to come to Grubs here. 3 Grubs for Furia.
Approaching 1K now. And kills on some of the most
like he's 0 mana except he's just healing.
Cool,
right?
Cool.
It like looks troll as hell that Ziggs got wrapped there around his lane, but like what Furia actually gets off this is pretty insane. They have support gap for top side to secure Grubs. They're both losing, top and mid both losing, and they snipe the Grubs. They have first Drake. I don't know. I don't think the game's over. I don't think the game's over. If I was in Furia's spot, I would not feel too bad.
When it comes to Broken Blades 1v1,
I would.
We'll see if they're
I would FF.
Caps because
okay.
he obviously has been having a great
My
game.
bad. Yo, whoa, dude, could he not have taken him for a ride? Does that happen with Leo's E?
Where even if you kill him, if he just presses R on top
no,
of
it's
himself,
not gonna.
there's too many people there.
Okay.
Yeah. The fight might still.
I saw LeBlanc take Leo for a ride, and that was fucking hilarious.
It's like, okay, yeah, I did a good job.
Snapped back to his W and took Leo like 1,000 range away.
See, especially over there.
Apps is up about a full level.
per level, or XP plus level, excuse me.
I mean, like, realistically, if you look at the state of bot lane, Hans is actually down a full level right now. Like, bot lane is doubled down. Look at the XP on bot. Leo's 6, Braum is 5, Ziggs is 7, Sen is 6.
Whoa.
I think this could win. This could be good for Furia. This could be. Oh, Tatu's flash? Are you serious? He doesn't have.
What? He's fine?
He lives
that?
No
way!
Wow.
He has plot armor. How the fuck do you not die there?
Hold up.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
They just can't.
Still bad for Furia.
Fight though.
Yeah, they lost the fight for
They're
sure.
lucky to get out with only their support dying. They're lucky as fuck.
Yeah.
Loses out on the fight. G2 makes their move. They secure the kill and they steal away the enemy jungle.
And Furia keeps going for these messy
Gigo Chad is eating every Gragasy.
You have a Lilith. Just let them get their first item at least.
Gigo Chad.
Thank you very much.
Wait, this Gragas build sucks. I swear, like, Seraph's is actually a really bad item on Gragas.
Just quickly get over walls.
Why?
How about this? How about this
Just,
TB
like,
by
doesn't do
JoJo?
anything.
Fucking spellbook. Wait, do they kill? Do they kill?
No,
Oh,
they lost wave.
maybe accidented Leo there. He did not
The
mean to hit
bumper
Leo.
for 5 damage.
Make it so there's no angle for Furia to try to get their play here, but Broken
Oh.
Blade, he recalls in time.
I think
Nicely
Seraph's
done,
is just like,
immediately stopping what
I feel
Furia
like it's just
wanted
better to
do.
stack CDR on Gragas.
Oh, Tuts.
And Seraph's
Looks
just like
like
never
he's
really
might just be doing
survived.
that.
To snap back to the sole origin point.
Kindle Gem.
Look what's happening
that was
bot.
really nicely done by Broken Blade. He's
Going
Fucking-
tier into
cleared
build?
the wave,
That's
knocks back
interesting.
Gigo into
Maybe
his
he'll go the
It's
tank
Cosmic,
one
no?
later.
barrel. Nicely done. Clears the wave, and G2
Oh,
they're
yeah.
absorbing
Yeah,
all
I think
these
that is
plays. So
Cosmic.
Furia investing a lot of resources, and it not quite working out. We do see the Archangels come through. This is the type of game where Archangels, I think, makes a decent amount of sense. There's so much backline access, so much burst that comes through. We hope that the rest will be.
I think this is like Jace from 2 patches ago. I think new meta is like, I think the gang is going back to like the Jace community is going back to phase rush lethality, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Why do you want to
so
stack
much better.
Shojin flat HP versus Bork Yone
I've
anyway?
really got my eye on Caps in this one. He's already off to a
Yeah,
2-0
the best
start.
defense is
He's
just
playing
one-tapping them in a
character that
combo
scales
before they can fight you
incredibly well.
back.
He's playing a true 1v9
Yeah, I feel like
champion,
against Yone,
and we
you want to
talked
go
before, you know, there was the
Yomus and like
conversation,
Serpents
is it
even to
claps
cut
or is
through
it
his
craps, right? You look
Oh
back
yeah,
at the
that makes
finals
sense.
for the
Serpents is
LEC,
good this
though.
game.
you look
They
back
have the
at
Santa
that
Shield as well,
rematch that
Jarvan
they
as well.
had against Imkoi,
Yeah.
that G2 had won in the upper bracket
Braum as well,
originally,
big shield.
and you look at some of Caps'
Holy.
critical mistakes in that
I just noticed
series,
Braum's
and you say,
playing
if
exhaust
Caps
heal.
wouldn't have done that,
That's
could
crazy.
G2 have been the first seed from the LEC.
Wow,
And when
good-
Caps is
good
on,
call out there,
there's a
Medias.
reason that most people, many people, myself
flash.
included,
Those are
consider
some
this guy
good
the
sums.
greatest Western player of all time because he just has that X factor.
Is
And
wait, I wonder
wanna
if they're just
see
gonna
if he
fight. I
can
mean, this
pull
is
it off
Furia
here
we're
in this
talking
one.
about. These
And
guys
Can't win a fight,
never saw a
man.
fight that they didn't
There's
like.
literally no shot they win a fight here.
Let's see. Starts
There you
not
go, there you go.
looking very good for Furia.
Fighting.
This starts looking pretty
Oh, they got
suspicious.
Braum.
Oh,
That's it.
1 for 2.
Wow, Lilia couldn't ult.
Meanwhile, Gigo towards the top side of the map has to
Holy.
flash.
Wonder if Gigo could have just flashed forward there instead, since he's about to transform.
Scrappy trade. G2, they'll take the objective and they'll win the
Being
fight.
a little
Favorable trade.
Jover.
This
Yeah.
Jarvan coming up massively, right? You already talk, I think, in terms of 1v1, Caps has just been outstanding this game. Found the early kill.
I'm rather
been
confused by the
able
early
to
Jace pick.
Really
I feel
keep
like
the pressure and nip up as well.
You need like a really
Simultaneously
smurf Jace
keeping
player
on
on your
fire,
team to
but
make this
absorbing
champion worth
multiple
playing.
ganks. But Skewon,
An average Jace is not good.
Maker for me. Finding the flag and drags and these consistent ultimates on targets without flash.
What if he had
that are
nothing
just,
left in
like,
the
Tato
pool?
was just sitting like, what
Then
can I
GG.
do? Yeah, I'm stuck.
So let's take another look here.
They need McDonald's manager on Victor.
As highlighted,
Otherwise,
yes, a
it's
lot of
legit
damage goes
unplayable.
into the Eclipsed Leona, but it
Yes.
doesn't really matter because neither Toots nor Ayu are in a position to do any
Look
damage.
at Lil
And
Bruv
again,
go.
I got to question the decision
Lilia
making
had to get
from
her ult
Furia,
off way
which
sooner.
it makes sense, right? This is a team that has been playing very aggressive all day. But
Like
as
Yone was
a-
open. They
only
could
an
have taken
Archangel,
Yone
it just doesn't do
on red
anything.
side.
Yeah, he just has no damage. There just isn't enough available.
Yone
Yone
Sedge,
is
1-2,
like using his
GG's.
passive to get an early turret. Plates are about to drop.
Oh my
so
god. Another plate for them?
maybe
Like Q3
with
into
some
ult
help
is
they
just
can get
like the
something
goat
going there,
on
as we'll
stage.
see if Lebrov is actually in trouble. I don't
Yeah.
think
Just
he
make
is.
shit happen like so easily.
Okay. All right, backing away from that one. Tatu maintaining control over the bot side river. Furia, trying to slow the game down a little bit, I would think here, as G2 is up to a 6-2 kill lead. The praises that you're giving Skewmont, I 100% agree. He's had a great early game so far.
What?
Just now past the mark
These Brazilian players are not normal. What the fuck is that?
Check him PC, bro. This guy's like space scripting.
For him, the team lead is 1800. Skewmont is the majority.
I'm gonna call it now, though. I think maybe the. Skewmont missed the EQ after. Feels bad, man. The team that gets Feast of Strength is gonna win this game.
Wow, I think Skew would have had that if he just EQ'd first.
For a flash, you'll take that any
the other way
time because
around.
now Caps
Yeah.
has way more playmaking
I guess it would have been fine if he hit
potential.
the EQ.
That means that Tuts needs to play way more respectful on this.
I wonder what.
Chase, because if he walks up, gets
what is the
by
play here?
he
Furia is
gets
very hard to hit me.
getting fucked.
What?
What the hell?
What happened?
What the hell?
What do you do? I looked away.
It was a bit of a bomba combo, but like if it was performed by Helen Keller.
Oh.
Yone just it just works on stage. Oh wait,
It does?
Oh wait, he died. Oh wait,
Is it an ult?
Oh wait,
Wait, they're getting beats now. The next objective wins Feats. They're both at 2 objectives to 2. G2 has first 3 kills. Furia has first turret. The next objective is fucking huge.
Dragon in minute 40.
All right, I'm gonna call it right now.
Yone.
Tatu steals the Drake. They get feats of strength.
That is a big win, and it's why the gold lead has
And then they literally win.
Oh my
It's
god, he
done.
just fucked his QE. Like, he does not look comfy on the Chase. Furia can't lose hope, though. They can still win fights. Like, they can't
really
lose
can.
confidence.
They actually can.
Looking good for G2.
They need a
But
fight
this
where
Jason's not
JoJo
comfy.
isn't instantly dead, but like it's fucking hard for him to be in the right
textbook is
position
when it
without
comes to
getting
the
engaged
range.
on. I
I
think
just
JoJo
do
actually
feel
just
like
needs to keep
Ziggs
sending it in front lining.
becomes such a big
If
problem.
he gets focused at the start of the fight, it is what it is.
They need Lilia to hit a fucking ulti on Yone. They need to shut down this Yone.
But look at Lilia.
I think they
she's
actually
literally
need Caps to throw the game.
she's down 2
They
levels,
actually need to
1.5k
get
gold. Lilia's actually worthless right now. She's not having a good game. Tatu's actually not chatting up.
She presses R, bro. Like, shit happens. I don't know. Like, can
But like I feel like Lilian needs to be ahead of the curve. Like if you're just even farming or even behind a Jarvan, I don't know if you're actually gonna be able to like just do anything.
Given the gold lead
The ult is an ult.
You're
That's
getting
not
the
Ult's an
bronze
ult,
done.
yeah, that's true.
Playing Ziggs into a team with Ocean Soul is not a good time.
It just
That's
feels
not
like
fun.
Lilia is one of those champs though that like generally has to play from ahead.
You know what we have here again? It's another battle for the boots.
Dude, actually,
Game 5. Turrets one way, kills
man,
the other.
I think they're
Two neutral
the
objectives
Ziggs
for
build
either
2
side.
is just way
The
too
next
cringe.
neutral, which is that
I
Drake
hate
spawning
when
15
ADCs
When
play
ADC
Ziggs
mains
and they
just go Seraphs every game.
Just like soy build, yeah. They build fucking Seraphs Leandries, man. Like, where's the damage?
Dude,
you're sitting
why didn't
2K
anyone
range
tell me
away.
about Blackfire Torch and fucking and like Horizon Focus? Those items make me coom every time.
Of a vote of
Yeah, like
confidence for G2 to just
he could deal
take
so
his
much more
dragon.
damage if he went like Ludens or Torch. And...
Dude,
By himself,
Torch
there's
is
what's outside of the
actually
map. He
insane.
can't really do too much. And Caps playing respectful.
Stats on it are fucking not.
Hiding in fog where
They
can
feel
actually
so
take
good.
him
Wait,
down.
they're
The
oh
TP
wait,
comes through as well. Do they
that's
wanna
Brahms.
Dang, but it's good.
might, but
Wait, are they gonna give the
that's
Drake or are they
too much
gonna
of a risk,
like
and it's
cross
Braum.
map for
I
this
think that makes
shit?
sense. Downtilt Spellbook comes up
No,
huge.
they're not cross mapping. They're giving Drake.
Remember, we saw JoJo try a similar
They're giving
play
feats?
earlier,
Wait, what? No, they're not. They're not. They're not giving the
Broken
Drake, by the way.
Blade.
They are in that
Broken
ass,
Blade did
and
a good
they are
job
fighting this
stopping it.
Drake.
This time
And
around,
Braum.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
my God,
Broken
Broken's
Blade.
dying. He has no flash from the banana
Broken throw! Broken PayPal!
What is he doing?
Wait,
Oh my
Human's
god!
As now
Human's
G2
off.
wants to try to
Furia
show
Where's
him
Lily?
leverage this a little bit here.
Broken Blade,
A little
come
bit
to
more
Brazil.
Lily's
Broken
doing
Blade sent that
Raptors.
shit.
Why is Lily on Raptors?
Wait, she wanted to do Raptors?
Why
What
did
the
she go
fuck?
Raptors?
She's smited too.
Oh, no,
One
no,
level
no.
11.
One
Wait,
Wait,
she's
hang
showing
on. They're
why.
so dizzy right now. They're so dizzy.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, they're actually dizzy.
Okay.
Dude,
That's
Tatu
all.
wanted level 11? That's so greedy, man.
No, he was chunked as fuck. He was so low.
Yeah.
From what? His Raptors?
I don't know. He got health off the Raptors.
I mean,
You got chunked
you
off,
do
man.
heal a lot when you do a camp, but I think that's pretty good. Raptors secured. Raptors secured.
I don't think it's enough, but now I think bot lane turret is going to fall.
Wow, the
Dude,
start was
Furia
so
literally just
good.
got
Look at
dizzy.
Guigo like fucking over BB here, and then it just feels like a 5v4 that Furia could have won. But Raptors.
Nar's brain literally broke. Like, look, he's just here. He's mega. He's like, where the fuck is my jungler? And then he just like mega ran out and he died. He's like, where's my fucking jungler, bro? And then he just died.
He got Braum.
Yeah,
he literally got Braum.
Where's my fucking jungler, bro?
Self-inflicted Braum.
I just don't get what Gigo was doing there. If your Narbar is full at that moment, I can see the angle that you're going for. Maybe go in, big mega
captured
into the wall,
fires.
buy a little bit of time, and you can see Caps is loving that decision because it means it's a free fight for G2. It's a
same thing as we did. I just don't get what Guigo's doing there.
That's funny. Dude, also there's like crazy synergy between Leandries and like the other mage items like Ludens and
Sama sitting on 2,
and Torch.
sitting on 2, Skewmon.
So it's kind of strange.
What's the synergy?
Doesn't it like proc the burn?
It?
And the only
I mean, Ludens isn't like a long proc.
Oh, it doesn't count?
That's not really going to move the marker.
No.
I mean, like maybe initially. I don't know.
Oh no, it does not count. Never mind.
We can't really.
I thought that it would like.
They don't like proc off each other.
Yeah.
If you bought Blackfire.
Or Baron, something where the AoE
I thought the
damage
Ludens
and
might
CC
like
that's available.
make 4 people burn.
Oh, like the splash hit other
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
I don't think it does.
It says dealing
shouldn't get to
ability
the point
damage
where this
specifically, so I
Ayu
guess
sitting
it
on
doesn't
4
count for
outright,
items.
His Death Cap, his Void Staff can just blow through any target.
I think.
All right, this one's Joe. Go next.
Yeah, maybe game 6 they can win.
They gotta stop the auto. They're not gonna stop.
No, they're not gonna stop it, bro.
Yeah, no way for Furia
It
to
might
try to
be
contest
looking
this one.
tough.
You can see
I don't
nobody's
think it
even
gets
on
better.
half of the map.
I mean, they go for the cross
I
map.
think it
They
gets
know.
better
Yeah,
versus
they're
Yone
there.
Senna.
It's like you can't fight this. Look at Caps.
No, I don't think it doesn't. Yeah, definitely not.
He has the Immortal Shield Bow. He has Blade of the Ruined King.
Is that Leona's 4 item normally?
On this Yone, there is no way
I think that's like some shit you do in solo queue, but probably not that great this game when the enemy team is just like all dogpiling on you.
Just having an incredible game here in this game number 5, first series of play-ins.
The shield one.
Stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
I love to see it, especially from a player that, like I've said
I think a
before,
lot of
this
people
is
are
his
like
first
super
international
hell-bent on
competition,
always
right?
going
Like,
Bloodsong when it's
like
not
this
that
guy
great
is a
on like
seasoned
Leo.
veteran like
Even
some of his
sometimes I feel like
teammates,
Elise,
right?
you know, like
Caps,
it
like
can just be
Hansama,
good
like
to
Broken
get
Blade.
the other ones.
He's new to the scene. He's coming in. He's replacing Yike, and now here in
Bubble,
game 5,
Elise?
he's showing up.
And so much of the early skirmishing
Yeah,
went the way
so you don't
it
get
did
one tapped.
because of his plays. Starrick's now done for him. A lot of extra beefiness. That said, Flowers, there is one thing that is always mentioned when it comes to Fury, and that they never give up. And we've seen it countless times today.
They never give up. Look at these casters hyping up Furia.
Given the
this game
I don't think
is
it really
give-upable.
matters if you give up or not in this kind of game.
Yeah, this game is a give up angle. I'm sorry to say, it's looking unwinnable.
But it was not a clean
It's looking unwinnable. We got double Leandries, we got vegan builds across the board. Shojin, fucking Xerath. I don't think Gnar is going to be useful this game at all. I think Braum was just such a giga pick.
Big thing that I'm
And Jace was such a not good pick.
Yeah, in this specific one situation, Braum is a lot of value.
You know, Braum has like the second highest win rate on support right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked to hear that.
No, I mean, normally he doesn't have that good of a win rate, actually.
Oh,
we go.
We go. We go.
Oh, he's in the wall. Admin in the wall. Oh, he's one-man Lily ulting this? This game is so...
It's over. It's over. We're one-man Lily ulting the fucking full tank Jarvan with
They're doing no damage.
Items.
Actually, 0 damage. Holy.
I feel like Furia like plays comps that are so hard to execute on, and this is the same thing happened when they played Ezreal, and the same thing happened when they played Ryze. Which might have been the same game, now that I think about it.
Jarvan's as sneaky, but that was definitely what that was. Stealth
Why do you mention me?
Coming to you here in game number 5. Found a way into the brush.
He said sneaky.
He had already used his hop. And they
What does he want?
Right. He was caught in the brush.
Man, Jace's build. Man, I really wish this guy went Serpent's Fang this game. He's against Fimbulwinter, Sterix, Jarvan W, Yone Shieldbow, Yone W.
I think he'll kill Gragas here, guys.
Even if they do.
Wait, they actually might. They actually might.
Yeah. Yeah, they might. We'll see.
Never mind.
It's over.
GG. GG.
Wow. They're failing that play, and at the same time they're losing Drake solo. My goodness.
6,000 gold lead. Furia has fallen
GG.
apart in game number 5, and G2 has dismantled
Heartbreaking loss.
I thought the lads from Brazil were really going to do it.
Every game is such a stomp. You know what Riot does a lot of the time with the game when they think it's too snowbally? Like, it's too hard to throw, is they make, like, comeback mechanics stronger, where, like, bounties get bigger and stuff like that. But maybe they should do some other way where, like, the team that's winning doesn't have such an insane choke on the game. There's like, I feel like so many competitive games boil down to this. It's just like the team that's winning at 10 minutes just keeps winning, and just GG.
I don't think there's any way to fix it other than to, like, change really fundamental things about the game.
Yeah.
If you're winning, your flash is disabled.
How about Yordle Magic if you get 2 behind? 20% damage done and damage reduction buff.
Yeah, like literally you'd need to fuck the game up like that.
Just start implementing like random RNG events, like a fucking like a captcha just pops up when you're losing, and if you do it, you get like a level. Yeah. Or like some sort of like gotcha mechanic where you can start like fucking like pulling slots when you're ahead, and if you like get a bad one, you just die.
Really in need of any bonuses.
No. Damn, these really are the worst ideas ever. Nice job.
Okay, wait. I have another good one. If it's a credit card battle between blue and red side, and the team that pumps more money into the game wins it instantly.
Pay to win? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nearly maxed out there for Hansama and Skewmond as
I mean,
well.
not pay to win, just like
Honestly,
pay to convenience
nice.
win.
Oh.
They're as high as they are means it's probably not likely. G2 grabbing one, forcing
They do no damage to anybody.
I can see the light leaving their eyes in the player cam.
We have finally hit 25 minutes on the clock.
Spare.
I haven't seen Tattoo smile in so long.
And you can see the pings already coming out.
See his fucking hair.
I haven't seen his mustache hair wink at me.
I don't think there's a lot that can go wrong.
I'm so sad.
Tattoo does have his flash available. We need
they
to
ego
see
drafted,
and
they didn't ego.
From the Ziggs, and it looks like G2 just not gonna give him the opportunity.
It's fine.
Leona
I mean, like, it's like depressing to see them lose like this in Game 5, but like, the fact that they took G2 to Game 5 to begin with is like a crazy accomplishment. I think everyone coming into the series would have predicted G2 3-0.
Maybe they can steal Baron. They have double spellbook.
They have one spellbook.
Double Copium, like maybe Tattoo legit steals every objective from now on, but G2's one Baron or one Drake away from winning the game. It will be 100% unlosable for G2 if they get either of them. So I mean, it's.
But this final game,
I hadn't even noticed Leona also had spellbook.
Yeah, even
no aftershock or celestial opposition seems kind of fucking cooked.
Like
yeah.
It's a little different. Yeah, this one
I mean, also at this point, Senna is actually Thanos.
With the Infinity Edge now
Senna.
on the Yone, very easy for him and Skewmon to
How many souls does he have? Does it show anywhere? Oh, 82.
82.
Split pushing down in the bottom lane at the same time. Does have his teleport to join. Everybody on Furia going for maybe their last
Baron reset.
Baron resets and Caps is still tanking it.
Gnar no
He's gonna
mega.
go over getting killed the Gnar. Big ulti from fucking Caps. Holy shit. And it's just GG. Nothing they can do about it except for run away.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Try to move challenge against a team comp with 5 CC champs.
An absolute massacre.
Yeah.
That's Baron for G2.
I think CC champs are just good this patch.
G2 one step ahead of them.
Yeah.
The vision is there.
Dispatch?
New development in the game.
Huh.
They're not gonna let Tattoo
Champs and CC are strong. Holy. Throwback to when C9 busted out fucking Xin Zhao Braum Lucian
such a big issue
in Season 8 Worlds.
He can go in on any play.
Or was it
really
7?
Throwback to like, wait, didn't C9 play some stupid fucking like kill lane on LCS? They played like Annie bot lane or something. Annie Jarvan bot lane, unironically, in like Season 3.
C9.
That was TSM.
And then say they.
idiots
on C9 pick something stupid like that. But they actually won, I think.
Pretty sure that was TSM.
Wasn't us, buddy.
Wait, who played that?
I think it was Annie Xin Zhao.
I was legit like Turtle X Special, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Really?
I remember Turtle was telling me about it beforehand. He's like, yo, we got like this insane cook.
And even Ziggs, it's not gonna be able
It was an insane cook, to be fair.
Remember that ocean
Very insane.
earlier?
I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, looks like that's about to rear its
This
head
game
here
went
as
about as
well,
normally as I
as
expect
now
Lily and Pro
we've
Play to
got
go.
G2
Where like in your
priceless
mind,
moment of the game.
In your mind, you're like, dude, this is gonna be so fucking sick. I'm playing Lilia versus 4 melees. This is good for me. Then you go into the game and you're just completely even with enemy jungler, except he's twice as useful as you, and it's like, wait a sec. My whole champ gets countered by cleanse.
You have to be really fucking ahead to do anything on this champ.
I also think you definitely do not want to play the Liliana where the option for the enemy ADC to go cleanse is guaranteed. Because then you just have like nothing to do, right? Like look at Lebrov. He bought a fucking Mikhails. Senna has cleanse.
Wait, can't Yone fucking E out of the Lilia sleep as well?
I think they removed that.
They did remove it.
No, I'm pretty sure it still works.
No. No. He could E backwards to change his position while he's slept.
I'm sure.
Because when I was talking to C9 right after the changes, they were telling me that like they thought Zoe would be good into Yone now because that changed, but they said his E still breaks the Zoe sleep.
That's not true.
I think you must have misheard him, though.
Were they speaking Korean?
Dude, I played.
Alright, I'm gonna log in.
Yone, wait, Palafox is in my chat. He said Yone does not get slept. Oh, no fucking way. Open practice tool right now. Someone come.
I think they changed it a while ago. Like a couple months ago, they changed it.
No, I mean they patched it saying it would work, but apparently it just didn't do that.
No. Come practice.
Dude, I had an insane game where I was playing Zoe against Zed and he rushed Death Stance. And then the whole time I was thinking, holy fuck, why'd this guy rush Death Stance against Zoe? This is an armor item on an assassin. And then I slept him, and it broke instantly, and I was like, wait a sec. Is it a counter to my sleep? And then I slept him again, and it didn't work. So then I just thought he was brain dead. Like, it doesn't actually work. Like, Death Stance counts as dot damage, I guess, so it doesn't even break the sleep. I was, like, mega confused.
He's cooking.
He was cooking.
I'm on practice tool. Who's testing this with me?
I'm on invite.
It was one-sided, right? That was by the end like a 14, 15k gold lead. 16 almost.
These guys play again tomorrow, right? Yeah. Whoever loses this next match, BLG GAM. Oh, so they're playing GAM tomorrow?
What a counter!
They're playing BLG tomorrow.
I'm on the Poob. Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, Furia is gonna play BLG tomorrow.
It's a breakout performance nonetheless. As already
Who
said,
am I inviting?
halfway through was a
Medios?
Meatman.
Massively overperformed expectations. The way in which they did it as well.
Okay, do you want to play Zoe or do you want to play Yone?
So intensely entertaining. Right?
Zoe.
It was the gusto, and even in this fifth game, I think what got them here also ended up being their downfall, which was their willingness to take fights.
Actually, how about we both go Yone?
There were definitely some fights in the early game here that they could have skipped.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Might have led us to a very different game, but none of that happened because as they did, as
Darkstar Zoe looks sick.
Entire day, they commit.
Yeah. And you know what? It's fun to watch. It was exciting League of Legends, but it was still G2 triumphant. To get out of play-ins, you've got to win 2 best-of-5s. G2 now halfway there. We've still got a lot more League of Legends to play here
Holy
today.
shit, sneaky lol resub.
Yo, I'm watching,
what
dude.
the hell?
What's up?
Okay, ready?
Okay, sleep me.
Oh, yeah. And then see who gets
Wait, I wasn't ready. Hang on.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay,
Here's
go.
what that bracket is looking like now. You can see G2 moving ahead.
Let's see.
Winners bracket to play tomorrow.
Oh, what the fuck?
Up next
Wait,
here
try
later
again.
today,
Do I have to time it
BLG
right?
and GAM going head to head. Winner of that plays G2.
Wait, what? Go again. Go again.
Also happening tomorrow with
you do have to time it.
now fighting for their lives.
Oh, okay.
That's the other
Wait, how did you manage to get slapped?
Win 2 and you're through, lose 2 and
You have to time it right as you're about to fall asleep. Wait, put it in between the path though.
So your E is actually still.
Oh shit! Wait. Is that the tech?
That's how you play the matchup as Zoe. That's how you play the matchup as Zoe. You like try and dodge all the shit and then you E the exit point, or like E where he's gonna snap back, or E his original spot. And then Yone's like, oh shit, and then he's sleeping, and then you all in a Zoe.
This dude was the dude this whole game long. This thing's fun. I've never
Literal chills.
Fucking weird, dude.
Why not?
Why not?
Wow,
Use the teleport videos.
Dude, you have a
Where's the
6
shit
level
S?
lead. You have a 6 level lead. How are you owning videos this hard?
Oh, that was pretty embarrassing, Medios. I mean, you said you could beat me 1v1, and that was just not even close.
Wait, he just killed himself.
You played it well. Alright, I'm leaving.
Okay, me too.
Thank you, Flowers. Here with Broken Blade after your series.
Bob is ending this game and farming fucking blue essence off you.
Furia absolutely.
So they picked Lilia into Yone
were you that this went 5 games?
and wanted to win.
I mean, obviously we came in thinking we're going to win. I think today I played not the greatest series of my life.
I'm telling you, BB, it's because you got skinny,
I want
bro.
to give them credit. I think they have a good
Dude,
shot
he looks great.
at this play-ins. But yeah, I'm happy that we can get through,
the glasses look stylish.
The exact same shit happened to Sven Skaren.
As long as we can get it, I'm happy.
A win is a win. So G2 back
I have personal
to another
experience with
international
this.
tournament. A place that you have been many, many times. But this time you guys are coming in
God,
as the second
like
seed. You're starting in play-ins and maybe a bit more of an underdog. Does that feel like a different experience for you?
It's definitely different. We've come in as second seeds before, but I feel like this time it's very, very different because we've just not won in our region yet, and that's not how people know G2. And for us, we're going to use this as a momentum, you know, gear shift kind of thing. And
someone in my chat said 5'11" versus 6 feet.
Also so it's going to be fun, exciting.
Yeah, obviously.
You think
are
most
awaiting the
5'11"
winner
guys
of
say
this
they're 6
series,
feet?
but let's be honest, the people are expecting that BLG is
Dude,
the
Lena
likely
legit
opponent.
lies too.
And
She
BLG
says she's
has
5'8"
kind of
or
been
maybe it's
G2's
5'9",
nemesis.
but
You know,
she's
they
like
knocked you out of
5'7.5" or
MSI
5'8.5".
23, they knocked you out of Worlds 23. They knocked you out of Worlds last year. So
Why are people
how
so
confident
insecure?
are you going up against BLG, and how hungry are you for some revenge?
I'm very excited. I mean, if you look at the series, we always take a game from them. It's always close, you know, and I think this time we really need to go the extra step, the extra line to you know, beat these guys.
Okay, but Peter, if you're actually struggling as TF versus Briar, just take Electrocute
I
Ignite.
just really want to play against Ben.
Like, it's fine.
It's going to be a really good matchup. Thank you so much, Broken Blade, for the interview.
Am I going to
appreciate
solo
it.
kill him with
Back to y'all at
Electrocute
the desk.
Ignite?
You can't just fucking like murk you, at least.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure what happens is I throw a gold card at him, and then he's on my ass, and it's just fucking disgusting what this champ is doing to me.
Dude, I mean, Briar doesn't have wave clear. Can't you just Q the wave and just ulti somewhere?
Dude, if I Q the wave, she walks past it, and I can't fucking farm it. It's, dude, you just have to try the matchup one time. It sounds so simple, but it's fucked up.
Funny.
Doublelift, Briar versus Rebelter TF right now.
1v1 me right now, bro. I'll sit there with Briar. I'll tank all my damage.
Yeah, go ahead. Go play Briar. I'd love to see it. Do you even know what Briar does?
No. I don't have any idea what Briar does. I didn't even know her W gave her a dash until I played against it, and then I got fucked.
The future of money is here.
I had absolutely no idea she could dash over walls with W. I was like, how did she do that? I was like, asking myself, like, how did she do that? She went over the wall. I guess she can go over fucking walls with W.
She can also ward jump over walls. Like, she can Q to her own ward.
Bro, I don't know. You telling me Briar can beat TF is just, like, unfathomable.
Can you guys 1v1 already
like,
in Kiss?
Huh? That's
Dude,
that's like me saying, like,
already.
Okay, you play Lucian, and I'm gonna play Soraka with D-Blade, and I'm just gonna like shit on you.
No, but like it's not as unthinkable as like you might think, because mid lane is actually skillless role where you can lock in anything.
Powerful camera.
Powerful AI. Yeah.
Dude, I want to see
mid lane
this
is
1v1.
actually brainlet role.
It's true. You play against fucking shitters who can manage to lose his TF on Briar, so you can really just get away with anything in that lane.
Dude, there was a team fight too. I fucking gold carded Briar. She buffered her ult. Legit unplayable. Unplayable. That should not be allowed.
Something's not adding up here.
Dude, Briar's ult is the longest fucking cast. Like,
it is. It is.
that thing is rather avoidable if she tries casting it in combat.
Not for me. I'm 32.
Oh.
Wait, guys, when Briar does her E, can she like release it early, or does she have to go through the whole thing?
She can release it early. You can insta tap it just to break your enrage thing.
Okay. Charging up for up to 1 second. Wait, her E heals her? Dude, I had to check the wiki for this. What the fuck?
Are you gonna play me as Briar?
Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the E heal based on?
She just heals 16% of her max health at max rank.
Just even tapping it?
It's every 0.25 seconds.
I think it's like as you channel it. I don't think a tap heals you much.
Oh, okay.
It's
I didn't really know it healed actually.
Starts at 2.5% of her max HP every 0.25 seconds, and it's 4 ticks over 1 second. Okay, what's your name, Pobe? Are you on the Pobe? What's your hashtag?
Pobe. I'm on the Pobe.
NA1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to queue up some Briar. That champ's actually fun as fuck.
I don't even know if I have Briar on McDonald's Manager. Let me go ahead and check out the store. 2,400.
No health regen, yeah.
Fuck, 2,400.
Every game of jungle I play lately, I swear it's just like cringe meta. Okay, people are playing the most annoying champs.
Invite me. McDonald's Manager hashtag mid. Invite. Fast.
It's like Kane, Nidalee, Kha'Zix.
Wait, that's just like normal jungle champs.
No, it's cringe.
It's cringe champs, dude.
It's cringe champs. What's like not cringe?
Let me open the list here. Non-cringe is like respectful bruisers, like Lee Sin, Jarvan, Pantheon, Xin Zhao, Nocturne, Trundle, Volley, Rek'Sai, that type of shit.
Rek'Sai.
I mean, Rek'Sai sucks dick right now. Or like Wukong.
Bro thinks it's season 4.
Hey everyone, I am here with TK ahead of Gam's match against BLG.
Okay, you took Ignite.
How you feeling being here in Vancouver?
Yeah, that's what happened to me in my solo queue game, bro.
We are back and we're excited to be here in Vancouver with
Got
the team.
clapped out by Ignite, Briar.
I mean, you have a global. What's so wrong about having Ignite level 1, little bro?
Okay, bro.
I've never played Briar in my life. Let me just get a feel for my abilities.
Legit reading the tooltips in the middle of this 1v1.
Wait, can I change it?
Is that right?
Why is my shit frozen?
Bro?
Wait. Okay, I'm good.
Did the Briar you played against start E?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Wow.
You have E level 1, dude? You ever played DF in your life?
What are you saying? I'm laughing so hard I can't see us.
Wasn't Briar like walking past the wave and beating your ass as TF?
Nope.
No.
Wait, you have D shield.
I do.
Pussy? Pussy 2?
No, I missed that. Joking. What does this guy go level 2 probably? Maybe W? I don't even know. If I go W, what happens?
You can start chomping his ass.
Wait.
I mean, I doubt you want to fight him till level 3.
Ooh. Ew.
Damn, Briar looking good.
We chilling?
Dude, you potted so early. What the fuck?
Why depotion? All right, TF gets all in here. I saw this.
Were you watching the game or something?
No. Here it is.
You cheesed me.
What?
You literally cheesed me.
Bro has never played Briar before.
Huh?
Oh my!
You can use your Q during the W.
Dude, I had actually no idea.
Shines on him, he just gets stronger. Even when you saw that finals that he had.
Nice try.
You ever play the other way?
Oh, I'm supposed to Q first?
No, you W
I'm supposed
first.
to W first.
And then you Q during your W.
I see. That actually makes sense. I'm supposed to W first and then Q. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
Like that changes that all in.
Not the first time that D2 have faced it off.
Run it back.
So here's a reminder.
Okay, do you want me to play the Briar side? I mean, we can just really learn the matchup.
No. I think I'm starting to get the hang of Briar, but like, invite me to the next one. Invite me to the next one.
You should have just stayed in. We can restart the.
Oh, whoops! I forgot.
Enter the tournament on a bit of a downturn, at least by their own standards. They finished second domestically and have once again swapped junglers. But Knight is still.
We were running it back. TF Briar.
Yeah, go again. I'm about to shit on you. It's about to actually get embarrassing how badly you're about to get rolled over.
So bad.
Jungler Levi. This team has made magic happen time and time again on the international.
Look, I didn't know how to play the champ. Like clearly the first game doesn't count.
If you overstep against Levi, he'll punish you for it. A Fate Knight knows all too well. So will Knight set the tone for another deep MSI run?
Beat Pobe, I believe. Dude, Palafox, you have to be a very open-minded player, but like Briar mid might be the strat that wins Worlds this year. It could be Game 5, Faker versus Chovy, or Faker versus McDonald's manager, and then one person is going to have the tech to bust out Briar mid.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, yeah, Palafox in my chat, he says that shit is broken.
Minions have spawned.
He's saying that Briar mid might actually be the best strat he's ever heard. Holy
I can't imagine E level 1 is good. That sounds fucking awful.
Really?
At least Q or something.
Like, how am I gonna get in range to Q him? I don't think it's gonna work. This guy went E level 1. I'm gonna
short range.
Look. I'm gonna follow the guide. The guy who did it has clearly got a million games. He went E level 1. Okay. But I don't understand like how it works.
The E makes you take reduced damage.
Okay. Why did it focus that minion, bro? Not fair. Oh, this is too funny. Wait. Hold on, I'm about to have perfect CS.
I think if you're taking E like that, it would be to be able to W on him and then like disengage with E before you suicide. You actually can't press W if your E's down.
Or what happens? You just run it down?
You can't stop it.
Like how long until you can stop it?
5 seconds or something.
Okay. Dude, I think I need like cookies in this match for something.
Yeah, that's the problem here.
Dude, I didn't E. Okay. Briar mid is terrible.
Okay.
Briar mid is terrible.
Okay.
Wait, you guys gotta do the reverse matchup.
Incredibly skilled.
Hope Briar.
The thing is that I've never gone Elect Shooting Night on TF
such
one
a
time.
historic lineup. I think Bin versus Ki
I think I gotta try this shit out.
It slaps. I bet you go Spellbook with the Moose Feed chart every game, and that's just like pissing me.
But this is a stacked tournament.
No, I don't go. I go Comet.
And it's going to be a tall task.
What the
as you said, it's a good time to be a facilitator. You're playing your first tournament as a carry jungler.
Dude, I've actually never played Briar in my life, and
yeah, I mean, I think the interesting thing on the opposite side is previously
I gotta say the damage
is more of a carry force, right?
I'm probably doing.
I feel like you could have
wrong.
traded on level 2. I think you could have traded level 2.
Yeah, I think so too.
That we've seen in this GAM squad
so
and
cringe.
kind of this
like a lot of your damage is from the bleed. Like the more you hit them, and then you.
Yeah, I think E level 1 might not.
Hit him
be
and then
it.
you E and push him away and.
And then being able to move forward as
1,
a unit.
2,
very, very
3,
close, and then
Q auto, and then push him away. Oh, I should have pushed him away.
Getting them onto the same page, and that has been what it seems like Beishuan has really helped with.
Yeah, 100%.
Raz, I'm gonna have to cut you off there because it seems like we're ready to meet the teams. Time to
what
send
does this
it over
little
to our
bar
casters,
underneath my
Vedius and
character
Zale.
mean? This is how long my blood thing is happening? How long my buff is lasting?
Hello, Vancouver! Please welcome the competitors in our second series.
representing the LPL, it's Billy Gaming.
Billy Gaming.
Who's Billy?
Who the fuck is Billy?
It's Gam
Billy.
Esports.
Ben has so much swag.
Welcome everyone to the second series here.
Wait, what rune were you, Doublelift? Were you Conquer or PTA?
PTA.
Great to be back home in Canada. I'm joined by my
That's what happened to me.
here, Vedius, who's coming in for the cast.
It's an absolute pleasure, my friends. I mean, this is going to be a unique experience for us. And I mean, we've already had a unique experience watching the first series together. I mean, I wasn't prepared for that sort of outcome. What we can definitely say for sure is that we saw some amazing
Gam
moments,
3-0?
and I'm hoping we get to see some in the second series.
That'd be rather surprising.
Today.
I think they'll at least take a game. At least.
Are expected to be the heavy favorites coming into this series.
This meta just seems so like, just like fucking scrappy. I don't know.
These guys are just traveled across the world. You never know what you're
3-1.
going to get on day
Yeah,
one of
Just
the
feels
season.
like any team can win.
Over under Knight goes 39 kills.
Really never know. I think everyone was kind of
I think Fearless plays a role in that too. Like, I think it's way more likely you just end up with some dog shit draft, and you're like, oops, that didn't go as expected.
Yeah, I agree. I think Fearless.
I think it's actually really hard to draft in Fearless. Like, I think it's just inevitable. Sometimes you're just going to end up with some dog shit, and you're like, oh, how the fuck did we get here?
Massive favorites. You know, they have.
Wait, who's Bill G's younger now?
They are looking to go far beyond the play-ins.
Beige
The big dogs.
Tarzan, I think.
Beige one. Okay.
Coming into this series,
Beige one.
Beige one.
There are a lot of question marks.
Did the stadium fill out?
given
There's
the
actually
struggles that they've been
a lot of
experiencing
Chinese people that live in
throughout the
Vancouver.
spring splits.
Yeah.
And while
I would not be
100%.
surprised if the stadium filled out because it was like kind of empty.
Is that
Like,
Easy
it was,
Hoon
like, half.
coaching BLG?
on how there's doubts, there's question
Dude,
marks
is it?
surrounding this roster.
I think it
And in a
is.
matchup
I can
like
recognize
this,
his
I
strong
think that what
nose
they wanna
anywhere.
cement is their
Let's just see it
authority.
again, though.
Clear stat,
Easy
a
Hoon.
clear sign that the BLG of the last few years that we
shit.
know
Azir
from
himself.
international performance
I think
is
he's
here,
coaching
and
BLG.
they're
Let me see
ready to
again, though.
win.
There's.
His strong nose. Did I hear that?
Yeah, he's got a
Dude, the
strong.
nose tape again. Is there something in the air over there?
Yeah,
They
That
all
is
have
definitely
for sure
Easy
him.
Hoon, bro.
That's Easy Hoon.
Wait, that's him.
He's
That
powerful nose.
Easy Hoon could be. Easy Hoon could be my uncle, and I feel like I could be an
We are
uncle
now heading
too.
into Champion Select powered by Omen and HyperX.
He looks.
For game
So he'd be like
He
a
looks
grand
like,
uncle.
here at MSI
It's
Yeah.
Gam
2025.
time.
It is Gam versus BLG here. Band's already kicking off.
I mean, the Nocturne respect being shown towards
Coach
Levi.
Big Way.
The Vietnamese Nocturne is something that you have to respect, and BLG are giving that respect towards
Big
Gam.
Way.
The Gwen coming through
Milky
from
Way.
Gam.
Dude,
As a
Levi
sign
has
of
so much
respect towards
oxygen
him,
flowing
top
to his
side
brain.
with the Callista being
He's the
taken
only
away
guy on
as
his
well.
team with the
Some
fucking
more
tape.
jungle focus coming through as the Pantheon is taken off the board and Twisted.
Dude,
Fate,
I've played
which
on the
we've already
Vietnamese server.
seen
Those
just
guys are
rising
fucking
in
crazy. Those guys
popularity over
fight,
the
man.
last
I'm
two
telling you,
matches.
Gam's gonna take one,
Absolutely. I mean,
if
a lot
not
of
two,
these
if not
globals,
3
clearly the
games.
focus here from BLG is they don't want to allow
I
Gam to play them
dare
out.
say they take.
You think it'll be a
4 games.
3-3?
Bands towards these global champions. The way that
I mean,
Gam
I don't know.
really
They're gonna
does
fight.
play is
I'll tell you
much
what,
kinda
this is
slower
gonna be
than
a
I think
crazy
people
series.
Really think of when they think
100%.
of
Those
these
guys
Vietnamese
fight.
teams, these teams that are super
Okay,
aggressive.
what if
like
series you
face.
had to
Well,
win
it's
by
been more
2?
about the macro style for
Yeah,
Levi
and it just
and
keeps
PI
going overtime
playing
if you
the map
don't.
and creating advantages,
Like
but
Yeah.
game 11,
mostly they're
both
taking
fight.
over games.
Everyone's
Ellie,
just like
like,
passing
you
out.
could win in a 2-0, or it could
Band,
be
these
like a
global
fucking
style champions,
20 to
take the
18.
Talia
It
first
just keeps
pick.
going
Clearly, that is the emphasis for them.
nonstop.
We'll see what the response is, and it seems like the Rumble is the direction for Kiai.
The game's and it's Fearless the entire time. Eventually, it's just like there's not enough champs. You have to play 5v4. Somebody doesn't get a champ.
I think that Levi's gonna get funned on Knock this game. He might have 7 camps.
Dude, they
cleared by
banned
220.
Nocturne. They know.
The
respect ban.
How long
From
ago was
season
it when he
6,
first
man.
did that shit? Was that like season 5 or something? And then
It's like season 7, man. That shit was 8 years ago. They banned it still. They still banned it.
I think it might have been season 5 because in season 6 All Stars Levi was at All Stars and no, you're right. You could have been season 7.
It's season 7 Immortals. We were in that group. We played versus Fnatic and Gam.
Jesus, he's the exact opposite
We lost
of
to
Xfinity.
Archie's Urgot. Archie locked in Urgot and nobody knew what Urgot did and we lost.
Like, is it the new Urgot with the Fear ulti or was it the swap ulti?
I think he had just been reworked, yeah.
something we've seen a lot from Beishuan.
He was reworked season 7. I thought it was like season 5 or something. He was part of the Juggernaut update.
That Worlds was crazy, bro. I remember looking at Archie's OPGG. He was their top laner, and he was legit like hard stuck platinum on the Korean server. We were like, we didn't know what to make of it. Like actual like so many games played, stuck in like plat. And we got owned.
What do you
by
mean
him on
stuck in
stage.
plat? I mean, the plats are stuck there with him. It's like a mutual assured destruction. They have to deal with this Urgot.
Very powerful bot lane 2 versus 2. The downside is that BLG can
Dude, everyone's throwing up gang signs at this place. It's looking like a dangerous venue to be at.
This Poppy, it means that they can really limit the options for Levi and give Beishuan a more favorable matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. You know, there also is
it's a really high Poppy prio. Dude, I knew Poppy jungle was broken when they buffed this shit like 5 patches ago. First, they picked it so early blind.
It's likely to be more
when it doesn't even look good.
Probably could be support flex.
That AD role, I'm expecting they already banned out the Kalista, they already banned out the Ezreal. Instead, they are going to target the Rel, which is interesting to me because I
don't know, dude.
You know, out of all of these,
I think the Poppy's deceptively hard to play. It's like on the surface, she doesn't look that hard, but
no, it's not even deceptive.
Actually, getting all the angles and shit.
It is for sure.
I don't know.
Not
I mean,
deceptive.
nothing about her kit seems that complicated.
The Gams
It doesn't have like super hard to aim shit, but actually pulling it off is
cool.
Kind of hard.
Mr. Worldwide, he's everywhere. The energy is electric.
Yo,
he's got fucking aura.
Pope, have you ever played against the Nunu mid?
Now going to be taken away from Levi's pool.
Yep.
On the side of Gam.
I fucking ran into one like a couple days ago, and then someone in my chat's like, "Are you gonna gold card him before he snowballs the wave?" And I was like, "Why would I need to do that? How the hell is he gonna kill the wave?" And he snowballed into the wave at level 1, and it just one-shot the entire wave. I was like,
and then he runs bot and gets a double kill.
I was like, "Wait, what do I do now? I'm just getting pushed in by Nunu mid."
They are clearly expecting some sort of heavy AD pairing alongside this Rumble that's been taken on.
Should have gold carded him before he snowballed the wave.
Be against Emo
so it's pretty funny to play against, literally one.
It is actually, it looks so fun. Like, unironically, like I would want to try that just to see what it's like.
It only kills the range though.
Yeah. But then he just like hits level 2 and chomps the melees, and it's fine. It's just so funny, bro. Nunu actually might be a jungler that I want to play because he's just so funny. Like, it's just like good vibes playing him.
It's very hard to tilt on Nunu.
It's just like what you're doing in the game is just so troll. Like trying to ult from a bush or like W people, like just like run them down with snowballs. It's just like, I don't know, it just looks so fun.
Yeah, his voice lines too, actually, like it sounds like they'd be annoying, but it's actually like kind of calming.
Yeah.
You know what? I started playing God of War just to try it out, and I was getting so tilted by the fucking Sun's voice lines. Have you guys played that game?
No, but I've seen people, I've watched people play it. Yeah, he talks a lot, right?
So annoying. He does not shut up, man.
It's like the banter between father and son, but yeah, I
huh?
What was he saying?
Hey, he's just fucking nonstop yapping.
With those double AD carries, both able to
of what?
Medius just hates children and hates humanity.
It's been a while since I played.
Dude, I don't know. Apparently in the second one, Ragnarok, there's like a mod that's super downloaded called like Shut Up Boy, where you can make him not talk, but you can't use that in the first one.
That's funny.
Happy to try to attack those side lanes. Obviously, the skirmish power really high, like you were talking about. And Poppy Taliyah just always a really deadly combo because you can tackle.
The only game that annoyed me at voice lines is Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know why, but the main character just doesn't stop talking, so I just couldn't play it.
We're excited. It's going to be a crazy
Had to put the game down.
Gam going for a very traditional front-to-back type of.
Like I started the game on hardest difficulty just for a challenge, and then it's like every time you die, the kid's just like, "Father, get up!" And I'm just like, "Shut up, bitch!"
Is so high that you know that
I see.
Wait,
like I'm already annoyed
dude.
that I'm getting farmed by these fucking mobs, and then this kid is just in my ear backseating.
A really interesting game, number one. Time to set the tone.
Dude, Eugene, have you been playing Expedition 33 for like a month and you haven't finished? Like, how close are we right now?
I'm on Act 3 now. I'm almost done with it. I'm enjoying it. It's like the first game besides League I like to play in such a long time. I'm enjoying it.
Wow. Have you heard of speedrunning? should come up with your own. No, I'm just kidding. I actually appreciate that. Like these days when I play single player games, I also just try to like unplug, like don't give a fuck about what's optimal and just like play. Where before I would just sweat for my life.
Yeah, you're eating a good steak. You don't try and eat it all in one bite.
No, you're right. You're right.
You savor every morsel.
You know what? That's actually hella based.
First game you've enjoyed since League. Is that a real quote?
15 years ago. You know what, Eugene? You used to enjoy a little bit of CS back in the day. A little bit.
Did I did? I don't think so. Never been a big CS guy.
Wait, have you really not gone through a phase with any other game?
I played Dota for like a couple months.
You played Slay the Spire, Balatro.
Yeah, but those are like accessory games to League. Like that's like shit you play in queue for League.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that. I think I've
like main game.
Did you play Hearthstone or anything?
Hearthstone I played for a bit, but yeah, that was like in queue.
What about auto chess?
Auto chess was fun, but that was just like an accessory to League.
Okay.
How can it be an accessory to League?
You can't play
that
in
queue.
There's so many
like something you play at the end of the night after you're done playing League.
Yeah, because you enjoy it. Not
the thing is, I remember wanting to play PUBG with you, but you like said you just weren't really that into like shooting games or PUBG at the time. So I was like,
I'll play PUBG with you. Hey, I like PUBG. I'll play PUBG with you. I'll open it right now.
Right now? I think we might queue into like bots. I don't know if there's real players playing that one anymore.
Dude, I also like PUBG, and I don't like shooters or BRs. But something about that game's diff.
I think it's the jankiness. It's just so charming.
For Vietnam. And they
I don't know what it is.
Level 2, level 2, level 2.
They're one creep off.
Level 2 here. Anna's going to take a lot of damage before he actually gets level 2, and he just has to headbutt Artemis away there.
What the hell? Gam bot lane is legit fisting trades.
Gets Artemis quite low.
Dude, do you see this Varus' movement? This guy's clicking like fucking Uzi. I'm telling you, these guys are crazy.
Tried to fight for the level 2, but just
yeah.
kind of miscounted.
Look at him wiggle.
Look
at him wiggling.
Dude, they're going. It's a kill. It's a kill. It's not. They have heal, not ignite. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Arrow came through, but down incredibly low.
It seems like almost every sport nowadays runs heal on anything.
Yeah, I was like, heal Nautilus is not normally. I thought that was just Q auto ignite and they just walk him down and he flashes away.
I kind of like it though, dude. I feel like ignite on sports is like whatever.
Yeah.
Support getting a kill is basically like you didn't even kill the guy.
I think heal can be an aggressive summoner as well. Like
this is so crazy. Are they just gonna die to the Poppy game?
No,
like have 0 wards out.
I don't think they live this, and I don't think they give a fuck. I think they trade here. Trade.
Oh my god, he flashed in?
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa! He ain't done!
Wait.
He ain't done!
Wait.
Wow.
That was close.
Okay. That was pretty good.
These guys are, I'm telling you guys, these guys are insane. I've played on this server.
Both sums up.
Dude, Elk literally just did not think that auto was gonna kill him, didn't flash, and he's actually so depressed that that gank is a 0-kill gank for bot lane. Elk doesn't even get an assist on one of those kills.
I love that confidence. There was no fear at all. There's no hesitating. Should we flash back? Should we be running away?
Dude, that was some of the most Chad gameplay. They hit 3 on this cannon right here. 3 melees, boom.
Just 0 wards in the river, 0 hesitation, just like, yeah, let's 2v3.
Bro, like, what am I watching? Flash, Q, W gets the last auto attack off on, oh my god.
Did that auto only kill because he had the fucking passive? Yeah, it gives you like on hit damage.
Yeah, it gives you AD. Gives you AD. Well, it gives you every stat. It gives you AD, AP, and attack speed when you get a kill.
Yeah.
Bro, that is just so fucking Chad.
Oh my god.
Wow, Elk legit panic flash. That's a bummer.
Yeah, there's a creep there. Holy fuck.
That's kind of smart by Elio, hooking the minions so he didn't actually go in.
Wait, did he name himself after the movie? Actually, what the hell? Did they name the movie after him?
of the map is relatively quiet.
Is there a movie called Elio?
Oh my god, you guys are so old. Yeah, there's a movie. It's the newest Pixar movie.
Look at the bot lane. You have a cull over
What?
here, and then
Dude, literally no one has heard of this movie, I swear.
Actually, I remember hearing about a recent Pixar movie, but like I didn't hear good things about it. I didn't know the name. That might be the one.
Yeah, it's probably the one. Yeah, I heard it bombed at the box office, but that doesn't mean it's a bad movie.
A swap. Bot's doing a swap. BLG
and then it's just old.
BLG is actually dizzy right now on this swap. They're like, we're freezing bot. This is good for us, and they're gonna fucking.
Dude, okay, they added a crowd mic, and it's just dog shit.
I can't hear it at all.
Really, there's like a fat echo.
Yeah, and you can't hear the in-game. Oh wait, you can.
So they're swapping them up towards the top side of the map.
I could barely hear in game.
I feel like movies have not been as big as like what I remember growing up with like Dark Knight and just like all these movies that are just like crazy phenomenons, and I haven't really felt like that for a while. Maybe the most recent one would be Dune.
There's just too much content now. It's because everyone's a content creator now. Scroll through TikTok right now. Don't go to the movie theater. Just scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the quality is the same.
Because like when you say like the latest Pixar movie, I'm thinking like, yeah, that must be fucking massive. But I don't know. I haven't heard a peep about it.
Dune 2, you're a great example.
I just watched 28 Years Later. I thought it was really good.
And he's gonna have way more minions to farm.
Maybe it's because Lena's not really into movies, and I stopped being as much into movies.
And try to make sure that he is covering for any potential Beishuan action, and you can see that Beishuan has already been.
There's just no good movies, man.
Over 600 gold, he just spent, so he is massively stronger than Levi right now.
For sure. Keeping my eyes on Knight.
Emo.
With the level 7, he does have the ulti available. Beishuan runs into Levi.
Levi?
Yeah, Levi.
Oh, wait, he has no flash. No flash.
No flash.
No flash available here on Beishuan. He is running Artemis over the wall, looking to try to take him down.
Does Knight still have his W? I haven't seen him throw it yet.
Holy fucking shit.
There it is.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
wow, he lives! He lives with 1 HP.
No, one big rock. Oh, and now Knight's gonna die!
Wow. Is it me or is Elio literally playing like a legit god? Elio is legit playing like a fucking god.
Perfect Nautilus.
He's just smurfing on them like 1 HP. Every hook is hitting. Perfect like living every fight. There he traded for Knight, which is so good.
On their ultimates, we'll see if Bin does look for that public execution. The ulti going to get dropped by Kiaya just to clear out the way.
+1, he got the cannon. Kiaya, and he gets the fruit, and he shows back up in a second. Bin's going to be like, what the hell? How's he full HP?
But
uh-oh.
we take into consideration that the first 3 kills were secured by Gam, that feat of warfare.
Yo, something tells me Knight's not dropping 39 this game.
Still up as well, but it seems that these grubs are going to
be
he's on slow pace here.
left. You can see it's Beishuan that starts off the
Poppy lived here. I thought this guy was dead.
I don't know if they were
Bro, the W.
Knight held his W for a really long time here.
No, he gets a good one, but it wasn't stuns. It was no stuns on this W.
Yeah, like his rocks had expired.
Yeah. And then here I'm like, Elio dies to the bounce. He doesn't. He baits with W. Knight's like, I got this. He gets juked here. Look at this. Boom, juke, get hooked, get fucked.
Ends up costing him his life.
Yeah, he got on.
Emo.
Holy moly.
Emo just means that things just continue to go the way of Gam.
Yeah, absolutely.
And all the kills are who you wanted on Gam too. And Poppy has 2 of the kills, which you don't really want.
So at least you're not going to be giving the
BLG.
spawn away. But Elio and Levi.
Yo, what's happening to Elk here?
He smelled the trap.
He's
Does he not see them?
I think he's dead, yeah.
He's dead no matter what.
Wait, does Jin Trap not give vision outside of it like that?
No, it doesn't. You have to step into it or be
not even a little?
Really on the edge. Maybe a little, like a little.
No mistakes, well
because Timo shows like a little bit around.
Yeah. I actually couldn't tell you. Like, it's so rare that they would skirt around it, but like not step in it. And like on that case, it's actually just luck, because like it's not like they I don't think they know the trap is there. They just accidentally didn't step into it perfectly.
No, they knew. They swept.
Oh, okay. Well, if they swept, then he knows he's getting Gove, and he just chose to stay on the turret anyways, because it's definitely.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I was wondering. I wasn't sure like if he'd be tipped off, because it seemed like he could have backed up. It didn't. His movement made it seem like he didn't know they were there.
I don't know. I think if he backs off, then he's even in a worse spot than if he doesn't, because he's caught between turrets. But yeah,
maybe.
I don't know. It's dicey regardless. It's just a no-sums Jhin.
And it's all about this philosophy that they have, that they take into their training, into their practice, into their gameplay, that really has netted them so much success, this trust that they have in each other's. And it can get
wins Cole Jhin or Ghostblade Varus?
Against BLG as they
Which one's stronger?
Well, Cole's giving him gold and Ghostblade isn't, so.
Sometimes they do just make bad decisions. Sometimes they get individually outplayed.
Where were you when BLG's bot lane got astro-gapped?
Magic happen at times. The way that they find these incredible steals.
Any ambassador players amongst us?
Fights, like
yeah, what's up?
A couple.
Really trusts in each other.
You think she's hard?
Really good job of just committing to the play they decided to make, and that makes for some amazing moments, and is why they are here
medium,
at MSI today. Now, of course, the gold lead, 1K, a very good start.
I've tried it like once, and it just...
I
could not figure out what the fuck I was doing.
Oh, nice side.
Oh!
Yeah, gonna sidestep the ulti there, and it's
whiff.
If he hits that ulti, like, what even happens? Does he kill him? He's got...
Could have been a big trade.
He was trying to set up for Talia, but I think he just lives flashing into this cloak anyway.
Yeah.
Because they ended up losing to CFO in their first run. But
it's so hard to hit a Ra in best ult.
The win over Talon, I think, was the biggest surprise. Especially
Jesus.
the way in which
Wow, Gam is impressing right now mechanically.
Was a really crazy run, and again,
they're going ban for ban with BLG. I feel like this is so demoralizing if you're BLG, because you know you're the heavy favorites and you know you're kind of getting outplayed. So mentally, it doesn't feel very good. Oh, he got Volk canceled. Has to flash.
That was weird.
Using Volk on Ali combo fucking sucks. I hate how flippy it is. It never feels consistent. Sometimes you get like some of your Volk off and then you get headbutt away. And sometimes he just gets full canceled, and I never really understood when it happens.
Range dependent? Like how close he is to you?
I mean, you're always getting max range comboed. There never seems to be a range difference.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa, where did he come from?
What?
Damn!
This game's over.
Surprise, motherfucker. What the hell?
Dude, if I was Finn, I would just shit my pants there. Flash took Varus ulti over the wall from nowhere.
We just saw the fog of war, and out of nowhere, Gam attack. The surprise collapse means that they find a big...
They actually need to carry this one.
I'm a Gam fan. I mean, if that's what we're doing with our bot lane, then like I'm a Gam fan.
That lead that Baseron had been able to build for himself early on because of those 2 early kills, that gap is starting to close.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, for Artemis, a 1.4K gold lead for him.
Yeah, back to the Maokai point.
This is crazy. By most standards, Furia and
I think it is just wrong to go.
Gam would be wildcard teams, but they're actually like,
so much damage on this team. You have Kiai on,
getting advantages.
You just need to create space for them. You need to be able to peel.
Because China and
Neo was on Gam for a bit. I don't know if he ever played, but
the Corki and the Varus time to
who?
Do their work. So
Neo?
Neo?
He is going to be going full tank here.
Neo was on Gam.
Still in NA, no?
I also love this.
Yeah, he joined Gam for a bit. I don't think he's on the team anymore, but
set up, making it a lot more comfortable for Kiai to play in the 1 versus 1
He is Vietnamese.
Just getting that deep vision in just provides them with that extra bit of security, so that they know that the Rumble can play very, very safe, while Levi
is Neo the one
pathing back up towards the top side. But BLG naturally doing the exact same in response, making sure that they have good vision coverage, keeping track of where Levi is on the map, so these surprise gangs are less likely to be effective.
Damn, Kiai's spacing has been like very good in this matchup. I just never see him getting,
especially on that one trade right there that we just saw.
Dude, he spaced out the
not allowing him to really
the invest ult as well. Every time the camera goes bot, it just looks like he's dicking around on
dodge to close the gap, not allowing her to begin trades with those spells.
Oh wait, he's walking down.
Oh my god! Wait,
just dead? It's time to get cooked. There's the equalizer, turns around with the public execution, does proc the Eclipse Shield, trying to run but it's just not enough.
Guys, BLG?
Are we just getting gapped in every lane? Except for mid.
Huh?
Fantastic play, punishing the aggression.
I fucking love watching Gam play, dude.
The Rumble now sitting at 2-0-0.
They play with no fear.
They're just so aggro.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
Well, right there, it's like the classic top lane thing where it's 2 melees and a cannon is about to die, and it's just like, I'm going for this cannon, and I don't know what'll happen after. He went for it. He got fucking walked down the lane.
Emo avoids, and this is the thing. I feel like Gam is showing the utmost respect.
I can't wait for the Doublelift top lane arc, dude.
Dude, I know I'm going to run. I think I average like 10 deaths a game on top.
These guys have been here so many times before, but there's a fight right
yeah.
now. Elio could be in trouble. The seismic jump does connect onto Levi, but he is
Gam's in the middle of 4 people. Oh shit! Poppy, good Poppy ult here.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow!
A lot of flashes on the Rumble.
Wow! Huge chain CC.
Oh my god! And they got Corky.
Oh my goodness!
All right.
Oh,
they are back.
Crazy comeback play.
That's everything they needed. Every kill, every summoner, ult the Varus out.
Sure that they have a numbers advantage, and as Gam is filtering in, they just pick
that was a big Talia play.
It was. It all started with like a pretty smart. Just like, wow, that ult was insane. I didn't realize how good it was.
Talia just looks so OP if you can have a fight like this.
The knockout onto the Varus means that he can't get involved in the fight, and it just becomes.
Wow, I feel like Poppy also played that amazing from like the ult out on Varus to the flash stun to start that next kill.
Yeah, it's just being able to find these small windows, punishing your opponents. It was a great angle.
I swear, pros make Talia W so fucking easy to hit.
With the Weaver's Wall, able to section
Dude, I think Talia W is actually just easy to hit.
He couldn't really get much of anything done in that fight, so.
All mine miss.
It's tricky. I don't know. I don't think it's super easy.
As Kiaya will try to defend this tower here, but seems like it may not be long for this world. He's trying to deny the feats of strength. They're both rushing.
It's like a timing thing. You have to use it at the right time.
Emo down here on the bot side, supported by
like if they're literally in the middle of they have everywhere to juke, and you're trying to hit it naked, and they're just dancing back and forth, and you're never hitting it, right? Like, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of easier to hit in a fight than.
Otherwise, they're going to lose the tower.
Oh, shit. He's going Rylai's.
I thought it was really hard too, but like in the chaos of a fight, a lot of slows and stuns happening too.
Wait, yeah, but I mean, like, I'm talking about the naked ones. Like,
the naked ones
are pros hit the naked ones a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck?
Wait.
He just 1v2'd?
Oh
no.
Nah,
dude.
God.
What the fuck?
We rushed Merc treads on
He didn't even
Corki
flash.
and then just fell on our face.
Oh, he didn't even flash to Sembesa.
And very quickly the momentum is.
Dude, that was feats of strength too. Both teams had one of the other ones. First turret gets feats.
They were both trying to defend the turret hard.
Dude, what the hell? Talia has a fucking Rylai's.
That is just a backbreaker. They're obviously trying to rush.
Never seen that build.
And you can see the tower aggro is going to connect onto Elio.
Feels like a very old school Talia build.
Emo is actually doing 0 damage. This is insane what I'm watching. He's actually doing 0 damage.
Turret shot did
An excellent awarded.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
man,
he Q's like that. He Q's like that. And
Just a fake shield.
That was just so beautifully played.
Jesus.
He was super weak there. He was sitting on components and like merc treads.
So Elio had to walk further into tower.
That's
really heartbreaking Corki game.
It is.
Should have went Shojin.
For an additional shot, gets taken down.
True.
Off the 1v2. As his W comes back up, he has.
I don't know why the Mercs this game specifically. The enemy team's triple physical. I mean, the tenacity is kind of just whatever. Oh,
the Talia wall again, dude.
Artemis is fucking
my
dead.
god.
You reach someone under turret, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it's so Jova now.
It was a great first 10 minutes of the game.
I know. If we just could have paused the game at 10 minutes.
The tower's incredibly low. On is looking for the dive here. Emo trying to push them back, but they're really struggling to do so.
Dude, no, Kiai is just fucking dead.
God.
Holy shit.
Dude, they're so good. Like, they just, wow.
I guess Gam time only lasts 10 minutes.
The moment that you overstep, they capitalize. And look, they're even fishing for more. Knight trying to hover off in the fog of war. He will be spotted out, but this tower is sure.
It was a respectable time, though. I mean, mechanically, GAM is great. It's the team play that fucks them over against better teams.
Massive gold lead, 3.3 advantage. A mid tower secured just short of 4K.
Yeah, they're kind of getting owned in team fights.
And Engage comes through from On. He knows he has the ultimate, but the quick collapse.
Artemis got caught super hard there. How did he end up in combo range of Alistair without flash?
I think he was like trying to bait the fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to bait it, and then Talia wall like surprised him. Dude, Talia is actually just like going crazy. He's had so much game impact.
As they mount firm control here in game 1.
I mean,
and there's the Magi's.
He fell Magi, this fucker. That's so disrespectful.
No, like, you know Knight always does this shit. He buys Magi's like every game.
So you can see 1,100 kills,
Why?
crazy.
Like, actually, why?
Oh my, that hit? Dude, that did not look like it was gonna hit.
Because he's just fucking him. That's just what he does.
And he is getting punished once
Well,
again.
He's good.
He's
confident.
36 he's 36 away from repeating history.
Immediate autocon. Dude, BLG is so insane. Like, they just like, what?
And while it might seem like
What is that? They just make it look so easy.
GAM is just being drawn into the fight rather than looking for
I feel like this is incredibly demoralizing because when you're on the receiving end of a comeback like this, like if you're GAM, right, you feel like, fuck, it doesn't matter if we get really ahead because they're just so damn good. And then if you're BLG, you feel obviously like that was probably the worst early game we're ever going to have the whole tournament, and we can still win. So like, it just feels so good to be able to win from like such a fucked position.
He wanted to get there, see if he can make a hero play at the
It's hard to spin the
life.
positive
It's just gonna be a dragon
if you're GAM, I feel like, where like on stage you're like, it's okay that we fucked that up, guys. Like next time we'll play that better from being like insanely ahead.
Is this game mid-div?
It kind of is, yeah. I feel like Emo had pretty much no game impact at all, and Corky's just not really that impactful of a champ. I was even surprised when Caps was kind of like doing a lot with it because I feel like it's so hard to be useful as Corky.
I think every play this game with Talia was like so punishing. And then the Ambassador me too just like really sealed the deal, I think.
Yeah, that was insane.
And they're looking
good.
We wanted to see a statement game from BLG, and it was looking shaky within the first 10 minutes.
I mean, Ambessa went from getting solo killed to like 1v2ing enemy bot lane, or enemy mid and support, I should say. And
he did go for the Magi's.
Now he's ahead.
Of that, so it is a bit unfortunate, but he is, of course, on his 2 items, got the early Rylai's. And when you look over, you see all these melee champs on the other side. It's going to be very frustrating for them to be.
Have you guys seen the full lethality Jarvan builds?
I think a tough.
It's kind of popping up in my solo games.
The rest of GAM to try to come back here.
Heard about it.
I was kind of
seen it before, not
odd number fights where you can
recently.
find a 2v1 or
it's just what you'd expect. It's just like, you know, fucking
even out the fight. But BLG is just pushing
what the fuck is that item called? Opportunity, Edge of Night, Profane Hydra.
Exactly. And I think that is another angle.
Wait, he's in.
Isn't that like what Boss builds on Jarvan?
Does he lose this? His team is coming. Poppy's looking for an ulti.
Ambessa still has flash.
Wow, this guy takes no damage. The Poppy can just fucking face tank the enemy team completely. Wow, another one. Actually, another one.
Wait a minute.
As his team is firing over the wall, and now base 1 has to flash out. It's Elio that is the target. GAM will retreat, will survive, but just by the skin of their teeth, BLG clearly too much to handle.
A very awkward fight for both sides there. I was expecting BLG to look for a cross map, but there were only really tier 2 towers for them to play for. So
NA present at tournaments, FlagBus is in. I think they don't have to play play-ins, but I'm actually not sure.
No, they're in the main stage.
Yeah. So is first week completely play-ins? Today, tomorrow, and Sunday is completely play-ins?
Along with the flash being
think
used by
so,
base 1
yeah.
and bin, those spells could be crucial.
Or is it all resolved tomorrow, actually?
A minute away from the Baron. I think we're really setting our sights on that Dragon Soul.
I don't think it's possible,
BLG,
right?
2.5 minutes away. I think their priority is going to be pushing in
Okay,
these
yeah,
side
no, I
routes,
think it's
getting
3 days.
good
3 days of play-ins, yeah.
coverage around
Sunday
that
is
side, and
the
potentially
play-ins as
looking
well.
for a few more picks.
And then bracket round starts July 1st.
It's going to be up to GAM to just try to get as strong as you possibly can and have a proper setup to try to deny this from BLG. When you were playing a comp
Tuesday?
like Varus, you're so
Oh my
on
god.
your poke. We talked about
Dude, why does Maokai have hard steal?
If you are a poke
Get me out.
playing into Ocean Soul, things are tough. So we'll see if they can find a way to make it happen. But you know, you're looking
this
at the
Poppy
map
build
right
looks
now,
so like
there's just not really
MR heavy.
in
He
the
built
area for
Kanik
GAM. You can see
and
that
upgraded
Elio's
his
trying to
treads.
get over there and trying to
Is that
reestablish
allowed?
some vision control. Bin here,
It's allowed.
being chased down by Kiaya. The rest of the team is coming in. We'll see if they can find him. Remember, he has no flash. Equalizer is there to slow.
He's looking a little dead here.
Going to be used, and he is just trying
God.
Wow,
He
he like
hard to
almost
kill.
outplayed that. Buffered the fucking root with his ulti.
That should be
That's
up,
just
though,
so hard to
before
kill,
the
bro.
Dragon does spawn here as BLG looking to pressure some towers.
Yeah, we just have to get through the 7 dashes, not too bad.
Far away, but Emo needs to be very
Yeah, and the
careful.
W shield and the RCC immune and the Eclipse and PS Death
Dude,
Stand.
this is the kind of stuff
the
that
Eclipse.
separates the top teams from others. Like right there, they just took top tier 2 on like one wave by having Poppy like threaten the dive. Like they're so fast and they play to the absolute limit. Like usually I feel like 2 carries, Corki Varus is going to be able to clear the wave there and just like stall, but just don't let it happen.
1 minute away. This is going to be what I imagine the big deciding
They're
fight.
always
If
getting the
GAM
most off of
potentially
their
find a
turns.
turnaround fight, that's their avenue for a comeback. Or BLG, it could be the final nail in the coffin for securing game 1.
Absolutely agree. You know, when you're 5K up here, if you grab Soul on top of that, it just feels
I like
it's
Jhin build.
surmountable
I
advantage.
don't really believe in
GAM
Youmu's Jhin.
may get just that one more shot here to try to
I
make
don't believe
something
in
happen.
rapid fire.
Yeah,
I think
does go back to
Collector
base, spends up that gold
Collector
like we
IE
talked about,
LDR
and
is
does get the Seekers,
superior
so it is going to be
to this
something
one.
very important for this next fight. But it is going to be problematic that you can see.
I agree with you
third
though. I don't
item is now
understand
done for Elk.
Youmu's.
He has the
Collector
LDR.
feels better to
You can see
me.
both of Banshee's
The main
fail as
draw
well
of
as the
Youmu's
Lightning
is like
Jewel, you know, the components being built up.
you don't
for
need to
both
go
of those
tier 2
there for Knight,
boots
so he's quite
because like
strong
the
here as
Youmu's gives
well.
you move speed.
And
So in
BLG
games
looking
where
to
like the
try to
move speed
regain
is
control
super
over
needed,
mid lane.
and you like still need early fighting power, it can be pretty good.
They need to gain some
Skip
space, but
boots.
their vision coverage is very
Kanik is
limited.
kind of OP versus Maokai actually.
He's
Just
doing a good job of controlling
tank all the
that
sap
Okay.
lane.
It's the second series.
Very stacked as On's going to go in, and Bin is here to support. On in a lot of trouble, but he is going to
Oh, Alistar lived.
Thank you.
And then
I'll eat
on
that
the other side, Kiaya running for the hills here. He's going to have to
Combo!
See you later.
Kiaya does barely survive.
No flash.
Goes into stasis,
Does he live? Does he live?
We getting
Oh my
stacked.
god, he's dead.
looking for him. They do
Oh,
knock
double
down a
flash out of
third
this lead, W.
member from
How is
Holy.
Poppy
Like,
just
just like
unkillable,
that, the
man?
fight
This
is
champ is
already
OP.
done. BLG
Nah, legit
crushed
Poppy is
it.
broken.
They take 3. They're going to take the Soul to boot.
It
He's
feels like
pretty
that it's
ahead.
Too much of a wallet difference at this point. It was a straight up front to back, and that Maokai
I just think Poppy
melted.
is such a
The fact that
flexible
On was also
champ.
able to get
You can
out
play
of
her
that
support in
situation,
jungle. She's
and then the
extremely
rest
high
of
skill
BLG
ceiling,
chased
so people
down
don't
GAM.
really understand what she can
Very
do a lot of the time to you.
awkward situation for GAM to find themselves in. They did
And she's just so
not
explosive.
get
Like
the
fucking like
optimal
flash
setup, and they end
stuns
up falling short.
are so hard to
They're not gonna be able
react to. I
fight
feel
their
like
way in. You know, they're trying to get through these.
when I get
Yeah.
flash stun against the
together
wall,
so they
I'm
don't
not
get
like
picked off, but the problem
I could have
is
reacted to
you're just
that.
setting
It's
up
like,
these great
oh shit, I
angles
shouldn't have
for
been there.
BLG to attack.
So
Like I
that's
just
so
should
much
not have been
value
next
for,
to the
like,
wall, but it's like
Mastercard
so
prices
fucking
go
Ulting a
hard.
guy
Levi
out.
that gets engaged on initially,
Ulting
and
a
that's
guy
who
out is so
BLG
OP
focus. They
too.
don't overcomplicate the fight. They just turn
Sling
their attention to the
dashes.
front line. Once he's gone, they then look
Bye,
for the chase
Corki.
by removing the Corki. The collapse becomes even easier with a really nice Talia wall coming through from Knight. It once again splits up GAM and makes the fight easier.
Oh, we're back to
and
line.
he's
Elio
gone.
tries to flash out, hooks to the wall, but he's just dead.
Yeah.
And Beishwan wants even more.
This is the double-edged
Nice
sword of
positioning
GAM. I
has
feel
been a
like
thing of beauty. Every
they
ult
fucking
that you're talking
send
about,
it
Betty,
super
seems to be
hard and
perfectly
make great
placed.
plays, but
And
they
now
also send it
Kiaya
super
in a
hard,
world
and
of
like
hurt down
there's
here.
no stopping the
Bin
bleed.
with
Also, the
double
game's
ups
just
with the Ocean Soul.
fuck.
He does
BLG has
not
every
care
Drake.
about your poke.
Pretty great.
Can someone explain to me how
It really
BLG has
been
4
a
Drakes when
beautiful
GAM's
game
bot
from
lane
Knight.
was
Kind of the
legit
silent
4-0 to start the
carry in a
game?
sense, but we've seen it in
And the enemy
every single
jungler goes
fight.
bot
His
to
use
get
of the Talia
trade
wall
kills?
has
Like,
just been
actually, I feel like
flawless.
Levi must have
And GAM
trolled.
now trying to see
He must have
can
wasted
they
all of
find a
his
way
time
in to
early,
try to steal away this Baron.
trying to get ahead for himself instead of farming Drakes as Maokai.
Knight's build makes me feel like Knight actually just clicks random items in the shop, and it's fine because he's so good and he's just like fucking ahead so much. His build is just crazy.
I actually felt the exact same shit about Chovy's build sometimes, where he just builds like random ass tank items on mages, and it's fine because he has 12 CS per minute. Like, if you build like this in solo queue, you might get flamed, actually. Knight can do it. He's like perfect.
And then he's like, yeah, let me just pepper in like a fucking Blighting Jewel, 3-stack Magi, Rylai's, call it a day.
Rylai's might make sense, though. Maybe. Like, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's not bad.
With Jhin,
it's just like everything all together is just like kind of funny. Yeah. Like Rylai's into 3-stack Magi.
It's like super virgin, right? Super vegan type of build.
Into the Blighting Jewel.
Wow, that hits.
Looks like a guy's version. It's kind of Giga Chad, no?
25 stacks.
Finish with 25. Started with 3, finished with 25. Not even a smile. Not even a smile from Din.
Not even a smile. He got solo boloed this game. He knows that Ki is in his head. No smiles allowed.
Their jersey say it's Gam time. That's funny.
Things were looking good, but it only
I mean, BLG just got lucky.
Happens. They don't even look happy. They look like they lost. What the hell?
Oh, dude, the coach is gonna give him a verbal beatdown for that early game.
In the past, where some of these underdog teams come out, they show their prowess, their individual.
Think card, what the hell?
But then when it becomes time to moving around,
he coaches Furia, bro.
Setting up objectives to moving as
yeah, I know.
Unit, BLG
funny to see him walking by.
Like they were on another
twin of Sloppy Walrus.
First game.
Yeah, they certainly did, and BLG kind of meeting the expectations put upon them, coming in as heavy favorites, dominating game 1. We'll see if Gam can
no, that's not true. What?
We will see.
Who's Thinkard's twin?
Win of the series, Dracos. What you got back at the desk?
Didn't you already say it?
No, it's not Sloppy Walrus.
Mixed feelings, because for the first 5
it's not the guy you claimed.
No way both series
huh?
It's happening again. It's happening again. But BLG.
I don't know.
Very quickly
did his twin play too?
That not all teams are created equal, and not all
oh, never mind. His twin's nobody that we would know. His name is Aaliyah. Who am I thinking of? There was a jungler who had a twin of Sloppy Walrus.
You're thinking about Porpoise Pops.
Yes, Porpoise Pops and Sloppy Walrus. You're right. I'm sorry. They're both junglers.
No, not Sloppy Walrus. That's the Bomba guy. It's Cheesed Beluga. That was his name.
Oh my God, you are a genius.
Everything changed for BLG, and I think the big thing for me going
holy
into this
fucking shit, Porpoise Pops,
down,
cheesed
like,
beluga.
Been used on Bin.
Wow, that's amazing, dude. I can't believe those names really do exist. And wait, they're twinsies? These random solo queue players?
They came before you, Sneaky. They walked so you could run.
Oh my God.
No, Porpoise Pops,
really
Porpoise Pops actually played on
everything I know was for Porpoise Pops and whatever the fucking other name was. My bad. I see.
Sneaky's the fucking new gen who doesn't have any respect for the OGs that walk.
Really
Two fucking random solo queue names who are twins.
They played on Team 8.
How are they random? How are you disrespecting?
Yeah, well, the thing
Team 8 guys.
Hang on. We got a golden Kappa train level 1. Let's keep it going, guys.
Team 8, boys.
Hey,
Team 8.
FFS Fruit, thank you for 19 months. Dr. Toboggan, thank you for 36 months.
Oh my God, resub.
21 months.
Mini team fights. That single moment, it never felt like Gam had another chance to get back into the game. Even as we look at the game-winning fights, even as we look at the mid-game, their consistency here was incredible. Now, the lane phase is still shaky.
Any subbers in the chat? No, not my chat. Pobolter's chat.
In these fights was excellent.
Yeah, as we see this fight come through.
Get your golden Kappas.
Lazy Luffy, thank you for the sub. Spence, thank you for the gifted.
Really difficult for Bin to
thank you again, Spence.
Dude, that is so amazing. I'm happy for you. Tone Teal, Cedos, Eddie, Viz, Modi, Mouse, and thank you guys for the subs and resubs.
You're Artemis and you have such a great lead. It's like maybe I've circumvented the entire problem. Like there's no threats from the Talia and even like Bin getting solo killed early. Like maybe I'm fine. No, all of that was thrown to the wayside. You're right. The lead happened, and so when he gets.
Dude, somebody in my kick chat is asking if I'm looking to grow my channel with more followers, chatters, viewers, and subs. Let's connect. Reach out to me on Discord, and they dropped their Discord.
B Melts, thank you for 10 months.
You want to go viral? Chat with me now.
And I do definitely want to.
Dude, I'm gonna add Abby Rich 0 on Discord right now because I am looking for more followers, chatters, viewers, subs, and working towards verification. Thank you.
Right, so it's just this entire section.
I want to be famous.
Mete gifted a tier 1 sub to Medios is a virgin for sure. Thank you, Mete.
Yo, thank you so much.
To Medios is a virgin for sure. Is that a real Twitch username? What the fuck? Account created January 24th, 2015.
2015? Jesus.
T1.
Yeah. Who made it? That guy like made that fucking account.
Started off super incredibly.
I mean, it's kind of obvious. Medius has never had sex.
What's wrong with being a virgin?
Nothing. If you feel any type of way about it, that's your own internalized toxic masculinity and shame as a man. Because we didn't say anything about it, Medius. If you're a virgin, I support that.
Is gold even a concept that he cares about? I think not.
I'm not married, so how could I not?
This 2v2 was pretty incredible because at first it looked like he was just dead. The shield does eat it.
I support your decision, Medius. I stand with you.
Up first for the wave.
Thank you.
Then Elio's like, okay, this should be a good dive for us. I'm going to take turret.
John Carter, thank you for 14 months.
Not just to take this shot, but the next turret shot that comes through, so he couldn't even flash, so he dies right then and there.
Yeah,
God, that's such a feels bad, man.
Huge playmaker for them, right? So being able to keep it with his turret range was massive. Bin turns it around 2-for-0.
I love the reaction cam from Bin. Like, okay, the way he emoted there in real life was crazy.
There's nothing that feels worse than seeing an enemy Ambessa come back to lane with the clips. You're like,
he just raised his eyebrow. He was like, what?
Get to deal damage. That appears to be the case. Here now we have the correct
what a legend.
PGB powered by AWS. And still pretty impressive stuff across the board.
I'm queuing up Ambessa after this series in honor of Bin's 1v2.
How worried are you about that early game that we saw? Is
nice.
This something that you think GAM can exploit and potentially?
She seems fun.
What are you focusing on when it comes to that game?
She's
What
good
are
to
you guys
blind.
keeping track of?
I'm a little more saddened because like I feel like that's
what's her worst matchup?
For, like you think you're coming in as the heavy favorites, and then
I think the stuff people like to play into it is like Renekton.
As well, and then they cleaned
people,
it up later on.
freaky people
like
pick like Warwick.
A lot more safer, and I'm gonna be looking at
GAM
a little bit.
But like those are all like doable,
you know.
Like Ambessa can always just survive and even win.
Lollytics says Olaf has a very good win rate against her. Pantheon, Riven.
I don't know. I feel like you can win all of those still.
Most certainly. Emily, what are you focused on?
For BLG,
tough Lollytics, bro.
We're
gonna have to get a counters on u.gg. The old reliable here.
Best. I don't know. Like it literally feels unlosable. Like any hard matchup, if you just like take grasp, take second wind, D shield, and rush like steel caps or ruby crystals.
It says that Renekton has a 55% win rate against Ambessa. That's crazy. Teemo has a 57%.
Do you play Ignite?
No, never.
Wait, Teemo has a 57% win rate against Ambessa. Is this real?
I think tunneling on certain things in draft.
That like means
Ambessa's solo queue win rate's pretty fucking bad.
A little bit, so the big
Warwick 55, Yorick 55, Singe 54.
What they end up on because I actually thought
Interesting.
their
Apparently
draft
Ambessa
in
shits on Mundo.
was very solid.
Yep. Adaptations in draft, it sounds like for the side of BLG.
That doesn't really make any sense to me. I don't think Ambessa can do anything to Mundo later.
There's a lot of dangerous players who can show up there.
Have you played Gwen into Mundo?
Dude, I played Mundo into Gwen and actually fucked her over. It's hilarious.
Really? That shit seems so fucking unplayable for Mundo. Like,
I think I might have against
it's on his balls.
Probably. Mundo, I feel like I have not found a Mundo matchup that he can survive early game. Like I'm getting completely fucked early, and I'm trying my best to like give up farm when it makes sense, cleaver farm, but like there just comes a point early game where I'm gonna get solo killed no matter what. Like it's just gonna happen.
Not just denied. I'm gonna get fucking killed.
No, I mean it is what it is. I die for the cannon or something. I TP back with the giant's belt.
Maybe you have to push the minion into the cannon to get it.
No, I mean he's literally standing in front of the cannon. He tanks my cleaver. I'm getting the cannon. I'm probably dying for it, but I'm getting the cannon.
Oh my god, that guy turned into Rise. And now Cannon.
Oh wow, those are league champs. I did not realize. No, Lollytics is probably good. I just don't like how ugly it is.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. It's just the UI just doesn't speak to me. Oops. Oh shit.
The real question is, why aren't you guys playing set top? Okay. Easily most fun top.
Easily.
When I lose on set, though, like, it is not graceful at all. It is, like, anywhere from 0 to 2 kills in, like, 8 to 10 deaths.
I think that's top, bro. Yeah, I don't know.
July 7th to the 24th of August? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's crazy. But the league portion starts on the 7th, or no, it starts on the 18th or 19th. It starts on my birthday almost.
How long does it last? Like a week?
I actually have no idea. I'm gonna be there.
I'm there for like a week. I think I'm going from like the 13th till the 20th or some shit. I actually don't know.
Oh, Caden250 is asking about the ping thing in solo queue. Dude, this last patch fucked the game over. I got ping spikes yesterday to like 300. The whole lobby did, and then it's just, I guess it's just Riot servers or whatever web services they use. And also, I was getting like legit like FPS drops like crazy.
I got a full LP loss yesterday for a game where my ping would just go up to 3K and none of my inputs would work, but I could see everything happening fine. I'd have to reconnect, and then like every 30 seconds it would just happen again.
Yeah.
So it was just legitimately unplayable and no loss prevented or anything.
Yeah, it was so bad.
We had some lag shit in Valorant too yesterday.
Probably just the web services then that they use for the servers.
Sounds right. I mean, I don't know how that works. Is it web service or server?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
D Trunk, thank you for the prime, sir.
Did he just start thanking a sub and muted after the first syllable?
What, dude? I hold Alt for it. I don't know why it doesn't go through sometimes.
You're like, D.
His name was D Trunk.
Welcome back here for BLG versus GAM, game number 2. We have some news as Eris is going to be.
Yo, what meal number are we on, guys? Have we had our third meal yet?
Oh, Waces, thank you for the sub, bro. I had my first meal.
Benching emo after that.
Having prepared this team coming
Wait,
into this
GAM
tournament,
subbed out their mid laner. They're like, Emo, you fucking suck balls. You rushed Merc Treads this game. FF.
And throughout winter as well. And he's just a resource-intensive player.
Benzo Hicks, thanks for the prime.
Style just wasn't as effective compared to what they found when playing with Emo. Now, he is known as more of a carry
They have a
player.
sub?
You give him the resources, he's the type of guy.
Yes. Dude, that feels so bad.
Oh shit, Mariano! Thank you for the $5 donation from YouTube. Been watching you since season really knowledge on Rival skills on matchups. Much love. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Arrest?
I'm just here doing what I do best. Thank you very much.
BLG win, yeah! The things about Knight is, regardless of the struggles of BLG, I do think that he has just continued
Nobody
to
Butter,
play
lettuce, gaming.
left something to be desired. When I think
Bro,
about
I had a
performance,
jungler like
I
a
still
couple
think
days
he's
ago
one
who was
of the
just
stars of the
crashing out in chat with like broken English, saying like no one care me, no one care Nocturne. And he's like talking about himself in third person, and I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. I did not care Nocturne this game enough. And he's like, yeah, that's right, you should feel bad, you all deserve to lose. And I was like, yeah, I guess we do, man. I'm so sorry. Next game, I'll try to play better for you. And he was just like would not stop. He was just going in, writing his diary about how all the laners, none of you guys know what it's like to jungle. No one ever cares jungle. You're just letting him take my camps. The guy was actually gonna have a mental breakdown,
bro. I can't endure game after game of that. I just like can't anymore. Dude, it's just like mental illness being spewed into, and like I'm digesting it just like 8 hours a day, and it's making me go crazy. So I just disabled chat.
You disabled chat, actually?
You smart, man. You smart.
Oh.
I can't, man. I can't.
Yep. I'm with you on that one.
No,
it's not worth it.
Me.
Exactly, yeah, and that's what I was really curious about. You know, is BLG going to maintain the same bans here? You know, they prioritized Tilly on blue side with the first pick, and they triple banned globals away. So it's really interesting to see if that is going to be
get your cat bells out.
This entire
Start working out.
You know, just deny the globals from GAM. Don't allow them to kind of have that additional power to play the map and to really be out there.
Using League as a therapy session? No, dude. Honestly, you know sometimes when someone loads into the game and they want to lose, like they want to be a victim of that game.
Between GAM and BLG,
they want to feel
you just have to give it to them, man. You just have to tell them.
So far, the bans
tough day at school.
Nocturne coming through from BLG.
Scheduled loss.
On the side of GAM. Ooh, they're banning the TF.
I've been having a lot of scheduled losses recently, and it's toughened me up.
Questions as to what their priority pick is going to be. I mean,
TF banned. They must have been studying McDonald's manager.
Things like the virus.
They must have.
It was permaban last series. Might be seeing a lot of that.
They've all been watching Doublelift stream. I've seen footage.
Is that not weird? Isn't the only buff he got like 10 damage on his Q per rank and took him from not being played to permaban?
I mean, the two most played for
they also just nerfed his ult. They just nerfed his ult 10 seconds CD.
So it'll be interesting to see, you know,
and they nerfed shit like Azir.
One of those kind of semi-global champions. And B,
I don't know.
You know,
I thought that TF would get bullied out by mages. Like that was my theory, but I obviously didn't understand anything about mid because you just literally push the wave and walk away, and there's nothing they can do about it. But what fucks you over, what's fucking me over is like playing versus like Yasuo's and like Echoes. You know, like they don't let me touch the wave.
Curious as to what the first pick is going to be. BLG.
Oh, those guys you can't just bring this approach.
Yeah. I can't just like walk up, tank their damage, and like push the wave because like I'm just dying. So I have to let them push me in or farm very slowly.
Targeted towards that mid lane matchup. Emo played a lot of it.
But I think what's funny though is I feel like TF hard counters all these like melee divers in team fights, so I don't even care.
No games played on it so far this split, so it's
Yasuo's the hardest. Echo shouldn't really be hard.
BLG prepared so much with the expectation playing into
Yasuo's tough.
What about Zed?
A quantity that they don't
That's fucking easy.
Well, here we go. I talked about
really?
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Tank his WEQ with bone plating. Rush Catalyst, you're unkillable.
Yeah, that one's chill. Also in team fights, Zed is gonna fucking hate his life.
And if you are expecting it, could just be a slam.
Dude, the funniest shit that happened was I was like against an Akali and I just could not breathe for 1 second in lane. And then in a team fight, she ulted in and I ulted and she just instant. It's just so troll, bro.
Have you tried Akali yet?
No, I haven't played a single game of Akali.
You should. She's fun.
Can you play some more Assassins, man?
No, hell no.
She's fun, dude.
I refuse.
What do you mean?
Because I don't even think Assassins are good. I actually just don't think that any of those champs are good.
Show me what you got.
How do people get to Challenger with them then?
Because they're like they just flip the game with like Ignite, Electrocute. They just kill the enemy idiot mid lane.
Then do that.
They kill the enemy idiot and they just like keep burger flipping. But like I don't know. I'd way rather play Ahri.
You're legit against clowns.
No, I'm not. I'm against
5 bozos every game.
I'm against way more experienced mid laners than I am, and I'm not gonna run it.
And they're all dog shit.
You're Doublelift, dude. How many LCS titles do they have?
You need to ego on them.
But like Ahri makes sense. Like Ahri is different. Like you don't have to suicide to get picks off.
Away from Levi, it's one of his staples, one of his go-tos.
I thought you were gonna get out of your comfort zone, play some melee Giga Chads.
You know my highest win rate champ in this time is actually Mindo.
Cheeky Mal hover, but of course there's a lot of flexibility.
Fucking
I would
hilarious.
love to see a Jack slam for Bin, especially after he
Wait,
gets
you have a lot of
soloed,
Mundo
then
games.
finding
What the
that
fuck?
2-versus-1 outplay.
I get a
Just
lot
ride off that
of
confidence,
top
believe in yourself,
secondary
the same way
role.
that we're used to from him. But instead, we're going to play it safe. We're going to get the
But like,
lock in to match the
I played a game of Mundo mid and it was just the funniest shit ever. I kind of wanted to play it more, but I was like, this is cheating. Like I'm not actually learning anything about the game. I'm not actually improving at all if I play Mundo mid. But it seems pretty good.
Mundo mid.
Because with Rakan taken away and the
I mean, I'm just farming, bro.
The Nautilus already taken away by the first game's Fearless. If you double ban, say, Leona Rell, then all of a sudden you're really getting into a much lower tier of engagement.
engage supports. So I don't think that On was willing to allow that to happen.
Engage versus engage.
Yeah, it's just all in versus all in. What are they gonna play here? Kaisa is very high prio here. Zaya's high prio for Gam. They banned MF. In what world are we playing MF here? That's crazy.
Ez is still good for both teams too. I feel like Ez is really good with hard engage and against hard engage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are we just screaming about Ezreal?
I don't like Ezreal, but I think if you're gonna play him, you can follow up a big Wombo combo.
Big ult.
Wow, they banned Zaya as the guys that probably should be looking Zaya, probably because Zaya counters Joy.
Yeah.
They think they're going to snipe away the Zaya maybe, yeah.
I think Sivir looks kind of good here too for both teams. Sivir is kind of giga if you're playing a full engage comp.
Triple ban almost through the AD carry, use your 2 bans, then you take away another on that 4th pick. And you can
I would probably handshake like a Sivir Kaisa matchup here.
Incredible start to the last
Sivir as Kaisa
was able to get that double kill in the 2v3, was really playing well.
I don't know if anyone's gonna play that champ though. But
it's gotta be Kaisa.
Did Ez fall off? No one play Ez anymore?
No one care Ez.
No one care Ez.
Of course, still a very deep one.
Yeah, when you're thinking about safe ones, I'm thinking about things like Ezreal still up and available.
So
I do wonder if that could be a target for Gam.
I'm never going to stop hating on Ezreal.
Instead, they are looking more for the offensive option with
never.
There
it is.
But Ezreal feels like a real possibility here for
him.
It's also just
I think it goes Sivir. I think it goes Sivir. If you're
it seems like a good pick.
Yep.
Sivir Rakan? Sounds so weak.
I think that this is like so
fine.
far, I really like what BLG have done with their draft.
Nothing you play is going to win lane against Ezreal Rel early. Every single bot lane pairing with Rakan is going to get fucked by Ezreal Rel. You just have to survive. So it does make a bad problem worse, but
Tristana.
Wow, that is very aggressive to go for here against Wukong Rel. There's so many bad things that can happen to you this game.
Trist, holy fuck, dude, we lost.
Who's we?
Really? I like Trist more than Sivir. I don't know, man. Sivir's
Elk overextending a bit.
So dude, I think Trist
like
is
3 items.
So bad. Like the higher the level of the game is, as ADC, I just like never see this shit work out.
That can be quite powerful. Sion, great blind pick
yeah,
here.
I mean, I feel like part of it too is just like how many bad things could happen. But on the flip side, Triss could be insane if she gets fed in a comp like this. This is all set up. You have full tank top, a ton of engage. It's exactly what you want as Sivir, is just max amount of CC and meatballs. But then, you know, on the other hand, it's like, if you play Sivir versus Wukong Rel, it's so easy for you to just make the wrong move, jump instead of flash, and then you're fucked. You're just insta-dead. Your jump will not work against those things.
We like the Aatrox.
Big game spike. Like, that first item comes through. BLG's comp is
Knight on
Annie. I was be sad if he locked in Ornn.
Gam's composition wants to do a few
Can Knight make Annie look cool?
Coming through from the Ahri plus the Vi. Rakan follow-up seems good.
Can Knight make Annie look cool or good? Probably yes, but just because it's Knight. I don't even know why would Annie even be a good pick against Vi Ahri. I feel like Annie's very one-shottable.
It's like hard CC. The matchup is okay for Annie because Ahri pokes with W, you soak it with E.
Yeah,
it's
just nice to have point and click CC.
But in the two, like not even in the 2v2, but in general, is Annie gonna be afraid of getting Vi Ahri comboed, or is she just kind of like gonna be fine?
And now you have a Wukong and Annie running at you, and that can be an incredibly difficult situation if you have no feel you're often going to die.
Whoever strikes first. I mean, Wukong Annie is also just insane one shot and pick.
Yeah.
Effective potentially just as the counter engage. Ahri and Vi can't really play Peel. They kind of have to die.
Well, here's Los Ratones.
Oh, you know what pick I thought we would see is Lee Sin, because
yeah,
like actually crazy
Lee Sin is
right now.
Broken right now, dude.
Strong from the draft and from the gameplay in game number 1.
What did they do? His E is just bigger slow. Is that the only buff they gave him?
Yeah, but it's like a really big deal. At level 1, it's a really big slow. And then they lowered the CD by 1 as well.
That's good. I've seen all these Sins just start Raptors and clear fast, good ganks.
Jungle matchup too. Gonna force Levi back early.
Elio being safe is going to respect the potential of that.
BLG's going for early invade for info.
Keep an eye out for
They
exclusive
get
drops just for tuning
spot
in
on the
to
ward behind, but
MSI.
that's super
All you
troll
need to
because
do
Rel
to be
started
locked
sweeper.
in and watching on
Another thing that's working
LOLesports.com for a
really
chance to score
against
some
Gam's
sweet
bot lane
in-game
too
loot.
is that they have Spellbook versus Aftershock, so there's literally no way you're going to win an early fight.
You know? Honestly, what if it's like a bag of coal?
So I think BLG...
Yeah, that is a little weird.
Yeah, it's like greedy. Like Spellbook scales better because you get like the exhaust, the smites later. But like the thing that sucks about it is like you don't have a keystone,
Maybe light up
and they
barbecue,
do.
You know, grill some dogs.
What?
Some hot dogs. Some hot dogs.
That's what you meant. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
You're like, all right. Well,
Split
we can see the
map?
runes, nothing too crazy standing out. Was going to be interesting.
Yeah,
to
this
see
is
if it
this
would've
is
been
strange.
Conqueror or not in that top lane,
I
but
guess he's
Grass
just
is
starting
so
Raptors
strong in the early
and
lane
they
phases
really
that,
want to
most
fuck
people
over
are
enemy
going
bot lane
for it,
early.
Even in some of these tank matchups where you're going to get a lot of value out of Conqueror.
Should Tristana get fucked here, or is he
You see, it was
fine?
just split map, exactly.
She was already gonna get fucked, so maybe I don't know what's going to happen. Like how are they gonna make this bad situation for Gam's bot lane even worse?
Early pick, an unsuspecting Gam.
Not sure.
But Gam wisely respect it, and they don't fall
But I don't
for
think
the
it's
trap, meaning that the split map
gonna be a dive. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe it is a dive. What am I? It's such a bad matchup that it might literally just be a level 2 dive bot
It
lane.
means that Beishwan can look to put a lot of pressure on this bot lane.
Three-way
Through heal
stack.
barrier.
Not if Elio whoops the Wukong ass. Wait. Oh god.
This is
Oh
a
god.
Rakan has Q and he's doing this.
Oh no!
What?
Disaster.
Hey, Triss got to hit level 2 though. Good death, maybe.
It's not the worst, but it's not the best. Okay, I now understand what they were going for. It wasn't just to pressure the enemy bot a little bit. It was literally just to put a GG situation on it and go for dive.
Yeah, this kind of has to work here for Gam, but Kiaya is getting incredibly low. Will he just get knocked down
Wow.
by Ben? Ben trying to take him out.
Is Ben just dead?
Will he be able to do it?
That's a
Ben now trying to kite back.
Yep.
waiting for the
Weird
cues.
ass skiing.
Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Gam
Ben
is
doesn't
wanna
respect
do
the
that
weak
shit.
side at all. It's like
That is a pretty
his
big
team
one,
gets
because it was just
early
a
kill
support
on
that
bot,
died
and
in
he's
bot lane,
just
but
fighting to
still,
the
I mean, the
death
kill
on
went
top,
to Falcon
knowing that
as a
it's a
result.
split map
Artemis is kinda
anyways. Like
starved
what
under
a
that tower.
crazy
Honestly,
player.
I do think that's a
What a
mismatch.
I think he was trying to hit level 3. He was one creep off 3.
When you know that the split map is coming, but
Wow.
he's looking
It's a
for another
flash
lane
burn,
in.
probably.
He is indeed.
What?
There's a
He's got Hex Flash.
Oh, there's a gap. There's a
This
gap.
My stream just
not chained
refreshed.
perfectly. Eris just
We
enough
should
time
probably
to
resync
flash
back
out to
up. I don't think
safety.
we're synced.
On
Okay.
continuing to have
Timer.
to
I'm at
play
21,
it.
22,
Overall,
23.
did have a
Yeah,
solid
same.
24,
27,
20,
28,
sync up with Pope. Sync
Overall,
with Pope.
I think that he's had a very solid
32,
year. Now coming into this series, he keeps
33,
finding outside his engagement,
34,
spectacular, and that already goes on
35,
game two. He's finding some great plays across
36,
the map.
37,
Absolutely is.
38.
And
Yep.
definitely
I stand with
threatening
Pope.
his positioning here. They
I'm
see
with
the
Pope.
pixel.
Standing.
Will be able to spot Beishwan if he wants to head down towards that bot lane. You can see the XP advantage there showing itself for Artemis. As yes, he missed a lot of farm, but
This is
because
maxing
his support
E.
died, well, get some solo XP down on that bot side.
What?
So, silver linings, I guess.
Oh,
and we'll
my
see
stream just
they're
fucking
going to
jumped.
hold this
Just
for
took
little
a
bit, as they're
fat
just gonna
ass
use the
bad
crash down and
trade.
tank up the
Red.
mid.
Trying to hold the
4
wave there.
minutes. 1.
He's going back into
Really?
the lane as
3.
Fuck, I
junglers
just
now
went back
with
4
their-
seconds from that.
Their rightful
5,
sides of the jungle.
6,
Respawn of the Raptors going to come through.
9, 10.
I'm good.
Kind of look across the CS things, relatively even. The gold difference is nothing too significant. Jungle lead in favor of Levi as the AD carry for Elk, and that's really just represented in the kills that they were able to find.
I feel like in no
themselves.
way can you have a functional team when you're making roster substitutions mid-series. I just like remember there's that one team that did it with top laners successfully, kind of, and it was like the one exception.
Flying Oysters, they're in this
Flying
tournament.
Yeah.
But
But like, I think the
is
rule of
trying
thumb
to go
is
for
like
those
if
early
you're
swaps,
actually
because Sion
subbing a
loves being
player
two
out
versus one, but I use
after a
love
game
in
like that,
quotation marks in the sense that
I
he's a
don't
champion that
really
just does
believe
very well
that
in
the
that
team is
situation.
like
You're not a top laner
in
by
a
that
good
count.
spot.
I know.
Just means you're splitting practice. You're changing your roster like back and forth during practice. You're just getting less effective practice as a team.
And Aatrox really
Yeah.
doesn't.
I mean, the guy's
Really doesn't
performing
love that.
fine, right? He's
So
just
I
farming
am
waves with
expecting
Ari.
an early swap to come
He's
through
chill.
from
He
Gam.
tanked a
In the
gank,
meantime,
had to
Levi
flash.
covering his bot side of the map.
He's
Nothing
gonna
that he's
spot
doing
on
is wrong,
here,
but
and
like, I
still
don't know.
has no flash, but
Makes
should
me
be
feel
able to
bad for Gam.
just walk it out. You know, Artemis.
Wait, Artemis is at
Elio
40
not in
CS.
position
He has
to really
BF
bubble up
timing,
there.
maybe. Is he base here?
We'll see Gam just kind of fishing around. this
Usually
bottom
40
side. We'll
CS
see
is
Levi
the
wants to be
break point,
starting
unless
up.
you miss
This
a cannon
dragon
or
is on,
something.
gonna threaten with a hex flash there.
Maybe he needs one more
Beishwan
wave.
Try to back up the rest of the team, and they are
nice charm.
Wait,
this is a kill.
Oh, wow.
No, he's 6. No flash.
Oh,
okay.
He's actually dead. Wait, hold on.
RS looking.
Big charm, big kill.
We wanted to see some mid lane investment
That was really nice charm.
from
Auto
Gam,
into charm.
The first gank
Dude, he's just egoing in front of the wave. Fucking hate. I hate the guessing game on Ahri's Charm.
They were able to find magic, and they're able to get themselves another kill. So
I never feel like Charm is reactable. I just feel like it's a guess on both sides.
It's gonna feel really nice that he also used Tibbers there, right? Like he spent the ulti, didn't really get
like,
anything for it, and
reactable as in sidesteppable or like flashable?
Off of the kill or off of the
sidesteppable.
kill was happening.
I never feel like I can see the charm and react. I always just feel like he's guessing and I'm guessing if I'm gonna go like up, down, left, right, and it just feels like a gamble.
I think that's kind of fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's fair. I mean, if Ahri's Charm was like fucking the Morg Q or some shit where you just like unhittable skill shots, you would suck balls. But
I mean, I agree with your take. It just feels like people are fucking flipping a lot of the time. When I play with her against Ahri,
playing against Ahri, like, literally. She ults in my face, why are you playing like fucking 50-50 on whether I'm gonna die or not?
Yeah. It's like, why are you playing like this? But then maybe they feel the same way.
Yeah. Levi heading up towards that top side. We're gonna try to see.
What's the alternative?
Overstay his welcome.
I don't know.
This time he does not, as he's gonna be.
I'm not saying that it's even like bad game design or anything like that. I feel very annoyed when I play against Ahri's.
So we'll likely see Bin back up there as well, but Knight and Beishuan looking to put pressure onto
crazy gank. The Wukong Q gank.
A little chunk of damage isn't too bad.
Levi looking to steal away some camps as Beishuan making his way up towards the top side of the map. Levi going to respect this.
Walk up, bonk him.
Collapse is very real.
Beat his ass. Oh, might be looking for a fight here.
Side of their jungle, the red buff going to be started off. Levi doesn't really get to steal much away, even though he's
Ben is kind of getting owned this game after the early.
Knight is here.
Who is? Bin? Oh wow, yeah.
Well, they're definitely thinking about it. On now has his
I feel like I tried playing Grasp Aatrox a bunch, and like it just feels so fucking bad compared to Conquer later on.
Very much agree. The swappers come through.
Yeah, a lot less damage.
Characters just feel so much weaker without Conquer.
I'm sometimes confused about like why Grasp is so it's like a feels good rune for lane and for like short trades and stuff, but I sometimes feel like it's just weird as fuck that you like people index so much on early game with Grasp.
Yeah, I don't really love Grasp. I feel like it's just warped top lane meta for so long. Like Grasp, second wind, D-Shield, cookies. It's just like
you can go D-Shield second wind without going Grasp though. Like tons of people go Conquer and same thing.
Yeah, but then you just like play against someone with Grasp and then it's just and you have Conquer and then you like lose early game because it just like feels so bad.
Yeah, I think it can flip the way matchups play out, especially early levels.
Yeah. That totally makes sense.
Probably the secondary too, being able to get cookies with Grasp is pretty big.
I wish they would like nerf Grasp already.
Yeah.
And then it just like promotes you to come back to lane with fucking double Ruby Crystal as well because it scales off HP and shit like that.
And we'll see if they can
like,
reclaim.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Form they've had in the past to really challenge the likes of Gen G and T1 and the LCK teams that are going to be waiting.
It does seem weird when like fighters are doing it. It makes sense for tanks, but
yeah, dude, the actual total value of Conquer is like fucking insane on some of these champs. So easy to stack, and it gives you like a pickaxe up to a BF sword. And Vamp.
I guess the weird thing about Conquer versus Grasp is like a lot of times you'll expect I have fully stacked Conquer. If I keep fighting the guy with Grasp, I should win out because my rune is fully stacked. And then you'll just like lose to the guy who just kept proccing Grasp repeatedly, and then it just feels like, why the fuck did I even take this rune?
That's funny.
Of course, there is still a long road to go. The plains.
I feel like the winner of all of these swaps has been Artemis. He's just been pushing waves, basing, and he's just like on his way. Really dodged the shitty early game. You would think because Elk got first blood, he should be ahead, and then you look at what's actually happening, and it's like Elk's down like half the level.
Combo's kind of ass. Like they're not gonna be able to push an advantage that hard. Ezreal.
I
don't know. That's gonna make sense to be able to equalize.
Kind of erase that advantage.
Really? You were legit shit-talking Ez for the whole champs, like, screaming.
Yeah, I fucking hate Ezreal.
You called it the worst win. Okay, there you go.
I legit don't think Ezreal's that good, but I think, like, the advantage of Ezreal is his early fighting.
Really does answer.
Like, he's not
if he's like in, like, a poke lane, yeah. It's good with poke. It's not good with engage. Like, it's fine.
I think it's fine, and he got handheld to first blood with a split map, so I thought, okay, maybe he'll be able to like pressure more here, but wasn't the case.
But that shit ass.
The shit ass?
I kind of like the strat of just running around with Tristana and just, if you ever get opportunity to throw your E on a tower, it's like a full plate.
Yeah. No, it's good. Oh my god, what's Bin is inting this game?
Respect.
Wow. And Rakan TP stop. Hilarious. Support gap. That's tempo, baby. That's why supports go TP.
Test to see which jungler would punish first. And Levi
BLG actually doesn't.
Quick collapse. Easy pick.
No response to that.
Nope, not even a Drake, not even a little bit of denial on bot. But the funny thing about Rakan is he went top, and then insta-recall went bot. So he just did nothing. He went on a trip.
No, he forced Wukong to back, and then they took plates and denied a lot of wave on top. They still got a lot out of it.
Wow, that is a ton of deny. What? That plate's going to Narnia, though.
Dude, I see Ben not TPing back after dying. Is that good?
Levi was actually given a lot of
he would have. I think
he just won't have TP for Drake if he TP's top there. Because he's afraid of getting.
Maybe he's scared of them like lurking. Maybe he's scared of them like lurking and rediving. Not sure.
Nah, they wouldn't be able to redive him with no Vi ulti. Maybe though. Actually, fuck, I don't know. Maybe.
And they are definitely on pace for that here again in game
minus
number
1
2.
cannon.
So Gam, yes, they are getting to a pretty.
I feel like I never do that when I play top, like save my TP, just walk back to lane. I just mash that shit if it's up.
No.
Probably not good.
If it's literally the difference of one melee minion, I'm TPing.
One fight goes wrong, you lose the soul, and often you do lose the game right after that. Especially
I thought this was a matchup where you rush Cleaver on Aatrox, because Sion just stacks like fucking 200 armor instantly.
Going Sundered Sky.
Dude, have you played against Archangel Aatrox in solo queue?
Yeah, I played against that guy once.
The guy's legitimately a psycho. Like, he's like good mechanically at Aatrox and has no idea about the game at all.
Wait, dude, Ben put an extra point in E. He's 4Q, 3E. Must have been a misclick.
Ooh, yeah, that does seem like a misclick.
Right now, the Vi is looking incredibly strong. Levi really set up for success. The player that, I mean, so many should know based on his international appearances now at this point. We'll see how much of an impact he's able to have on this game. It's BLG's good vision coverage on the bot side of the map means that they have full information as to where he is right now. Those 3 wards littered throughout the jungle, cleanly tracking what he is up to, as our observers are highlighting for us now.
I kind of like Rakan in a comp like this, where you have frontline and Sion, guaranteed engage and Vi.
Keeping good information,
yeah, it's pretty good. Vi Rakan is always feels good. You get a proxy to play off of for the engage.
Chris has had a pretty nice game so far. I thought his game might get really fucked early.
Yeah,
but he's like chill.
He's just been perma-swapping and chilling, and this is the thing that I am always afraid of when I play Ezreal, which is just, if I'm not interacting with the enemy bot lane, I'm usually falling behind.
Trying to get that tower down, can't quite finish it off. Levi's gonna go in. Here's
oh, big engage.
Big fucking Wukong interrupt on the engage here. Looks like Levi.
Oh, he might be in trouble.
Wow.
Ari's in here. Ari's dead.
Ari's getting fucked over.
Wow, his charm was lucky.
Ezreal on the flank.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Another TP coming in, but now
holy shit, what's going on?
He's gonna hold out to safety, and it's Artemis that's
Knight
behind here.
Holy shit, I thought Knight was inting there.
Fully D-Sion kills there.
But that means the mid lane tier 1 is gonna be completely exposed.
The response from BLG.
How do you think Emo's feeling right now? He's like, yeah, I think everybody's gonna get gapped by Knight, bro.
Whereas BLG was already a unit.
I don't know, man. I actually feel bad for people in those like 6, 7, whatever man roster situations, because there's no
Do they have a
winning.
3rd mid lane sub to sub in if they lose this one?
Yeah, they said they had a 7-man roster.
7?
He's coming in.
They did say that on broadcast. I doubt it's another mid laner, but if it is, it'd be fucking.
That would be so funny, bro.
That would
give everyone their own shot.
5 mid laners for BO5. In game 5, they send out their big gun.
So the moment the Gam tested them, BLG responded in kind. The double
I think there's like no real winning from my experience when you're like in that position, which is just like, well, do I want my team to succeed without me, which makes me useless and my job redundant and basically like obsolete, or do I want my team to fail, which doesn't feel good either, to like want your team to lose.
You definitely want him to lose. What?
Annie versus Ari.
Yeah. I mean, you want success for your team, but you. I don't know. It's just bad. I don't ever want to be. I don't ever want to like have somebody that I like put in that situation, and I would never want to be in that situation myself. It's
Credit
just
to Gam,
bad.
keeping things competitive, 3-3 in kills, the gold very even.
Is that how you feel on a football team?
Also going to be interrupted.
You can also see
anyone gets to play over you, and you're like, nah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I play football.
We have the Team of Warfare there for GAM. First tower went the way of BLG. So these two teams, it's going to be down to this next Dragon fight. You have to feel like that is in 40 seconds.
Double Trinity for Spike coming through from BLG. We talked about it in the draft. This Spike is where I feel this composition gets super scary, and it's going to be on this next Dragon. 30 seconds away. Of course, GAM sitting on items of their own. But we'll see how they fare against this.
I think when you're really competitive, everyone dreams of like hard carrying a team, right? Like being the hero, putting on a performance for your team to win. That's like part of being competitive. So like, how the fuck could it feel good to get subbed out and watch your team win without you?
Yep, good to be able to get this to crash. You can see
I think the only situation was like, for me, Phoenix 1, where I was subbing in for Inori, like I literally did not care.
Yeah, and that would be the one case where it wouldn't affect you, but then why? Like then you have a player on the team that doesn't care. Like,
yeah, but it was like a strength, dude. I just didn't give a fuck.
Oh, fucking dead.
Ari one shot. Wait, Annie's dead too.
Oh my god, Giga
Sion. Sion's just
Giga Sion.
How's Sion just killing everybody?
In there, bros. Sun firing up. Wait, did Levi actually die here? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh my god, all
did he die?
He's got to interrupt the queue.
No.
Yeah, nah, they weren't able to. That is very, very good trigger pulling by Rel. I feel like the best Rel players always know what they can do to champs with dashes. You know, like normally you wouldn't want to engage on an Ahri because you're like, she has triple dashes, but like you just know this is an angle where there's no reaction. Like even if she reacts, she gets caught.
Yeah, wow.
Very good.
That was great.
Yeah, it was so good. Dude, Kiaya hits a 3-man monster and trades on fucking Knight, and that actually makes the fight only a 1-for-1, man, which is, like, how that started was disaster. How it ended was, like, 1-for-1, which I think Gam is, like, probably really happy about.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 1-for-2.
I think it's worth actually killing Annie in those fights. Like, I feel like she doesn't do that much sustained damage. Like, if she already flashed Tibbers somebody, you just... There's no way she's the best target to go on.
I think you gotta kill her. She has really low CDs, and her DPS is actually crazy.
Had he not gotten caught there. But that's the beauty of BLG. That's the strength of their team fighting. Is you don't always get a second chance.
She's also squishy as shit.
Sometimes the fight is over.
In comparison to everyone else.
I just mean like committing like a Vialt or whatever on her.
Yeah, that's weird. I think like one good strat is like if somebody on the enemy team has a trigger pull that like you're afraid of, you should pull the trigger on them first. So if Annie has flash, it could be good to start the fight on her, right? Because then she has to flash defensively. But yeah, not usually going to be.
Yeah, I'm talking specifically the situation right there where Annie flash Tibbers somebody.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's just a fucking clusterfuck on the turret, and BLG's losing. I think. I think BLG's losing.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh no, Ben is.
Nice insta-dies.
Oh my god.
Triss is going giga this game. Triss is actually going to be Thanos after this fight. I think she has full IE, let's see. Or at least she has BF pickaxe.
BLG tried to defend a tower that they had no business defending. Rather than go for the cross map, they
nope, she has Flicker Blade second. What the fuck? That is a weird build.
Doublelift was right. Elk was left.
Interesting.
Such an interesting fight because I thought it was looking kind of rough
at the start
for Gam.
What do you think? Do you like it or not?
Earlier than he meant, maybe with the Sunfire Cape.
Well, what do I like?
Flicker Blade?
Nah, it's the worst one. IE and LDR are needed.
Like,
I think Flicker Blade.
Old school. Perma Q uptime?
Yeah. Very
I was going to say,
school.
I would imagine on Triss
focus their targets well.
Seems reasonable to me, but
oh, and he TP'd straight into
right into a charm. Wasn't able to move for 1 second there.
Right into a con RW.
I also just think Bin.
She's got long cooldowns.
Bin's playing a champ. I think Aatrox needs to be farming well early.
Yo, he got left hanging.
No fist bump.
I feel kind of validated by seeing useless grass Aatrox. Every pro's playing this shit. I tried playing graph, and it's like, wow, this is actual dog shit outside of lane. And now that I see it, I feel validated because it does look like complete dog shit out of lane. It's not just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what about Darius, bro?
Darius, what about him?
Are you gonna play him?
Oh, it's low. They're not finishing it.
It's low. Wukong's dead.
He's dead.
It's a trade.
Oh shit, both junglers are
Both
dead.
junglers are dead. Oh my god, BLG.
Oh no.
Wait.
Shit.
Oh, they chickened out. Dude, I feel like you gotta flip it. I feel like you gotta flip it at that.
Yeah, I think
at that point.
Yeah, that got so awkward for them.
There's so much on the table there. You couldn't push it out. Dude, BLG's actually going to be 8 Drakes into this game. Is Levi sleeping this game or the series? This guy just legit gives every Drake perma. I'd be tilted if I was playing with him.
8 Drakes deep.
8 Drakes deep. I had a stretch of games where I think I was 12 Drakes in a row. We lost. I got 4 for 0 Drake 3 games in a row. And then by the 4th game, I was like, I'm just done.
Levi turned. They wanted to commit to killing Beishuan. They wanted to go for that, but the problem was Levi died just as fast as Beishuan. Yep. So then they were kind of up the creek without a paddle and no real way to secure that.
Yeah, I mean, this Annie is getting scary. Just the
yeah, Artemis has a pretty fucked build because, like, think about it. Now, what does he do? Does he go IE, which he needs, or does he go LDR? You got, like, the one that you don't need out of all the crit items.
Elk does a good job of trying to chip away at the HP. Beishuan immediately gets targeted.
Oh my god. The scrap here was, like, so hard to call. You didn't know what was going to happen, but it was Wukong die first, then both the junglers insta-die, and then they just lose, bro. They just fucking lose.
Out of options to continue the fight, and then BLG capitalizes.
Yep. Yeah, hard engaging with when Annie Aatrox are right there to counter engage is rough.
Yeah.
They probably need Sion to go first because it should be pretty awkward for BLG to hard engage if it's on Sion. Vi just kind of dies.
Yeah, taking some damage is going to get Shattering Struck and stunned up, but will be okay. Still losing about 30% of your health before that fight. Not what you want to have happen. Oh, he's
okay. Whoa, he's ulting minus Trish jumped away.
Kiyaya's now the one in trouble. Air's trying to get some damage down on Beishuan. He can't actually connect much. Elio's got to run, so does Kiyaya.
Oh my god, On was just...
Wait. Oh, hold up. Bad Vile. Nice angle from Levi, but it's not enough.
Oh my god. Wow, that was close as shit.
That was so sad. Triss jumped away and Sion ulted in on the same frame.
Yeah, they're
really
think
you're gonna win the fight ever.
I thought it looked good. Vi had a crazy angle. He like split up the team with his ult.
That was a sick Vi ulti to counter. But man, that was a must-win fight for Gam. Now it's completely over because of Mountain Soul. I mean, the game could go extremely sideways. With the super scaling Triss on the enemy team, it's possible, but it's like, it's probably not happening against a good team.
I mean, we're going to check out the MasterCard priceless moment of the game because it was a situation where as Kiyaya goes in, Artemis is going out. He is afraid of the engage that comes through. And you'll notice, look, Artemis, he's going to jump backwards as the engage comes through from Kiyaya. He's afraid of the engage from On.
Oh, yeah, wow.
That was an insane try by that would never work on a human being to try to Sion ult.
Dude, look, Tristan's got a single auto off yet.
Now he's pumping.
Artemis played really well to flash that, and Levi had a great counter, and then there was just a clusterfuck of melees where BLG plays better.
Jumping in without his flash there was pretty fucking bold.
Yeah, he was just sending it.
Have that as we saw in our priceless moment of the game, powered by MasterCard. Now, Artemis tried to go big.
Artemis has very good mechanics, yeah. I think. I don't think I've seen him like mechanically misplay. I think that he just dies based on positioning, but it's not like he's. He reacts to everything that's happening.
Was just kind of life drain tanking everything that he was throwing at him, where Kiyaya had taken so much damage.
Brad, thank you for the prime, sir.
Gold is from kills here from Bin. 1,731 gold.
What the hell is other? Grub and shit?
Are those the sources of gold?
Yeah.
BLG, after that last fight, the goal difference doesn't look insane, but they're in such a good position.
I want to see how a good team plays from here. I feel like sometimes it can be very awkward. People can feel rushed after you get soul. Like, what do people do here? Right now, it's just 5v5 mid. There's no one going side lane. Like, what a strange picture here.
ARAM.
It's legit ARAM.
Fucking go.
I guess BLG's win. BLG wins the ARAM.
There's gonna be
okay, if they're Giga Chat, they pull Baron here in turn.
That would be insane. Like, you're actually flipping Baron with 5 enemy team.
Okay, they're pulling Baron here and they're gonna turn.
Wow. They really are going to flip the Baron with 5 people in their face.
It makes Sion's ult pretty easy to land. Oh wait, who's getting fucked up there? Levi?
Levi's getting fucked.
Wow.
Oh my god, Douglas got traded though.
Jungler for jungler.
Artemis is pumping. Artemis is pumping big damage.
He's actually doing Z to Aatrox.
Alright, I think he needs an IE.
Is it the grasp?
Oh, the side. Oh, Knight is trolling.
Oh,
trolling.
And he's just clicking forward. Oh, he missed his W stun there.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
No reset.
Wow, I really feel like Knight got away with some crazy shit there. Crazy shit he got away with.
He literally just clicked forward.
Yeah.
No
like the way
and then he missed his W.
The way he chases in with no vision and just like the first contact in there is like so brave. But he just lives, baits the
Annie,
fight.
dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What's he need to be in the back for?
Don't know. He's the GOAT.
Levi, and Knight says, all right, it doesn't matter who the target is. I believe that we can one-shot whoever face checks me. Especially when they're expecting Kaya to be that main force.
Well, it's all good. Artemis can watch my YouTube video about crit theory and how zeal items are useless.
Zeal items are useless. No more crit.
I feel like zeal items usually you just buy them last because they are a like feels good item that multiplies all your other stuff.
Why is Ez tankier than Wukong, brothers? Why does Ez HP bar look like Aatrox?
I don't know. He's a tanky boy. Wait, Bin and Aatrox and Wukong are in a good spot right here. Oh, looks like nothing though.
Elk is going aggressive as always onto Eris. He's going to be able to ult over the wall to safety. Barely surviving.
Yeah, attack speed's a scam.
It's
the worst deal in the history of
you
deals.
just get so much from like lethal tempo, Yuntal.
Yeah, it's so redundant to have like a shit ton of attack speed. Especially on Triss, you just get so much.
Beishwan hovering around mid lane to kind of keep the wave pushed in. He doesn't want to clear out the whole wave yet because if he just pushes in this
a lot of A-ramming in this game. Like the solo laners are
yeah, like the farm is so trash. It's almost 30 minutes. You look at the solo laners farm. One guy's like 7 CS per minute. One's like 8. And like everyone's farming horribly except for the ADCs who usually get all the farm mid. I'm kind of surprised because
yeah, it's gonna
you'd
be
think
really
that high-level
tough,
macro would have like less A-ramming, but it's because both teams have so much engaged.
Recently, it looks like Gam are sending 3 towards Bin. I think
yeah, I think it's a combination of like very hard engage and then also their side laning champs are not particularly great.
Yeah.
And he's not going to side lane.
Yeah, that's fair. Kind of feel like Ahri could have got away with more ratty plays in side lanes, like just trying to drag somebody there for them to like 2v1 with Vi or.
Look for
a
pick onto Bin, the isolated member. Perhaps if they can find
he has so much mobility in side lane, and Annie's kind of just gets stuck there, but too late for that. Now it's fucking GG.
First tower will fall, and
they knocking down the base.
The inhibitor soon to fall.
Wait, Elder's in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it's perfectly synced
Maybe
up.
you just flip the 50-50 smite on that shit.
Top lane inhibitor does fall. And they are going to be moving over.
If your Nexus doesn't explode.
Extremely shocked if BLG gave him that opportunity.
Oh wow, you think they're going to go for the end right here, right now?
They're going to back off. I don't think you go for the end. I think you just control their jungle and fight them on the way to Elder rather than like directly on it.
Yeah. Dude, when I play Victor, like running defense on the objective is so fucking funny. You just like 1v5 their team over the wall while they're trying to like come in for the smite. You just fucking them over. It's just too good.
Spot lane has been on fire in this game too.
Okay, let's see. Gam's very smartly inserting themselves into the situation, but I feel like Wukong's flank is going to come to a big surprise.
Gam's just going to hit it. I think that's reasonable from them.
Kind of good.
They're probably going to die, but
it's kind of a flip.
If you're Gam, you want the flip.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking bad for them.
I am eating some shit here.
Oh no, Artemis was on the Drake the entire time while his team was.
I mean, it's literally.
It's Giga over.
There was not really a winning formula here. They just got off the
What the fuck?
Oh my god, man got a lot of health back.
The sun
Trist is going crazy.
Wow.
That healing.
The decisiveness from BLG,
crazy.
They're just like, yo, just kill them. Like, they shouldn't be allowed to stand there, and they're totally right.
Bro, I thought they were just gonna try and flip the Drake, but they pussied out.
Yeah. I think they would have died. I think that by the time Drake is in smite range, Vi is 100% on the floor dead. Because it's not dying fast enough.
All right. Bring in sub number 3.
Yep.
Bring in Pobelter.
Anyone else want to try mid versus Knight? Any takers?
Bring in Doublelift Briar mid.
Bring in Warzone. That guy's name was crazy cool.
Warzone?
Warzone.
Wow.
He was looking so damn good. BLG looking in form in the first 2 games here.
Incoming 12 Drake series.
Out their opponents in this first series, move on to face G2.
Jesus.
That would be their next opponent here. But of course, Gamma not out of it just yet. But being down 2 games against BLG is incredibly difficult.
If you get 12 Drake, what can you say?
We're going to be heading to the break, though.
Except we need to find a new
we'll
jungler.
Gam Esports can fight off that 3-0 sweep from BLG.
How are they just not getting dragons?
I feel like their bot lane's performing too. They're making good plays. Could be mid gap. Maybe every time he looks for Drake, mid's just in a fucked up situation. I haven't really been looking.
I mean, I'm just going to the dragons. Feels like Gam's in a spot where they could get it this game at 520. They like have the full setup. They go for the mid gank. That was one where they killed Annie.
Yeah.
But then even after that, it feels like they could deal back down for it.
I like over-index on Drake so much. Like, I wonder if I'm going to get fucked for that when I play jungle in my challenge. Like, I wonder if, like, Drakes just aren't nearly as useful.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It doesn't feel very good as the jungler going for dragon.
Ever.
It takes forever.
Yeah.
And if you get
to your camps,
pound on it, you kind of just die.
Yeah. I'm worried about that situation where I, like, gank bot, enemy bot lane dies. I start Drake, my bot lane's basing, and then I'm like solo on the Drake, the enemy bot's coming out of base, they find me, and it's like the worst ever. Because that happens like pretty frequently, I feel like, where you gank someone, you're like, nice, now I can Drake, and nope.
That everyone gets a free phone on any plan, pain-free.
Nah. A lot of times you can't do it on that timing. It just takes so long to kill.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes forever.
I think there's certain champs that can get away with it. Like some champs do it really fast. Like when I play Viego, I go for Dragon a lot because he's fast at it, and you never really die, even if they find you doing it. Like at worst, you just have to run away.
Yeah.
There's other champs that's like the Dragon's killing you, and you'll have long cooldowns that you have to use in the Dragon.
Yeah.
And you just kind of fall over.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, I think my like logic, I guess, for the game is like everyone plays like shit in solo queue, so Drakes are broken and grubs aren't that useful. Also, I feel like sometimes Herald isn't that useful in solo queue.
I think grubs are OP as fuck. I think grubs and Otacon are the OP objectives.
Yeah, I think Otacon
Dragon's
is crazy
kind of
OP.
Whatever. I think.
I try to. The only thing I type in chat every game is like at 19 minutes. I'm like, let's set up for Ada. Like I always type that because I feel like if your team is playing for it and the enemy team forgets about it, you just auto win the game. Good percentage of games that the enemy jungler just like runs to the other side for no reason, and then you just get it.
It does feel like Gam just doesn't give a fuck about Dragon.
Yeah. I'm going to imagine that in their extremely bloody games, it's just like the game's just kind of like over, or like the coin flips happen where like it doesn't matter that you're behind Drakes because you just get one later and you stop the snowball for soul. But I feel like when you have 3 Drakes, you have such an insane checkmate on the game because you don't even have to get soul. The fact that you're on soul point like almost always gets you something really big if you play it right.
Yeah, I actually think it's a little bit of a mind control though. Like, I genuinely think it's better to just give a team soul than walk into a completely fucked fight.
Yeah, but that exact point of what you're saying is totally true. But 99% of the time that you're on soul, the enemy team will just run it down. Because like once you have soul points, the enemy team's like, we can't give soul, and they just face check you and insta lose the game. They literally get aced, and then the game's over. Or
yeah,
like
I guess
I don't know. Go ahead.
I don't believe that soul is GG. I think soul is like good, but I don't think it's free win.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Except Hextech. I think Hextech is actually GG.
Hextech's pretty bullshit for sure. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like I win a decent amount of games against soul.
Yeah. Well, probably because while the enemy team's doing soul, you're actually doing something to get your team back in the game. Like you're like maybe you're trading for Baron, maybe you're trading for like turrets and looking for a pick in their jungle when they reset after soul, like they die and throw. But yeah, I mean, but I'm specifically talking about like low elo gameplay where like somebody is going to suicide when you have setup. Yeah. I think at the highest level, there's going to be more people were willing to give soul. Chemtech soul.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Chemtech is useless.
Yeah. I sometimes feel like Ocean's also GG, though. Fucking hate playing against Ocean Soul.
Welcome back to MSI as we see BLG.
Both teams are really tanky. I think it's good. Otherwise, I think it's whatever.
Dominant game and a super dominant final team fight.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
man.
I think the big thing here is you can already see they're so far ahead. Even when Kiahe is trying to go in, tank the damage, he's not able
I feel like
to
Bin's the
take
most useful low farm Aatrox that I've seen in a while.
Absolutely get destroyed.
The passive auto coming in from Bin. Just like that. Actually, I am not dead. You are.
He did a good job not being the first guy in the fight, like, ready to follow up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nice fat Aatrox angle in that draft, you know? It was we were just sitting there being like, if you don't pick
Aatrox is so weird of a champ.
There was a moment.
Maybe I'll try him on my top journey, but like, I feel like Aatrox is just so inconsistent of a champ. Like you're literally just drain tanking 5 people doing everything, or you're fucking worthless.
We can see BLG
and I don't know like how to make like I value like consistency, like just like you're gonna like get something done in a fight. Aatrox is
I think like the whole team has to be playing well overall for Aatrox. Like he's like a team fighting champion in my opinion.
That's so weird for me.
He's like
yeah, definitely.
I feel like the opposite as an AC. I feel like Aatrox has to stomp his lane because he's so hard to play in team fights. Like it's so easy for me to just kill him as an AD and take 0 damage.
I don't know. He's not really like a lane dominating champ. He's good at like surviving hard lanes.
Okay. I thought he was. I didn't know that. I thought
no, he's
strong.
He's
lane.
not like his Q cooldown's very long in lane.
Okay.
It gets much lower at level 9, but like I don't know. A lot of the picks people do into Aatrox is like Jax, Camille, Yone, Irelia type shit, and if you get camped in those matchups, like you can just feed your fucking brain off. Like
yeah,
nothing you can do.
Bin is going crazy. Bin's going crazy, and suddenly flanking Ezreal is pumping out, well, Ezreal damage numbers. We take a look at the post-game breakdown powered by AWS. We can see Ezreal in general, statistically, is going to do well.
Have you guys ever played versus on-hit Nunu?
But it's still
no.
nice to
no.
see.
No.
Nice
Read my dono. Do they have to play 50 unique champs? If it goes to game 5, yeah, there's 10 unique champs taken out every single. Well, yeah, every single game there's 10 more unique champs being played.
I was curious just to see that small part from that team fight, right?
Yeah.
There's Elk right there.
What?
Have you played against on-hit Nunu?
I haven't. No, I saw some shit on like TikTok though.
How is that? How does that make any sense? Like how is on-hit Nunu doing damage? Just literally auto tagging people with his shitty ass attack speed.
But you know, if you're Elk or
Who am I to judge?
It's not bad at 5 items, 5, 6 items.
Okay.
I don't want to say good luck to Gam, although it does feel
Well
like
played.
a little bit of
I'll be
luck
back.
will go a long way, because
What are these on-hit builds? Like
incredibly
Bork,
well, especially
Guinsu?
in the team fights. It's match point now. It's not elimination, of course. If they
Yeah.
lose here, Game will still get another chance tomorrow up against Furia. But I don't want to count
Seems
them
a bit
out as
squishy
opponents.
for that.
What are we looking at? What do GAM need to do to bring this series back? What do they need to focus on to try to have an edge over BLG?
I'll start this off, if the camera can see it. Basically, 2 points that I have ready for me is like, this is kind of looking to the past. Thankfully, we have Fearless Draft, so we won't be able to see this situation again. We are Vi, Sion going up against Aatrox, but the main point away is just going to be, let's just focus on getting a better draft in that situation, where if I look at that and I'm like, oh, we're giving that look, that matchup, don't want to see it. Another one is just like, watch your positioning when it comes to objective setups.
So I just want to be clear, you really took the time to make Vi, Sion, and Aatrox the biggest parts. But I think the moral of the story is the really
Why
tiny
does
part
Ghost
that
stack?
says
What the fuck?
draft better and watch your positioning on
Watch your
objectives and
positioning,
setups.
please, because they have leads early.
Yeah.
It feels depressing when you see these games like pan out the way they are, and a week from now you'll look at this as like 2-0, perhaps 3-0, and you're going to be sad about it. But GAM have windows. They're putting themselves in good position. They need to be able to follow it through.
Yeah, and I think the follow-through, especially if you're going to have a rest coming in the mid lane, right? He is more of a carry player. If you do end up having that mid prio, play around it, right? Like this composition, like obviously we talked about the Aatrox pick, right? But like Vi Ahri combo, that's kind of what you really want to be playing around early. So, and then early Drake stacking, I think, has kind of killed them a bit in terms of there's been a team fight where BLG have been able to set up around Drake, they have the Drake stacking power, and they win it, and then they just kind of take over the game.
Yeah.
I think if you end up in that position where the enemy team has 3 Drakes and that team is BLG and you have to team fight them, it feels like a hard. And they've got Aatrox. Like, yeah, it's scary. It's a difficult thing. GAM have once again chosen blue side. I think not super surprising. That has been the priority for most teams in the tournament. I imagine that'll continue. Is there any specific pick or any specific player that they really need to focus on? You brought up draft better, but we didn't get to really get into the nitty-gritty of what you want to see more of, other than don't give Ben an Aatrox angle. Are we just looking at Kia and Levi to get back to the things we talked about at the start of the day? Are these the guys that need to set up?
On top of it, I'm also seeing no substitutions, so that just means we're going to be continuing to see Eris. Like, I did like the one aspect of Emo that I like is the playmaking nature that he had if he was on a like a Yone or something like that, because something I really wanted to be able to see was like when you had Prio like that, yeah, you can play around it, or also you can use your move to go up top side or bot lane. I like Azir a lot. If we can get to see Azir here, maybe we can see a more scaling element from GAM. That could do well for them. That's a pick that I really want to focus on a little bit more.
And then my really quick thing is, obviously there were a ton of 80 carry bans coming out, especially in the 4-5.
Yeah.
But I'd also similarly want to get Artemis on something that he would be able to carry in team fights.
But I think it's safe to say the odds are stacked. We've got a laundry list of things. But I think GAM is a team that every time we count them out domestically, internationally, they do manage to make something happen. Movistar Koi learned that the hard way last year. We'll see if BLG can learn the same lesson today.
Any reverse sweepers?
Casters standing by. My favorite 2 color casters.
Nah.
Well, a color caster play-by-play hybrid.
Any reverse sweepers?
I think the mid gap's too big. I don't think anyone can deal with Knight.
Thank you. I'm a bit of a mudblood, you know, half play-by-play, half
Not a single one of these goddamn mid laners can handle him.
Did Knight even really do that much that last game? I mean, he was there. He contributed.
No, not really. But he was Annie.
On with his engages, the positioning from Elk.
This game, he will not be Annie.
I mean, it feels like that's the bin that we expected.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to international competition.
Absolutely. I mean, it's one of these things where it's sometimes funny, right? I almost feel like it's similar with T1, where you're like coming international, you're like, they really struggled, guys. Like, trust me, they had a lot of troubles. It's not going to be smooth sailing. And they just like slam everyone. You're like, no, it seems like the same as last year. You know, and it's like if you didn't watch any LPL, you're watching Ben. You're like, what are you talking about? Like Ben inconsistent. What do you mean?
Death Stranding on the beach.
Them under the tower. He's unkillable on the Aatrox. Like that's the Ben I know.
That was
these
so
casters just making things up. What are these guys doing?
And the reason why I think it's important that we tell these stories is just because it then makes the bounce back that much more impressive. Right?
I thought you were going to say to control the flow of misinformation. Because to me, that's also very important.
That is also very important. But we think back towards last year and T1 coming
into
that tournament and how
you guys going to Jeff Bezos' wedding?
To then win
I'm heading over after this is done.
Interesting. They were
today?
Oh
yeah,
shit!
I'm there.
But tell me they didn't have smooth sailing this year either.
I'll have to see. I don't know if I can fit him into my schedule.
Gonna hop on the PJ after this one.
No,
head over.
What are you talking about? That guy's a multiple-time world champion.
Well, for BLG, they made roster changes in the jungle. They had coaching situations, I guess would be the best way to describe it. And they definitely had some inconsistencies in their individual performances, but they were able to find their footing. And right now, it feels like they are firing on all cylinders. We're jumping into game 3. Gam will have to make the reverse.
Make sure you floss, Sneaky. You don't want to have dental issues.
I floss every day, baby.
And as we see the bands remaining the same, Callista, Twisted Fate on the side.
I'm a floss kind of man.
Gwen on the side of BLG.
Some familiar faces on the ban list for sure.
You know what always looks satisfying? The little like water pick. You like
sometimes in a series
flush out in between with the water. I think it's like less effective than actual flossing, but it looks sick. I feel like it must be really satisfying.
I thought you were supposed to do it in addition, but maybe not.
But there is obviously other options.
I don't know, actually.
I see it at the Costco. They sell like a fancy one for like 150.
Which could be going mid, also could be going down in support, and we'll have to kind of wait and see.
Just like, damn, that must actually feel real good.
Situation where he goes top lane.
True.
I bet it doesn't feel that good.
The response from BLG looks like that they want to get themselves jungle control early.
Because I imagine it similar to like when you're at the dental office, like they piss water in your mouth with the little thing anyway. I bet it feels the same as that.
When they, like,
I don't think they're pissing.
When they like, yeah, I don't think it's piss either. When they like fucking hydro pump the water in between your teeth and then like to get out all the gunk. No, that's good stuff.
I mean, BLG going for a bit more lane dominance this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. Caitlyn,
have you guys ever got the dentist treatment thing where they like use a laser on your gums to clean them out?
Yeah, I got that recently.
I didn't know that was.
Yeah, I had that last time I went. It's kind of
they lasered your
kind of neat.
On the other side, and
I felt clean afterwards.
I'm back, boys.
Going to be the answer. It could easily be MF Nico, which is definitely a strong.
Oh shit, the draft's happening. Caitlyn versus MF.
For that Nico with your E.
Holy, that's like arcane.
MF has been permabanned all day. Let's see. Wait, Levi has the no shit. He doesn't have glasses.
It's very annoying 2v2 to play against.
What?
I think he took off his glasses. He was wearing glasses, wasn't he?
Pretty solid engage.
I think he was, yeah.
Something that dominated the
Why the hell would he take him off?
But Jarvan, a lot more cut and dry. EQ, engage.
Yeah, I don't know. Why is everyone wearing the nose strips?
Once those mobility options have come through.
I can't get a firm answer on the nose strips. Why half the players have these nose strips on?
It was the LTA finals where we actually saw this match.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I think that it's a situation where just because
for fun,
as long as you're quite
is the air bad in Vancouver?
Playing a range, I think that engages quite.
How the hell would that help with the air?
Karma is another one that fits.
I don't know.
I don't see what it does. It looks like some shit that like gets rid of blackheads on your nose or something.
Yeah, like the fucking. The clean your pores things, like the pore strip, and then like just like you peel it off and it has a bunch of blackheads on it.
Yeah. It's very difficult if you're second to the objective.
It really is quite difficult, and also the amount.
Holy, look at this wombo from Gam. Jarvan, MF, Nico.
AOE damage over on the other side of bullet time, as well as the pop blossom.
That could be huge if they just sit there and take it and don't use any abilities.
It's true, dude. Can this bar stop giving me a seizure? My lord.
And then let's be honest.
Okay, my chat says it helps you breathe through your nose. It opens up your nose so you get more air. Apparently, if you're stuffy, it helps as well.
Why do they all have it on though?
How does it do that though?
Would randomly have it on.
It looks like just tape on the top of their nose.
Maybe it's
I mean, like, sure, I can understand if one guy had it, but why does everyone
to be more open?
You talked about how air is.
It's like I saw like 6 guys with the strips on.
They must be giving them out like with the hand warmers. So like, here's some hand warmers and some fucking nose things.
Maybe, yeah. They're just like, fuck it, I'll try it.
You want something that can provide you with that damage with things like the Talia.
Orianna, Rise. What's still open here? Azir has been open, I think. Maybe these teams don't care about it.
Azir got nerfed. I don't know. I feel like he's too slow. These guys are fast-paced Andes. These guys are engaged Andes.
That is very good at taking down.
Okay, Eugene, but like, why do you have like a 20% win on Azir in solo queue?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
My
I legitimately
got nerfed.
I hit rank 1 playing Azir the year before.
In fact,
just like doesn't make sense. It's just fucking solo queue, which is just stupid random slot machine. That's my take.
It's very
random solo queue.
Corky we saw played earlier. Tristan
like oh yeah, like one example of this was last year. I played a lot of Yone on 2 different accounts. On one of the accounts, I had an 80% win rate. On the other account, I just had like a 20%.
Where he's going to go.
Just like
was one of them playing in
same
bronze?
No, they were both like GM challenger.
I'm joking. Aurora, really?
Every time.
Okay.
Just good luck, bad luck. Winner's queue.
Aurora, try to be useful challenge.
But if you,
I would like to see an Aurora do well, but I don't know, man. Burst mages just don't seem that strong to me right now. Like Vex, Aurora, those champs, like they just don't have enough damage to kill.
There's so many matchups that are so unplayable. Even if
Maybe
you
just
don't want
me.
to get spicy, like Aurelia is always, to me, the worst possible matchup you can play in, but people don't generally want to play it in competitive. But even if you
I'd rather be Victor, yeah.
Cho'Gath Ultimate one-shots the
no way we're
maiden
picking
at level
Vlad.
6 and gives you a
We
face stack.
open
It
mid if
basically
we
means
pick
you
Vlad.
can't use your ultimate
Okay,
as
nice.
Yorick. If you don't just want to give over free feast stacks for a lot of levels, you can kind of sustain off the ghouls. It's very, very difficult. Bin may not want to go towards it.
Renekton.
Oh, it's Nico's
Dude, this is like the holy trinity of
it's
top lane that
interesting to
Bin's
see,
pulling
like,
out this
where he
series.
takes us, 'cause he should know some of
Aatrox,
these
Renekton, and Bessa.
unrealistic, but I have to give a
Just
shout
like
out to my good friend and
the
colleague
top
Google,
laners.
who dies by
The
the
top
Shyvana
laners.
matchup in this,
Yeah.
because of how your queuing
I mean, even
matches
Scion
is
Rumble
even
from Ki is pretty standard
also,
too.
like, resets the queue and stuff.
Yeah.
It's, in any case, it looks like we're heading towards
Yorick's
Renekton
kind of
full
giving
game.
like
Rob is
fuck my
trying to
team, I'm
improve
splitting.
stables throughout his many years,
Yeah, he's
competing in pro play. I mean,
in
he's
recent
relatively
years
safe
he's
on the top
kind
side
of
of the map, but it seems
been
the gap has
popular.
gone for a
I
little
think it
bit
has to be
more
like
reserved
Jax
for this
would be
matchup,
next
going for that
most
scaling
top lanery
control
top.
mage in the form of the Victor.
I mean,
I
every
think they've
time
been
you talk
banning
about
it. Ban
spicy
this
counter
game.
picks in top lane,
Yeah.
top laners like best I can do is Renekton.
Yeah, you are not wrong.
I'm just trying to think like over the
it is
years
interesting,
who have
you know,
been
Renekton
the
obviously
most
still not bad in this matchup
like
whatsoever.
high presence top
Mainly,
laners.
You don't want to have a champion that's just going to get locked in the cage. That's the
Cassante,
biggest thing
I
you
guess.
want to avoid, and obviously you can slice and dice out of that. You're not going to be too bad.
Hoping it'd be
But that being
spicy and
said,
pull out like
this
Irelia.
matchup, I don't mind on the Yorick side either. You can definitely poke him down and try to take priority in the side lanes, and that is really just so important for Yorick. And I also feel like when you have Yorick in the game, even more important to be able to secure the grubs.
Would you agree that at a certain point it feels like
The only matchup that I have played,
I think you will if you're.
and by the way, I played like 50 games, which is not very much at all. But the only matchup I played with Victor that feels actually really hard is Syndra. Everything else feels pretty easy to win.
Now in a row, or at least 3 of the last.
I don't know what's going to happen mid.
Including a base armor nerf this most recent patch, Q damage nerf the patch before. They reworked kind of how some of the ghouls work, so they were kind of like weaker earlier, but if you go the attack speed build like Triforce, then they kind of scale a little bit better. So they have made a number of changes, but it's just interesting because Yorick is very game warping, I feel, for both teams. It's not just about playing around him, but about how you play against him. Because sometimes ganks can be so effective literally just to kill the maiden. Like if your jungler comes top and you just kill the maiden, well now all of a sudden you have no pressure for over 2 minutes in the side lane.
Huh, second wind overgrowth? Aurora? Never tried that. Oh, wait,
God,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Rooted up. We'll see if they can force the flash. He's just going to use the W, levels that
Wait,
up.
he's
W level
indivisible.
Wow.
Oh my
Do
god.
that?
Get them back, but
He just
mid
walk
is
out of that
spot.
with W?
How the fuck did he get away with? Dude, that was so fucking unlucky. He must have shit himself when he saw that.
Sidesteps there from the Gam bot lane, but they will eat some of this poke.
Holy
and they're gonna
shit,
chase
it's
down.
good for
This
the
is gonna
game.
get
Enemy
really
bot got
rough
chunked.
for them
GG.
potentially. His headshot is even ready.
BLG is looking
One more
play by
auto,
night.
one more Q.
Good play by night.
Oh,
my god.
Wait, it's
I think that
unplayable, I
was a bit of a
fear.
misclick there as he stopped auto attack that. Now he is low. He's still
Oh, wait, they're
staying
just
around because
committing
they
to
don't wanna
this.
actually give this over.
And Levi's getting pushed off of Raptors. Oh my god.
He's not going to start on the top
Split
side.
map, chunked level 1 into Caitlyn Karma. GG's.
How is that the result after fucking Knight face checks 3 people on accident?
So
crazy.
funny,
I mean,
bro.
Artemis is screwed. Like, look at his health, and he already used.
And they lose the melee XP.
Having missed all 3 of the melee.
Okay.
I don't know.
And look on the other side.
No,
Health-
unironically,
Such a random game,
Doublelift,
bro.
what do you do here as MF? Are you just
You're
fucked?
down 200, 300 health almost, or whatever, and
fucked.
you have no potion. So
I would be
dodgeball.
slumped out of my
To be honest,
fucking
right
chair
there,
right now if I
Nico
was
should
them.
it is going to be so tough
Nico should
now, I
walk
think,
up to
for
the
this
Karma
game
and take a
bot lane.
trade.
They're gonna try to go back
Like
and
she
forth.
should.
Same exact scenario.
We saw how this worked last year.
Yes, we did.
It's a repeat.
There needs to be some recollection of what happened in game 2.
So right there, if Karma autos Nico, it pushes the wave faster than they want to, and it crashes that wave. But if they get to stack 3 waves
I actually
and
like
dive,
what they're doing here.
it's unplayable.
This-
Awkward spot as well. Elk managing it.
They should be able to read, doesn't have smite, and try to steal the Krug. Take some of the smokers. We won't get 3. I think they fucked up here.
Artemis is dead.
Ben is just going to look for the solo kill here on Kiaya on the top lane. And meanwhile, Gam's
I think they could.
It's a level 3 and a level 3 against 2 level 1s here. Gam is in
Surely Nico has to tank, right?
Chasing after him, grabs first blood.
Wow.
He still has a knockout.
I mean,
oh, they played the dive really well. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. It's so fun. He's 0 CS.
0 CS for Artemis.
I mean, he got tied
I think they had to commit to Zinjiao on the Krug there. Like, you cannot let him get 3. You got to try to steal it or the little ones or chunk him too low. You're guaranteed dough if he gets 3.
As with 0 farm, 0 experience,
you expect bot lane to know how jungle works, bro?
We're getting a CS.
They were kind of doing it.
The jungle so hard. Like, you could just play the wave, get level 2, and then probably defend the dive. But
yeah, I mean, the very least attempts to try.
If I'm watching this shit as a mid laner, I'm just in abject horror. I'm just like, guys, what's going on?
But Levi, I mean,
playing fucking Victor.
Able to clear out the full top side. He's gotten level 4, but now it becomes a question of salvation. I mean, you highlighted.
Should Victor start walking down here?
No, are you fucking kidding me? Gonna take him.
Well, I don't know. He pushed the wave. Aurora started W.
I unironically think the only way you get out of this is one of your solo laners just sacks their lane to TP so you can catch the wave. Yeah.
I don't think you TP, but
no one can help. No one can help this. Are you kidding me?
The only thing I can think is if Jarvan and Victor start walking down together to like put him on a Giga timer and maybe get a cleanup kill on the way out.
Anyone who tries to help there is just gonna completely fuck up their own game too by trying to help.
Levi, you basically have no choice. You have to go bot and see if you can get a kill there, but you haven't even forced a flash.
Not really.
On the other side.
If you already have push in your lane, you don't lose that much.
Difficult to take down.
I mean, this literally isn't even that bad now.
Yeah, it
like
actually looks pretty good.
It's bad, but it's not like it's gonna get that much worse.
Oh, wow, such a close one there.
As Levi does look for the flash flag and drag.
You really think if Victor freshly pushes, like crashes his wave and TP's bot and Levi covers the next mid wave, it's
TP literally won't do anything. Like it's too slow.
No, you definitely don't TP down. Like
10 seconds to TP to bot lane. This early.
I'm just thinking about it. If I'm BLG's perspective, and Gam's like hard jerking you off at Krugs, and then Victor has push because like Aurora started W or whatever, you would feel pressured at least. Like you would maybe consider backing out.
Bro, Victor is like 300 move speed. It's not happening. My man has like 300 move speed, and he's from laning.
If he got the push, he would have moved. Like I think he just literally couldn't have.
Yeah.
Execution from Eric. Utilizing the trap over the wall, relying on the roots that come.
Yeah,
so Gam in the first 10 minutes of game 1 though was fucking clean, I have to say.
I mean, they were doing not bad.
Here's another question though.
Beautifully done.
So right there, so many minions got denied, bots. Like 10 minions plus got denied. Is it better for Victor to actually just TP down there to collect that wave? And then push out the next since he knows that BLG's bot lane has to base? Like,
when?
You might not prevent them from dying, right? Like,
you might Victor get...
Connects the E. Second headshot.
Oh my god, what a fucking insane combo. He trapped where the flag and drag was going to go.
I'm really having a difficult time visualizing how the 0 mana Victor is supposed to clean up bot lane's fucking mess. The 0 CS at 4 minutes bot lane.
I'm not saying he's supposed to solo carry the game for bot lane, but I didn't know he was 0 mana as well.
Can't the mid laner just like fix everything?
I mean, obviously I don't think it's like Victor should have done something, but I'm just looking at like potential saves.
Yeah, like what's possible. Oh, dude, did he just think what resources do you have at mid lane?
Nothing. It's fucked. What do you want? What do you fucking want? Throw the game?
Fuck, bro. As BLG find themselves with a 3k gold lead, only 7 minutes in.
Can we do anything? Like 2 minutes into the game? Come on, guys.
Well, the gold difference is
I mean, what happened was pretty fucking bad.
Yes.
And whether the response was perfect.
Eugene takes personal offense.
Oh my god, he did pink ward right on top of
Clean
himself.
response. 2 minutes into a match.
Gamma's put up a decent
What do you fucking want, man?
games, but here in game 3, BLG have shown zero remorse.
I've never seen a Victor just rush the fucking mask before.
I mean,
That's so strange to see.
So sad when you're in these kind of
Aren't you always supposed to just go lost chapter item so you have some haste?
Like there's no winning situation.
Yeah, I don't think that feels good.
And this is the
Zero AP as well.
Timeline. A lot of questions about Beishuan, coming into MSI. Of course, he's going to have to answer more.
Oh, we got the cannon.
Is York gonna rush
He has been good, very good, I would say, in this series. As Ki
Oh my god, double trap combo there.
God.
Oh my fucking god.
Going to get chunked down incredibly
It hurts.
low. And we can see Beishuan up on that top side. He is.
I feel like I don't see Caitlyn Karma very much. Is this like a common?
He has been kind of more that facilitative jungler, playing for the lanes.
Used to be. Played more.
Oh my god.
Levels?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my god, bro.
As almost gets knocked down.
Riot told us to put our cams here.
Give my man a break.
Right. That's why it's here.
Let him farm.
Nothing doing.
Yeah, I feel like the Beishuan has fit into the mold that BLG needs, and this game is a great example of that. He's played towards the lanes very well, and this is very reminiscent of the BLG that we saw last year, that very bot-centric BLG, really good at setting up their bot lane for success. When you give them that gold lead, they utilize it incredibly well. You just leave
Dude, he's not even autoing the pink ward. He's just like leaving it there as like an insulting reminder that he pink warded in front of his turret.
Kind of all over the place as they try and match BLG where they can.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. I mean, you could hit it or you could hit plates.
I think
it's probably better to hit plates.
The top lane continues to be bullied.
But what if you want to ward in front of the turret and it's getting disabled?
Yeah, it is very, very tough now for Gam, and if Kiaya falls too far behind, York doesn't really have a fallback plan, right? Like, whether you're winning or whether you're losing, you're kind of running down a side lane. Like, that's kind of what the champion does, how it functions. Eris in the side lane now. Mike gets some bad news. Has been posturing very aggressively. Someone behind him. Yes, of course. Knight is there. The BLG soul laner.
No flash, just dead.
Matter.
Yeah, he's turbo dead.
Down.
Accept his fate.
Wow.
Is on the board in game 3.
Wow, wow, wow. Is there a more hopeless and miserable game 3 than this, where you're just getting first game, so ahead, enemy team comes back, or you throw, however you want to say it. Second game, pretty hopeless, getting 4 Draked in a row again. Third game, worst start in the world. I mean, how do you even keep spirits up at this point? It's like fucking impossible to think that you could win.
As the dragon spawns in 55 seconds, and I mean, like,
I think this is the first time we've seen a really fucked up level 1 invade for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so difficult to really be able to.
I fucking hate level 1 so much, like that. Game just being completely over for some early level 1 fight.
It's got to be some sort of an outplay in the side lanes, but
I feel like there had to be some sort of configuration that could have saved that from happening. I'm not sure what, but something could have salvaged the level 1. Either that being Nico getting XP, or MF instantly running to get XP and just popping her potion. Or, yeah, I don't know.
Isn't the classic just like on the crash, the support just suicides by staying on the turret, and then the ADC walks on as the support is getting dove?
That only worked when people were stupid enough to actually do the dive on the support rather than just be like, okay, their ADC is 0 CS.
As of right now, it's been flawless play.
But like, yeah, that's a fine play to make. I just think that's still such a huge net negative because your ADC is getting hard starved and your support's getting solo XP on the turret. Jesus Christ.
Well, you know, I think that's better than what happened.
Yeah, anything is going to be better than what happened.
Oh my god.
Ow, wow. That was some Zhao damage.
See him, now you don't. Elio gonna get chased down as well. Is still barely alive. The last auto will finish him.
I feel so bad for Artemis. I feel like he generally played really well this series, and for it to end on this note is just so disgusting. He like smurfed his ass off in game 1. He played okay on the Triss game. I don't think he was like amazing, but he was definitely going even with Elk. This game is just like, damn, that was legit unplayable. Like, what can I take away from this? I don't know. Let's just not go for crazy level 1s, I guess. What do you even learn from this shit? You're just depressed.
Down against Bin. A 1.1k gold difference between the two top laners.
Yeah, we can see Eris TPing back towards mid.
Yeah, that was insane.
Was just cloned up, holding that wave for him. So gonna be able to keep his
shit, he's
farm
going
going
Phantom
well.
of the Opera build.
Yes, he did get picked off in the side lane well, but honestly, he's 1v1 was
shit.
fine there against Knight. But Knight now is going to be out on the map, and
That's a
Elio
kill.
just finds out the bad news.
Oh my god, he's just holding the ulti.
That's basically what Knight was doing in that Sylas game. He just sat in their jungle and just fucking killed anyone that walked to a laner in the jungle.
Yeah.
You know it when you're playing jungle.
This is one of the most disgusting Victor builds I've ever seen. He is actually going Rift Maker Leandries on Victor is 0 mana. How is he even farming? I don't even understand how you have mana to farm the wave with this build.
He gonna be tanky.
Like, it doesn't matter what he built. He could literally have a death cap right now, and they're still gonna lose. But like, it's just so weird. Oh, whoa!
Oh shit! Oh! He don't need mana. He don't need mana.
Why isn't this guy
rammed.
dying?
He's rammed. He has 3
Why is he
maps.
full health?
He's rammed. Fight.
Wait,
can this guy die?
Fucking YOLO.
Oh my god, another shutdown. Wait, no, Victor might be the GOAT.
McDonald's
right now.
That was a little optimistic by Zen.
And I like the proactivity, but BLG's back on the map.
He's
himself another kill.
MM carries from this point. MM carries with this lead. That's a third mask. That's a third mask. Pump it.
Dude, if he buys a third mask, I'm
Dude, if he buys a third mask,
if he buys a third
fucking-
mask,
I'm gone.
Closing the stream.
Engage with Eris in a good position.
Coward.
Pussy.
Coward. Legit.
Coward.
Gold. They don't quite have the damage. If the gold was a little bit closer, that play would have been massive. But the amount of healing that was coming out from Beishuan was just disgusting.
Yeah, it is very, very difficult. You know, when these
I feel like
kind of string-tanky
I feel like
bruisers
Beishuan
get
played
ahead, it is so
really
hard
well
to be
this
able to
whole
actually knock them
series,
down.
from the Poppy game where
Losing
he's
on the
just
bot side,
actually
trying to
making
make a play happen there.
amazing
I
plays
think it was a pretty
to
good play to look for.
this one. Like, I think he has a very good
survive
playbook
that
about
ultimate
how
that
he's
does
going to
get pushed
snowball the
back, and
game.
this
Like
tower is
the
not
sort of like
long for
split
the
map,
ball.
3
Things are
camps in a
top tier
dive.
one
Like, he has
low as
good
well.
coordination,
The
and I
bot lane
think the
tier
team
one has
just
already been claimed. And that is a
the team
lot
has
of
like
points going the
good
way of BLG,
understanding of like when that's possible, because it's not that common that can work.
6,000 now ahead. They just crested.
But they had 2
Yeah,
matchups.
you know, I think most junglers should just gank bot level 3 like this guy has.
No, I mean, like, just the idea that you can like split map level 1 2. It's kind of sketch to start enemy Raptors, but he just does it when they're winning bot side.
To actually make these
Others.
plays happen.
Dude, what is the
BLG
others?
It's definitely matchup dependent. Like, Vi's really fucking weak level 1. So
Yeah.
Wait, bounties?
And while there are pockets of vision as are observed,
What if it's bounties?
How is
Wait,
my
he
man
couldn't
getting
have
his
gone about it.
gold?
He could not have got a
Cross
bounty.
one?
As the game continues, because
Forcing.
BLG will quickly move deep into
Forcing.
their territory. They will force them to have to ward their own side of the map.
Forcing.
Access to the jungle, and that means it becomes that much harder to contest things like this Rift Herald.
Dude, what does Forsen even stream? I feel like he's more of a meme than an actual streamer that like I see
Hearthstone.
content from. Like, he's still streaming Hearthstone, that fucking completely dead category.
They're going to be able to grab the Rift Herald as well. Which could be
They just plays whatever.
I thought he just played like random variety Steam games, like goofy shit.
Yeah. And
Bro,
other
I just
random
miss when he
bullshit.
would play League. Like, I actually
doesn't really have to use much of anything.
was having so much fun watching him play
With this
League.
Karma Caitlyn is just brutal. The Jarvan barely getting an opportunity to move. Kiaya forced to
I felt sad when I watched him play
Fire
League.
is so strong.
Really?
Defensively, but will be knocked up and will be
I feel like it'd be sad if he was trying his best and like.
Beishuan trying to knock him down. Kiaya flashes to the side.
Oh, he's dead.
He was.
From the shovel, but it's not enough. Does fall, gets one back at the
No, I
very
think he was
least,
just
but they
tilted as
lost the
fuck.
tower at the
That's
same
not like
time.
trying your
And
best.
now Elio trying to make something happen here with the Pop Blossom. Will he be able to get it? Does get the
Dude, they're kind of having fun.
Wait,
right
they're
now.
actually possibly throwing.
I don't
You
think
can't
they
have
give a
too much.
fuck.
The rule of League is like once you start having fun, you're actually gonna have a sinking feeling in your stomach that you might throw the game, and then it stops being fun. So like
They're up 2-0, dude. They could throw 2 games and be fine.
Okay, that's true. But like in a ironic twist, like the least fun thing in the game is having fun and then giving a bounty and being like, oh wait, oh shit. Like that is not good.
Okay, Knight decided, you know what?
Not allowed. Dude, top is the biggest culprit of that, I swear. Top is like, you could be hard stomping your opponent, but if you have fun one time and you make a mistake, it's just completely over.
Elk Beishuan on show. I mean, on is
Oh, the Nico play.
11 right now.
2v2 incoming.
Eris side, Q might be in danger.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, he missed.
Oh, he found the Nico.
To be honest, Tank Victor is doing work here.
Doesn't have a splash. It's almost up. We'll see if he wants to commit to it. Doesn't look like it. He just can't close the gap to finish.
All right, I figured it out. Levi was jungling for me in solo queue. That was when I had 12 Drakes lost. This game's not his fault, though.
I mean, BLG, I think this is their 11th dragon in a row.
This game, there is a bit of a diffy in the biffy.
3 times back to back, right?
That's tough.
And BLG with just nothing but a masterclass in terms of objective control. They hold on to a 7K gold lead. Yeah. And Gam is just
I don't know, dude. It feels weird to even call this one a bot gap because like they got shit on unbelievably hard, but at the same time it was like
yeah.
The level 1
just
actually made it unavoidable. Like
yeah. I feel like in no world do you look at that and you're just like, Artemis and Elia, you guys just got gapped by Elkin on so hard. It was like, damn, how did we like let that, like, how did this happen? You know, like just like a fucking force of nature. Something happened to our bot lane and we like got to make sure that never happens again. Yeah. I do feel like I like. That is just so fucking funny, bro.
Does get knocked back towards the Gam side, and there's some slows coming through from Artemis, but it's just not
oh, Elk.
Levi's going in for Elk. Nice flash out there from Elk. Does get him to
oh,
safety
he's fine.
from the flag and drag. Kiaya in the area has the maiden back once again, and Eris arrives with the teleport.
Artemis is getting jumped on. Oh,
Beishwan does not give even one fuck, or nothing even resembling one fuck.
This guy's looking very balanced here.
On a rampage, Kiaya trying to get back to the base, but he's got nowhere to go. He's rooted up and he's knocked down as well. It's Elio and Levi.
And needs buffs. He died.
PLG not afraid of this
they got him.
They're chasing into the base.
Oh wow! Nice aim on that shit. Is just so good. I find it really hard to dodge Aurora's E.
The E's hard to dodge.
I feel like it clips you so much where you're like, well, I swear I juked that shit, but it just clips me on the edge.
They will leave the inhibitor up. It is still very early.
Aurora's Q is like the shittiest ability, I swear.
Q without a slow is like really easy to dodge. But I feel like when she like goes forward with W and she's invis and you know it's like you got to juke left or right, like I never feel like I can consistently dodge it, even though it kind of looks like a troll ability.
What, her E?
Yeah. I'm always getting clipped.
It's pretty fast and has pretty good range.
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of resigned myself that I just need to use a dash or flash or something if I'm gonna die to the E, and rather than trying to like ego it. Dude, this happens to me so much, what Beishwan is doing, where you think that you're catching this in Zhao, and he just pops Sundered Sky on a million people and heals.
Yeah.
Specialty.
Yeah, it's the Zen special. Who even else? What other jungler even goes Sundered Sky? Like, never see that anymore.
Jarvan.
Yeah.
All of them, bro, what?
Jarvan and Zen. Who else? Name another one. No. Does Vi? Does Vi buy?
Lee Sin?
Yeah, Vi does.
Oh, Vi goes Trinity.
Because she gets the E crit interaction. Some of them go Trinity.
Okay.
But Sunder's pretty common too.
Oh, yeah, Panth does too, I guess. I didn't even think about. Oh, big engage. Dude, they just don't have damage.
Oh, who got it? Who got the Otacon?
Oh, Zinder got it. It's just such a perfect game, dude. They didn't lose a single turret. They didn't lose a turret. They didn't lose 3 drinks.
If you don't count the 7 kills, this is a literal perfect game.
Okay, perfect objective game.
It looked quite promising for Gam. I thought that there was actually
honestly,
an opportunity.
I gotta try this Victor build out. Maybe it's good.
But unfortunately, again, it's simply.
I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think it's going to be good for you.
Well, why is he
Leandries into Leandries, yes.
I think his logic is that he wants to stack HP versus burst mage mid. I think that's just as far as the thinking is. He doesn't want to get one shot by Aurora.
Is this better than Rod of Ages?
I think if you want to build HP, you could go Roa. Yeah, I think that might be better. I mean, Victor does benefit a lot.
Holy shit, I have permission from the Pope to go Rod of Ages. I'm gonna run with this.
Well, like,
and Pin.
I'm running with this. No more speaking.
I think he just like damage though. I don't know.
Yeah, he's looking happy now.
Can you ever go Rod into a lost chapter item?
I did that.
Not a thing.
I did Rod into Blackfire and it didn't feel that bad.
In the play-in stage here, it is 2 wins and you move on, 2 losses and you are out. So neither team.
I think picking a passive mid like Victor though, when the bot matchup is like Karma Kate is not ideal though. Like you want to pick something that can impact bot lane.
24 stack Magi's.
I feel like he thought that he would have. Dude, how is Knight getting away with Magi's every fucking game, bro?
That's just what he does. Like he does this shit in LPL.
Wow.
Oh my
well, there you go.
God, what the fuck happened?
I guess that's how.
That wasn't arrangement.
What the fuck? That was a Giga one shot.
Someone playing that character.
Yes,
hit 39 kills.
I mean, it was on the support, but my goodness.
32 to go.
Just flip the ult. Yes, sir.
Oh my.
Wait,
you going crazy.
He's flipping.
Yeah,
he's flipping.
That's how you get 39 kills, I guess. You got to make plays like that.
Fuck, dude.
That was way too cocky from Knight. I mean,
that was too cocky from Knight, but he's having fun.
The downside for him
getting a little silly.
You know, Knight was like
so fucking do it again.
Did you guys read that Reddit post a while ago of Knight talking to his teammate translated, like on Reddit about what the difference was when they were rookies and like now that they're veterans? He's talking about the gist of it was like he was talking about how like when they're rookies they were fearless and they would want to go for the big plays, but now that they're like veterans they have like a lot of reservations about throwing and like making a stupid play. So as they like got more and more experience they like stopped being as explosive. I thought that was pretty interesting because
makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I think that is the general pattern for like most pro players. Obviously, like some people stay crazy like Hillsong, but like I think generally as you play more and more, you accumulate like these like traumas of like bad plays, and then you start playing more and more calculated because that's how you win games. And you lose the killer instinct. Oh, that's what he said. He's talking about like how he lost his killer instinct.
And it will not be long for this world.
No, and Kiaya might not be as well as he
I mean, I think that
all of his
I feel like you see that happen in teams a lot, where it's like you lose a big game or scrim or something, and your takeaway is to like, okay, like we don't want to make that mistake again.
Yeah.
But sometimes in your effort to correct it, you like lose out on other things that could have been good.
Yep. Yeah, it's so easy to have a bad takeaway from something. I feel like that's what happened with Bjerg too. Yeah, like I don't think Bjerg was like worse later in his career, but I think that he was way more explosive early, and then he became like way more clean and calculated, and like that was a way for him to like win games, but it was just like less fun to watch.
He's cooking.
There is going to be an engaged
yeah, they're getting fucking completely butt-fucked here.
But there's no angle to be had. He's going to be going back to the fountain.
Is Zinjao maxing E or Q second?
But they can't finish him off just yet. Eris, though, does finally
game explosion.
Oh my god.
They're in the base. They're killing everybody.
Can someone click Zen?
GG.
Wait,
I wonder why he
my
went
god.
He's getting soloed by Karma.
He can't even kill him.
He's
No.
If he was a jungler, he would be full mana right now.
Gam made him work for it in the first couple games, but they made
Jesus.
in this third one. BLG came
you know what?
Dude, if you just like look at the first 10 minutes of this game though, Gam was truly insane.
Yeah.
This game?
The series.
The first 10 minutes of the first game.
Oh, the first game.
Yes, yes.
What was more brutal, the first 10 minutes of this game, or no? I guess this was pure brutality.
I don't think I've seen a game more brutal than this game for a fucking while. I want to see
pull out
what
the orphanage
exactly
copy
led
pasta.
this thing so fucked.
How long did this game go? I can't believe Mad lost in 16 minutes and 40.
I know, 9 minutes before this, Mad lost. Holy fuck. Someone pull out the... It's so sad to see their hopeless faces.
For G2, of course, they're going to be the ones awaiting the winner of this. So it is going to be G2 versus BLG in that winner's bracket. Winner will advance to the main stage. And of course, in the loser's bracket, it will be Gam versus Furia. You touched on that earlier. I think pre-tournament expectations were that Gam would be favored there. Yeah. But with Furia really
interview.
What was that guy recording with his phone? The team is literally just kind of getting up from their chairs and putting their
fan
keyboards
cams.
away. Okay.
and how close the series could be.
We chilling.
I completely agree.
Do you guys think they should allow FFs in games like that where it's actually just completely over?
The winner will have an opportunity to play against the loser of G2 versus BLG.
Nah, I'm on the no side, but like I think I could see why people would be like, yeah, just put them out of their misery. Euthanasia.
It'd be cooler to see it enabled, but I don't even think they would use it for the most part.
I don't think the final game of a series should be FFable. Like that would be so fucking anticlimactic for
That's fair. That's
fans.
fair. You want the narrative.
Imagine you're
Surrenders are not allowed in any other professional sport. That's okay.
Still to be had. I mean, MSI
Professional what?
Many days in a row of Awesome League of Legends, I feel.
Like I guess maybe like even if it's like mathematically impossible for a team to win in a sport, maybe like they just that makes sense. You just have to play it out.
You can FF in Dota.
Good you are, that you can compete with the best.
In Pro.
Or that you can't.
Garbage.
You really do get the games you need to showcase your talents, and I do think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch it. You know, playing out.
I mean, how many games are like actually at a point where it's truly over?
The old format only had 3 total. And that's not even to mention, we have, I think it's something like 16 total best of 5s throughout the tournament. So more than 5 years of
I think it just depends how you want to count it.
Really, really exciting.
Oh yeah, true. StarCraft is a big example, but I mean that game works quite differently. Like there's literally nothing you can do. You're just gonna watch the units beat your buildings to death.
Yeah, and I wanted to kind of.
You know what? Honestly, if I was a part of the audience too, like imagine you pay a ticket and it's just you watching like 3 FFs. That would actually suck. So not even just for the online viewers, but for the people that came in person for like hours-long experience.
I mean, but like, aren't you like twisting what an FF is? Like the game is literally over if they're actually gonna be FFing. Like you're just gonna miss a couple like random ass team fight at the end of nothingness.
Yeah, I mean,
like, not
FF
actually miss too much. You're legit not gonna miss anything.
Wait, Ben also got skinny. Okay, he's gonna choke this MSI. He got skinny.
Dude, look at his stance. Holy shit.
Dude, he I mean, this is actually gonna sound really fucked up, but he kind of stands like an orc in World of Warcraft. Like he's like fucking jacked as fuck underneath that shirt. You know what I mean? Like,
why is he standing like that? Hands up looks more normal.
I'm the biggest bin dick rider, but like, it's just funny.
So, from now I'm
gamer
going to
posture.
be more serious for the in-game and also for all the
Okay, bye, I'm
interviews.
queuing up.
The serious
All right, later, bro.
mode is
Good
on.
luck.
All right,
Good luck.
serious mode is on. And I feel like you
Later,
always
guys.
want to be the best.
See you tomorrow.
You have a couple
Peace out.
enemies to take down on this new revenge arc.
All right, guys.
Gen G, they stole MSI from
I think
Enchantment
that's it
here.
for me as well.
T1 World's Finals.
I'll see you guys
T1
tomorrow.
Legend, 1 LPL. Who is your biggest enemy right now?
Probably gonna play games tomorrow, but I don't really know what the schedule is like for MSI, so I'll check that out eventually. But right now, I'm gonna go hit the gym, and then probably come home, take a nap, and gotta get some work done. Got some trips coming up, going to China and UWC. So I'm going to China and Riyadh. So yeah, that's it for me, guys. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all next time. I hope you all have a great night. First game is at noon. Okay, I'll check out the schedule. I like how it's English only, please. Later, boys. Peace.